Yeah, true.
Says, tower first, then lumber camp.
Yeah, that discount's feeling really good right now. I'd be interested to see Sorakuma. Is he fishing in the back right now? Check this out. So you can actually dock the back, and the bridges on the sides protect you from all that navy.
I thought there were oysters back there now. I guess it's still just shorefish.
Yeah. That's one way to compete economically. The archers are going to find that tower there from Yo. But
smart to make that tower first for Yo. He would have been GG if he didn't make that tower.
And also smart to drop the archer range. He has to get that, and he needs a few skirms or archers on the field here to stabilize this.
This is still so brutal for him. Still so brutal for him. He's got to get those skirms over there ASAP. He's still not adding in a ton of fish, right? Because wood issues, because that's where his main wood line is, over on that side. He's trying to take gold over on this side. Sorakuma now laming all of the hunt over there too, doing whatever he can. And he's adding in the market.
I find it hilarious that Sorakuma is like walling that side with that one Vil. Amazing job from him though, dude. And this is the first try of this game before our powder outage. The game was good.
Yeah.
But this is sick. This game is awesome. We have two different strats. Both could work out. But I'm personally preferring Sorakuma's position because of how healthy his eco feels. But Mr. Yo can turn this around.
He is a guy that loves to fish boom as well, Sorakuma. Like, loves to add in those fish traps. We saw it in the first game as well with Burgundians. And he's doing it again here. He's already got 2 ships at the back there. So, Yo, it's going to have to try and match this eco somehow. And he still hasn't made any more fishing ships.
Yeah, also, I mean, Sorakuma's other Vil is still around. I wonder if Sorakuma is going to sneak dock or something with that Vil?
I mean, you can sneak dock. I've seen this before. You sneak dock, and then you transport over.
Interesting.
Basically. And that'll give him a ton of mobility, but I mean, I don't know what it does for him immediately.
Well, here's the thing. Look what Yo just did. Yeah. Yo has come to the same conclusion that he could build a back dock on his island, and he wants to go for a big fish trap. But Sorakuma's going to be back there, dude.
Does he have 10 watch?
I don't think he's...
Oh! Found you!
Damn, that's crazy. I mean, it really ends up being good for Yo that he doesn't invest into the fishing ships then. Yeah. But this is still not good for Yo. The castle age time for Sorakuma is amazing. And, man, I mean, these villagers are caught out here as well. The other archers for Sorakuma have not been found. They're still sneaking on the other side. What a strat from Sorakuma.
Yeah, stable coming up, too. I mean, even if Sorakuma gets that one villager over to the other side, he can make a fortified church over there as well with Georgians. That could be very frustrating. But, Yo... It says, don't even try it. Don't even try. I've got this lockdown already. Town Watch working wonders for Mr. Yo.
It's funny because it is a transport ship, too. Like, he actually built a transport ship in that dock. And now he can make some fires. He does lose the archers. But Sorakuma, dude, 600 food in the bank when he makes it to Castle Age. Yeah. And Yo hasn't even clicked.
The one thing that is concerning for Sorakuma is he doesn't have a lot of wood in the bank. So adding those extra TCs is going to be tough for him. He also sold 100 stone.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't get the damage immediately with this military, Yo might be in a position to add more eco than him.
It's a little wasteful from Sorakuma. I don't think he needed to lose that much there, but I still think he's focused on the task at hand, which is to go knights and pressure the outside areas. I mean, Yo is going to have a really tough time taking any resources long-term and expanding into the town centers, which is what you ultimately want on this map. Like, this area is still a problem.
You can see res collected is actually not that different. It's really, really close because of those fishing ships for Mr. Yo, but they should be running out of oysters soon.
I don't know if it's needed, but I think there's
actually still quite a bit of gold left.
Like, Yo doesn't actually have that much navy in the middle.
Oh, Sorakuma, no chill here
Seriously.
whatsoever. Siege Workshop coming up in view of the mining camp from Mr. Yo.
I honestly would have liked to just see a little bit of night raiding. A little bit of night raiding. The siege seems like a play to try and kill very quickly. But we'll see. I mean, he's putting pressure. He's the underdog here. He's a player that maybe if you would have made some predictions, you would have predicted would have struggled the most here because of his lack of experience. But he does get trapped there, but he kills some Vils and still is going to have the siege coming in as well.
Yeah, with only like 40 villagers, I don't know if that was worth it for Mr. Yo, but he does take out the first knight. There's another knight here. He's trying to buy himself enough time until he's in Castle Age. He did lose the 2 fires, locking in that transport ship, so now Sorakuma can come out here. He's sending one cav archer to the middle island, though. There's nothing here to stop this.
I think if I could like speak to Sorakuma right now, I'd say, bro, just chill and boom.
Yeah.
Just chill and boom. Like the transport, the one Cav Archer is epic. I respect it, but if you hold the map control you have now against Yo and get a big eco lead, you win this. But Mr. Yo can make a Knight or two. He could mix in some Cav Archers. He might be able to deal with this attack. He's holding on. Love the initiatives from Sorakuma he's had pretty much the entire game. He might even see this. Yo coming back over to this side.
Here anymore. There's just that one range, right?
Yeah.
So you've got a Cav Archer here. Mr. Yo knows that he needs to expand his eco. He's going for the TC over there. And he might start to migrate these villagers back across when he sees the siege pressure coming in.
He's going to ram down the mining camp, which isn't the most important for Yo, especially because it's cheap.
Freaking transport ship. Okay, there we go. Another Cav Archer. Great.
but the transport ship, these Cav Archers, they're costly.
Yeah.
So it hasn't necessarily done anything yet. Now this is serious. This could mean that Yo loses these vills. He needs some army over here fast.
I think he's going to need to run.
Yeah.
He's just going to need to evacuate as soon as possible, right? You cut your losses. You're not going to be able to deal with all of these knights and the ram as well.
That's really good micro from Sorakuma as well. Doesn't lose any knights. He also isn't with the ram at the moment, but he's repairing the ram, and now the villagers for Yo do need to run.
Here we go. Was it too late? Was it a little bit too late here? Cav Archers are coming over for Mr. Yo. Sorakuma won't want to lose these knights, and it's 6 Cav Archers for Yo.
That's the unit Japanese win this game with, by the way. Halbs can be great, but really it's the Cav Archers. Japanese Cav Archers can dominate here.
Yeah, nice trades there from Yo. Loses 2 vills, but kills 2 knights. That's fine. 43 villagers for Yo. It's 48 for Sorakuma. 11 villagers in the queue.
Dave, I'm looking at the setup for Sorakuma, and just with how active he's been, I think he's maybe done a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I'm noticing he went from 0 on stone to like 10 on stone. He went from like 0 on gold to now 5 on wood. Like he's got to balance out his res. I don't think he has a market, or if he does, he's not using it. I think he did build it forward at some point, actually.
And also he's got like market forward. He's got the archer range on one side. He's got the stable on the other. He's got the fortified church on the other with the siege. Yeah. It's just it's very frazzled right now. He needs to kind of like lock it down, just expand his
like he's making another transport ship now. It's like there's just a lot of things.
I mean, you got to get that siege somewhere across the other side, right?
But, I mean...
Good work.
We'll see. I'm curious now. If Mr. Yo counterattacks the left corner, Sorakuma's pretty exposed over there, right? Like, there's no TCs.
What about that TC in the north? Looks like Mr. Yo is going towards it. There's only 1 villager building there.
Yeah.
And Yo can see that with the mining camp line of sight.
That's wild to me. Like, I would be dropping a town center with all my vills in the left corner, and Sorakuma is going 1 villager forward TC, and this town center could even get denied. Yo's going to dive in. He snipes the monks. The knight will take down the scorpion, and the town center might not complete after all.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal even if that TC goes up right now. It's going to take that villager so long to build it, right? Mr. Yo can now stretch forward with these Cav Archers. The transport ship has brought some more knights on here. Maybe they just ran on. Doesn't even need that thing anymore. And Yo has discovered the 2nd town center from Sorakuma over on that other side. Still hasn't expanded his fishing eco at all. Maybe there's just not enough fish here.
Yeah, maybe.
To justify it.
There's a lot of multitasking right now for Sorakuma. For Yo, while he is behind an eco, he's got the big Navy lead in the middle, which can help you long term. And then he's also, as he's going for the Vill, he's got the Cav Archers. And that town center from Sorakuma does get denied.
Huge lost waste in the sauce, trying to go for a TC.
And then this is where the TC should have been.
Yeah.
Right? That TC could have been here the entire time, and Mr. Yo is going to get free value. Or does he? What? Just passing. He didn't see it.
He's busy. He did see that the wood was chopped there, though.
Uh-oh.
He did see that it was chopped. Fortified church going up. Let's see if Mr. Yo notices this right away. Yeah, he's on to that. Villagers will go down. The church should still complete here. It doesn't take too long for that to build. But that's some value for Yo, and once again, it's another distraction for Sorakuma. Like, he's so spread out right now across the map.
Well, army type, right? It's like, what do you make? There's 17 Cav Archers. If you make your own Cav Archers, Georgian Cav Archers are solid. They regenerate, but they're not nearly as good as Japanese. They lack Thumb Ring, and Japanese get +2 bonus damage there. So then you need to make skirms. Skirms are rather slow, and it's going to take a lot of time to like chase things down. So I think Mr. Yo's found a really nice spot. He might want to take down that archer range there, but beyond that, he's cooking right now.
Yeah, the last few minutes have been all Yo. Sorakuma, once again, he's got so many distractions. Now he's in full defense mode. Well, he was on the attack earlier. He's trying to make fortified churches stop the cav archers. There's also army coming in on the right side. Still isn't walled here. He had plenty of opportunity to do that earlier.
Yep. Just, he did so much in the opening. And I think in early Castle Age, Sorokuma, he had two choices. Choice one was play a solid macro game, play defensive. Choice two was make it as chaotic as possible. Yep. And the chaos actually hurt him here. He could still stabilize this. He just needs skirms, and I'm just waiting for the skirm count.
The Navy is working away on the palisade wall. Cav Archer's trying to come in through the center here, and Mr. Yo goes for a dock on that side. He saw the fishing ships from Sorokuma, and he thinks that the transport at the back might be a good idea as well.
Yeah, I like the siege workshop there from Yo too. Get rid of that archer range. He actually could eventually get rid of some of the other buildings there too. Sorokuma does sneak that up, so we can't forget that he's going to be building up some eco there.
Another fourth town center attempting to go up from Mr. Yo as well. He will find that villager there. Sorokuma is going to be distracted, so Yo should find villagers over here as well. Phil's dying left and right here for Sorokuma. Another monk goes down too. Eco KD, 14 to 14.
Yep. Man, lots of multitasking. My goodness. This is so different than the other game we had before the drop. But the thing that's not different, the thing that remains the same is how important this game is. Like, you got 3 days of group stage here. You do not want to be in a situation tomorrow where you have to win.
Yep.
And Yo just clicked. He's like, okay, I got one eco upgrade. I'll get them all. Stone upgrade, gold upgrade, and wood upgrade.
I don't know if I love this castle because it continues the trend of Sorokuma like being focused on too many areas of the map at once.
Yep.
Right? Like I would have preferred that castle in your eco and then you build up a few TCs there and slowly push out, but...
Well, a forward archer range is down. He tried to produce skirms there, and now he's making one at home. Yeah, there's definitely a lack of structure for Sorokuma. But maybe you just have to lean in towards it. Maybe it's too late to build up with structure, and you have to hope for some sneaky Manaspa raids.
Maybe. It's still open on the Yo's main island. Well, main island, right? There's not a lot there anymore. Some farm eco.
He will have skirms now. For the first time, I'm seeing elite skirm, and he will have siege in defense, which is what he's needed. So maybe now Sorokuma can start to balance things out a little bit more.
I mean, these aren't even sneaky Manaspa raids, right? Because Yo can see that castle? He'll be able to see it, I
think he should. And he can just wall it up, right?
Oh, he didn't have the mining camps over there anymore. Okay, never mind. It is quite sneaky. He's not going to expect that at all.
How long is it going to take Sorokuma to rebuild a market? Because he kind of needs that. He's going to build more churches, but that market was actually really valuable in these types of messy games. Good job from Yo to ram that down. Also, Yo soon with enough stone to build a castle.
He saw the castle, and he doesn't realize yet. He thought that town center wasn't even complete.
Yeah,
up on the side here, right? He thought he denied that earlier. And now he's going to look over. There's not going to be any army there. He'll be spamming his control group for that military, and it won't be selecting anything.
And Sorokuma about to get housed, too. Losing those houses, those forward buildings have actually been such a pain for him long term, and I see villagers coming forward from Mr. Yo. He knows
great wall off
that army would come in, and he walls that up, and now he's going to push the other side.
Yeah, fantastic wall off on the Manaspa. The transport ship is still there, though, from Sorokuma, so maybe he can get some damage with those Manaspa. The villagers are coming forward from Yo.
Oh, God.
He wants the optimal position on the hill to try and lock down this side, but it is a risk for sure.
I mean, Ballistics is in, Dave. It's only one night. And with the repairs
only the first armor upgrade on the skirms, too.
Oh, but there will be more siege, too. Yo had the right idea. If he has 3 knights, he pushes this back. With 1 knight, it's a little bit more questionable.
Dude, he wants that castle even more forward than back there.
He takes the Mangonel.
He wants it right up on this hill.
There's another one coming, though. There's another Mangonel that can eject.
But there's more knights on the way for Sorokuma. Yo going for the castle. Yo is trying to snag this position. There's a flag on that siege workshop, and he's got to be nervous about it.
I think you try and hit the vills at least, right? Because you're going to lose the Mangonel regardless. Try and hit the villagers here. See what you can kill.
Good shot.
The monk's there to convert the knight.
Another good shot from Mr. Yo.
Where'd the monk go? The monk needs to convert. The monk!
The Mangonel! It's dead.
Oh, dude, but
There's still skirms. What's the castle percentage at? It's going to be at like 70-something, 77%. More villagers coming forward. Denied for now. Sorokuma with a huge denial on Mr. Yo's castle. He got a little bit too greedy with that position.
Yeah, I think Yo just didn't see skirms for so long. He didn't see siege for so long. He just felt like I got to push the map control, win the game. But now Sorokuma's held on. The population's even. What a hold from Sorokuma.
Housed again at 145, but that's because he's producing so much military to push this back. He's trying to wall off this castle. Mr. Yo doesn't want that to happen. +2 armor is coming in for his cavalry, but there's not really a lot on the field.
+2 armor, that is not armor against God, right? Those monks can still get the conversions, and there's not any CA in support now for Yo. I'm really worried for Yo.
On the way for Sorokuma. Yo has put his imp resources into the cavalry text.
Yep. And now he thinks he has to go light cav, which is a valid move against the monks.
And he's not on stone anymore, so if this castle doesn't go up...
Yeah. And Sorokuma can build his own castle soon. Yo can't push this. He has to delete it, or he lost it. I can't tell which.
No, he deleted it. He got like 110 stone back.
Wow.
That was not a lot at all. Mr. Yo, he went from being in a bad position to being in a good position, and then Sorokuma snags it right back. But I mean, to be honest, Yo was kind of the author of his own demise right there with that castle position.
It was just way too aggressive. And it's kind of been the tale of the series. He's gone for some risky castles in this set. And it finally has the army here. The light cav move will push back the monks. He won't have the castle, but maybe he can push the position now.
Spawn Towers coming in for Sorokuma. It would also be relatively easy for Sorokuma if he wanted to take back the water right now, because Yo is fully focused on land, and he's going to have a significant Imperial Age advantage.
I think once that ram is down, Yo can't be here anymore.
Yeah.
That's 2 towers.
Spawn Towers is in, too.
Yeah.
It's...
Ballistics is in. And Imp, like Yo, had he not produced the Knights, had he not gone for the light cav, had he just placed a safe castle, he would have been an Imp like 2 minutes faster with full heavy CA.
Yep.
But he threw all of his army away for that. And it has come at a crazy, crazy cost. And there he goes to the gold. You're right, though. Maybe now you switch back on the water if you're Sorokuma.
Well, Sorokuma's going to try and get a crazy castle of his own up. He deletes it, falls back, saw what happened to Yo.
I think it's
Yo's got a decent amount of military here now.
Yeah. I think towers is maybe the separator here if you're Sorokuma. So, but I don't know, man. That's a lot of army from Yo. Yo's going to get some value. And Sorokuma actually towering there. And might break in with Manaspa.
I think he's going to get in here. Spawn Towers on the right side. Another tower push coming in towards the starting island from Mr. Yo. Guard tower now coming in for Yo as well. But he doesn't have that castle, so he can't afford to make more towers like this. He needs the castle so he can get trebs.
In terms of space, there's a lot more of the outer land region that Sorokuma has command over, right? He's got like a third of the side they're sharing on the right. And then like the north, that's all his right now. So if he can just tower up everything, long term, he should have access to more wood at least, and maybe even gold. There's plenty of gold out there too.
Yeah, I like the emphasis on getting the tower techs first, and now he's going for the docks near Mr. Yo's island. So Sorokuma thinking about taking control. There is a lot of gold in that center area.
Yeah.
And he knows that Mr. Yo is going to be a little bit strapped for resources here as he needs to upgrade his land military. So he might not be able to put them in the Navy.
I like the towers. Japanese don't get bomber cannon. Japanese don't get siege ram. And it allows you to put your resources into the Navy instead of needing it in the land. I also think he noticed this too, Dave. So he's going to see the Vills there. He'll get some kills.
Ooh,
and Yo actually repositioning his castle as well to block off those docks.
Yeah, those dock positions suddenly not looking the greatest for Sorokuma. That's an interesting castle there. Good solution from Mr. Yo as Yo is getting capped ram to try and push back Swan Towers. But, I mean, if there's any melee unit whatsoever from Sorokuma, that's going to be a very difficult
I'd like to just see Sorokuma play conservative with your gold units here. What do you need a gold unit for besides siege?
Yeah.
Your skirms are doing fine against most of what you're seeing.
How is Yo
and the cav as well.
so well? How has he done this? Like, it looked like it was all sliding downhill. Main island was getting pushed. This was getting pushed, right? Sorokuma was coming back on water. But Mr. Yo deals with the tower push onto his starting island. He's still got presence over on the right side. He's got the castle up in the center, so he has the ability to make trebs now. And he's raiding on the left side, too.
Yeah, pretty incredible. We have full armor in for the cav now for Sorokuma, though. So if he can keep that food count up to like 55 on food minimum, random light cav are going to start to get really dangerous.
Yo's insane.
Yeah, great. Both players, it's been a great game. I think we've seen some of the, like they had a lot of flow to the third game before the power outage. I think once they've come back, it's just been full mayhem. So we've seen some of the situations here, just the nature of the land. affect both of them. But that's a good raid for Yo. Those villagers need to be inside of towers.
The composition here for Sorokuma isn't working anymore. It's not working without the villagers forward building more towers.
Yeah, but I don't know. Lycav there, Yo doesn't have Halb yet. And Japanese Lycav are very weak. So Japanese Lycav are only good there because it was mainly Vills. But now that there's actually some other army support from Sorokuma, it gets very dangerous. There's 0 defensive castles for Yo in the back right corner.
Yep.
So if Lycav get back there...
Stone supply is brutal for him.
Yeah.
Right? Sorokuma is controlling most of the map. I don't even know where Yo's stones are at the moment. Sorokuma with another TC up there. Still pressuring from this north side. It looks like he wants to go for more towers from that area. Yo has 22 Cav Archers, but it just feels like with the spawn towers there, they can only push to a certain point. Can't advance any further.
It's got to be a full raiding game for Sorokuma. The KD is going to be painful, but you just Lycav into the eco, skirms on Cav Archers. That's how you try and play this game. And then wait for your moments with the gold. Take down castles.
Japanese Lycav missing some crucial upgrades. So this is a temporary unit for Mr. Yo to try and take advantage of the fact that he had some food in the bag. He's going to go for another stable over there. Now he's the one trying to make it crazy, but that is an unnoticed tower for Mr. Yo. It's going up right on his farming eco there, and Sorokuma still trying to push from both sides.
It's crazy, man. I'm still keeping an eye on that Cav Archer count. It's at 22 right now. It's not heavy Cav Archer yet. Yeah, no trebuchets is wild. No cannon galleons from Yo as well, which is a very good option for him on water at the moment. But I also like while Yo's taking some losses, I like how he's trying to hang around on the other side with his own random towers.
It's like hold the line here and then make some progress on the other sides of the map. He also knows long term, I mean, he's going to have a lot of gold, right? And somehow, while all of this craziness is going on, he's also collected 3 relics. And Sorokuma's got a couple himself.
We need to see, Yo has 55 on wood. Where are they?
Oh,
bro, the Lycav can go right there,
That's
man.
the only one line he can take,
That's the only wood. Like, the Lycav just need to go raid. Very easy for me to say.
What Yo has to do right now is pretend like that area isn't important.
Yeah, true. Yeah, don't wall it.
So, like, send the army somewhere else, right?
Yep.
Pretend like it doesn't matter to you, and Sorokuma is going to get very distracted by your military.
Yeah, because, like, if you're not getting the raids, I think the Cav Archer number gets to 40 or 50, and you just cannot fight it.
Yeah.
It gets really dangerous here. Yo's getting to very close to that number right now.
Where are the Cav Archers? Where's the main map? Is it in the center? It's
moving.
So Yo's going to try and switch back this way.
You got to punish it if you're Sorokuma. You can't engage into that easily.
Again,
you got to raid.
He's dealt with this.
And Yo's pushing back.
He's dealt with this annoyance again. And okay, well, we said he had stone issues. He's trying to solve it. One villager at a time.
Dude, when Sorokuma notices where the wood is, he's gonna, like, his eyes are gonna light up. It's crazy it hasn't dawned on him yet. Is this the moment?
Here we go.
Dude, he's got to see it. You just got to see the lumber camps.
He sees one lumber camp.
Oh my God. Look how many bills are there. Okay, there you go.
Dude, it's like me with a hat and me without a hat.
Yeah, true. True. Like, my God, like, that should give him the idea now.
Yeah.
But it might be too late because Yo has Kataparuto. Yo is starting to push back the other side. He also, I'm still not sure he noticed it. Because his Hussars aren't going there.
Another thing on this map that I really like having that center position, because if you have a big Treb stack, you can roll it over, get some value, and then roll it back over to the other side, and constantly be switching up your attack, right?
The weakness of Cav Archers is typically you do need them all in the same spot.
Oh my God.
So maybe, as that town center is going to complete there, maybe Yo struggles to keep his Trebs alive if Hussars can swoop in from different angles.
I would love to see Yo sell like 2,000 wood, buy a bunch of stone, and tower up that wood line. Yeah. Just to keep it safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think if you have the gold, you got to spend it in what way you can.
He's got 4,000 wood in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like need the wood right now, but the thing is that's like 50 bills all exposed.
Cannon galleons coming out. Yo's getting comfortable. It's
a little too comfortable.
A little too comfortable.
Nah, but it's a good play. The one thing Yo needs to plan on maybe is Halb, though. Right? Like, if Lycav doesn't necessarily feel the strongest long-term with the Japanese, would love to see the Halb upgrade.
The plan here from Yo, that's a great raid coming in for Sorokuma. He sees so much value here on the wood line for Mr. Yo. The plan might be to secure the other side and then slowly migrate your villagers over there. because Sorakuma's not really paying attention to this side at all.
Sorakuma tried this. I love that. He tried to use the distraction to snipe the Trebs, but Yo left enough Cav Archers there to keep it protected. So well played.
He is just mining stone under that TC. It's aggressive.
Wow, so first series of the tournament. It's been a great series so far. Should point out that there is a timer in the event that games go on for a very long time.
Yeah.
But we are 35 minutes away from that. Score at the moment ahead for Sorakuma in game. But I think with the kills that Yo's getting on these Hussars and with the fact he's tech switching into Halb, I think I like his composition a little bit more.
Now Sorakuma's still trying to switch or push forward with the towers, but Yo's done a pretty good job holding that off. Svan towers are absolutely brutal. You got to have that Treb stack attacking. Catapulto's already in for Yo, but it's only 2 Trebs.
Dude, this is cool though. Yeah, but it's also 2 elite cannon galleons. Yo isn't there to protect it, though.
That's where all Yo's relics are, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's got the gold in the center, but that could matter. Sorakuma grabbing those.
I think Sorakuma will run out of golds pretty soon, compared to Yo at least, because Yo has all this water golds. Yo will lose some units here, but Yo will keep most of the siege alive there.
Does Sorakuma have the unique tech as Nari Cavalry?
I don't think he does. No, I don't think he has any of those techs in, except for the...
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
That'll give extra pop space, or less pop space taken up by the Cav. So
yep, there you go, Dave. You called it.
Few extra units on the field is a big deal when you're hard stuck at 200.
How do you break Yo, though, if you're Sorakuma at the moment? He's, like, kind of playing the late game, like, hold on to wood. But Yo can't be broken in the middle. I guess maybe you wait until he is out of wood.
Yeah, that's not ideal for Mr. Yo.
Maybe that's what he needs to buy.
And the 4,000 wood that he had, gone.
Yeah. Yeah, very quickly. That's the downside of tech switching into Halb, too, is it does cost a lot of wood. There are some trees in the middle, but yeah, Sorakuma. I'd love to see us Fog of War, actually. It should become very clear to him that Yo is going to be running out of wood soon.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he knows there's nothing up
there. You can't
there.
see anything up there. You can see where Yo cut into the wood line at the south. Like, Castle goes down, though. Sorakuma's trying to push into the center with only cavalry, and there's going to be Japanese helps and a castle to stop this. So this will be a lot of units going down for free from Sorakuma, and they're not getting that much eco value of Mr. Yo. And while he's doing this, all of his army is stuck on that side, and Yo's free to try and push back these towers and gain some more wood control.
Yeah, but eventually Yo might have to move up that hill. There's skirms waiting there. And Sorakuma also can just replace this with a couple more towers. So he's whittling down the very expensive Cav Archer mass. And it's with a cheap army, right? He's not spending any gold.
I don't think gold is Yo's issue right now. He's got all that gold in the center.
Yeah, it's a wood. He is banking a lot of resources. He's losing some Cav Archers here. He still has a lot of them, though. And he only loses 1 Trebuchet. And he might keep pushing up this hill. Sorakuma has Trebs waiting at some point in the very north. So I think he's going to wait for his moment and try and make a move. I just don't know where he'll go with those Trebs.
He has to move into the center, right? The starting island doesn't give much value at all.
Yeah.
Other than a stepping point to try and assault this area again. It feels like he has to go into the center area. Yeah. It's going to be champion for Yo.
I kind of like it if you have the resources.
Yeah, he's got the food, he's got the gold, he can slowly make this tech switch, and he is Japanese. So
yeah,
be very, very
it's
strong.
actually very good because Hussars and Skirmishers should struggle there, but holy docks here from Sorakuma. That's how he wants to spend his wood.
Where's he going to find the pop space for this, though? Feels
yeah.
like the Hussars are just going to take up so much of the queue.
Dude, Sorakuma's got to notice the wood line again. It's right there, man. It's right there. Okay, he's just noticed it again. That could be like 20 dead vills for Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, Yo doesn't see it. He's busy here.
I mean, Yo will have, once he clears this up, he will have that little nub of wood that we're looking at right now that he can go take, but I think he hasn't really noticed the wood line that much. He's busy in the center trying to tower this off. Like I said, Sorakuma gonna struggle to get those ships on the water just because lack of pop space.
We've actually hit a weird spot for Yo. He had gold before, but by the time he tech switches to champion, a lot of that gold's gone.
He's bringing all the relics into the center. He's creating a little fortress in there.
Why not? The Japanese healing fortress.
And there we go, a new lumber camp on that wood line. So Mr. Yo finally has a wood line that he can take in the center there. He's just cleared it up. The villagers are all heading over. Pikeman coming in for Sorakuma. He doesn't really know about the champion switch that's happening.
Yeah, this is a weird spot, but if Sorakuma were to lose some bills right now, it'd actually be pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't feel
He'll
like
lose
it.
20 vills.
But, like, if even deleting 20 vills, that might be the difference between him winning and losing this game. Because he's got so much Navy, so much military queued up, he just
I think he
needs
did
to
just
compete.
delete some.
Okay.
I think he did just lose like 9 vills there. So he knows that this is a problem. He has lost 3 docks before he even produced a ship from over there.
Yeah, and he's going to try and build more with a bunch of villagers there, too.
Mr. Yo's found himself another wood line in the center.
And Mr. Yo's back on the gold in the middle, and Mr. Yo's got the relics.
And it's just
Mr.
a
Yo's
slow
Trebs,
pushback.
Those Trebs are doing the job. The Cannon Galleons, though, need protection. And
Champion count is rising as well.
Look at the micro there from Yo, though. He actually stands where the Hussars can't hit him. And now he can keep taking down the docks as we have coinage now for Sorakuma. Sorakuma, coinage does not help you here.
Fantastic game. Yo just slowly trying to push his way back onto the map, and he's cleared up so many towers in this dock attempt. It's another example in this game. We've seen it like 5 times already of Sorakuma just getting a little bit too overambitious, trying to do too many things, and Yo just focusing on his one little area, pushing back. Sorakuma, I feel like he's losing this game.
Yeah, I agree. I think he needs an answer to that Cav Archer mass now. And Navy seems extremely difficult to justify now. The towers there from Yo is good. Yo having 24 champions, 22 Haubs, 30 Cav Archers. It feels like the ratios are perfect for him right now. Like, poor Sorakuma's stuck. He's 200 pop, but he can't do a damn thing.
This is Yo's game. This is Yo's game to lose. Once again, this is like the 3rd or 4th swing in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great game.
It's been momentum back and forth between these two.
The thing is, though, that's a lot of resources for Sorakuma. So if he can find a way to spend his golds, it could be really dangerous.
But the key to this matchup is the towers for the Georgians.
Yeah.
And he's lost so many of those towers. You can see he's buying more stone here. He's using all of his gold to buy stone, and he knows he needs more of them, but the Treb stack for Mr. Yo is just clearing them up one by one.
I think Sorakuma forgot the main purpose of Hussars, and it's to raid.
To raid.
He's trying to take straight up engagements. He needs to be raiding somewhere. He is over here with Trebs and Hussars there too. That's where a lot of his pop
But the
has
Cannon
been.
Galleons will come back over, and they're just going to, if you have 3 Cannon Galleons, they're just going to kill the Treb in one shot.
Maybe.
Sorakuma's trying to take out the Trebs over here. He gets one, but that's another 4 or 5 towers that have been killed over here.
We need to see the other side. Those Hussars could go for the Cannon Galleons. The Hussars are there. The Cannon Galleons.
They can't reach him.
Wow.
See you later, Treb.
And the other Treb, Yo's attention to detail. He saw that Treb there too.
See you later, Treb.
Wow.
And see you later, docks. The 5th redock attempt from Sorakuma.
Dude, these 3 Trebs have been insane. How much damage have these 3 Trebs done?
62,000. 27. I was close.
Same thing. This is what we said about the Japanese.
Yeah.
Haub, Cav Archer, Georgians just cannot easily engage. And there's 2,000 gold for Sorakuma, and I can't even think of something to suggest you make with that gold.
There's nothing you can make. Like, the best use of that gold would almost be buying more stone for towers.
Yeah.
He's going to try and redock now in the backside of Yo's base.
How many docks has he lost over the last couple minutes?
Yes.
Like, he's lost so many docks, bro. But he does have a Navy massing, and it is actually going to be superior to Yo's. Unfortunately, he's now losing on land.
He loses his whole eco over here, right? It's such a huge buildup of eco over on that side. Finally coming in with the Hussar once again. Yo's got some more woodline options, especially if he buys stone for defensive towers. Could help him defend that, but Sorakuma trying to take out some villagers, trying to get back into this, keeping his units on stand ground, and that's a lot of free units.
There's a lot of vills back there he could have gone for. He's still trying to stabilize here.
The champions were such a good addition. That was huge.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. He had to think ahead on that, too.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Hussar's going here. I feel like there's no eco here to raid anymore.
No, it's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, the back corner is maybe where I would go, but then again, it's like the middle for Yo as well, where he still has that castle.
0 on wood again for Yo.
Yo might be losing some of the middle right now, though. Yeah, and there's going to be Cannon Galleons for Sorakuma, so pretty soon all that dies for Yo. He has to push here.
I guess the question is, what's going to die faster? Is it this area over here, or is it the middle area for Yo? I think it's this area over here.
I don't have an answer for you.
Because the Cannon Galleons are just going to kill that so slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I really don't have an easy answer. Sorakuma, let's not forget that he's got that whole other side.
Yeah.
So this isn't all of his eco. He's got the whole other side here. I guess there's not too many vills there, but Yo keeps pushing. What a game
crazy game to start this tournament off with.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Sorokuma is absolutely battling here. He knows that Mr. Yo is taking the momentum. He knows that Mr. Yo is winning right now, but he's trying to find a way back in.
I mean, the micro's been patient from Sorokuma. He's trying to hit and run these halves. The problem is you lack the final armor on your skirms with this Civ. So you just can't tank damage like you can against other Civ's cavalry.
Only one castle now for Sorokuma to make trebs, and it's in the north.
Yeah, that's bad. That's going to be really bad for him. But he does have the cannon galleons out. There's not a lot Yo can do about that now. And the Hussars come in from Sorokuma. He snipes the trebs. He buys himself a lot of time on water.
He's not going to be able to snipe the trebs. Villagers are repairing. Tower now behind for Mr. Yo. Trebs continue to roll forward. They've already wiped half the map. They'll wipe some more, and now forward barracks for Mr. Yo to keep the champion production going. The castle is being ranged from the side. So Mr. Yo is going to have to bring his cannon galleons over, range that from so far away, and take out that treb.
Yo still pushing so deep into the eco with these trebs, dude. They're both 190 pop. It's crazy, but I think Yo, at least on land, has the superior 190 population. Look at the cost here for Sorokuma to just snipe one treb.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen for the last 10, 20 minutes Sorokuma queuing up Hussars, and he doesn't really care because he has the food in the bank, right? But now that Mr. Yo is pushing into that farming eco, it's going to really, really disrupt the food eco from Sorokuma, and the Hussar spam is going to end pretty soon. And the pop is going to continue to drop. 86 villagers only for Sorokuma, 40 in the queue right now.
40 in the queue. He is sending them to some pretty awkward locations, though. I think Yo just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Try and hold the middle as long as possible. Keep those cannon galleons alive. Drop more towers. As long as you don't lose the middle right now,
yeah,
you can clear out the south.
Some fires go a long way here for Yo as well.
Yeah.
He's mixing in fires, and that's just... It's such an easy unit to use at this stage of the game. You just patrol it in. If Sorokuma's not paying attention to the galleons and the cannon galleons, loses his entire push.
Yeah, Sora's population is going to look really, really bad here, Dave. He does not have the eco to queue military anymore. And even when he had the eco to queue military, he was not killing this army. This death ball of trebs and halbs
131 kills on this army, by the way, for Yo.
So good.
It's only 17 cavalry. The trebs, almost 50,000 damage.
It's just great recognition from Yo. He almost threw this game, but he thought, like, if I get to heavy CA and halb, there's nothing my opponent can do. Even with that lack of wood for a while, but he's been able to find a way. You can see his wood now. I think Sorokuma is going to raid it. It's still on the right side with no castles or towers. Like, it's still super exposed.
Sorokuma had 40 on food 2 seconds ago.
Now he's at 4.
Now he's at 4.
Yeah.
This is a brutal situation for him. He's got a lot of wood. He can remake the farms on the other side, but the champions are killing all the villas as they go across the
and the
bridge.
water as well.
And on the water, like I said, it's super easy for Mr. Yo. Just patrol in the fires and you take it all down. It's 127 population from Sorokuma. How did Yo manage this?
Sorokuma can't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
He knows it was close. I do love to see the reaction there from Sorokuma.
Yeah.
But Mr. Yo gets the job done. It was a crazy series because we had to have the one game restarted and everything. And
what do you think he said right there? Like, you're crazy?
I don't know. I don't know. The energy Sorokuma has brought to this land is he's got a little bit of that recognition of all the legends that are here, right? I think he's a little starstruck being amongst all these amazing players. But he proved, despite losing the series, he belongs here.
Oh, he's ready.
He played really good today. It's just, I feel for Sorokuma because game 2, I could have seen him winning that.
Yep.
If it went slightly different. Game 3 as well, but unfortunately he's on the losing end to Mr. Yo 2-1.
I mean, it felt like he just tried to do too much there.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
Like he was all over the place, and Yo was backed into a corner multiple times, and then Yo just manages to pull his way out of it, as he so often does. Eco was better there for Sorokuma. You see the food and the wood count significantly better, but the gold count was huge for Yo. And the units he was playing into, Champion, Cav Archer, Trebs, Navy, buying stone for the towers, like gold.
Yeah. I think it was really good understanding of the units that the Civs have available there.
Yeah.
And Mr. Yo was like, if I get to full Cav Archer, it's going to be tough for him to push me regardless of what else happens. So well played to him, and we will send it to Yo with an interview in a moment. Unless now's the moment. I think now's the moment. Yo's ready. So we'll hear from him right now.
All right, thank you very much, boys, and congratulations, Mr. Yo. That was a very auspicious beginning here for the first-timer Sorokuma, really putting Mr. Yo here to the test. Today was not enough, but we do have an interview now with Mr. Yo, which Hart will be leading. So, Hart, take it away.
First of all, congrats, Mr. Yo. That was an amazing set to watch. There were some up and downs for you, even for the internet and the whole thing.
Yes.
And you start off the event with a win. Kind of rare in you, honestly. I'm sure you're happy about that. Yeah, how are you feeling?
Let's say I feel relieved. Like you said, I never. It's not never like I rarely win the first set, right? Yeah. In all land tournaments, so I'm quite happy that I win this one and yeah. Relax.
Was there a bit of frustration there? Because in the last game, obviously, you had to restart, and you maybe were feeling like you were in a good position, and then he switched up the strats on you. That's not allowed, bro.
Yeah.
Were you feeling a bit of frustration there?
Yeah, I was quite mad, and I mean the stopping time. How long was it? Was it like 30 minutes or
45, something like that.
Yeah. My mind just blew away, and I was thinking where I was from and where I'm going. So this kind of question, think about life. So I wasn't really focused.
Yeah. It's easy to get a bit lost there, right?
Yeah.
You start to overthink. Will he do the same thing? Should I do the same thing?
Yeah.
Now he knows what you're doing and so on. But yeah, you managed to pull it off, so that was very good. This is game 1. You had Mayans against Burgundians on this map. It's an interesting matchup. Obviously, you probably didn't feel comfortable going Eagles, which maybe was your initial plan on a map like this. He has Flemish militias, and he put you under a lot of pressure. Did you think you were dead here, or did you feel like it's still winnable?
It is still winnable until this hole.
Yeah, that was really bad. But I think even after this, you still like. I don't know, like you're just toughing it through, right? Your Mayans, do you think you can make a comeback, or is it just all hopeless at that point?
My hope was, because I was heavy on Storm, my hope was going for a VV Castle and just try to take his resource and control the middle, but it failed.
Yeah. One of the many failed castles in this set.
Respect to doubt.
Of course. He's here with us as well, so have to give some honor to him. Game 2, Sicilians. Did you come up with this strategy? They look quite strong on this map.
I stole it from Hera. So.
Yeah. And he stole it from Sebastian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a change.
It's a third-hand strategy.
Yeah, very good economy for Sicilians here. You just hold in feudal age, you play strong. And then, did you adapt into the fast team knowing that he would go for a castle drop, or were you planning to do that from the beginning?
It was adapted. My initial plan was just go full boom. Then I saw he's making a castle, which is surprising.
Going to a break.
I was expecting to go CA or something, crossbow.
Yeah. That would be the common follow-up for Portuguese, right? But yeah, you adapted very well. I really like that play. Like you go fast team, traps to control the map, take down his castle, and then just boom it back as Sicilians, right? And eventually you just overrun him in Imp. We were talking about the restart. I think you were suspecting something because his scout was around. He was being aggressive with it.
Yeah, he only had one dog.
Yeah. He had only one dog, exactly. And I think by the time you realized, it was a bit too late. But you had a good quick ball until this. This was a bit disaster. I thought you were dead here. His economy setup's really nice, and you have so much idle time. I don't really know how you managed to stay alive here. I think he maybe overcommitted to the push, like he did so much damage and then just kept trying to push it too much.
Yeah, he should just go boom.
Go boom, right?
Yeah.
So still, I think it was impressive for you to survive this. Like, this is so hard to deal with. You just running builds everywhere. And then, like, once again, I think he made a mistake of, like, forward TC, too much forward stuff,
Yeah.
Boom
that TC doesn't make sense.
Exactly. You were probably happy to see it. And then, like, even this is exposed, right? Why is the TC not there, for example?
Yeah, I got lucky.
I mean, actually, you missed the wheels for a while. You could have got a lot more wheels, perhaps. Then here...
Another one.
Did you think you were winning so hard that you could go for this move? Or do you feel like you needed that?
Yeah, I thought it was super over. But then I saw he got a scully. I was like, shit.
Oh shit, I'm throwing maybe. Yeah, it was definitely looking bad here again. Like, I was like, no way he's throwing this. after you went through so much in this game. And at some point, I think you made a decision to make the castle on the water to protect the gold. That was a bit risky because then you're leaving your whole economy exposed, right?
Yeah.
Did you know it was a risk, or was it like a calculated risk?
I know I can defend his army with my cavalry archer. Like he didn't have many, units.
Yeah.
So
No many hazard.
I think castle in the middle should make more sense.
Yeah, yeah. So you control the gold, so you can get to late game where you're probably comfortable with Japanese against Georgians.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an impressive game. A bunch of back and forth there. Really well done. And once again, you start off with a win, which is huge. But yeah, Sorakuma also did really well. This is his first set in the LAN event. And
he's playing amazing.
Yeah, and really good performance. So shout out to him as well. And congrats.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Yo, thank you so much for your time, my friend. And we're going to be looking forward to the rest of your tournament. Really looking forward to it. And we're going to move on with the next series. That's going to be the South American duel between Nikov and Sebastian. But before we get to it, we're going to be going to a short break. See you guys in just a little bit.
Brazil. My name is Daniela. For those of you that don't know me, this is my first time casting at a LAN event. And together with Jordan right here, we will be your commentators for the next series, a series that I'm extremely excited about. We already started the day with a fantastic set, and I'm just looking forward to this one. Welcome, Jordan.
Daniela, thank you. Looking forward to the cast with you. And what did you just say? It was Portuguese, I think, right?
It was an attempt.
It was an attempt. And what
Yeah.
was it like? Welcome everyone, something like that?
To Brazil.
To Brazil.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. At first, I was not sure if it was French or Portuguese because we talked about French a couple of minutes ago. But of course, it makes sense that it's Portuguese. And we see the draft here already as well. So we have Nikov against Sebastian. And yeah, both of them are from Argentina. And Nikov has been in the game for a long, long time. He's an expert for the last 15. Now you guys can hear me better. I just wanted to test if you are paying attention. You are, so that's positive. So yeah, Nikov has been a pro gamer for a long, long time. I think 15 years or something like that, Daniela. And Sebastian, he has been relatively, compared to the Age of Empires 2 history, relatively new in the scene, in the pro level, so to say. But yeah, he has been on a very, very good run. The last two S2 tournaments, he finished top 4. And I think he's going to have a very good showing in this tournament as well.
Right. Nikov has been established in the scene for a while. Sebastian was more or less seen in the last couple of years as the up-and-comer. I think he managed to establish himself now at the top. We're all the time seeing him in the LAN tournaments lately. I think this is going to be an amazing set. I watched them both fighting for a place here in the main event. In the qualifiers, I think this is going to be a fantastic series.
Yeah, Nikov also, it's surprising because he was very, very good. Like, he had very good showings. And I think last year he didn't have the best year, if I'm not mistaken. But this time he managed again to qualify. And I'm pretty sure he's going to show a few interesting strategies. Nikov is especially known to be very crisp in terms of the build orders. Like, that's where I feel like he's always gaining a little bit of an advantage with super clear-cut build orders. And we have a lot of different new maps here, which, you know, kind of invite for a very good build order advantage if you prepare for one. So I'm curious what he's going to be able to pick up here. We have 3 maps, which, Daniela, you will have to support me in pronouncing them because I am very bad at that.
Again, I'm just going to be trying. Portuguese is not my main language, it's not even the second one, but I will be trying. First map is going to be Festa da Pólvora, and it's a fantastic map. It's one of my favorites, personally.
Yeah.
We've had some crazy action during the qualifiers. We've also had some additions to the map due to T-West wanting to make it more interesting. We had some barrels with explosive that players have to pay attention to them, you know, to break into the opponent's base. As far as the home maps, Sebastian actually went for one of the 2 new additions to the main event. One of them is Parque do Ipiranga. And as far for Nikov, he went for a classic one that we've seen a lot, especially during the qualifiers. One of the players' favorite map, I would call it, a hybrid map, Amazonia.
Amazonia is also one of the maps I really enjoyed to play as well. For those guys who don't know, I was playing in the qualifier as well, but unfortunately I fell short. I think against, was it Barls in the second one? The first one I don't even remember, I think it's this gun. And yeah, Polva de Fossera, or no, Festa de Pólvora. Yeah, we will have more moments like that in the future. That one is, I think, my favorite one. Because with the barrels, you're capable of generating a little bit of a different style in Age of Empires, which we are not really used to, right? You can shot the barrel, and you can have moments where, and all of a sudden, a couple of units disappear because they are close to the barrel. So I find those kind of things very entertaining. That reminds me of a good old demo shot in the past, or a good mangonel shot. So I hope we can see some of them as well. And there's a new map as well for Sebastian. So I think I've seen it in practice once, but I have not really seen it played out in the tournament yet. So yeah, curious how it's going to be played there.
That's right. We haven't seen it yet. While we're talking about this, what do you think about the civilizations? That draft is already up as well. I'm looking at Sebastian, and yeah, okay, this is the duel of the South American players. However, no South American civs for Seba.
Persians stands out right away as a first pick. I am kind of curious, or yeah, kind of let's say curious that Nikov allowed Persians to be open. But then again, nowadays Age of Empires is in terms of balance in a very good state. So there you can kind of play many civs on a certain map. So. Not too surprising there, but Persians definitely a very good pick, and also Koreans. I was very surprised to see Koreans as well, because I feel like ever since okay, I think we will switch now. Then I will finish my thought later, maybe.
Ooh, all-time head-to-head in tournaments. Nice stats we have here. Last encounter was in the international qualifier. Important to state that Sebastian actually had an advantage there. Won the set against Nikov, so he's probably going into this matchup in particular feeling more confident.
Sebastian, I'm kind of surprised to see such a, let's say, one-sided result in that case. Series count 8-4. So Sebastian is clearly the favorite in that sense. Also overall, if you compare it also to other players, and if you take into consideration the tournament results he has been having recently, it's just better than Nikov in that sense. But yeah, let's see. I mean, Nikov, he will be very motivated to show different results today, because he has a few things to show.
I'm certain every player has been practicing like crazy. Every player wants to prove themselves for themselves, for their own pleasure, for their supporters, for the viewers, for people that watching and supporting them. And like I said earlier, we already started the day with a fantastic series. I am certain this one is going to be just the same. It's a player rule 3 format, so every game counts.
So we are going to start very soon. Also regarding the draft, Saracens, we talked about that earlier, Daniela.
Yeah.
Where you were theorizing a little bit about Saracens, and I was like, you don't have to, because Saracens, I don't see them being picked here, but they're actually in the draft. So I'm curious. Like, it is the 4th pick of Nikov. So is he playing around, just trying to get into Sebastian's head, or is he really using them?
No.
Nelson, we have to talk about our host here. This. All right, so we are playing on Festa de Polvera. We see Sebastian here playing as Bengalis, already taking 2 boars. And on the other side, we have Nikov playing as Shu. And Shu, initially, when I saw the map a couple of months ago, I felt like Shu should be one of the better civs here. The barrels, which we talked about earlier, they kind of allow that you can apply the pressure early on. It's not like Arena, where it's kind of impossible to make things happen in Feudal Age. Of course, an Arena could do that as well, but on this map, I feel like Feudal Age should be the way to go. There's not a clear meta yet. Some people prefer to fast castle, some do with the faster Feudal Age to get map control. And I feel like Shu is very good in that. You can go up fast, and with the archer play, Shu is known for that. You can really make things happening there. And then also in Imperial Age, with the traction trebuchet access, it's something you can really benefit from to get the early map control in Imperial Age then as well.
Yeah, you are right. I was going to say, sorry about that earlier, I was going to say that now I'm going to look like, I just wanted to appear like I hope to see Shu here instead of Saracens, but I didn't even have time to say it because game was already loading and they were on the screen. I've seen a lot of the archer play on this map. Usually, even though it's kind of counterintuitive, you see a big map, you see a lot of the space in the back where players eventually could expand, for a boom. That space is very sensitive to raids in the later on. So even though you do think about starting to raid with Lycav, with Hussars in the late game, because it's so hard to protect, usually this map starts with range units in the middle. And those range units will have to be extremely protected because there's barrels everywhere. Those barrels that we were talking about, there's next to the resources that you do have to expand to.
Bengalis on the other side, that's not the Civ you would imagine to see archers from, right? Bengalis kind of shine with their fast caster shenanigans as they get 2 extra villagers per TC per going up to the next age. So Fuel Age 2, Cast Age 2, and Imperial Age you can make 100. Depends how many TCs you have. And also the monks have 3 armor on them, which makes their monk siege play very, very strong. Especially on maps like that, where it's already a little bit closer, where the opponents are a little bit closer to each other. The closer the distance, the better the monk play is, right? Because monks are the exact unit which is the opposite of mobile units. And it's kind of logic, the closer the players are, the less important the mobile unit is. So I'm pretty sure we will see something like that from Sebastian. A different idea could be, in theory, to go for Rafa as well. That's a unique unit from the castle. But I would be surprised to see something else here. But never mind, he's building an arch range. Awesome.
Yeah, that's right. Barracks up for all of them, for both of them. I mean, they're already in the feudal age. This is a 9 villager start reminder. I see Sebastian going to attack those walls. I would prefer if he would attack the barrel, but it's very important for that scout to not be forgotten there, because you do need that last shot on the barrel with a range unit, otherwise your scout dies with it as well.
Yeah, that happened to me once already in a practice game where my scout was not paid attention to for 2 seconds and I couldn't find it in the game anymore. So yeah, it always comes with a risk, right? The scout helps in dealing damage to the barrel, so you can break in with your arch is a little bit faster. The arch only does 1 damage to the barrel, and the scout 3 or 5 even. So it's a little bit faster there. But yeah, it's always risky because, okay, Sebastian is paying attention, right? But it requires a lot of APM to do that because you have to pay attention in front. You also have to manage your economy in the back, and it's hard to balance those things.
So seeing this opening from both of them, archer range into archers for Seba. Nikov built 1 archer and now he's starting the skirm production. In feudal age, I prefer Shu because they do have those discounts at both their archer ranges, technologies, and at the blacksmith as well. So I do feel like this is the moment to get a bit of a head start over Bengalis. Bengalis also probably don't mind to just stay on this comp for the feudal age. They do have 2 extra villagers from advancing up to this age. So let's say they're more or less equal, and maybe, like you said earlier, try to go for a Rata play from their unique unit from the castle. However, Nikov might be a bit too comfortable thinking, I'm already tacting 2 skirms, I'm going to be staying on them. But Bengalis could add light cavalry because it does have that +2 bonus damage against them. And that's one of the comps that I think Shu might start struggling.
Yeah, it's interesting. The light cav play could definitely play a role here. And I really enjoy or like the way both kind of defended the potential barrel breakthrough with the walls. Sebastian on the other side has done exactly the same. In terms of how the game shapes out, I like it a little bit better for Nikov because he's kind of playing toward his strength. While on the other side, Sebastian is playing exactly the same, but Bengalis don't really shine in the range units compared to the Shu.
Yeah, that is true. One thing that we didn't talk about this map in the beginning, we focused more on the civs, was that they both start with 3 bases that are independent. They are kind of weak, even though they could give you, that safe, that fake safe feeling, I guess. One of them has gold and stone. If you are pushed off of that base, you just have to go either on the outer area to get control over the gold and the stone, or in the middle. Again, not protected, You're exposed to the opponent's military, and yeah, I mean, Nikov was lucky that that was his food base, but that's exactly where Seba is going.
It's also interesting, when I saw the map first, initially I was thinking about archers, and then I was like, yeah, well, if we play archers, then most likely we'll become a Scornbor. And so far I have not seen that too often, because in most cases one goes for feudal age, the other one goes for fast castle, so you don't really get into that situation. But this is the first time, I think, I've seen both players mixing in a lot of skirms. We have 7 skirms from Nikov, 6 from Sebastian. And if we take a look at Sebastian's production, he has 6 skirms, 3 archers, and he's not producing anymore. And that is something which is very high level, because he's saying with the army he has, he gets the value he wants, and that's fine. I don't need more. If I add more, it's not like I will gain more value from that. And by seeing that, we see him going up to cast stage already a little bit faster, just because he invests a little bit less. And also, if we take a look at the economy or resource collected, he's a little bit ahead there, right? Already around 400 resources, 300 resources to be precise. And that's very nice from him. And Nikov, he breaks the barrel, but is not really capable of dealing any crucial damage here.
Yeah, there are walls behind, and he definitely is thinking about going up to the next stage. There it is. Bengalis, of course, like I said earlier, they did have those 2 extra villagers throughout the entire feudal age to bring in some extra resources. Thus, the resource collected difference. When it comes to the idle TC, again, they're both very similar, keeping it at the minimum under, 1 vil worth of idle TC time. So that 2 vil difference is kept throughout the entire feudal age. Which is
yeah, sorry.
No. Again, I just wanted to stress it again, that which is proves the high level of the gameplay and the preparation.
Absolutely. And very interesting as well for those people who have known Nikov for a long time already. He kind of in the past had the reputation, I would say, to not really pay a lot of focus on researching economy upgrades, right? And that has obviously changed recently. He's been working on that, and this gameplay, or this game, kind of indicates that pretty well. He had horse color right from the get-go, wood upgrade, of course, as well. And Wilbur, I think he added, or he researched it very fast as well. I think at 9 villages on food or something like that. Where I personally think it's a little bit too quick, in my opinion, but it's interesting or nice to see that he pays a lot of attention to that.
Yeah, absolutely. I was about to say, after Sebastian clicked up to the next stage, well, we have a big armor before upgrades come in.
And that's a big problem for Sebastian. Like in theory, he had a good position, but he lost a couple of units kind of unnecessarily because his cast stage timing, he couldn't really capitalize on that so much. But now we see him jumping onto that army of Nikov, and he's doing a phenomenal job with the micro. Sebastian is no stranger to that. And it feels like Sebastian should be able to clear out everything. Nikov desperately trying to disengage here, just barely able to keep some units alive. But that was definitely a very good situation for Sebastian, even though it started a little bit off.
Barely. Was that a bit of a joke because of the kegs? All right.
I say yes.
Yeah, okay. That was fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
Stable transition, however, from Nikov. A couple of Haeguang cavalry is on the field. That's basically a regional unit from the Three Kingdom Civs that do have access to. No access to bloodlines for them, however. And when it comes to attack upgrades, Shu are the civ that only get the first attack on the first melee attack from the blacksmith, so only forging available for them.
That's very special for sure, right? Every other civilization has at least iron casting, but Shu has forging, and I'm pretty sure I said something wrong now, but I'm just testing chat here if they're still listening actively. And I know chat usually likes to correct me as well, so it's part of the game. But yeah, if we can take a look, like Nikov, very interestingly, he that's like 2 steps ahead, so to say. He was not really committing too much onto the range units anymore. He was adding a stable as well. And instead of the stable, he could have added a 3rd archer range, right? But he did not do that. And instead, he went for the Haegwang cavalry. But Sebastian, he is already there with 2 monasteries as well. And he does not get the conversion. Would have been a big one. But so far, Nikov disengages and Sebastian gains the map control, gets the relics in the middle as well, 3 in total in the middle, 2 on the outside. And so far I would prefer Sebastian position because he has first of all a lot of skirms, so he's going to be able to keep Nikov's skirms at bay. And if the Haegwang cavalry decides to engage, then he has monks to back off the skirms. So yeah, he's in a good position and getting the relics there.
Absolutely. It feels like opening a stable against Bengalis only forces them to go into monks, which, like you said earlier, it's a fantastic unit. Extra pierce armor on them. They're going to do great. Sebastian is also putting down a 30C, which I do think is going to go up faster than Nikov's. He already has a solid Vil advantage. Again, extra 2 villagers, New Age, same bonus. And yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think Seba is doing well right now. He's in a good position.
And that's exactly what I was expecting from Sebastian, right? Being very, very active, super clutch micro, paying attention to that in the meantime, in the back, setting up his economy like it's no problem. And a big thing to point out here is, first of all, Sebastian has ballistics already, which Nikov does not, right? So it will always be more comfortable in taking the engagements, and it's just a little bit easier because you don't have to pay as much attention, opposed to if you had not ballistics. And also very interesting to me, Nikov went for very, very fast handguard timing as well. It's crazy. Like, he prioritized that a lot, but Sebastian is not too far behind there as well in terms of economy. He managed to get a 1k1 resources advantage in that case already as well. And so far it feels like Sebastian has a little bit more activity on the map, has 3 relics already, and I'm curious who's going to pick up the last one.
Yeah, Sebastian is definitely not the player to run away from aggression. Like in most of his games, at least the ones that I'm spectating, I see him going for aggressive strats. He always wants to, force a reaction out of his opponent, try to get as much as damage possible, but he's not a type of, all-in player. He's just adding a 40C. He is adding eco behind, and he manages to do that very well.
I like the addition of the 4th TC just because of his civilization. If he was, for example, Shu, if I was Shu, I would play 3 TC because you don't need as much resources to go for the faster imp Arbalest play. And we see an engagement here, just barely. And the Lightcav should be able to pick up the monks here, and the monks are completely destroyed here by the Lightcav and the Mangonel. And Sebastian was not paying attention for a few seconds here and caught off guard here. So very nicely done by Nikov, taking advantage of the situation here. And I think Sebastian should pull back here, otherwise he's risking losing all the units.
Ooh, Elephant Archer production. I see how it is. Then I do like Shu staying on scrims as fast, for as long as possible. What I would like from Nikov in this situation right now, instead of 3 on stone, to have maybe 8 on stone, and to slowly work his way towards the unique unit, the White Feather Guard.
He definitely should also focus on trying to get a little bit more villages on farmers, because he would like to have the faster in play. Now Redemption is in for Sebastian, so those Mangonels have to disengage here. I think there is a risk where Sebastian could even get a conversion here. And if he manages to get 1 conversion, this quickly can snowball. The Lightcav trying to pick off the monks, and they are super successful in doing that. Sebastian not paying attention here. And that's really, really valuable for Nikov here. Yeah. Kind of risk or saving a potential disaster here.
Yeah. Nikov is starting to move a couple of those villagers that you were talking about on farms. He's definitely thinking about a castle. Now, I don't know if that castle should be in his base, should go further, maybe in the middle, maybe take some control over the resources, because I'm not exactly sure how much gold does he still have in his base. And for now, he does have the map control. He does have, you know, the aggressive stance, basically.
Yes, the map control. Sebastian on the other side, though. He has a very good defensive setup. He has already clicked up to Imperial. If you take a look at Nikov's situation, he is kind of flirting with the idea of clicking up to Imperial, but he's kind of, let's say, 600 resources short in that sense, which he will be able to get very, very soon with the economy he has. However, Sebastian will have the upgrade timing in that sense. And yeah, Bracers will be coming in here. Sebastian, that's also very interesting. Like, he's so confident in his micro, he's just going for it, right? He doesn't care. Many players would just sit back, wait for his imp upgrades, but he just likes to micro and to fight.
He likes to micro and to fight, but this could be risky. Those are shoe mangonels, and they are moving faster. They could run back and forth easier. However, Nikov did lose a significant part of his skirm mass.
If you take a look, 19 army versus 11, 100 villagers against 101. So this game, even though Sebastian felt like he had the control over the entirety of the game, it's not really reflected in the numbers here. And yeah, Sebastian able to kind of push Nikov back again, but it's not like a very clear indicator that he's pushing back. It's like slowly but surely. And I feel like Sebastian really needs to get a castle up into the middle as well, just to just to secure the position in the middle, right? Because this map, a lot of it is just about the middle. Like on this map, the middle is, or the center is very, very crucial.
Yeah, but those, you know, 1 minute and 28 seconds left for Nikov to reach the Imperial Age are going to be tough. He has to hold on. I'm looking at his units comp right now. He has skirms and monks against a couple of Bengalis, elephant archers, a couple of skirms. If Sebastian would have kept, you know, the production in the elephant archers, skirms, I mean, they're fine, they're cheaper to upgrade, but the elephant units from Bengalis do receive minus 25% bonus damage and also more resistant to conversions. And I see those monks that from Nikov not gonna be able to get too many conversions.
I think that's also one of the reasons why Nikov has not really committed too much on the monks, because he knew Sebastian has a lot of skirms to, first of all, pick off any potential monks they're trying to convert to elephant archers. And also the elephant archers are just a little bit more resistant. And I like this move by Sebastian. You just, you know, skirms are very good against the ranged or arrows anyway. Especially if they have the upgrades, which Sebastian is working on right now, so you can idle a lot of economy. But Nikov, I like what he's doing as well. He's like, okay, you have your main army trying to raid me. I will use that timing and use the situation to get an even better castle in the front, just to cement my position even further in the center. And the trebuchets from Sebastian really will have a lot of work to do. But he has 6 in total, like 3 already and 3 more in the queue. So Sebastian doesn't underestimate that at all, and he will put full focus on destroying those castles.
Absolutely. 14 on stone for Nikov. Good, because he's going to need a lot of them. A lot of that resource to, you know, repair continuously. I was happy to see the White Feather Guard on the field earlier. However, great recognition for Nikov to stop producing it, since Bengalis have 8 monks on the field, had 8 monks earlier on the field.
I think it would have been good for Nikov to get those White Feather Guards out in mass a little bit earlier, but of course it was tough. That would exactly be the unit to use right now, because the skirms he's producing, they are not really achieving too much here. Sebastian already has so many skirms as well, and his kind of setup is perfectly set for going into a skirm war here. The monks, I love that move here by Sebastian. Traction trebuchets could be converted as well by redemption monks, and that's exactly what Sebastian is trying to do.
Jordan, I see a barrel. I see a barrel. If those scrims move...
Oh, this one. You mean, yeah, I see it now as well.
I meant the one next to the stone. He had a lot of villagers mining there, and the scrims were moving straight into that direction. Great recognition from Nikov to move them away.
So the castle most likely will go down. Nikov will try everything he can with those 3 traction trebuchets and with the skirms to push those traps away. But it feels like Nikov doesn't have enough villagers repairing the castle, and it's just a moment of time until the castle will finally go down here. And population-wise, Nikov is looking very strong here. We have 171 population against 160, and yeah, Lightcap switch will come from Sebastian. This is exactly what he needs, but so far, Nikov is holding his ground here.
Yeah, we have a skirm war and a treb war. Now, the skirms from Shu, like we kept saying, they're cheaper to upgrade, but they might go down to Bengali's light cavalry, and I do see Seba getting +2 armor, probably stables going up in his main base, and look at 32 on food, 1,000 food in the bank. Lightcap's gonna start pouring soon. Oh!
So he will be able to build a few Lightcap here, but he definitely needs to increase his food economy. Usually if you want to go for Lightcap switch, you need around, I don't know, 40 or let's say 50 at least farmers in order to be able to continuously produce them. And what is that upgrade? Is that a siege armored elephant or what?
No, elite battle elephant.
Oh, okay.
Which changes the variables a tiny bit and kind of makes me want to see the white feather guards again from Nikov. He got the unique technology from the Castle Age, which does offer them, you know, extra HP when they're around other white feather guards or spearman line, and they do have bonus damage against elephants.
They do have bonus damage against elephants. Okay, that's something I didn't know as well. I'm a little bit worried here for Sebastian because it doesn't look to me that his economy will be strong enough to sustain the elephant production. He needs way more farmers. Gold count is not looking too healthy as well. He has, yeah, he's kind of lacking in that sense. And what Nikov has done very well is just to cement his position with the castles in the center. And you can take a look. Sebastian is kind of forced to be a little bit more defensive with his castle placements. Has the advantage of potential raids coming in from Nikov to be able to defend that earlier or easier. But yeah, the center is so important because of the X resources, and Sebastian will try another push here. 2 trebuchets fighting the castle, while there are a lot of traction trebuchets attacking the castle from Sebastian, and it feels like Sebastian barely or desperately tries to repair the castle, but he's not capable of doing that.
Yeah, they move a lot faster in Imperial Age as well, so they're just normal siege weapons at this point. Sebastian is doing a great job, you know, massing trebs, trying to be sneaky, but this is something that I don't know exactly how he is going to address. It feels like what Nikov is going for is just reacting or forcing a reaction everywhere for Seba. Seba has doubled the amount of military on the field, but military value is the exact same.
I'm just wondering, he definitely needs to repair that castle in the back. Sebastian has to. What Sebastian has done very, very well is expand to the sides as well. He's on 200 population, and yeah, he now has realized that the castle is about to go down. And yeah, unfortunately for him, it was a little bit too late in that sense. But in the meantime, he was able to do a very crucial push in the center as well. And if I take a look overall, I think it was better for Sebastian due to the fact that he's getting control of the center, while Nikov just got rid of a little bit of a side portion of Sebastian's base. But it is easier for Sebastian to come back from that in terms of eco expansion compared to Nikov, because in the center, those resources, they are not movable.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Right now, Sebastian, well, right now, 20 seconds ago, Sebastian was sitting at 200 pop. Nikov is at 166 and kind of dropping right now. I see the direction that Nikov is going for. I don't know if Seba is just going to give him enough time, but we have White Feather Guards, we have Halberdiers, we have 8 traction traps behind all of that, and we have the hero for the Shu, which is the Liu Bei, that heals the units around. Now, if Nikov manages to get a big enough of a mess of Halberdiers and White Feather Guard, they can get to a high HP. They slow down the unit. The White Feather Guards, they slow down the units just so the range units behind the traction traps can do a lot of damage, but a lot of them are going down unprotected right now.
Also, the problem is there are no castles right now for Nikov. He desperately needs to get them to be able to produce the White Feather Guards.
Yeah.
And the last minute was so good for Sebastian. He was able to, with his military presence, able to regain the center control completely. And it just feels like Nikov, even though he had a very good setup, he's just really struggling to find the right unit composition to fight against what Sebastian is bringing to the table here. And those traction shapes, they're kind of the last hope, last resort for Nikov. Is he capable of rescuing them? That's the question.
Definitely not with only 4 halberdiers and 3 skirmishers around. I mean, those skirms from Seba need to be more scattered around so they don't take that much damage. But just while you were talking about Nikov not having any castles, he just managed to get one inside his base. He needs to play that defensive. He needs something for production, for for defending his farming economy. Well, if we look at the minimap, I only see blue everywhere. I see 3 castles, 4 castles even, and too many TCs.
But what happened? A few seconds ago, Sebastian was at 200 population, Nikov at 160, pushing Nikov. And now Nikov somehow turned the tide here. He's sitting at 190 population. Sebastian, 157. What's happening? He's losing a lot. Now Nikov is taking the advantage already in this game again.
Is the caster curse?
The 3rd time, yeah. It's like very, very close game, right? It's good to see. This kind of shows. Now we finally saw the barrel exploding. This is just a beautiful sight here. But yeah, this game kind of indicates how close the competition is on high-level Age of Empires. And yeah, let's see how it is going to develop.
Just look how annoying Seba is playing right now. Random archery range behind Nikov's base. Just 1 or 2 skirms out of that, attacking his farms forever. It could be just so annoying. Another barrel!
That barrel explosion was amazing. They're like, how does always say it, those units are on life support. I don't even see them alive anymore, but they're still on the field. Yeah, just good recognition by Sebastian to hit the barrel there. And now it's like very good for both players, so to say, right? Lightcap switch is coming now for Nikov. And I'm thinking long term. Like relics, we have 3-2, so it's not going to play a huge role. The traction trebuchets are still going strong here, but the military advantage from Sebastian is just the biggest thing here. 53 military units against 24.
Yeah, back to double the numbers. However, the military value is not the same anymore. Nikov lost a big chunk of those traction trebuchets. And yeah, like he needs to keep them protected. I don't see a whole lot of siege workshops forward there for him either. Needs to probably replace a couple of them. Only 5 on gold for Nikov. You were saying that the relics are not important, sure, because there still is a lot of gold on the map, but Nikov simply cannot have access to it. Sebastian doesn't let him.
Yeah, that's what Sebastian is doing so well. And as you mentioned, Daniela, he's a little bit more active on the sides as well, placing production facilities there as well, just to be a little bit annoying. And how is it called? Mahayana, the unique tech for Bengalis, which reduce... Daniela, do you know exactly what it does? It is like you're able to produce more, right? More population?
Yeah. So monks and villagers take less population space. Yeah.
So okay, monks, yeah. I knew that there was something with Light Calf or with Calf and villagers, but I think that's for Georgians, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think that with cavalry.
Yes,
Correct.
It must be Georgians. Okay.
I was paying attention to that castle. I saw the foundation was either deleted, I would assume, seeing that Seba still has 600 stone left in the bank, but I'm not sure if that was sniped or he deleted.
It was deleted apparently, so he got the castle back, so no problem with that. And yeah, Nikov kind of struggling now, right? His wood count, if we take a look, it's a little bit imbalanced, so to say. We have 5,000 in the bank for him. If he was able to place, let's say, 50 more farms, it would be healthy. Is that a word? I don't think so. It will be helpful. It will be helpful for him to get more units out, right? But it is so tough. There are so many things happening in this game. And it's hard to find the time to place down so many farms as well.
Fantastic series. I see 53 minutes. Do you start thinking about the time limit here? Because we do have that.
I was thinking as well, Daniela, do we expect that to go that far? I kind of think no. My gut feeling tells me no. It just feels like Sebastian is one little step ahead in that sense. And yeah, but Nikov is holding on. It's like a back and forth all the time.
Okay, he's still... well, he's 1,000 score behind 2,000 now. Maybe with a lot of raids, maybe Sebastian's pop could be dropping a lot right now. He does hold, you know, the superior KD, the general one. Especially the eco KD is double in Sebastian's favor. But as a matter of fact, he's the one conducting all of these raids. Look at Nikov's pop. He's under 150 and dropping. Yeah, okay, Halberdiers are in defense, but they are slow.
And one thing I mentioned earlier is kind of, yeah, playing into effect now. Sebastian placed his castles more defensive, so they secured the economy. Nikov, on the other side, he was placing those castles forward to get the map center. And those are dead now, unfortunately, for him. And he doesn't have the castles to protect from the raids, right? And that is kind of a problem for him right now.
Nice! Another barrel exploded.
So we have 200 population for Sebastian, 155 for Nikov. He's just barely trying to keep alive in this game. Is he capable of doing so? He's producing a lot of military units, yes. However, the military units, when they spawn out of their production facilities, they are picked off by the skirms right away. And the traction trebuchet goes down now as well. That was the last remaining traction trebuchet for Nikov. And I think with that, all his hopes go down and Sebastian is able to clinch the victory here.
Fantastic game to start the series. We have a look at the players. Nikov is probably looking at the map thinking, maybe what could I have done better? Was it a thing, you know, depending on the civs, on his strategies? Yeah, he's probably going to have to reflect a tiny bit on that. But yeah, was it a thing of not being able at any point to get my army above 46 when the opponent has, 70? Yeah.
I think that plays a huge role. In terms of how the game developed, I would have even preferred Shu. Sure, Bengalis should have a little bit of a better economy, but I would just feel more comfortable with having the skirms there, or in general. Well, that's not okay. So we see an engagement here with which was very crucial, right? Sebastian could have had a very good moment there, but he was being caught off guard a little bit and lost the monks there. And yeah, those traction trebuchets in general are such a good unit because they're mobile, they have great range, they're also strong now at taking down buildings, and yeah, they're very, very good at pushing. However, Sebastian, he was able to, in the meantime, get the push going in the center as well while he was losing the side. And I think that was more important, right? Because the center is just a little bit more crucial. Nice barrel hit as well for Sebastian. It feels like Sebastian was also a little bit more aware of the barrels on the map, and he utilized them a little bit better compared to Nikov.
Yeah. I agree with that. Probably next map is going to be Park to Ipiranga. I do believe so. Maybe... oh, no, actually, my bad. Amazonia is Nikov's Nikov's pick. Well, technically to win the set, he needs to win them both, but probably right now he needs his comfort zone. He needs to go to his home map. Yeah. I saw him in the qualifiers playing that map as well. He's solid. What civs would you expect to see on that map?
So in Amazonia, I personally like to play Byzantines. However, he has Koreans, right? And Koreans on the other map, which I'm not capable of pronouncing, but you guys at home know exactly which one it is. Yeah, Koreans on Amazonia should be amazing, right? With the wood count, discount, and you place a lot of or build a lot of military units which cost wood on that map, so it only makes sense to have Koreans there. And as it is very hard to protect all areas on the map because your military units cannot be everywhere. There are like literally 3 possibilities, like center, side, and side, right? So three options there. It's hard to be everywhere with military units, and that's why fortifications are very important, like castles, like towers, for example. And Koreans' towers is one of the best in the game. They have the biggest range with 13. If they are fully upgraded, they automatically upgrade as well, so that is very helpful. And the fire lances are very strong for them as well. So Koreans is, in my opinion, a must pick for Nikov and Amazonia. And on the other side, we could think of Dravidians and Persians. Dravidians very strong on hybrid maps, no matter what, right? Man-at-arm opening is very nice. And also with the 200 wood, you get deposited in your bank. When you reach the next age, you're able to produce more stuff, right? So that's helpful. And Persians is just a good civ everywhere. What do you think we will see, Danielle?
It's just a good civ everywhere, especially on hybrid maps as well, because they don't only have those economic bonuses on their town centers, but also on their docks as well. So that could play a big role into getting a lead, into getting an advantage. I would have been convinced that we might see Dravidians. I also know that Sebastian loves elephant archers. Even though they weren't his main unit in the previous game, he still had to make a couple of them. However, Persian's first pick makes me believe that he might be going for them as well. And as for Nikov, yeah, Koreans are great. And basically a lot of aspects, have a lot of bonuses. Feels like Koreans are more of a pushing it to the late game civ, like their keeps with Yupsong and heated shot to take control over the gold in the middle or to come back on water and all this. However, I do feel that Amazonia could be a very snowbally map, depending if you're going very heavy on water, which could be one of the strats that we've seen before. And I've seen a lot of strategies with Byzantines in the qualifiers where you would go for a lot of fire ships and a lot of galleys. You would have the superior uptime, and then you would just upgrade them from the university and you would end the game quick. It feels like water plays a big role because it also controls a lot of resources that are positioned at the shore.
Yeah, we saw it previously as well with Mr. Yo and Sorakuma, how important the center is there as well. As you guys know, the center in general in Age of Empires is a very crucial thing to have. And while you were talking, I was looking at the overlay and I felt like something is wrong with my eyes. And I was questioning myself. But the size of the icon is changing, right? Of the Amazonia. Or is that my eyes?
It's going like a...
Okay, it's really okay.
Because like that's probably going to be the next map.
Okay, I had before we started the cast, I had a topic about eye surgery and blah, and I was reconsidering here.
All right, well, game number 2 started. We have Sebastian playing in blue as the Dravidians. Love to see that, by the way. In the red, we have Nikov going for the safer pick for Koreans. He does want to take this to the late game. Like you said, he's not only thinking about snowballing it quick on water, he is also thinking about the broad amount of units and their discounts that he has in terms of land as well.
So it is a matchup which I have never seen on this map specifically. In general, everything I have seen was Koreans has always been banned. I always banned Koreans as well because they're just too strong of a civ. Kind of reminds me of ACCM's run on the Empire Wars ladder with Koreans, where he had a very good streak, so to say. So yeah, that definitely played a role as well to have Koreans banned literally everywhere. And yeah, Nikov capable of getting that, very good for him. Dravidians is a civ which I have not seen on that map too often as well, because that's usually a ban as well. So, but that's also something I really enjoy about these kind of tournaments. I have obviously good connections to the top players, and seeing some of them just picking something out of the box is interesting to see, especially seeing that matchup. Okay, so with Dravidians, as I mentioned earlier, you have the 200 wood you get early feudal age and the other ages as well, caste age and imperial age, but of course main focus is going to be feudal age right now. That's where you kind of can have the snowball potential. Koreans, they have to play a little bit more defensive early on, but yeah, over time their discount is going to pile up, and eventually they will surpass the 200 wood discount from Sebastian or from Dravidians, and they should take the lead here. So curious how that one is going to play out.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a dock up already for both of them. Everything else will probably stay on food and to get as fast as possible to the feudal age. In the meantime, you do start with a couple of hunt around your little island, but that can be a bait. You can't be focusing your scout on pushing that because you do have to take your boars. Boars are at the further end of the bridges. You have to keep an eye on them. You don't want to have them lamed by the opponent, and you want to scout the resources on the outer area on the map because you do not have stone or gold where your TC is. So you will have to take the risk and kind of expand later on. On top of that, there's a lot of herdables on this map, as we've seen. We're seeing them pile up under both of their TCs.
This map is very tricky. We have seen a lot of games on the map, especially in the qualifier already, and it didn't really appear to me that there was a clear meta. Now with the water changes which happened a few weeks ago, everything is changing, of course, in terms of the water play or all the maps which include water. And this map is very tricky because there are so many different openings. Do you commit onto water? Do you go for scout opening? Do you go for man-at-arm opening? Do you go for sneak archer range like we saw Sorakuma do previous game? Water is questionable, right? Because yeah, it gives you a certain amount of map presence, kind of secures the gold in the center, which is super crucial as well. However, it's not like there is a lot of fish, and fish is usually the reason why you want to go for water and commit there, so you get a little bit of an economical advantage there. So it's really hard, meta is not clear, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's the right way to play. Most players are going for the water. It seems like that is the safest play.
Ooh, I see Sebastian going for, is that a third dock? He already has 2 fishing ships in the queue from 2 different ones, so it must be a couple of fishing ships on oysters. Yeah, that's something that's very important because, okay, maybe you don't need to move more villagers on the outer area immediately on the gold, even though eventually you might want. The oysters only have 450 gold per tile. So I found that very quickly to run out. Dravidians are going to open fire ships with the galleys behind. I absolutely love that.
I'm very curious how they are playing this. Okay, so both are playing with fire ships initially, and what do they transition to? They go for galleys. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I have a strong opinion about people that transition into hulks, because I find a combo of hulks plus fire galleys very difficult to micro against a composition against fires plus galleys. You basically never get to touch the galleys with the fire ships because they're just going to have to attack the meat shield, which is either fire ships or even worse, hulks.
So you would say galley and fire galley is the better composition?
Either galleys plus fires or galleys plus hulks.
Yeah.
But galleys have to be in the backline.
Yeah. Yesterday I played Hulk and fire galley composition and I lost.
Yeah.
Against Galley and whatever it was. So is it the player or is it the army composition? I don't know. But yeah, it's like when you group them together, like Hulks and Fire Galleys, like it feels like they're stranded. One is there, and like pathing is not helping there in that sense. So Galleys just feel a little bit easier to micro. But Sebastian, with a lot of Fire Galleys, really putting on the pressure, and it looks like he's having a very good situation here.
Yeah, I mean, the dog bonus versus ships changed as well. So fire ships can stay there for a while and can stay there, kill everything, and go back. Seba can repair them, and he's already won water. He can add in a couple of galleys because I do see Nikov trying that Hulk transition, or he can just stay defensive. Look at his resources, look at his eco setup, and hope to just have a better uptime eventually.
I like what Sebastian is doing. He's not even spending time into thinking what composition do I go for. He just goes for one unit, Fire Galley, and he's burning everything. And that was very good timing by him as well. And that is the advantage which Dravidians can give you, right? In the meantime, he even added an archer range. The problem for him is, and that's the tricky thing on this map, which side do you commit to, right? Because the scouting is hard to do as well. Of course, they're trying their best to get all the scouting information, but there's only so much you can do in terms of scouting. And yeah, unfortunately for him that the other side, Nikov is in. So his archer range is not going to be potentially as strong as it could have been.
Absolutely. And on top of that, not having time to scout, Seba even lost his scout. So I'm pretty sure now he's just blindly going into, you know, committing an attack on that side when, like you said, Nikov's expansion is all the way to the south of his TC.
And I love what Sebastian is doing. Like, I was thinking, you always have to think as a player, what can your opponent do in order to equalize or come back to the game? And the only way for Nikov to push back on water is adding Hulks, right? Because if he starts building Fire Galleys, then he will be outnumbered, so it's not an option. Galleys, we can forget about it, so it has to be Hulk. So Sebastian knows that, and he builds Galleys, right? Thinking about that, and there is nothing Nikov can do to save this dock here. He's desperately trying to get another dock up, but I think at this point it's kind of hard for Nikov to make any play happening anymore. The Hulk is instantly taken down here by the sheer mass of Fire Galleys and Galleys. And Sebastian is in very good position, already up to Castle Age as well. Nikov with 250 food, 169 gold, so he is a little bit further away from clicking up to Castle Age.
Yeah, resources collected is still very close. Nikov is only 200 resources behind. However, the KD, the investment, all the repairs, all the reaction, all the idle time of the fishing ships, of the villagers, you know, are playing a role there. Resources that Sebastian used to just click up to the next stage.
And yeah, Nikov with a lot of Hulks, which seems a little bit desperate as well, right? Against the Galleys, which now have access to fletching as well. Nikov does a very good job at saving the dock here with that one villager repairing, because it's so much about production facilities, right? But Nikov is kind of trapped here, right? He cannot really engage. He's constantly taking damage here from those galleys, and it feels like Sebastian is just on point here. Is in a very good shape. He doesn't really have any units coming out from the archer range whatsoever, so he has no range units on the field. I guess that one is just to be a little bit more safe in case Nikov was building some archers here, trying to be sneaky. But yeah, the main focus is full on water. Nikov now not having the best feeling about his opponent reaching Castle Age, and Sebastian will momentarily go for the upgrade. How's that upgrade called? I have no idea.
It's medium warship, and after the naval rework affects both the fire ships and the galleys. So that's actually fantastic for Sebastian. I'm also curious if he's going to go for a university right away and get all the universities all the university upgrades for the ships. However, no, he opted to go for a second TC. Knows that he's ahead, and why not get even more ahead, at least in terms of economy.
Exactly. It's the right decision, right? No need to continue investing into water because he already won that one very convincingly. Nikov recognizing the situation as well, not investing anymore. You could argue that he stayed a little bit too long in that kind of situation to hold the water when it was kind of visibly indicating that that is a lost case, but it's always hard to make those decisions on the spot as a player. Okay, so Nikov, what I like him doing is he's expanding to both sides. So he's not focusing on one, but both. And Koreans, I feel like, is a great civilization to do so, because with their towers, they're going to be able to cement their position on the map much easier, because they don't need the military units. Nikov, as of now, doesn't have access to stone yet, but Vodka, can you show if there's one of the TCs close to the stone spots? I'm wondering. Not this one and the other one not as well, right? But yeah, I don't think it will take too much time for him to go onto stone as well. And his scouting pattern, I think he didn't really see where Sebastian was committing to, right? No, he saw it. He saw it. So I think Nikov knows that Sebastian has expanded to the top side of the map.
Yeah, he's going to hope to, I guess, just come back on eco in terms of land. He's just going to boom it out. I don't see any military transition from Nikov. He's just going to start grabbing some relics. I see a second monastery on this side. He does have a barrack up, so, you know, eventually, if he sees some aggression, he could build an archer range there and a couple of skirms to defend from the archers, but I do feel like this is going to go into a siege and possibly even a couple of fire lancers adding from Koreans. He does already have a monk on the field that, oh no, he's just gonna grab the relic. Didn't care about her to convert her, but okay.
Yeah, Nikov could have done a little bit more there, but it's hard. Like, there are so many things happening at the same time. And you also have to manage your economy in the back of your base as well. So Nikov just going for the secure relic position. And he's managing to get the 2 relics and now transitioning onto stone as well. So that's very good. One tower is kind of saving his position. The spearman is on point here, seeing the villagers expand from Sebastian. And of course, that one is not going to deny any expansion, but it just gives information. And that is very crucial.
I see Sebastian making elephant archers.
Oh, he's doing again?
Yes, I'm just doing it again.
As you said, he loves the elephant archers.
He loves them, absolutely. He is pushing forward with a siege workshop. Nikov will reply with one in defense. He has a rocket cart in the queue. The siege for Dravidians is, however, cheaper. So all the investment and the reaction he's trying to force out of Nikov should be in his advantage. I mean, Koreans do have discounts on land units, but I don't think that applies to siege. No.
I'm pretty sure it does not.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Vodka, don't even show it. Don't expose us.
No,
but I'm confident in that one. It should not be. Yeah. And this is going to be crucial here. The elephant archers. Whoa!
That's huge. That's huge. And he takes the rocket card too. Okay, 1 mangonel for a rocket card and 2 monks. Yes, sir.
That's a great situation for Sebastian. I was really a little bit worried for him there that he's committing against those 2 monks, but he obviously knew that there was a mango shot going to happen, and well calculated by Sebastian. Nikov, however, didn't take too much damage, is able to get the tower in time. And yeah, those elephant archers, they're capable of getting in here just because of the naval support from Sebastian. And Nikov right now, he doesn't really have any defenses whatsoever against those elephant archers. As we know, both monasteries were on the side, so he has nothing in the center as of now. And that means a lot of villagers are idle as of now.
But Sebastian does not have ballistics. Yes, he does love elephant archers from Dravidians. Ballistics always comes in so late with him, I feel like. It's something that I noticed in other games as well.
Late, no one is as late as Larry, but yeah, it feels like those people who are heavily dependent on their micro or are very much excelling in their micro, tend to slow down a little bit with the ballistics. And I think it makes sense, right? Ballistics is very expensive tech to get. And yeah, the faster you are, you could argue the less important it is. Sebastian, up to Imperial Age already, 111 population against the 80. Nikov, as of now, has a good economy as well in terms of food and gold. That's fine. I don't think he will be too far behind in clicking up to Imperial Age as well. But for Sebastian, the next minutes after he has reached Imperial Age are going to be so important, because I would even argue he's on a timer. Koreans is kind of almost unbeatable, I would say, in Imperial Age, specifically on this map. And Dravidians will struggle against that. So I'm sure Sebastian knows that. He has a lot on food. Conversion from the monk is coming in. And yeah, let's see. I'm curious what area Sebastian will focus on. Will it be the top side or the south side? I think it's going to be the top.
Yeah, I agree with you. He is kind of on a timer. I'm looking, he has so much food in the bank. Now, I don't know, in terms of siege, Dravidians to get access to bomber cannon as well. I think I want to see chemistry clicked. First thing first, he can get some cannon galleons in the middle to kill Nikov's TCs, to kill Nikov's buildings, just random units here and there, and just push with elephant archers, siege, and yeah, bomber cannons.
The fight we just saw, I hope we will see it in the highlights, because that must have been one of the most exciting fights we have ever seen. Firelancer chasing another Firelancer, the Firelancer attacking the Monk, Monk heals the Monk. Was very exciting indeed. Alright, so Imperial Age is about to hit in a moment, 30 more seconds to go. We don't see a castle yet from Sebastian, so it will be full bombed cannon, and I suppose skirms will be the play here from Sebastian. However, the bombard cannons could struggle here, right? Because of the range of the Korean towers once they're fully upgraded. So yeah, I'm sure the castle will come soon. For Sebastian, it's so good that he has the access to the middle. That's so good. He also needs to prevent the potential dog from Nikov in the middle as well, which he can do with the cannon galleons, as you mentioned, Daniela. And yeah, overall economy, resource collected, very good here for Sebastian as well. And yeah, the main focus will be definitely on the top here. Nikov realizing that that is going to be the focus of the attention right now. And that castle placement is just beautiful. Still no ballistics. Still no ballistics.
Do you... actually, Sebastian does not know about it. Do you like that castle, you said? Because,
yes.
Like you said, Koreans, heavy Yubsong, need that extra range on the towers. I feel like that's something Nikov must click as soon as that castle is up. Will that castle stay up enough, though? Yes, because there's no siege.
Yeah, he has enough time. Now, that is a very interesting castle. Is that on a hill? Or yeah, it must be a little bit on a hill, right? Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense to build it there. And Sebastian utilizing the hill position here just to get a little bit of an advantage. And that castle is close enough to be capable of pushing the castle of Nikov with the trebuchets. Yeah. Interesting, right? Nikov just says, like migration style in the past, let's get rid of the main TC and let's focus on the TCs on the sides. For those people who question that decision, that's because most likely Nikov is using select all TC hotkey, and you don't want to produce villages from the main TC because they are kind of running into their death as well. So it only makes sense to do so. Chemistry is incoming now for Nikov. I like that. That should be the highest priority in terms of the upgrades, because he wants to have access to bombard cannons. And we don't see... Was it Yu Young or what's the... Yuman? No, that's Britain. What's
Yubsong.
the... Yubsong, yes. Yes. Yubsong. Thank you, Daniela and Vodka, for your support. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so
Tabir versus Skirm was winning.
The Skirm has no chance.
The Skirm has no chance, but the castle...
Oh! That was unfair.
Yeah.
That was unfair.
Brought a castle to a Javelina fight. A couple of bombard cannons. Oh, actually 2 couples. There's 4 of them already, and a treb. I don't think Yubson was in.
No,
nope.
it was not. Yeah,
nope.
and
nope.
And it feels like Nikov is also struggling in terms of the economy, right? If you take a look at the population, 180 population against 100, which is a very big indicator, especially when both players have access to the same technology. Sometimes you have those situations where one player is an imp and has 100 population, the other one 160, whatever in Castle Age, and then there are chances, but Sebastian is in a very good position, pushing now with Siege, Mangonels, Bombard Cannons, Trebuchets, also having a very good castle foundation on the left side, just to be able to secure much area there as well. Siege Engineers incoming for Nikov, however, so with the extra range, which Dravidians don't have access to, and fabulous micro, Nikov could potentially do something here.
Yeah, I am looking at the military numbers though, and I am sad. It's 8 for Nikov versus 66 for Sebastian. Thank God he just lost a unit, because that would have been tragic to say how much military he had. But how do you stop this? Okay, Nikov just got a couple of workshops up, 3 bombard cannons in the queue. You don't. The short answer, you don't.
Yeah, I have to see, like, Sebastian, look at him. He's just very chill, laughing. I know Nikov said something to him, which definitely had an impact in that sense. But Sebastian has this aura to him. I don't know how you feel about it, Daniela. Ever since I met him, he has a very chill aura. I feel like very chill, very, very nice, right? And he's just... very focused on the game. He also likes to meditate, if I'm not mistaken, which definitely helps in those situations as well. And yeah, his play this game was just fabulous. From the start to the end, just felt like 1-2 steps ahead in that sense. The first game doesn't really reflect that, but the second game has, and I'm curious how the third game is going to shape out. That is going to be played on Sebastian's home map.
Yep.
And yeah,
how's it called?
Help me. I'm usually the guy who's asking how's they called.
Yeah, Park dai Paranga.
Yes, that's what I meant. Yes, exactly.
But yeah, you are right. Sebastian has just been calm this last couple of days, has just been preparing, practicing. Like, you see that he's genuinely happy to be here. Yeah. One of the first questions that I asked when I talked to him was like, "Are you nervous?" And he just like looked at me, smiled, and said, "No."
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's the right attitude. Like, it's just, I'm just happy to be here. I'm hoping to perform well, and he is.
Yes.
He is.
He's showing definitely a very good performance. And initially, when there were, I've been always asking the top 4 predictions, right, in the podcast. Daniela, what do you think are the top 4 for you in this tournament?
Ooh, top 4. So the semifinalists, basically.
Yes.
I think it's going to be Hera. I think it's going to be... this is tough. Leary.
I have those 2 as well.
Okay. Now I'm going with the wild takes.
Okay, let's go.
Seba.
Okay, yeah, I have him as well.
And Winchester.
I have exactly the same top 4.
No way.
Yeah, exactly the same. I have exactly the same. Yeah, I think Leary and Hera are kind of not wild picks, so to say. They're kind of expected to be the top 4. But yeah, Winchester and Sebastian both, I think, have very good potential. And today we also have a very interesting set, right, between Hera and Winchester. They're facing in the first round, and I'm very, very curious how that is going to be played out, because it feels like I've seen Winchester play recently in the bootcamp, and it just felt like he's, you know, a little bit above the others. And Hera is always feels like above the others, so it's going to be interesting to see 2 players facing each other who are above the others.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Hera recently interrupted his S-tier streak. His coming back for a new one,
yes.
maybe.
Yes.
I think he's very determined to prove that. Okay, it was 1 loss that didn't mean too much. Just go straight back into it. I do think there's a lot of pressure on him, however, as well, in that regard, because people are going to be like, "Oh, what is this? The decline of the champion?" Or he, of course, prepared a lot. I know I've seen him practice a lot in the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I don't think he's well prepared. So is Leary. Leary was part of the boot camp in Onimaru in the last week, last couple of days, and the other two could be anyone really. Anyone is super ambitious, super prepared, and as I'm talking, I see that we're already in game number 3. We have Nikov in red playing as Kitans, Sebastian playing in blue as the Persians on a new map. I think we're seeing this map for the first time in this tournament. Is called Parque Ipiranga, and it's a very Arabia-like map, in my opinion. You do have some extra resources, a whole lot more resources than on Arabia. You have all that food concentrated in the south. I wonder if we're going to see some strategies in terms of players wanting to take control over them. There's a lot of the papaya trees there, a lot of hunt. Gold spread out all across the map, especially in the middle, 3 tall golds everywhere. And at the top, we have, I think this is actually the 2P wonder in game. It's a monument that does give you 25 extra population space. So in the late game, that's something that's going to be very important for the player that gets control over it, because that player could get to 225 population eventually.
Man, the inner child of me, when I see that waterfall coming from the monument, I just want to slide it down, honestly. That looks exciting.
That would be sick.
I would love that. All right, so I personally have not seen this map from start to finish as well, so it's going to be interesting how it's played out. We see it is rather open, right? I'm curious how committed the players are going to be taking the food in the south. I don't think too much, honestly, because it is exposed, it is risky to take those as well, and it's safer to have the farms at home. And yeah, Persians against Khitans. Khitans is a civ which is potentially extremely strong, especially on those land-focused maps, as their pastures are very efficient in terms of the food income, and forging is kind of applied twice, right? So when you research forging, your scouts have 5+2 instead of 5+1, and if you go for iron casting, your, I don't know, step lancers have 9+4 instead of 9+2. So that is a huge advantage for them. With Khitans, we most of the time see the combination of a scout and skirm play, as skirms are produced a little bit faster for Khitans as well. On the other side, with Persians, they are literally one of the best civs, right? That's also one of the main reasons we see Sebastian prioritizing them so high and picking first. Sebastian almost ran into the TC. They're producing from their TC a little bit faster, so you create more villagers in the same amount of time as other civilizations. And with Persians, most of the time you see scout opening into something. With Sebastian, most likely skirms. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, into something is most likely going to be something with mobility.
Yes.
It can be knights, it can be camels, it can be cavalry archers. So they have a very special bonus in Castle Age on them as well. As a matter of fact, when I see Khitans versus Persians, that's where my mind's going. You know, stable openings into a scout. Do you think Nikov is actually going to open stable units as well? I mean, probably should.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that. Both go for double bit X, horse color, and I don't know how it's called. The pasture for Khitans. Yeah. Let's say horse color. Domestication. Thank you, vodka. Yeah. But none of them commit to a stable. So they're just adding a little bit of spear, 1 spear each, and Daniela, I have the feeling that they practice with each other.
These two players?
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, just in time to see the stable. Didn't lose a scout to the TC either. Yeah. Now let's see his reaction. I'm assuming eventually when he gets the necessary wood, maybe he's going to add one as well. Maybe he's just going to make some walls and try to set up a good pasture eco. You already got domestication, like you said, so extra animals on those pastures as well.
I love what Sebastian is doing with the scout. He's so active here. And he also has transitioned to a gold as well, right? So he will have the potential to build archers as well. Nikov seems to be on point as well with his scouting, adding the arch range. He skips the stable completely. And I think Nikov should be able to be a little bit in a better position because he's not going to invest into the scouts. The scouts should not deal too much damage here, running into walls. And Nikov with his superior, or not superior, but with his good micro, he should be able to defend without any problem whatsoever. And Nikov with the pasture should also in theory be, they were dancing. He should be able to up to cast stage a little bit faster, I think. Oh, nice engagement here for Nikov. Really killing one scout almost. Very nice for him. And he has taken no damage here whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely, like you said, Persians very active with their scouting. Scouted the walls from Nikov, immediately added an archer range, gonna continue, produce scouts and archers trying to break that defense from Nikov. Nikov, in the same time, obviously, did scout that in time, made an archer range of his own. I kind of expected to see maybe a couple of skirms. He opened archers, but now I see a second range. And maybe it's just going to be a mix. Like, no, the archers hit the scouts attacking the walls, and then the skirms focus on the archers from behind. Yeah, I mean, that is a tiny bit of, more micro-intensive, but from behind the walls, you're just sitting there living life, hoping to get a faster uptime, to use your technology advantage to maybe swing and push back all of this aggression and take a bit of a map control.
Yeah, Nikov is not risking anything. Adding the second archer range here, he has 9 gold, so he will have full archer production here. And I think he knows pretty well that Sebastian usually takes advantage of early map presence with army. He might be a little bit later to cast stage in that sense, but he has map control. And Nikov says, no, I will go full army as well. Will fully produce archers. And Sebastian, he will struggle against that most likely because he doesn't have any skirms as of now. And the 2 archer ranges should be able to produce so many archers that he's able to push those scouts and archers back.
Yeah, he does already have fletching. I do like that he was patient, was massing all of those units from 2 ranges. It's going to be easier for him. However, right now we still have 11 units for Sebastian on the field, only 8 for Nikov. But like you said, he's managed. There's the walls that Seba still needs to go through.
In those situations, it's always very important to keep an eye on what the transition is in terms of economy. Like, how many do they have on food and stuff like that. And Nikov, yeah, okay. Sebastian has a good town of farms. Now with Wilbur coming in as well, it's going to be amazing for him. I think he should be able to click up to fuel age or to cast age very soon. However, Nikov has very, very good economy as well. The pastures are doing a lot of work, and I like what Nikov is doing here. He's trying to be a little bit sneaky, so to say, but Sebastian knows that there is something off because he has not seen the archers behind Nikov's walls. Sebastian is fully walled himself, or is about to be. There's still a little bit of a gap there, but he's focusing on that, so no problem whatsoever. And this situation, it might look very simple, but there were so many things happening which kind of indicate how high level both players are.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, wheelbarrow, like you said, for 21 farms now, was extremely important for Sebastian. Does allow him to say, to stay neck and neck with the food count, with the Khitans, who basically kind of start with a mini wheelbarrow. It's not that important for them in particular because they automatically drop at the yurt. They don't have to walk all the way to the TC to drop the food. So yeah, okay, wheelbarrow affects all the villagers, always important, but we know how important it is for farmers, and it's not that important in particular for Khitans.
Exactly. Wheelbarrow has to biggest effect on the farmers, and civilizations like Khitans and Khmer, they can delay that a little bit just because of that. Yeah, so most likely for Sebastian, we will see full CA play after initial 10 skirms or something, and that's something I was thinking right now. Can you go for CA right away? Because the weakest timing for CA is early cast stage, where the potential crossbow mass of 15 to 20 crossbows kill your CA, yeah? Because CA you can only build in cast stage, the archers you can already produce in fuel age. But what Sebastian is doing is, and I will copy that, he's producing skirms on his way to castle age, so he has presence on the map first of all. Second of all, the elite skirms are going to be able to push away the crossbows as well. What do you do if you see skirms? Well, you will add a stable and try to counter that by knights, but Sebastian is already one step ahead in that sense as well, and he will just have CA behind that, so he will be able to kill potential knights in that sense. So very, very smart play here by Sebastian. It looks small, but it is very big, in my opinion. And now Snikov, he might even be thinking, okay, there are going to be CA, I will not build a stable here. Step lancers are not good enough, camels as well, I will have to build a siege workshop.
Scorpions. Scorpions are the way to go, maybe even a couple of other siege units from behind the walls, you know, just keep it defensive, adding instantly a second TC instead of investing in, you know, into a maybe university. I wouldn't mind that either, especially if you're going to add those scorpions. I was talking more from Nikov's perspective, but here is Seba with an instant university. He has to, I feel like, because right now he's not focusing on his ego. He wants to do damage. He wants to push. He has a lot of skirms that could benefit from all of that. It could kill all of those crossbowmen even.
Yeah, and the +2 timing on the archer range, on the skirms is just so huge. Sebastian not able to really jump on that. Never mind, the rocket cart is being pushed away a little bit, but it should not be taken down. But yeah, you can see Sebastian is like, I don't care. It's just one. Maybe if he has 3, he's thinking about going back here. And Sebastian is setting himself up very nicely. And also one thing to mention here, and a big shout out to Vodka. Like, he was scouting so well, Sebastian, right? He moved in with his scout at the beginning of cast stage into Nikov's base. He spotted the siege workshop. He spotted the second TC. And that is very crucial information for Seba. And yeah, he's switching now to Lightcav as well. I'm kind of curious why he's not adding knights. That's something which would be interesting to me.
Yeah, I was about to say that if you look at Nikov's composition right now, he's on crossbowmen and rocket carts. Imagine, Seb already has 2 stables up. He got the first armor. Imagine if he just prepares a sneaky transition into a massive, I don't know, 8, 10 knights with +2, they clean house, everything here. Do you think that Nikov might expect that switch? And maybe Seba is thinking that Nikov is preparing monks, or is that too deep of a mind game in there?
No, it's very likely. It is definitely very likely. It's not something I would have come up with, but, you know, maybe that's the reason why I'm not a qualified player here. No, it's just there's so many steps which you have to consider, and this is like high level, so it's very likely. The Lightcav jumping onto the rocket carts here. Nikov didn't really expect that, and skirms now with ballistics, with the armor upgrade as well. It's 100% that Sebastian is going to take the map control here, and the map control here is very important again as well, because there is the hill. Being on the hill gives you better stats, so to say, visually or in theory. And yeah, Nikov will be struggling here. However, his economy should be a little bit better with 3 TCs, while Sebastian only has 1. But I think Sebastian knows exactly, hey, I want to fully focus on army, so I get the hill in the center.
Exactly. I was too deep into the mind games here, when Seba just built 2 or 3 Lightcav at once, makes a group, goes sniper, rocket cart, just to, you know, liberate the path towards the archers for the skirms, and the skirms are just going to finish the job.
Yeah. Sebastian, however, look at the gold he has. That's a little bit too high. He has 20 on gold and 800 in the bank, so he definitely has to smash the market button and readjust his economy here. I'm pretty sure he will do that momentarily, but that's the thing. If you play so aggressively, it gives you a good feeling if it works out for you. However, keeping your economy set up properly at home is one of the big hurdles you have to take as the aggressive player.
Okay, double stable in the back of Nikov's base. Armor coming in. Is he switching into Lycav of his own? The scout line builds faster for the Kitans as well.
I think it must be camels, right? The camels should be countering the light calf, or is he going for scouts? He's going for scouts!
Yeah.
Why is he going for scouts?
The thing is, camels, like you said, or actually even stab lancers would have completely killed everything that Seba has on the field. Well, depends on the numbers, right? If you just send the two.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious, right? Because it is inevitable that Sebastian will switch to knights eventually. The light cav will already do enough sniping the monks, the amount he has. And then there's going to be knights coming, right? And light cav are not going to stop that. The crossbows are not going to stop knights. The rocket cards are not going to stop knights, so it has to be the camels then, in my opinion, but he's not going for that. He also doesn't have access to gold, maybe that's why he thought about Lightcav as the last option here. And Nikov is kind of pinned down to his base here. Sebastian very active with his aggression. And yeah, it feels like Nikov has to hope for very good rocket card shots, otherwise he's going to lose more and more ground.
Absolutely. These future fights in the next couple of minutes are going to be extremely important for Nikov because he needs, like you said, to go out there to get more control over the gold. I will say, however, that their population are extremely close. Nikov, however, having a considerable lead in terms of eco. He was on 3 TCs the entire time, while Sebastian is only 1 TC pushing, and he's diving in right now.
It's kind of like the Hera style, full focus on the army and just try to crush as much as possible. And he's very successful in doing so. He's killing the TC, killing a lot of villagers on the way as well. Will kill the army most likely as well. With 40 army against 18, this kind of feels like Sebastian is about to win this game as well. But no, Nikov is able to hold a little bit longer. Skirms have to move back, and now Nikov is capable of breathing a little bit more here. Husbandry on this way as well. And yeah, it's so much about producing army right now. And yeah, Sebastian is doing that. Nikov realizes as well. He has a little bit of an eco advantage, but the question is how much is that going to capitalize?
I see Sebastian bought 100 stone to make another TC, a second one, which is going to be probably to protect the gold. They're in the middle next to the monument. He protects that as well. I gotta say, what I would have liked to see earlier from Nikov, since he does have that villager lead, to just grab a couple of them and put them on stone. Stone is on the outer area of this map, but look at Seba. We've been talking about how good of a scouting he had this entire game, and he does have that scout there in the back looking for a possible expansion. However, there's a big engagement in the middle, and Seba just does not take the gas off of the pedal.
Oh yeah, there's a
Speaking of
big spike in gas right now. Yeah, there's a lot of villagers potentially to be killed here. Huge upgrade now for Nikov with iron casting coming in, so all of a sudden his camels, his light calves are going to be much stronger in that sense as well. The camels are good at keeping those knights away, and yeah, Nikov.
Yes.
Is dead.
You were saying?
Nikov is dead. That was my analysis. And yeah, Sebas, I don't know. It felt like to me Nikov has played a very, very solid set as well. But Sebastian felt like he was just one step ahead. And he looks very... Let's say it like that, Daniela. I think it is very likely that our prediction of Sebastian reaching potentially top 4 is likely.
It seemed that he was just extremely prepared. Like I said, they all are. I have been here for a couple of days. I've seen them practice. I've seen them how invested they are in strategies, into, you know, just being their best, in their best shape. And it shows. I mean, Sebastian came here today ready to show what he's capable of.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was kind of expected Sebastian is going to win this matchup. It was more about, is it going to be 2-1 or is it going to be 3-0? But yeah, Sebastian managed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, I think we are about to hear from our winner, Sebastian, as well. Sebastian, congratulations. And we're looking forward to hearing what he has to say. And we will switch it over to our lovely Nelson and Hart. And Sebastian.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys. That was indeed Sebastian with a very, very strong showing here, besting his teammate Nikov. And we are ready to hear his thoughts, again, with our good old Hart.
First of all, congratulations, Sebastian. It's pretty nice 3-0. Very well played. You played against your teammate, obviously. I'm sure you guys had some practice in the past on these maps. How are you feeling because of that? Confident on the maps you wanted to pick? Do you have a plan prepared all along?
Yeah, I had some plans. Obviously, I didn't have everything prepared. It's complex. There are a lot of SIPs, a lot of maps. But I was confident, I would say. Yeah, I practiced a lot with Nico, but mainly for the qualifier, actually. Not for the main event. We only got one set. So luckily, there wasn't that many mindsets involved, which is better that way, in my opinion. But yeah, it was a really intense set. It was really intense.
Yeah, the games were really close. There's always a lot of fighting. Both of you like to brassle it up a little bit. So yeah, very good games. 3-0 must feel nice. Going into the tournament sets you up quite well.
Yeah. I'm happy of the 3-0. Obviously, 2-1, I would still be happy to get the win. So yeah, looking forward for the next match.
All right, nice. So I'm sure we're gonna get the images soon. Game 1, we had Bengalis against Shu, I believe. How are you feeling going into that matchup with the Sif? Were you expecting him to go shooter?
Yeah, I was between Shu and maybe Saracens. I was worried about. So I was worried about him playing cross or mangonels with Shu. Yeah. So when I was able to get the game into a skin war, I was feeling I was getting into the right position. So yeah, but I was surprised he had that great eco. I thought I had the game more control, especially with the aim timing. But with his traction traps, he was able to do a lot.
Yeah, he pushed you back a lot. At some point, I was feeling a bit worried for your position because playing pure skirmishers, I felt like that might favor Shu in Imp because of traction tribute shots. I thought like you maybe would have to get into Elephant Archers and like Laika or something, but you kind of just managed to pull it off with mostly skirmishers, right? Like here, it's just looking kind of bad. He has good map control, he has the traction tribute shots, and it didn't really feel like you were in a good position to make a unit switch. How were you thinking about the game at that point?
Yeah, I agree. Felt awkward on some moments. I was losing the control, especially because he went for a strong push in the middle. Yeah. That was the issues, but I had more expansions, yeah.
Yeah, you expanded well and managed to like just win small fights everywhere. And this map, you both went for a heavy water approach. Yep. It seems like you just got a nice trade to start off the game, basically. And then you just kind of snowballed off that, right? Just playing water and pulling ahead. You had a much superior castle each time. And I think that's probably what set you up for a win, right?
Yeah, I agree. Winning the water was key, especially against Koreans, because you don't want to have those turtle ships around. Yeah. So I knew that I had to win the water. So I went 3 dogs right away for a super aggressive approach. So yeah, I was able to win it this time. Especially because he made some galleys, which slowed him down in this case.
Yeah. And then in this game, you kind of just played aggressively. I felt like this part, I think especially, is what broke the game in some ways, right? He was coming with a really strong push of rocket cars, which are more dangerous than mangonels, at least to skirmishers. And you just made it look easy. You microed really well, picked off the mangonels, and then he has to go all the way back to his base.
Yeah, looks easy in the micro, but looking at the macro, I messed up big time because I need to work on that. I had like 1k wood, and I knew that if I didn't kill quickly, my eco would kill me.
Yeah, you pushed really harder and managed to. You found a perfect spot to push as well, a down center, down the hill. You got your mangonels on the hill, and just that puts him on such a big timer. Even though he was like 15 villagers ahead, it doesn't really feel like that was enough to justify giving you the hill, right? And then also as Gitans, you don't really have many units to push like that back. Like he had to go he tried Laika because he didn't have gold. And even if he had gold, like what do you go, camels or something, doesn't feel that natural.
Yeah, exactly. He went like up with no bloodline, so
Yeah, they just die.
yeah, in that moment I knew I was in a good spot. Also, on a map with low gold, he invested into a lot of crossbows, so he did no longer have mines available. So
Yeah,
I knew that.
So you know that if you manage to get him off the middle, you basically win because he will have no gold left to play.
Yeah, I was playing skirms as well, so I didn't mind to be in the defensive position.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't against rocket cards, but if I had to be, I still had gold enough gold. I think so, at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very smart way to think about the map. If you're on Expo, you might run out of gold very fast. Yeah, very well played. Nice set.
Thank you very much for the analysis.
Thank you very, very much, Sebastian. That was indeed a very scary shape that you showed today, and a lot of people are going to be very much aware of your shape right now. And we're going to throw it into a break. When we're back, we're going to be seeing the next series, third series of the day. That's going to be between ACCM and freaking Andy. Don't you guys go anywhere.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome into our third set of the day, as we're going to have ACCM versus Freakin' Andy. And I am really excited for this set because it's two players who I have seen practicing all the time, both here in the venue and also over the past few weeks sending me bug reports about maps. Those are two of the players who almost always message me whenever they're practicing and they see something that they want me to fix in the maps. So I'm excited to see them in person playing these games.
I'm excited too, especially because the contrast between these two players is so big in my opinion. They have very different play styles. ACCM, in my opinion, would like, his comfy boom, his comfort zone, and to try to take the game as further down the line as possible, as late in the game as possible. Whereas Andy is a very aggressive player. He
Exactly.
has sharp buildings. He just wants to create chaos all over the map, just a forced reaction from his opponent, attack here, attack there. Siege, 3 scrims in the wood line, 2 light calves there. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how ACCM will react to all that pressure that Andy has.
And speaking of chaos, let's look at these maps we have. Festa da Pólvora, and you can critique my pronunciation, and we'll try to improve over time.
I don't. People say that you can critique my pronunciation. My pronunciation is being critiqued as well. My accents are all over the place. Last time I spoke Portuguese was a long time ago. But I'm trying as well, and you got as close as...
All right, perfect. Well, I hope that we see some barrel explosions, because I was watching the last game in the admin room, and the one thing I was saying was, I want the players to shoot the barrels. I want them to shoot the barrels. And I'm sure that both of these players have practiced and have game plans for shooting those barrels, both some tricks to get inside the backs of the bases, maybe with some crossbows, but also in the middle of the map in the late game when you have 20 villagers mining on one gold mine, you can do a lot of damage.
Absolutely. We did see a couple of them in the previous set. I'm happy to see this map again because this is one of my favorite maps, but it's chaotic. And I did say that the one that shines through all the chaos is Andy.
That's true, and if we look at his map pick also, Monte Pasquale, that is an extraordinarily chaotic map. It'll be a pilgrim start, not just a nomad start, but you start on an island. You have a little transport ship, you can move your vills to the mainland, or you can build your TC on the island. We've seen both techniques throughout the qualifiers, and I have no idea what they're going to go for, because the last time we saw the map, the water balance was different.
Yeah, exactly. I think the changes did affect some of the strategies that these players are going to go for. Like you said, Andy went for another hybrid, quite chaotic map, and ACM went for Sertão, which is very aggressive as well, which kind of surprises me. I would see ACCM going for some of closer maps, easier to protect. There's a lot of things happening on Sertão that we're going to talk about when we're going to get into the map. But for starters, let's look at the civs a tiny bit as well. Let's see what could we possibly see for the first matchup on Festa da Pólvora. Could it be Portuguese from ACCM? Could it be Vietnamese? How about, I don't know, maybe Celts for Andy? Why not?
Ooh, I have a feeling, though, like Celts are going to be saved for Monte Pasquale. We saw that a couple of times towards the end of the qualifier, especially from Nikov. He really liked the Celts on that map with their wood bonus to collect wood and fight both on water and for TCs on the mainland. But I'm curious about his civ pick, though, for... Festa da Pólvora, maybe it's the Malay there?
Maybe it's the Malay, yeah. Maybe it's the Malay because of their timings. Maybe it's Wei as well. Wei could be for Sertão, actually. We could have Maya on Sertão.
Yeah, he has a few options there. And I like that we have 5 civs for 3 maps. So you have a couple of extra civs. You can pick and choose what you want. You can also see what your opponent drafts and still take issues at the end. Apparently, we're having audio issues on the screen. So hopefully all's good. It seems good for us. But... yeah. As we're waiting to get in, apparently the players are having some issues, so we're taking care of them. We have our lovely admin room where the power is still on. We had some problems there earlier today, but I think those have been resolved.
I mean, it's the first day of the LAN. These things happen. We have some of the best people in the team working on them. Viewers are patient, everything's fine, there's no tension. Yesterday, people were so stressed. And it's funny, coming from me because I was so stressed. I was a wreck yesterday. Like I mentioned previous set as well, this is the first time I'm casting on a LAN event, and I put a lot of pressure on myself, but I'm enjoying this. I'm happy that you're here to cast with me the next set. We've been casting before as well. We're good friends, and I think this is going to be an absolute perfect set.
Well, I wonder how Andy's feeling, if he maybe has some nerves too. Looking at that win rate, 15-1 series count for ACCM. That is a crazy good win rate against Andy in tournaments. And with how good of a player Andy is, I might not have expected that before seeing the stats. But ACCM has been carrying this matchup between the two of them so far.
Oh, look at the two of the tournaments that where they last faced in Midweek Madness. Let's go.
And, well, like you said, different playstyles. And whatever the difference between their playstyles, it looks like ACCM has managed to figure out the matchup.
Yeah, that's good that you're saying that, because I do believe that there's an entire art behind drafting and behind preparing a strat, a save on a certain map. What happens now when that save possibly gets banned? Now you have to kind of think about other saves that you could still possibly do your strat on, or maybe your opponent already picked a save. Now you change your mind. You want to counter his save instead. We have some of those matchups where we do tend to prefer one of the saves instead of the other one. There's a lot of mind games with this, especially like you said, we have 5 saves for 3 games only. So, okay, the opponent picked my counter pick. I can just give up on that plan and go for the other, or I could pretend to go for the other, and I'm still gonna stick to my strategy. There's an infinity of the mind games, and ACCM is kind of known for being a good drafter.
It is. They call him the chef, and sometimes it all comes down to practice. How much practice time do you have to try out different civs in different civ matchups? You always feel more confident if you've practiced the map and you have played the civ matchup before and you know what to expect. If you go in and you haven't seen something yet, you might have to just come up with your game plan on the fly.
Of course. Now looking a tiny bit at also the banned civs kind of tells you about what a player is afraid. I see a couple of Khmer, Koreas, Mapuche, but now I see the first game, and we're in, ladies and gents. We have ACCM playing as the Vietnamese. Good civ.
It's his home civ.
It's correct. It's his home civ, but it's also a good civ for what you were talking about earlier. Maybe we're going to see that massive crossbowman shooting a barrel. Maybe. I hope so.
I hope so too. I also love that they picked their colors. We're not just getting the standard red versus blue. We got some cyan versus orange here. Andy's always a player who plays as player 8. And he's the type of player who before has seen someone else in the lobby pick gray and then complain because he himself didn't want to use team colors. He actually wanted to play orange.
Yeah, well, speaking of Andy, he is playing in orange, like you say, as the way. And I'm actually curious. Like, this was one of the civs that I could see him picking it on this map. I think we're going to have to talk a lot about the way, because they do have a lot of bonuses.
And they do have bonuses of extra villagers, and they've proven to be one of the best economies in the game. And part of me thinks that on this map, since you do start with the lumber camp and the mining camp and the mill, you might be able to do all of the eco upgrades a bit more easily than on other maps.
Okay, we did have a slight pause. I'm not sure if there were still a couple of audio technical difficulties. However, no, I think we are going to have a restart.
All right, so it looks like we're just going to get a restart going there. This is the moment where I fear that the map broke and I might need to run off camera and fix something real quick. But I think we're good.
But in the same time, isn't that wonderful that you're here?
I guess so. I can go fix it, pull my laptop out. I hope we don't have to do that on stream though.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently we had a set of barrels that was missing at the back of one of the bases, so I do have to go and fix that tonight after casting. So that'll be a fun adventure tonight, but we're just going to hop right back into it. And we'll have, again, the same Civ matchup, hopefully the same colors. I hope sometimes we do a restart and players don't pick the same colors.
Who would do that?
Someone who never picks a color and forgets to click the button.
Okay.
I think these
Makes
players will
sense.
be good. I think they'll be good.
Yeah. In the meantime, and now that we know the Civ, while we're waiting for the players to start, we could kind of look at the rest of the maps and
Right, so we've
make up some
taken
theories.
we've taken way off the board for Andy and Vietnamese for ACCM. That leaves, I mean, ACCM has Italians or Portuguese there for Mata Pascual. Andy has, I guess, Japanese, Celts, and Malay all would be viable there, unless he goes for the Maya. But looks like we're back into the game. And we've swapped sides, so now we'll have Andy to the north and ACCM to the south.
Yep, very similar spawn. However, we did see this map in the previous set. Like I said, I don't mind seeing it again. I was talking how they all start in 3 independent bases.
And we have monkeys on the tree in the middle. They just hop around the tree there. They don't do anything. They just look awesome. And obviously, we're going to leave that up there. I think that's more important than the actual game.
Okay, well, no, Volka, come on. Okay,
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, those 3 bases are independent from each other, so we do see Andy kind of thinking a tiny bit in advance, because what happens if one of your bases is completely surrounded? You do have those big patches of woodline in between the bases, so you would probably be in a situation where you kind of have to evacuate straight into the opponent's military.
Yep, and both players are going to be pushing their hunt around those wood lines into the town center. And we've seen this a lot where you delete your initial walls and then build a forward wall between your food base and your town center as you try to get as much food as possible to the TC. So this is a 9-vill start, but it's split up into 3 groups of 3. So you don't have as many vills under your starting TC or as much hunt around the TC as you normally do. You have to be a bit creative with how you get that Dark Age food.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening on the map, especially in the initial couple of seconds after game starts. One of those bases is full of gold and stone, and your 3 villagers start there. Don't need to mine gold or stone in the first seconds of the game. So what usually the players are doing are just taking them off of those resources and putting them on a lumber camp.
Yep, and as we were talking about before we had the restart, both the Wei and the Vietnamese have great eco bonuses for having the extra drop sites. The Vietnamese research the technologies faster, they don't cost wood, and then the Wei get the extra villagers every time they do an eco upgrade. So on this map in particular, those are great eco bonuses to have since you don't need to invest into building that extra drop site.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, speaking of their bonuses, let's look at a tiny bit at the Vietnamese as well, because they have great things going on for them as well. Their eco upgrades don't cost any wood, and they research faster. So okay, it's not a free will, but you know, it's still honest work there.
Yeah, man, look at Andy showing off those Rage Forest skills, luring that Javelina in, do the Palisade Wall and the house trick.
What a nerd.
That's what we'd like to see, though. That's what we'd like to see. Right, nerd is a great compliment for AoE, too.
Absolutely. I didn't mean that in a bad way at all. As we see Andy clicking to the next stage, ACCM is actually a tiny bit faster than him. Do you think this is going to be a range unit opening from ACCM? Probably, as I see 2 on gold moved back.
Yeah, we could see a range opening. I don't know on this map if it's better to go for a fast castle approach or if it's better to try to raid with archers in the feudal age. We've seen sometimes men-at-arms trying to weaken some barrels just for the archers to open up holes into the side bases. There's a lot of different ways that you can play this map in the feudal age, or you skip the feudal age entirely.
Yeah, however, they do seem to go up 22 pop, which is definitely not too early. Feels to me that it's not too, not late enough to go Castle Age as well immediately. This feels like a Feudal Age play into Eco setup. Like, we might even see a long Feudal.
We might. We saw the barracks from both players, and the question is how much do they value breaking through the barrels to raid versus going up to the Castle Age faster, maybe going around the outside. We'll see how quickly you can break through, because once you get to the Castle Age, it's much easier to destroy the barrels with crossbows than it is with Feudal Age archers.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though, from my understanding, I think you modify that lately, and you decrease the pierce armor on them.
Yep, they have less pierce armor, but they still have enough pierce armor in the feudal age that archers do only 1 damage. It's in the castle age where that's going to start to matter. And speaking of archers, there is the range from freaking Andy. And no range yet. It looks like a range in the center base from ACCM.
Okay. Range unit versus range unit. I like this. Kind of sets up, especially Wei, for maybe switching into a unit with more mobility in the castle age, and that's the Shambei Raider. I think we could see that. Oh.
Okay, they do have a lot of options. You can attack the barrel to weaken it as long as you don't destroy it. And if you forget about that, you might lose your scout. So a couple of hits there on the barrel.
Yeah, 60 HP. Usually if you just leave your scout there to continue attack it, eventually you will forget about it because he does have to attack for a while.
And looks like ACCM did win the scout fight, so now he'll have all the information he wants in the middle of the map. And Andy losing the scout, a bit unfortunate for him, but at least he did commit to the fight and weaken ACCM scout.
Only 9 HP left on it, however. It is a good thing that Andy did open skirms, a good thing for ACCM, because, well, those might not do as much damage to the scout as an archer would, but yeah, I mean, still, they could just run into a spear.
Yeah, and the good thing about still having that scout alive is you can weaken the barrels with it. You can leave it out there to weaken the barrels and get your archers over. We'll have a couple of skirms now for Andy, and this could be a tricky fight for ACCM as his archers are going to have the skirms right on top of them. And that scout does a lot of damage to the skirm, but ultimately it's so low on HP that ACCM has to fall back.
That was fantastic micro for ACCM. I do believe, however, that he might have to switch into skirms of his own, because why not?
They're the best unit in the game, the skirmisher.
And with Vietnamese, you have extra HP on them.
And also Imp Skirm as a possibility in the long run. So if you start amassing the skirms, you can turn them into a very valuable unit. And there goes ACCM losing a spear to the TC, but got a bit of scouting information. And Andy's walling up behind the front, but you have to be careful when you wall the sides, because that leaves you a bit more vulnerable, even if people don't break in through the front. To breaking in through the back, you suddenly have less room to move your vills or run away.
Yeah. And honestly, since we were talking about that potential skirm transition from Vietnamese, why wouldn't you want to be on skirms against the Wei who opened range units? And like I said, you usually do see Wei going either for Tiger Cavalry or for Shambei Raiders. And if there's going to be more ranges and Shambei, your skirms are going to be fantastic.
Yeah, and it is kind of tricky to go range units against the Wei when they do have that Tiger Cav option that have such high pierce armor in the castle age. They don't take much damage from the archers or even from Cav archers. So it's a tricky unit composition in the castle age, but then when it gets to the late game, the Wei start to fall off a bit, I think, compared to Vietnamese.
Yeah, I agree. Vietnamese probably a pretty strong late game civ here against the Wei. As a response to some of those Tiger Cavs, the unique unit from the Wei, he could be potentially adding his own Fire Lancers, which they have extra HP as well. They're fantastic for Vietnamese.
That they do. They're one of those and bonuses where it's extra HP for the archery range, and the Fire Lancers makes them extra strong, and a good counter to all of the Cav units, as you said.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, now we have a bit of a sneak around the outside. ACCM deletes one of his palisades, and he's going to try to get around the back, but meanwhile, Andy is up to the castle age. ACCM shouldn't be too far behind, and he's going to scout it with that spear. He'll scout the archers.
Okay, now I wonder what's going to be on the way up to the next stage. I do believe that Andy probably wants both a stable and another range unit, archer range, sorry. I see fletching on the way up. I would expect to see a stable and maybe bloodlines if he wants to go into that unit. Yeah, there we go. There's the second range.
Yeah, and he can always go for the Shenbei Raiders from the range, and he's going to move his vills now as ACCM gets in through the barrel, and Andy has to run away. He doesn't want to lose vills, and he can go back to his main base thanks to that tunnel he built earlier, and he might even think about walling that off, or he's bringing the skirms over at least.
No more hunt for
No
you,
more hunt.
mister. I do love that Andy's continuing to produce skirmishers on the way up because, you know, who knows? You might have even resources to upgrade them to elite. You might want to just push these archers back and just have a defense at home, not take any damage, set up for a fantastic castle age, which I do think that we're going to see in 30 seconds.
Yep, and those skirms will chase down the archers, so Andy's had some good luck with the unit positioning with those initial fights outside of the archery range, and now chasing down the archers, having his skirms in the right positions. And there's the second range, so it does look like it'll be Xianbei Raiders.
Yeah, third one, actually. Yeah, and the second one went up just a tiny bit. Earlier, he did build the stable, but no bloodlines yet. The Xianbei Raiders are in the queue. There's the eco upgrade. There's going to be 2 extra villagers for Andy.
And immediately he adds those 2 TCs. And that's what you can do with the Xianbei Raiders since they're only a wood and gold unit. They don't cost food. All that food you have, you can spend on villagers at those TCs. And there's Bloodlines. So it looks like he's just going to be booming with the Xianbei Raiders while also enjoying the extra vills from every eco upgrade he clicks.
And right now, if you are a CCM, I mean, you're going to have to deal with this before adding even a second TC. And as I'm saying that, he does add the second and the third. But was that wise?
Yeah, there's the second TC, the third TC more defensive in his own base. He didn't go for the food area with the TC. He's focusing mostly on the gold and just on that wood line, trying to stay safe. And there's the university, so it looks like Andy's committing to ballistics early on too. He's doing husbandry, he's doing all the upgrades for the Xianbei Raiders, other than Bodkin right now. That can be a tricky one if you've suddenly clicked ballistics and you forget that you've done the basic thing of not clicking Bodkin yet. But there he goes.
Bodkin now is in the queue and is going to have ballistics eventually. And I feel like ACCM is going to be in a tricky position here because you have a couple of range units, you have added TCs, but your range units don't have the mobility that the Xianbei have. And you're just going to have to stay defensively or send them forward to try to get some damage, but Andy might just defend with siege against that.
Right, Andy has more mobility from the Xianbei Raiders, and this map comes down to can you use that mobility to avoid the skirmishers that might win a straight-up fight, but get through the barrels to raid with the cav units.
Yeah, exactly.
And speaking of the barrels, here we go. That's less pierce armor on them. The crossbows will get in. The scouts to deal with the skirms. And there we go, ACCM ready to raid on that gold area.
The damage that he's done with that single scout killing all the scrims is fantastic, but you know what? Andy's just pulling an Uno reverse here.
Oh, and ACCM, he's microing his crossbows. He hasn't noticed the Vills dying in his own base. This is a great raid from Andy. He kills 2 Vills, and he'll be able to pull back. ACCM didn't get much damage on the other side since Andy noticed and garrisoned right away.
Initially, I thought that Andy's not going to be noticing that Vil on the wood line. He was saved. Let's go.
And that's the difficult thing about the barrels. When you attack walls, your opponent gets an attack notification. When you attack the barrels, they don't get any notification until the barrel is destroyed. If you're not paying attention, your opponent gets in so quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. A bunch of good raids actually still from ACCM. He's trying to do the most amount of damage he can. University is going up for him, so he's going to be probably investing into ballistics rather soon. Ballistics is in for Andy, and we have a big fight up the top. There's a charge attack effect on those Xianbei Raider as well.
Yep, and this is what you don't want to have happen if you're ACCM, losing small groups of crossbows to Andy's mobility. You don't want to be losing the numbers and not getting that big mass if you want to push and maybe upgrade to ARB when you get to Imp.
Absolutely. More population from Andy, however.
And look at that KD from Andy now, 23 to 9, 7 to 0 eco KD, and he's starting to pull ahead in resources collected too.
And that's interesting. I kind of expected resources collected to be the difference to be bigger, seeing the amount of vills that Andy has in advantage. However, ACCM did a good job with Vietnamese.
That's another fight that I think is great for Andy. We're seeing the mobility of the Xianbei Raiders. He can go through and kill crossbows whenever he wants. And, oh, that KD is looking so good for Andy right now.
I mean, ACCM was trying to micro for his life, but more HP, of course, on those Xianbeis. Yes, the crossbowmen do have an extra range, but that's all they had going on for them. And like units with mobility will always be able to micro easier. They do have that fast back and forth to dodge the arrows.
And now Andy could even think about applying some pressure down to the middle of the map. And we see that forward workshop coming up in the corner as ACCM is trying to go for the 4th TC and maybe recover some of that difference in the villager numbers. But I always feel it's very tricky to recover when you're already down, as Andy breaks through another barrel to the right side.
I really like the, re-walling behind the portions of the walls that have barrels. But while I'm talking about that, here comes the boys and the girls forward. And that castle is going to go straight on one of the TCs that ACCM has.
Oh, that is a nasty castle right on his face. Andy had ballistics ready to kill the Bills that were running. And since ACCM went for that 4th TC, he has no defense to this right now. He might try to counterattack with crossbowmen, but he does not have the army numbers right now to stop this.
Absolutely. He needs a siege workshops, he needs scorpions, he needs ballistics on those scorpions to be able to even get a couple of hits on the cavalry archers running around that castle. Like you said, it's absolutely brutal for ACCM. It ranges the TC, the monastery, one of the production buildings. Free enter to his base, to his farming eco, to a 2nd TC on that farming eco. So just a crazy good position to push from Andy.
Andy's not even destroying the barrels yet. He's just raiding the wood line and continuing to run around. ACCM on the other side is starting to get to the back of Andy's base. He's hitting villagers too. Both players have to micro in so many spots right now, but no ballistics for ACCM. It's going to be a lot harder to hit the vills, and they'll get safely back to the TC.
I gotta say, very good reaction there from Andy, running instantly all of his military. And while I am saying about how good that initial castle drop from Andy was, second one is coming further on the other base that has other 2 TCs. So ACCM might have to evacuate not 1 but 2 bases soon.
And still no ballistics, so ACCM will struggle to kill the vills. Andy will get a castle up, and he's pushing through with the Xianbei Raiders in ACCM's main base. He is everywhere now. He's got the castle on the right, the castles to the left, the army in the middle, and ACCM. Somehow he still has 81 villagers, but he is struggling for map control now as he loses a TC.
Wait a minute. What's happening in the EcoKD?
What's happening is ACCM has some crossbows in the back, and it feels like Andy's been there. ACCM has managed to garrison some vills, but he's had a bit more idle time now.
But, did the vills die to the barrel? ACCM killed 3 eco units, and Andy lost 12.
He must have killed some to the barrel then. That's so much to micro when you don't get the attack notifications on the barrel.
Oh my god, and look at this. The castle is in the front of the TCs, pushing the vills back, and Xianbei's in the back of the base, just stopping those vills from evacuation. ACCM has idols moving everywhere. 16 vills idle, probably just waiting to evacuate that space, but how can you with all that massive military that Andy has there?
He has nowhere to run. Andy is everywhere. All those farms are idle. ACCM suddenly, he's now lost 33 vills, and Andy can do whatever he wants. ACCM can't be everywhere to stop the Xianbei Raiders.
On top of all of this, ACCM hasn't moved at all from range units, archers, skirms, anything, but now Andy has 2 castles forward. It's so easy for him to just start pouring Tiger Cavalry with a crazy amount of Pierce armor and a bonus of +6 against archers.
Yep, and what great defensive towers from Andy. Whenever he sees ACCM coming around with the crossbowmen, he's prepared for it to get some defensive towers ahead of time. And yeah, he might lose some vills, but the crossbows will be cleaned up. They're pinned against the tower there.
Yeah, those were a couple of good kills, but will they be enough? It's 98 villagers to 66 from ACCM. Army number kind of similar, but in way more value for Andy.
Way more value for the way.
Oh, just way more value in general. Another TC going up from ACCM. Does it have to be so close to, that base that was already under attack? I think it just has to, because it's also close to that defensive castle. You can't expand too far away from, the fortifications that are keeping you safe.
And he's also going to the back, so he's going just pure boom against all of this pressure from Andy. And this is where the Wei are at their strongest in the Castle Age, where they can do the Tiger Cav, they can do the Xianbei Raiders, they can go for their unique units, and they haven't hit the point in Imperial Age where they start to lack upgrades. They're at their fullest strength right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the modality. I don't want to say it. That's the way to play them.
That's the way to play them. Yes, you go for all of the cav units and you push as forcefully as you can, like Andy's doing right here with the forward castles. And I think ACCM might just need more TCs in the back because everything he has at the front is going down.
He's just not giving him any time to breathe at all. Right? Just not giving him any time to, gather back his forces. ACM is doing it the best he can. He has a Mangonel behind that TC. Rams are gonna go down. That TC is still standing. If that Ram manages to somehow snipe Andy's Mangonel and push all of this back, I mean, it's still not over.
That's still not over, but look at that Vil count now. 110 Vils for Andy, only 72 for ACCM, and his TC is denied in the south of the map. He might have monks there to get it up, but that is not what he wants when he's trying to reboom.
Definitely. And in the meantime, Andy is moving at the top as well with the 4th TC. So in a couple of minutes, we're going to have 4 TCs versus 4 TCs, but Andy's have been working all this time. All of the eco around was not idle, was not reacting, was not moving from one side to another. Look at the resources collected. It's crazy in Andy's advantage, of course.
And he's able to click up to the Imperial Age. I know ACCM's someone who likes to hang on. This has the potential to be over as soon as Andy hits Imp. The only downside, maybe, he's the way, so he doesn't have trebuchets. He needs to make the traction trebs, and those can take a bit longer to push through buildings.
Yeah, I agree with that. They are a tiny bit better after the last changes. They did get some love and some extra damage against buildings, but I mean, the siege workshops are already there. He had rams that I don't even know what's the damage on those 3 rams, but they've been killing a lot of production in front of ACCM's base.
Yep, and there's another tower for Andy to defend against the crossbows. And he's safe. He has the Tiger Cav there to clean up the crossbows. ACCM cannot counterattack. He's going to lose that army. And ACCM is just struggling so much now. He's being pushed everywhere and can't find any room to counterattack. He's already destroyed most of the barrels, so he can't get in anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you say, we might see the GG called when Andy hits him. That might give ACCM an idea how ahead his opponent is. However, I'm looking at his resources. He's starting to pile up on food in his bank as well. He might want to try for a tiny little longer because why not? It's the first game of the series. Is his first game in this tournament. It's a play all 3 with a time limit, so every game matters. Maybe he's gonna manage to turn it back. Who knows?
Right, and sometimes the time limit does encourage you just to play a bit longer, knowing that you're going to be limited anyway. Might as well just see if you can turn it around. But here come even more raids from Andy in the south. That is just devastating.
And like I said, it's the first game. Gotta get into that tournament spirit. You can't just resign immediately.
Yep, and he's adding more castles in the middle, so he sees Andy's up to Imp. And there's the GG from ACCM. So very well done from Andy. Aside from maybe one barrel explosion from ACCM, he really wasn't able to get any counterattack damage done.
Yeah, so we were talking about these players in the beginning and their playstyles. Of course, we did say that Andy does like to play like that, very aggressive, whereas ACCM is hoping for the longer game. He wasn't able to manage the pressure. I do believe that in a world where ACCM defends properly and pushes this to something that becomes, I don't know, a double comp in Imperial Age, same population, same resources collected, I think ACCM's chances are growing exponentially.
Right, but we're seeing on that graph there just how many more resources Andy had. 10,000 extra resources collected from the end of the game. And it all comes down to that early success in the Castle Age with the Xianbei Raiders and how he was able to use the mobility to get and destroy the barrels in the back without ACCM being able to react in time. And here we have that replay of that raid. Both players in each other's base at the same time, but Andy's raid so much more effective.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't manage to kill that villain on the wood line, but he I'm sure he lived a happy life. But yeah, when you're stuck on a cavalry archer type of unit against a crossbowman, these fights always go like that when you have like a big mass of cavalry archers already.
All right, and here we have that forward castle from Andy, and feels like it was basically over at that point once that castle got so far forward. ACCM tried to do some counterattacks, but you get to the point where the castle comes up for the way, you're going crossbowmen against Tiger Cav, they have 6 pierce armor in the castle age, and the crossbowmen really fall off.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're probably going to just bounce back to the loser's home map, which is Sertão. Another map where I could see Andy going super aggressive.
Absolutely.
Has sparse woodline, hard to defend, has resources on cracked terrain.
And honestly, I could look at any of his civs there as super aggressive civs, whether you want to go Men-at-Arms, the Japanese or Celts or Malay, or just play the Maya and go for the super cheap crossbowman, try to get a huge, massive crossbowman ready. And here we are right into it, and it will be indeed Japanese for Andy against Inca for ACCM.
Interesting matchup because, well, I think this is going to be played into heavy infantry into range units, maybe many times into archers from the Japanese, many times that are probably some of the best in the games in the game for Japanese. Their attack increases every age starting in feudal. Inca, however, not too shabby. They have champion warriors now. How do you feel about champion warriors in general?
That's something that's going to be interesting to see against the Men-at-Arms of the Japanese. Do we get heavy champion warrior play from ACCM, or does he maybe try to go more quickly for an archery range, try to get right into skirmishers and turn this into a skirmisher war where the Inca have the discounted skirms?
Yeah, I don't think you want to be stuck on infantry against Japanese infantry. Not in the early stages of the game, not even in the late one, because they have access to hand cannons. But I agree with you. I do think this is going to possibly turn into either a skirm war, maybe if Andy just wants to keep it on, infantry and castle age and adds possibly some long swords to counter those. ACM could pivot to slingers.
Yeah, that is a good point. Slingers are available for the Inca to counter infantry from the Japanese. Japanese also do have the option for cav archers if we get to the castle age. So so Andy could try to play it skirms into cav archers too on this map, or even scouts into skirms into cav archers, since the Japanese do have bloodlines now.
Now?
Yeah, they never had bloodlines in AOC.
Oh, AOC, long time before.
Long time ago. I
long
mean,
time
some
ago.
of these ACCM was playing there. Lewis probably wasn't even born yet.
True.
But they didn't have bloodlines once upon a time.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. I have no idea what happened before I joined the scene. And
Well, here's that Champy scout. And one of the things you want to pay attention to if you're Andy is seeing if you can use your scout to pick off the Champy, especially once you get to the feudal age, since you get that speed boost and the attack boost. And you can try to keep track of its location. And ACCM just scouting the lumber camp now. We see Andy already with the barracks, and he's queuing the militia to go for those Japanese men-at-arms.
yeah, that is to be expected on this map. I mean, like I said, woodlines are sparse. Even if you do have a good lumber camp, it's just so easy to find a hole in the woodline, or where is actually? Okay. Oh, that's a fantastic settlement. Let's talk a bit about them, because those are buildings that the South American civs do get access to. It's a building basically that replaces any other economic building that you have access to with other civs, and you can drop off basically any res at them. So if you build one of those between gold and a woodline, it kind of has like a TC in terms of drop-off point.
Right, because you can save by not needing to do the lumber camp and the mining camp. You do one of them between 2 resources.
And it gives you pop space, basically, which is, 125 wood instead of, 225.
Right, and even extra pop space as the Inca.
Correct, yeah.
And here we have the men-at-arms from Andy. They are moving forward, and they'll start to break through the houses. What we want to pay attention to with the Japanese is, do they do an early arson upgrade for the extra attack against buildings?
Oh, wow, it is going to be champions for Inca as well.
And he committed to 4 champions now as he's doing the upgrade. Some of them will defend as the scout runs into the TC for Andy, and he loses the scout early on.
That was a fantastic micro there.
That was blocking with the Champy to debate the scout more into the TC fire. But here comes Andy forward with those men-at-arms, 4 Japanese men-at-arms, and they get through houses so quickly. You need to be very careful with repairing.
Absolutely. I was saying how, I don't see Inca going for Champy against the Japanese infantry, but he doesn't have to go against them. He doesn't have to take a direct fight. He has the mobility on those Champies. He can just run to his base, has the mobility. What's Andy going to do? Well, he's switching into skirms. Champions have a lot of pierce armor, and they're just going to eat the skirms for breakfast.
Yeah, the goal is usually not to take a direct fight with the skirms, but rather to kind of camp around your TC, make sure that you yourself are safe if ACCM is going to start going archers, which it looks like he is.
Yeah, Blacksmith is going up from ACCM. He's looking to upgrade his units. Fletching is probably gonna come in soon. One thing that players often forget, especially when you invest into a lot of infantry units, is double bit-X. And I think ACCM couldn't afford it. Now he made a Blacksmith. Now he has to prioritize fletching. He must not forget about it.
Oh, yeah, that is rough in the best of circumstances, but here you've done all your other upgrades. You're used to having it early on. You can forget about double bit axe for a while if you're not actively checking for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to get into a spot, when you're going to want to be researching Bosa and Castle Age and notice that, oh, wow, I was missing double bit all this time.
And here comes Andy trying to pressure ACCM, trying to find a spot to do some damage. And with those skirms, he can push the archers back. Oh, this is so tricky to fight skirms when now archers have to camp the TC so the men-at-arms and skirms don't chase them, and the men-at-arms can look for vills around the outside, force ACCM off of the berries.
Champ is still roaming around. I think there was a hole in the woodline, but a couple of men-at-arms were there, so definitely they cannot risk getting trapped. Eco KD is still 0-0. I see a tower on that great settlement that I was talking about earlier.
Let's try to do a little quick gate there. I mean, if you're in the same building as the Viper, I don't think anyone can resist doing a useless quick gate that does nothing.
Yeah, that is true.
It's just kind of infectious.
I kind of love that tower that Andy is doing as well. Like that also protects both gold and woodline. Wait a second, I just noticed. Did we change the blue and red to blue and red? I mean. Wait a second.
Oh, they are blue and red. They're not cyan and orange anymore. It only took us 11 minutes of game time to notice the colors are different.
I'm actually more used to this, so I wasn't... I was like, oh, this is just a normal game. I always keep blue and red. I'm just vanilla like that.
Well, here comes Andy running to the north of the map. He might run into a Jaguar there. Oh, those men-at-arms are weak. Could the Jaguar get the kill?
No,
oh, no,
he noticed. Now job, but
no,
that was
he could get the kill.
Oh,
Jaguar, yes, he gets it. That's why the trophy is a Jaguar head, because it will eat tons of men-at-arms throughout this event.
Guys, I wish we had at least one of the caster's camera right now, because he was literally jumped from the chair. Okay, when he said yes. Okay, I mean, oh, will another one
he might get another one.
Oh.
And he's not noticing that.
Oh, no.
He could get another one.
Are you going to jump again? Oh, he's so aggressive.
He's dealt 46 damage.
Oh!
Oh, so close. So close.
Jinxed by the casters once again.
All right, so there is that another tower from ACCM that he had to do to defend the berries now? So it's so tricky when you need to do multiple towers to defend your base, because you really don't want to be mining stone. You want to get your farm set up to go up to the next stage.
Yeah, Inca do have a discount in terms of,
they have the cheaper stone buildings.
Yeah, exactly. However, he's still not on stone, so he still had to buy it.
And now here comes ACCM for a counterattack, but as you said earlier, that tower from Andy right on the wood line. Andy should be able to garrison, and he moves the vills right away.
Ooh, I would like to see at least a palisade there from Andy as well. Like, I would expect him to be scared of all of this, because that's a lot of champions. Maybe he clicked on them, maybe he saw that they're lacking the armor at least, but they already have a lot of pierce armor. They could have, just dive under that tower.
And Andy had moved to stone now, and he's trying to bring everything back to defend. we will have a big army of men-at-arms now. He kept adding more men-at-arms as the game went on, and that'll keep him safe, but not from the left as ACCM gets through one of those holes on the acacia trees. Andy loses a Vil before he notices.
Oh, needs to delete. Oh, well, actually, no, that was fully open.
Oh, look at that. Look at the stone walls. Look at the micro from Andy. He tried to trap the army, but not enough HP, and ACCM will get out.
First eco kill of the game.
And on the other side, the men-at-arms are chasing the archers, but can't really chase them too much. ACCM is microing properly, finding those weak men-at-arms and focusing them with the archers. But Andy, look at that. He's up to the castle age.
ACM is going to be just behind. He's idling a tiny bit right now. Needs a force drop, and up we go to the next stage as well. Currently, we are on a Champi Scouts. Actually, they're runners, right?
Yeah, they are runners.
They are runners. My bad. With archers from ACCM. Into what? Into a couple of scrims, into possible CA. Do we like CA here?
Do we like Japanese cav archers against champions? I think so.
I think so. They have mobility.
Yeah, I'm more curious about, does ACCM have to go skirms himself if Andy starts going for cav archers?
Yeah, he does have cheaper skirms, Inca. Not only skirms, but all of his units cost considerably less food. Was even buffed recently, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, because remember, the Inca used to have Ego Warriors that was swapped for the Champies now.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could still get away with doing that triple barracks Champy Warrior build like you might do with Eagles in the past, and then try to overwhelm Andy with numbers early on. It looks like that's what he's doing.
He is going for it. Do you think he expects him to be faster? Because he might be surprised. Also, one thing that works against Champy is cavalry. Japanese have decent cavalry. I mean, decent, fully upgraded in Castle Age, as good as any. Definitely not a unit that probably you want to be on later on in Imp, where they will be missing the last armor.
Right, here comes the Champy trying to fight the skirms. There's Andy up, immediately doing Bodkin. And elite skirm from him. We all know how good skirms are, but if you're against champies, you probably don't want to be investing purely into skirms. You'll need something else to fight the champies.
Yeah, I would have expected him to go knights and scrims. However, that stable is up. Only 12 on food.
Is this the right play from Andy to go skirm? Because he's elite skirm. We saw the university for ballistics against triple barracks champy. And that's a deadly raid from ACCM if he can wait until his upgrades. Even 2 champions could be decent against all those skirms, but he's everywhere now. He's trying to split up his numbers, get as many champions as he can, get the upgrades, and then just raid. Full 1 TC play.
Champion warrior coming in. There's the +2 armor upgrade as well, and those are just going to run straight into under that tower. They could just chill there, take down the tower. Tower goes down, all of those Vils are left for grabs.
If they have such good Pierce armor, they can dive under that tower and stay there for a bit. They wouldn't want to fight long swordsmen, but against feudal age men-at-arms, they can take that fight if they have the numbers.
Wow, and is even investing into ballistics?
Ballistics just to defend against champions with skirms. I don't know if skirms are going to be enough against the champion warrior. It feels like if ACCM is able to raid and take fights properly, he's doing a ton of eco damage. Andy has the quick wall and pull Vils. None of them are gathering wood right now. He has so much idle time as ACCM just moves in with more and more army.
And is in trouble. Look at his resources. He still has a lot of military on the field, but look at the military value. He has skirmishers and yeah, resources just dropping from his bank. He's not producing villagers. Of course, you need to prioritize the military in this moment. ACCM is just absolutely putting pressure in every single corner of Andy's base.
And look at that KD now, 21-11. Even that feudal age archer army still getting value on the wood line. And Andy has to start worrying about where does he take wood now. That first one with the tower is starting to run out, and ACCM's eco is just safe at home.
Another lumber camp is being pushed back. Andy right now is completely surrounded.
And he can't take wood now. That lumber camp he has to abandon. The other one has so little wood left. There's stone walls blocking all the Vils. And he's trying to get a couple of knights out, but ACCM has such a large army now.
Look, the thing with knights, yeah, they're one of the most powerful units in Castle Age. They're a power unit, so to say. But without upgrades to so many champions, they will die.
And they're a unit that the more quickly you go up to the Castle Age, the harder it is to make knights, because you won't have the same eco if you were to stay longer in the Feudal Age. And I think these days, players have just found ways to go up to the Castle Age much faster than they have in the past. And that's where the Incas shine with these champions, because they're so much cheaper than knights.
Yeah, of course. Especially with their bonuses. I'm looking at the military numbers. It's 27 to 17 for Andy. He's also ahead in terms of vills. His TC has been constantly producing. He has only 52 seconds of idle TC time, which now that I'm looking at, Andy doesn't have too much more either, but Andy has 11 villagers idle. The other ones, these 5 out from the tower, they're moving somewhere else. Villagers from the woodlines move into the TC back and forth. Look at the resources collected. ACCM is getting that lead, and now ACCM is coming forward with a siege workshop that probably hopes that is going to absolutely win him the game.
And here come the Cav Archers from Andy. That's probably the best unit he has for fighting the champions right now, but it's going to be so long until he adds them in. He's going to call the GG, and we have a tied set 1-1 right now.
Oh, wow. That's absolutely fantastic. And I'm happy when, game number 3 is a decider. Obviously, it's a player of 3 format, so every single game counts, but it's just more exciting for everyone, for us, for the viewers, for everyone enjoying the set, which is not disappointing us. We expected a good set, and we're absolutely getting one.
We did, and look at that military. We can just see on that graph where ACCM gets towards the Castle Age and then keeps the triple barracks champion production going. And I'm questioning Andy's approach of why did he go elite skirm in that situation? You're against the Inca. It felt like once he tried to go for the skirms, that wasn't the right unit composition at all against the champion.
It was just a tiny bit weird. I'm thinking maybe he tried to go up to the next stage faster, so was about to continue into CA. Maybe that's why his food eco wasn't, set up as well as he had hoped to be, perhaps. So once he was just, in Castle Age and saw all of those champi going towards his base, he was thinking, oh damn, maybe cavalry would have been better. But at this point, your eco is set up for you to go a unit that's only costing wood and gold, and now you're thinking about knights, and now you're seeing that your food eco is just not there. And how are you gonna keep your TC running? How are you gonna produce knights? How are you gonna survive all the pressure?
The tricky thing in that matchup is if you get enough Cav Archers, you can fight the Champy, but it takes time to do them. You're amassing Champy if you're ACCM on the way up. You immediately have 3 barracks, and you try to apply pressure, and maybe even hope that Andy isn't gonna be active in scouting if you're forward attacking him and forcing him to react.
Absolutely.
So that'll bring us also to our final map of Monte Pasquale. And I'm sure both players have practiced this map a ton. I don't know what we're going to see. We've seen so many different types of games on it. We've seen sometimes players just go docks and go water. Sometimes they TC the middle. And apparently Celts in the qualifier won a game. Nikob stole sheep using the Celts bonus on a transport ship. We could see anything.
Yeah. We really could. Also, this is one of my favorite maps.
It's one of my favorite maps too, and I think the players are going to be prepared for it at this point.
It has so many things going on it. It's chaotic. You have like that small island, like I said, a pilgrim-like start. You have to evacuate from there, but also kind of have to fight for the water. Water has a lot of resources on it. Has food, has whales, has access to all of those islands that are full of stone. So pretty much all the resources. Land is important as well. All of those res you can find to mine or chop in the mainland as well. I think one of the changes that you made for the event was that now players instantly start with herdables on.
They've always had the herdables on the mainland, so you can scout a bit if you want to go for your TC. You can find where you want to do your woodline.
It's really important to know the position and the location of all of those res.
Right. I've also seen players just decide we're going to TC the main island, put those herdables, and bring them back to the island and have no scouting and just want to go pure eco.
Yeah. I'm curious how this is going to play out. However, with after the water changes, after the dock changes.
Right, because now you can't garrison in the dock. or you can't shoot as many arrows when you garrison in the dock from the Dark Age and in the Feudal Age. So it's a bit harder to defend if you start losing the water.
Correct. It's not just like, you garrison your ships, 5 ships. The dock always does 3 damage starting in Dark Age. No, you're not gonna get any of that. Your dock is not shooting anymore. Then even in Feudal Age, when it's shooting, it depends. It does less bonus damage against the ships, so it's harder to defend. You're going to have to fight a tiny bit better or not better, but harder to come back on water.
Right, and one of the new features on this map are the whales. I love when they add new animals to the game. I mean, whales don't make sounds, but I love having animal sounds to annoy T90. But the whales will give you gold on the water and give you an option to use your fishing ships other than just for food. And here we go, as it looks like both players will indeed be building their town centers on the starting island, but different dock locations. Andy goes more towards the front, ACCM more towards the back, and on this map, the whales always will be to the back. So if you want to skip the mining camp and just go for a whale for gold up to the Feudal Age, you want to go for a back dock.
Oh, I have so many things to say about this map. I absolutely love it. First of all, I do think that the proper way to go about this map is to slam down a TC as fast as possible, because it's just important to start producing immediately. I've seen people go for the mainland. I've seen people that manage to make it work as well. But I'm just curious to see their strategies.
Right, and we're looking at ACCM's point of view right now to see his scouting, and he's actually using his transport ship to scout Andy's island and try to see where he is.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. He found the dock. Andy is just going. First of all, you do start with a lumber camp. Sorry, this is something that I wanted to say earlier, and then I lost my train of thoughts. You do start with a lumber camp. So it's just very important to place your TC away from that lumber camp, because you just want to take control over more woodlines. It's easier. Those woodlines are going to run out fast. And okay, in Dark Age, you might not have anything else to do rather than set up your eco, keep your TC running, keep your dock running, scout on the mainland with the capybaras. But in Feudal Age is starting to be tougher. You have to engage into fighting on the water, microing on the water. We've seen that ever since the naval rework, it's most likely that we're often seeing 2 units on the map, so a composition just like on land. And your woodlines are starting to run out. You have to make a transport. You have to slowly move a lot of that economy that's going to start being idle into the mainland. And this is already starting in Feudal Age. The longer the game goes, the tougher it is to do all of that. So we've even seen a couple of players eventually just giving up on TC, deleting it altogether.
Yeah, it can be annoying if you use your select all TC hockey and you have that TC out there on the island and you keep making vills. But I think the tricky thing for this build is figuring the right moment to transport to the mainland, because once you take 10 vills, put them on that transport, they're going to be idle for 1 to 2 minutes until you find that lumber camp spot and make the lumber camp. And that can be the difference between continuing to produce ships or having to idle your docks for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Portuguese versus Celts, what do you think about this Civ matchup? Because a lot of bonuses to talk about here.
Yeah, the big one for the Celts early on is their wood bonus. They chop wood faster, which also means they do run out of wood on their home island faster. But it's a good naval bonus since you can get your production up. Portuguese, on the other hand, have a gold discount, so their ships are a bit cheaper, and also have extra HP on their ships. So pound for pound, they are the better ships when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, and I think in this matchup, ACCM is thinking about going heavy on water. With control all over the water, He can even move a couple of villagers to those little islands that I was talking about that have a lot of stone on them. Keep a couple of vills there, mine some stone, eventually going for a castle on the main line, just creeping on with the castles, with towers, with anything to maintain the control and the lead. But when it comes to the water fights, not only they do have those 2 bonuses on the ships that you were talking about, they have great units, great choices of units, on water as well. But they also have the unique technology in Castle Age circumnavigation that gives them 33 faster production in terms of ships.
Right, and now we have, what is this? Both
I
players decided
don't know
they
what that
want
is.
forward docks. I don't know if Andy is going to try to garrison in his transport ship to save the villager there. ACCM wants to stop the dock. Can Andy escape? Is he blocked?
He's blocking it.
He got out. He hopped onto the transport ship. I don't know, is that a good thing? Does Nilly need to fix that, or should he keep it how it is?
Keep what exactly?
Hopping over the enemy transport into your own.
Well, did it really help? I don't know how the collision box came into play there. I think it was fine. I think.
All right. Well, here we have another dock. And players, something I've noticed on this map, it's so important to have your docks in the right position when you take fights so that your reinforcements arrive to the fight in time.
Yeah.
And both players want forward docks as they're opening with hulks.
Yep. I would like to see that galley transition, and I'm looking at Andy, and he has 3 docks producing galleys next.
As the hulks start fighting, hulks don't really do much damage to each other. They just kind of sit there and tank damage for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the attack upgrade doesn't really matter when you're fighting hulks versus hulks.
Exactly.
But now galleys are here. They're into the comp, and what is ACCM going to do? Because ACCM, yes, thank God he's adding his own galleys. We were talking earlier with Jordan how I really don't like the hulks plus fires combo, but
also look at the res collected. That's almost 800 more from Andy.
Yeah.
1 because of the Celts bonus, 2 because he went to the mainland later, and now he just wants numbers on his ships. Galleys are the most wood expensive of all of the ships, and they synergize very well with that Celts bonus.
yeah, absolutely. However, the longer the game goes, if this gets to Imp, they could suffer. They don't have access to Bracer.
That's true. And also, even if you think about the land army composition, Celts don't like fighting gunpowder, and the Portuguese are a very good gunpowder civ.
Yeah. Also in Castle Age, a mess of galleys stacked. Caravel. Caravel could act like a scorpion on water and break those formations.
That's true. We don't see it too often, but here we have some more hulks just kind of sailing past each other. The galleys are the real damage dealer in this fight, as we have 2 fights going on the water at the same time. And this is just so much to micro to keep all of your hulks in the right position. And Andy's even now doing loom as he's housed. And it's so important on these water maps not to be housed. You stop your production until the house finishes, and that means you fall behind in numbers.
And I also like, where are you going to build your houses? Like, you're panicking, you're going to build a house immediately with a bunch of vills. You're kind of taking out of your farming space, which I do think that needs to be around your initial TCs. Great fight right there for ACCM. Even though he does have less units on the field, I don't know where the rest of military from Andy is. Maybe he's just was trying to go from the other side, trying to surround ACCM. However, he did not fall for it.
Yeah, now Andy has 7 galleys, so he should be in a good position to take fights on the water. He even has fletching when ACCM doesn't yet, and he still has so many more resources collected. It feels like as long as he takes equal fights right now, he should be able to pull ahead as he starts sniping fishing ships.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's 5 vills idle from ACM. 18 for Andy. Did Andy just run out of all wood on his island? He did.
He's moving the vills to the mainland, and that's what we were talking about earlier. There are these moments where you start transporting vills, and now we have a big fight here as ACCM doesn't quite want to engage, wants to fall back to her dock.
Of course, he's waiting for fletching. Fletching is 1 second away from being in, but ACCM also does not have the numbers. Has 2 less galleys.
And both players pull back now to their docks as they transport to the mainland. And now the game starts transitioning a bit to how do you set up your eco. There's the market from ACCM if he wants to buy himself up. Andy may be floating a bit of gold while the Vils were idle on that transport ship. But now everyone's on the mainland and we have a chance to fight on the water now.
Oh my god. Andy wanted to build a market and he misclicked and he slightly tapped an outpost and now he has 199 stone in the bank.
Oh, that's so painful. Now you can't build 2 extra TCs. You can only do 1.
Nor can you sell.
You sell.
Only 100. Yeah, it's...
That's one of the worst things you can do because you realize it and you're so fast to stop construction, but just not fast enough.
Yeah, exactly. And ACCM is selling his stone as well. I saw both of the players going for the market. I expected this on a map that's so water heavy. You do want to have that timing. You wanna get the medium warship upgrade. You wanna build that university. You gotta build the research clinker construction first. All those fancy techs, careening.
And there goes ACCM. We saw he just lost his transport ship. That makes it really awkward to go back and forth.
Yeah.
But he sold the stone. He's buying his way up, selling wood, and he will be the first one to click up to the Castle Age.
Yep.
And Andy trying to sell off the edge of the map there.
There we go. Andy's lacking a lot of food.
And there's the market. And if he's going to buy his way up, it's going to be a struggle for him.
Yeah. Andy's lacking a lot of food. He does have a lot of wood. Not too many on gold. Now, I'm not entirely sure if he's mining gold on the main island or is he taking whales, but this is a huge fight for ACCM. His micro is quite good. Now, remember, Portuguese do have extra HP on their ships, so okay, even having a couple less units might compensate. However, those galleys from Andy did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a great fight for Andy. Remember, ACCM was selling wood so he can click up. Maybe that affects his ship numbers if he's not producing ships. And now the fires are out for Andy to deal with all the galleys as ACCM now is losing his entire navy.
Yeah, like I don't know what all of those galleys were doing alone. All of the fire ships were chasing them, running straight into Andy's galleys. And ACCM is about to lose his entire navy, 40 seconds before Castle Age?
Yep, and that means now the fishing eco is going to be in favor of Andy if he can add more fish, destroy the rest of ACCM's fish, and then just play to control the water. ACCM, though, adding the stable, swapping over to land. Andy needs to make sure he's up in time to make Castle Age units to defend from knights, maybe even light cav if ACCM's anticipating monks.
Right, so they probably can see, because of the market, what's the price of the stone. They both know that the stone was sold. Now there's going to be knights on the field. We were talking earlier how that's considered a power unit if you are the player in Castle Age and the opponent is still feudal, for instance. And he needs walls around his resources.
Well, he's going to destroy so many more galleys now before ACCM even investing into medium warships, but losing numbers before that upgrade comes in. And can you go medium warships when you've lost your whole navy and come back on water?
Maybe not right now, but what you do, you cancel it now. You will need it later. Water on this map is important.
Here comes the knight. And right now, Andy's still feudal, going Celt Spearmen, which, I mean, they're speedy, but if you get enough of them, you can maybe fight knights. He is so exposed right now, though, with no walls.
No walls whatsoever. Here comes the knight. I mean, villagers could fight back, but I think a couple of them will go down. ACCM might be able to recover some ground, at least on land.
And he is the question for Andy. Do you lose a couple of Vils maybe to the knight instead of running all of them and getting all that idle time? He's going to fight. He's going to fight the knight with the villagers.
He has a spear there. Spear is getting a lot of bonus damage. Another one is...
that worked. He just walled the knight in with the Vils so the spear could kill it.
Yeah. Another transport ship. Seems like ACCM might be coming back on the water. I don't see a university though. I feel like if you're ACCM right now and you want to come back on water, your save is a university. You gotta go for faster ships. You gotta go for careening to get that pierce armor on your galleys. Well, the galleys that you had. And also for Portuguese, a very important bonus that's often overlooked is that they do research every technology 25% faster.
That's true. It is easier to make a tech switch with them, especially since you have that gold discount on your units too. It's easier to go double gold units.
Yeah.
But the Jaguars attacking Vils as Andy starts to move to the middle. And in that eastern corner, we're going to have a ton of gold and stone mines on a higher elevation. So you control that area in the long run. You put yourself in a good position to control the rest of the map and all those wood lines too.
Area, however, it's full of predators. It is very hard to take control over, and then it's hard enough to keep control over it because you have cracked terrain there everywhere.
Exactly, you're uphill, but there's cracked terrain, so it's not the same hill bonus you'd usually expect from a hill.
Exactly.
And there is a nice raid from Andy, who's going Knights himself and getting in on ACCM's wood line. It looks like we have a complete mirror on land with Knights versus Pikemen on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. What's that Capybara doing there? Like, just blocking all that stone.
Well, stone for the Celts. That could mean we get Woad Raiders soon.
Could be. And for instance, now, you know what I was saying earlier about Andy's playstyle? He likes to create chaos, and he likes to just make things messy. Look at the minimap. It's flaring everywhere. They're fighting on water. They're fighting on land. There's knights in one player's woodlines. There's spears and monks. Andy's in his comfort zone.
And the key for Andy is that he's held on to that water control while he somehow managed to defend those knights.
Yeah.
I wonder if maybe ACCM made a misplay going for medium warships and trying to come back on water versus maybe just going full on for pressure on land.
Maybe you just fully give it up, and expand your eco and do damage on land. And hope that later on you might be able to come back on water. But I feel like, you just leave your opponent with control over the water for so long. Wow, those were some conversions back and forth. No pikeman upgrade on all of those Celtic spears, and they all went down to the knights.
Okay, some Jaguars fighting more Vils for ACCM, and that's a disaster if he runs into Andy's TC. Andy getting the high ground first. He's fighting more Jaguars everywhere, trying to chase the Vils with his knights. And now ACCM? I mean, Portuguese monks and knights feel better for them than it does for the Celts.
Of course.
But you need eco for it.
Of course, they're better upgraded. Even those knights do have bloodlines for the Portuguese, as Celts don't. And that gold discount that you were talking to me earlier about, cheaper monks, cheaper knights.
And also great monk upgrades. You have the great monk tech tree where you can start converting the siege, the other monks from the Celts. And with that discount, you can get a lot of monks really quickly.
Yeah, I think Portuguese are only lacking one upgrade on their monastery, but that's an imp.
Right, and those are more TCs from ACCM. Right now, I'm kind of worried about Andy's wood economy since Knights have been raiding his Vils. He has the Golden Stone on the hill, but where is he really taking wood? I think he's just kind of trapped on the coastline. And look at those Knights. ACCM scouting everything.
He's just scouting. Is he noticing? Yes, he possibly is. This on land, this has been just a complete mirror game. Like you said, just knights and monks. Of course, better for Portuguese to be on that comp, but ACCM took some damage.
Oh, but look at the stone count now. Andy, 668 stone. He's going to drop a castle right on ACCM's TC, but there's a workshop there.
Yeah, but the workshop is not going to be up in time to produce a ram. Either there are some monks there. Man, Andy's just sending the whole village.
It takes a village to raise a castle, and he's going to build a... Is we going to get a ram from that workshop? Maybe... I don't know if the workshop's in time to stop anything, but the knights are certainly going to come over.
Now, Sanctity coming in as well. ACCM's monk will have more HP on them as well. Yeah, that workshop's yesterday's news with Woad Raiders on the field. Like, all of those Vils could be in great danger. You know what I would like? A siege workshop from Andy as well.
To help push against the rest of that base with some Celt Scorpions, Mangonels, Rams, anything the Celts can do.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And now, well, one thing that castle does, it also secures wood for Andy. He can do a lumber camp right at the base of the castle like he's done and have a very safe Celt faster wood line.
Yeah, of course. could expand a tiny bit his farming eco as well. Like now he has most of the villagers at the top of the hill, kind of taking a tiny bit control over all of that. We do see that atonement. Maybe ACCM is a tiny bit scared of too many monks from Celts.
Maybe, but I think it gives you a huge advantage, monk versus monk now. It gives you a target to convert that there's really nothing Andy can do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Another monastery going up for ACCM, so he's definitely prepared to clown it out. I'm looking at the population though, and I see 93 for Andy, only 65 for ACCM. Advantage in terms of eco as well. Now he does have 14 fishing ships still alive, and he's adding more, which I absolutely love. You want the water, just take advantage.
Oh, and he can even kill Vils on the starting island.
Yeah.
And ACCM didn't manage to evacuate them in time. And Andy, he'll lose a Vil to those Jaguars. I'm sure he would love not to do that, but it's going to happen on this map.
Absolutely, absolutely. Seems like Andy just has a lot of map control. Like we said earlier, he did win the water, but now even looking at the land, I don't know, I just see more red than blue. We do see that Celtic siege.
And since he has both the water and the hill, that's not going to be any stone for ACCM.
Absolutely, yeah. And look at Andy. Andy has stone for another castle. That castle could go for the TC in the south.
He could do a castle anywhere, and right now it's going to be hard, I think, for ACCM to get wood control back against all of this castle positioning from Andy.
Yeah, because the way that Andy started to play this out was kind of making his way at the top, and now he's starting to push from the top towards the bottom. So he's actually denying a whole lot of woodlines from ACCM.
Now there's that next castle going forward on the northern TC again. And there's no way ACCM stops that.
But, you know, initially I was suggesting it on the southern one. I changed my mind. I changed my mind because this also offers you a lot of space to farm. And he needs he needs to expand his farming eco.
He can even try to steal the farms from ACCM.
He's better ram them down. You have a Celtic ram.
And he'll go for the TC2 after the castle.
Yeah, this is gonna fall. Monastery is gonna fall. Are there relics in that monastery?
Well, it's double monasteries. He's just gonna go full clown now.
Yep. Another castle in defense, which I absolutely love. ACCM still is trying to push his way through at the top, but Andy's like, no, you shall not pass. I have a castle here.
And ACCM, only 100 stone. He's thinking of building a TC somewhere, but he can't find the space for it.
This is Andy's game to lose, and I don't know. Seeing this, I'm not sure he will. We might even have a Vil fight later on there, but.
Oh, we'll have a Vil fight right now.
Oh.
But ACCM brought Knights to the Vil fight, so Andy's just going to back off.
Who does that? That's just unfair.
Will that Knight kill the Monk? Nope. Nice conversion. But the Wood Raiders are there.
Yeah. Another TC. Is that Andy's TC? No. It's a blue TC. Sorry, my bad.
That's an ACCM TC, but Andy has the stone. He can castle drop it now.
Of course.
He can do castles everywhere.
That's how it works, right? You have stone control. You have 10 villagers on stone. Your opponent makes a new building. You just castle drop it.
Man, who would think that in the year 2026 we see the Celts being one of the top picks for a map?
That's fantastic to see, actually. Celts should be getting more love.
And we're seeing everything from them, from the wood bonus at the start to the Woad Raiders. And ACCM, is he thinking about Imp? Look at those resources he has.
Oh, but that's another brutal castle on a new TC.
On both TCs even. And you know what the problem is for ACCM? He needs a town center to research Imp. I don't think he can click up if he loses those TCs.
He is investing a lot of gold into redemption, though. Like, now I understand that you saw the rams and you panicked. Monks do have to get super close to the ram in order to convert it. And if you have the woads there to hop into the ram and then out... Wait. Did we call this too soon? Will this castle get in, right?
He has converted Woad Raiders, and the converted Woad Raiders will kill the villagers building the castle. The monk goes down to a knight.
that was a nice conversion from Andy, because that knight is converted and he's going to kill the monks that converted the World Raiders. They lost their fate. Now they're going to die. Mangonel is there as well. He brought reinforcements in terms of villagers, and that castle is 100% go up.
And I think those units were a bit confused about who they wanted to fight for. But at the end of the day, Andy will get the castle up. And ACCM still no water control, which means Andy has all the whales on the outside too for a bit of extra gold.
And another castle. It's just the way it is. Andy has 12 on stone. And it's just, you are not walking on the mountain. No hiking for you today. Trail is closed.
Yeah, and ACCM there, he has the resources now for Amp. And I wonder, what TC does he put it in? Because he does not have a safe TC.
Absolutely not. He would have to build, he would have to buy 100 stone to build a safe TC somewhere so he can research him. But where could that place be? Where is safe? Oh, wow.
Well, maybe he can convert a Mangonel and find some safe spot. If he can deny the castle, he'll kill some Vills and a monk, but that castle's going up.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9 military versus 27, 55 vills versus 89. Almost double the population from Andy. He's getting Arson, he's getting Botkin Arrow. He doesn't want to go Imp.
There we go. There's the Imp TC from ACCM. He's building it out on the beach, away from the hill where the Mangonel is.
Away from the hill with the Mangonels, but is it away from the raid from the Woads?
Let's see. He has actually 2 TCs out on the beach now. They look like they're in similar locations, but they're kind of less in danger than the other ones.
Andy has Arson though with +2. And that Mangonel, he denies it. He kills that TC.
So I think the Imp's in the southern TC now. So where do the Woad Raiders go? Here Andy just has to figure out which TC is the Imp TC. And if there's one civ that eats TCs, it's the Celts.
True. There's +2. He's waiting for the Ram. He's waiting for the Mangonel.
Will there be a conversion?
T-West, he's coming with another castle on that TC. That Imp is not in this game.
Oh, there's a conversion. Look at that shot on the Woads, but the Mangonel goes down. That's a sick castle if it goes up, and I think it will.
That's a big if, but also those are some big conversions if those Mangonels are getting any closer to the Monk.
All the Vills going down in the middle of the town center, and the Mangonels keep pushing it. Did he pick the wrong TC for Imp? Does he cancel it and put it in another TC now?
I don't think you can cancel it. Like, what's the hope in here? Like, I see a university going up, but there's just no resources left in ACCM's bank. That TC will not last for 1 minute and 11 seconds. ACCM is trying to kill the Ram with the villagers. This TC is out.
He's losing the Imp TC as the Mangonel shots come in. And up Andy, nope, don't kill the Vills, kill the TC, Andy. Kill the TC, Andy, don't go for the Vills. There we go, Imp is denied.
Oh, wow. Where do you go from here? Because you need another TC. You need to spend more gold into buying extra stone. Where did you queue it up?
He has 1 TC left. That's his only chance of going Imp. ACCM is going to do whatever he can to go Imp this game. It doesn't matter if he loses. He's getting Imp.
But he's 43 pop.
He's got 33 Vills. I don't know if that's enough Vills to repair the TC if Andy just brings the Mangonels forward. But he's hoping he can go Imp and then maybe get Bombard Cannon somehow.
How? Somehow, but
somehow.
How?
Use the market. He's got some wood to sell.
We have 40 pop and dropping 30 Vills, 9 military. That military is just monks, 1 woad, and 1 galley. Where's the galley?
I don't know. The galley probably just sailed off to the corner of the map somewhere to stay safe. Oh, nope.
The galley died.
Oh, no more galley. I mean, he has 2 Woad Raiders. That's nice for him. They'll kill some Vills. There's that TC again. The Ram comes in.
Oh, no.
The Mangonels come in 50%.
Oh, my God. No, not again.
The Vills will try to fight the Rams. I mean, there are Redemption Monks there. They could convert the Mangonels.
Oh, they could, couldn't they? They could, couldn't they? But here come the woes. They're out of the Rams. Oh, no.
Oh, the Mangonels kill all the monks. The TC goes down. ACCM, no more town centers. He's floating 1,000 food, wood, and gold, and has got nowhere to spend it as he calls the GG. And Andy now will improve that record he has against ACCM and take a win in that set on a crazy game of Monte Pasquale.
21 pop left for ACCM, and he still had hope. He fought like a champion till the last second, and hey, he still got a win. Like we said, Swiss format, every game counts in the end, but yeah, he probably would have been happier winning this set, of course. Congrats to Andy. That was an absolutely fantastic play. Congrats to both of them. Great set and just high level of Age of Empires today.
Right, and the key to that game was the Castle Age transition. We had Andy staying in feudal longer, ACCM going to the Castle Age first, and lost the water, wasn't able to get anything going on land, and at that point, it was just him trying to find some way to get back into the game, but Andy didn't let it happen. Wherever ACCM sent fills, Andy was already there. Wherever he tried to find a safe economy, Andy was there with a castle.
Absolutely. He just kept ACCM on his toes the entire game number 3. Just had a good strategy and, stuck to it, basically.
Yeah, and it's wonderful to see that creativity on the map. I have a feeling that going forward, we're probably going to see the water opening from players a lot, but every game there is going to then be that key of how do you transition from the water to the Castle Age.
Okay. Once again, congrats to the winner. And with this, we are going to hand you guys over to the interviewers and the analysts. GG, well played.
Thank you, Daniela and T-West for this amazing cast. And we are sitting here with Dogao and with Andy, who has just won as we see the set against ACCM. Yeah, we will ask Andy some questions, and Dogao, you can go ahead.
Andy, first of all, congratulations for your first win in this tournament. Also, you are here in Brazil already for over a week, right? Can you share with us a little bit how it has been? How is your days?
Well, it has been amazing. Waking up, playing AoE, and every now and then eating, and then keep playing and practicing and
play a little bit more, right?
Play a little bit more.
Great.
I can't talk.
Also, I heard last week you guys had a football match, right? And a barbecue, Brazilian style barbecue. Can you share with us some stories in the football? Maybe some highlights, maybe negative highlights. And also, I think people are curious to know if the barbecue here is different than where you are from, for example.
Well, I don't know if it's a positive or a negative highlight, but watching Luis playing football is always fun. That's like the highlight of every boot camp.
Can you elaborate why?
Well, he does movements that no one predicts, no one has seen before, and
that's true. Yeah.
It's fun. And yeah, barbecue compared to where I live, it's more meat, that's for sure. And well, I don't know, it's amazing. Can't say more.
No, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Now coming back, going to a little bit about the games. This is the first win for you in the tournament, your first game as well. What are your expectations for the tournament?
Well, my first expectation was beating ACCM, and like I was going into the set, doesn't want to sound mean, but I'm always facing ACCM online, and I'm like, I can't beat him because I'm lagging. And now we have like same setup, and
the win rate is not really in favor of you, right?
Exactly. I'm most of the time I'm losing, and now I don't have any excuse, right? It's just I have to perform here, and I think I had a good set there, so I'm very happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think especially the first game, right? I'm pretty sure we will see the highlights momentarily, and here they're popping up. We had this map, which Doka, can you help me? How do you pronounce the?
It's in the bottom middle.
Festa da Pólvora.
Festa da Pólvora.
Yeah.
And Vietnamese against away is a very tricky matchup. We have seen that a couple of times already in Empire Wars Rebel on Crownwood. When you saw his Civ, what were you thinking? Like, how was your gameplay going into that game?
So first of all, I think Wei and Vietnamese are kind of the same style, like economic, Cav Archer or Xiambi Rider in that case. I just think it suits way on this map specifically a little bit more because you start with lumber camp, mill, and mining camp, so I can take all three right away when I get feudal age, and I think that gave me the eco boost I needed, and I would have guessed I was ahead in eco the whole game because of that, and yeah.
Also, regarding the last game, it was also very interesting. The two castle positions, I felt like that really gave you so much control there. And then game number 2, I always call that or refer that to Arabia. Yeah, Japanese against Inca. When I was initially thinking about it, I felt like Japanese should have the advantage because of the man-at-arm into skirm. Were you a little bit surprised that you were not able to deal as much damage as I was maybe thinking and you were maybe thinking?
Yeah, usually you go into Japanese, you want to pressure, but against Inca, they have the settlement. I haven't faced Inca that much, so it was a little bit tricky. But yeah, my goal was to win my home map and admin map, so I was fine with the loss there.
Yeah, and on this map, like, I was a little bit surprised by Portuguese. I've never seen them. I mean, it makes sense to pick them. Was it also a surprise for you? And were you confident, even though that he reached feudal age a little bit earlier than you?
Well, I was a bit skeptical after he reached feudal age there. Portuguese was surprising. He had first picked Chinese, so I expected those on this map. But yeah, Portuguese overall very solid. I don't know how many berries he took, but that's like free food, free wood income. So that helped probably.
Yeah.
And yeah, ships more HP, they cost less, so it's overall a very, very solid civ.
And there was a moment in the game where you kind of won water. He reaches castle age and he raids you with 1-2 knights. Is that one of the moments where you were like a little bit nervous, or were you confident saying, okay, I have to take control of the corner and then everything is going to be fine because I'm going to spam a lot of castles?
Well, the water part probably disturbed me more at one point because I had 10 villagers on my base idle all the time. I should have probably deleted my TC. Was a bit tricky. I was always scared that he gets to imp somehow, I don't know, and yeah, because he didn't resign, I was like, "Ooh, please, please, please resign! I don't want to keep playing." And well, worked out.
Okay, so I was about to ask you as well because ACCM is kind of known to stay in the game a little bit longer than most players do, and for me especially, I feel like when I'm winning in a winning position, then I kind of enjoy someone not resigning because I'm like, yeah, I'm cruising, it's fine. How is it for you? Was it like mentally tough on you, or were you feeling like, okay, I'm at a stage where I 100% won the game?
At home, I'm the same.
Yes,
here on stage, like decider game, it's a bit different, right? The first game, for example, I knew I won at some point. There I enjoyed. The last game was a bit more tricky. And the last game was a bit tilting as well because I did the second transport because I didn't find mine at what point. That was a bit like, please, where's my transport? I was looking around, didn't find it. And yeah, I think it cost me a little bit there.
Andy, one more time, congratulations for your win in this important match. And guys, don't go anywhere. We are going for a short break. We are going to be back for more Age of Empires action.
Professional? Oh, we were muted.
Oh, good.
We were muted. Listen, hello everyone and welcome. I need to lower my own voice. Hold on. All right.
No, I don't hear you.
You don't hear me?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So welcome everyone. I'm going to be joined here by ex-pro player Doubt.
That's the only reason you wanted to cast. Mosmara was supposed to cast here with me, and he took his spot. Just now Mosmara can come, right?
No, this is great. No, I have a lot more material. But I just want to say, Doubt, thank you so much for coming in. This is fantastic. He actually flew all the way down.
Why you're taking the main caster role here? Like, this is not Warcraft or like Hera Invitational. This is my home, Onimaru.
So you can talk. Introduce us to the viewers.
Hello, guys. This is Brazilian Dynasty, hosted by Onimaru, and Hera is our guest. Not even a favorite of this event because he lost last ST event.
Ooh, true.
And let's see if he's on the way down, like Viper is.
Which is a great way to introduce the players. So we have Lewis, the guy who took me out, and we have Viper, the guy who's on his way out.
True.
This is fantastic. So I like how you did that. And, Lewis versus Viper, for me, this is the most exciting set of the day because we have Lewis, the up-and-coming guy. Some people say he's the GOAT. He says that himself. Viper, maybe the former GOAT, the fallen GOAT. What do you prefer?
Fallen, absolutely
yeah.
fallen.
And there we have the players set up. But in all seriousness, Lewis is on the rise. Viper, still trying to hang. And if he can win a pro tournament right now, a major tournament, it's going to be huge for him as well. So there's a lot on the line for both players. But I feel like Lewis is the kind of guy that's looking to prove himself now, which is interesting.
Everybody's looking to prove themselves. But obviously, Lewis is feeling no pressure because he's an upcomer and Viper. Every tournament loss makes a deeper and deeper scar to his heart, to his ego. And then one day, you don't even get to qualify. And then you even start carrying PCs.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Lewis 5-0'd Viper in a Brazilian Dynasty show match. That's crazy.
A show match. Oh, show matches are very important.
Yeah, actually, speaking of show matches, Doubt just beat Lewis 2-0, but it should have been 5-0 because Lewis quit in the show match yesterday.
In all fairness, he had headache, right?
It was past 4 p.m.
Yeah. It was very, very late. It was 4 p.m. and he couldn't finish.
Yeah. Arguably, though, it's later right now, actually. It's 4:54, so...
Well, let's see. Maybe he will have headache. Let's see how the set goes.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, though. I'm excited for this one. I just want to say, Doubt, for those confused, is actually not part of the tournament. He actually lost on the qualifier.
Yes, twice.
Yeah, lost
twice,
two
actually.
qualifiers.
I didn't get the third one, like Nico, but I would lose that one as well. So it didn't even matter, yeah.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Were you at Red Bull, by the way?
Not even to carry PCs.
That's crazy.
Not even that.
Yeah, actually, just to let the viewers know as well. So Doubt's role in this, it's a very important role, actually. He carries the players' PCs from downstairs to upstairs. He's really good at it. One of the best, in fact.
Actually, yeah, it's like, we need a big guy, and I'm like, finally. And yeah, I set up I set up Andy PC, I set up winner PCs. I didn't set up now PC.
Okay.
That would be too much.
Yeah, fair enough. Casting role, you're kind of doing a little bit of everything here, which is great. Very multiple.
After they're done, I'm cleaning like the bathroom and everything.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah. Also the plumber on the side.
As long as I'm invited and part of the community.
As long as you get invited, you're happy. You'll do anything, guys. Listen, we have the maps here. Festa de Polvora, for the first one, they have Coast Arena with a fancy name, and we have Parque do Ipiranga as the third map.
You know the names.
Barely. I learned them like 2 days ago. But I just want to say, taking a look at the draft here, we see a first pick Spanish versus a first pick Mapuche. For me, it seems like the Mapuche first pick seems nice for Parque. Honestly, it feels really good.
Mapuche just cannot be wrong. Those things are freaking broken, right? I can honestly see them on all three maps. Yeah, I can see them on all three maps. That's why he picked them first.
That makes a lot of sense. That's very true. I feel like they have really good bonuses that favor like fighting with economy behind it. Bengalis, though, feeling really good as well for... Is that Lewis's draft or Viper's draft?
They don't look alike. Like left
Viper.
is Viper.
I'm so sorry, guys. Viper with Mapuche. Oh, the Civ's not that good. Sorry.
So you're cheering for Lois?
just spreading some propaganda.
Who? It was production.
But okay, the Spanish first pick is interesting. I feel like Spanish. I like the Mapuche more. I feel like Mapuche for Parque are really good. Spanish could be used on Costa Arena. They could also be used on Festa.
I feel like Lois' draft is more straightforward. Like Spanish Arena, Burmese, I don't know, Vietnamese?
Sorry, the production said something and I didn't hear it.
I know. We will get used to it. We are new to him. I have to get used to this. I will be probably regular.
Yeah.
But overall, like Megalis is for Arena. I can predict that. First map is what? The barrel map.
Yeah, first map is Festa. It's a very fun map, actually.
It will be, I predict, Mapuche against Vietnamese.
You're wrong for sure. Mapuche is for sure on Parque. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. You may be right. You've been practicing with Viper.
I've been practicing with Lewis as well.
That's true.
I practice with anybody.
Yeah, I do like the player room. Feels like a one-on-one press conference. It's like a Zoom meeting, but you're not invited.
How do you like trophy?
The trophy's fantastic. Really cool, on theme. It's got the Jaguar head. You can wear it as a hat, I think, as well, which is kind of insane.
Ooh, can I wear it? I will break it.
I think it would be nice if a few pictures with you in the trophy hat. But no, I like both drafts. Seems to be a really nice set up close of Lewis, of course. He looks like he's locked in. I feel like Lewis is the kind of guy that likes to troll around and make jokes, but I think this set kind of matters a lot to him, and it's an Onimaru mirror match.
It's Onimaru mirror match. Although one player doesn't feel so much like Onimaru. We'll not say which one.
Which one doesn't feel like Onimaru?
The one who is not sitting down with Onimaru.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. No, but listen, it's going to be 3 new maps for the event. I mean, Costa Arena has been played for some other maps as well, so other tournaments as well. But Festa and Parque are new maps, so I think I'm going to be really interested to see how they play out.
Parque actually never even saw. That's a brand new map. I saw the other one. The other one, TP, what's the name? TTT something.
Oh, Tepui. Yeah.
That one is very nice. We played, That
Yeah.
one was very nice. This one I didn't see yet, so I cannot guess if Mapuche will be there or not, but...
Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. I played a set versus Doubt yesterday, and it was a really good set. Loved every game. I actually won 5-0 there.
Doesn't matter, it was good. I enjoy every... You actually made me mad, and you asked me to retire, and I was like, I prefer to be mad and lose than to be a caster and not feel anything. Like, it's just how it is.
So I'm trying to get Doubt. Maybe the viewers agree with me here. I'm trying to get Doubt to focus more on his skill set nowadays. I think you're an excellent player, but you know when you put bread outside for more than like 3 days,
25 years.
Yes, your bread that's been outside for 25 years. It's not even moldy. It's like the next step.
I know.
Your gameplay's got some issues, but you're a great caster. I think you have a lot of insights, a lot of strategic depth. So I think Doubt's skill set's better used in the casting booth. He disagrees.
I mean, I am not polished as a caster. I can just go inside, but lead conversation like you hear, speaking native and so on, accent, not for me. I like to play. I want to focus on playing. I want to focus on losing. I will carry PC if it takes, but I'll be around the players, and that's important to me. I feel younger that way.
I love the dedication. I think it's fantastic. It's admirable.
It's not all about money, right? Obviously, casters don't pay more. But it's not all about money.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. I respect your constant effort to try to get past those qualifiers, those pesky qualifiers.
I swear, every time it's getting harder and harder, and I get, with all due respect, every new S-tier tournament, I get easier and easier qualifiers. Like, literally, they want me there. I cannot deliver. Like, it's like it's fixed. Maybe it is.
So, like, you're saying you get easier rounds, but you still lose.
Yes.
It's a mystery.
Yes. Every month, it's every next S-tier. I don't know. Next time, maybe I get Lewis. I don't know. And I still not qualified.
Yeah, it's a shame. But to be fair, like, the level has really risen. Like, the level right now is actually pretty hard. I actually feel like you said it yourself. You're playing the best Age of Empires of your life.
That's actually the fact.
And it's just, it feels like your results are, not as...
This is not my interview. We are supposed to speak about the players who are supposed to play.
That's
not about me. This is not like history of doubt. Like,
yeah, it's true. It's true. That's very unprofessional of me. I was talking too much about doubt. But we have Viper versus Lewis starting soon.
We can focus about Viper. Do you think he still got it?
I think he does. Everyone was saying Viper's washed, and I was the one person saying, no, he's not washed. He's just bad. I'm joking.
He's completely spotless clean. Like.
I actually think Viper's really, really strong right now, and I feel like he still puts out good results. Like he's always a contender for these events, and I actually think he's the favorite going into the set against Lewis. I think Lewis can win though. It seems pretty even. I hold Lewis to pretty high standards.
Why?
Not because he beat me last time, but I think he's a good player, honestly, and I think he has a good mind for the game.
I agree. Like, for example, Viper did not qualify for Red Bull, and everybody, Viper is washed and so on. He lost to Sebastian in, like, decider game.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like, Sebastian is easily top 4 now. It's all very close, and Viper is still bringing results. He's not number 1 as we're all used to, but he's still top 4, very, very solid.
And also, he snuck into Red Bull through some, like, last-minute, issues, and he actually made semifinals.
Yeah, he got top 4.
So it's
he
like
got top 4.
He's still always in the conversation. I feel like you can never count him out. And honestly, with the maps that we have right now for this event, the maps are not very standard in the way that you'd expect, like a regular Arabia, regular land map, regular arena. Every map has something special about it, something unique. And I feel like that's going to be favoring Viper a little bit more in this event.
Agree.
So a lot of experience.
Agree. I love the map pool. Like, it's very unique. It's not like Arabia, we just wall up to go scout. Every map is unique. Draft is very important. But also, you have to say, we have so many tips now, and everything feels good. Like, literally everything feels good.
Yeah. One of the common themes, actually, in the practice room is that, like, dude, the guy has, like, Vietnamese, and you have, like, Wei. And it just feels like those two are S-tier civs, but then you have, like, Chinese in the conversation. You have Khmer that's always there. Bengalis can pop up. There's so many civs that can just work in scenarios. So I think it comes down a lot more to player preference nowadays.
It used to be, like, Chinese first pick. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, I can allow Chinese, but... There are other very, very solid tips. Balance is getting better. Thank you, Nilly.
100%. Shout out Nilly, of course. But I just want to say, like, looking at the bans here from Lewis's side, Magyars, Tupi, we have the Shu, we have the Bohemians. These are 4 civilizations that can do what people call the phosphor rush, or like the FC all-ins. And it does feel interesting that he's banning those out. I wonder if it's because of those FC all-ins that he's scared of. Viper has shown to actually lean into those strategies sometimes.
Viper do those strategies against players who are better than him. He will not do them against Lewis. Like, so I'm not sure why he banned that. Like, he did that against you and KOTD, but like, it's like he will not also rush Lewis. Like.
But maybe Lewis has so much ego that he thinks he's the favorite, you know? Who's going to tell him?
It's a mind game, actually. Viper is probably feeling scared. Damn, like, he thinks I have to false rush him.
Wonder what he has in store. But looking at that Muisca pick, now, maybe it's not really correct to say this, but Lewis was talking about how he's got something kind of prepared with the Muisca. So even though that's the last pick Muisca, I think we might actually see that come out. I don't know on what map. I'd imagine maybe on Parque, but I don't know for sure.
I don't see anything. Like, they have only champions, and you make sure the champions are not your unit anymore, so...
They have something else. The Temple Guard. Temple Guard with Rams. It's not a bad strat. You don't like it?
Will you do it?
I wouldn't do it. But, no, but here's the
but
thing.
for them, it's good.
Yeah, for Lewis, for a player like Lewis. No, but like here's the thing. We saw it in the tournament I hosted in the King's Gauntlet. Now, obviously, it's not a pro tournament, but it is a strategy that can really catch your opponent off guard. You basically make, one monastery, one siege workshop. You can make some infantry units in the Temple Guard from the monastery, and then one or two rams, and you just go in.
You can make them from barracks as well,
Yeah, you can make them from barracks as well.
You don't need to wait castle age. I mean, monastery.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I guess.
And then you have an option of champions as well, because like they have extra armor and they're so damn good.
Really, you think the champions are good? I think if you're gonna go for the fast castle, I think I'd go straight for the Temple Guard.
Really, not champions? Like I don't know why.
Okay, I know what you're doing.
No.
No. Let me tell. I'm gonna tell the viewers because there's some downtime. Clearly, is some
yeah. Let's talk
issues.
champions. Let's talk champions.
Hold on.
Let me start. New DLC. Amazing idea. Absolutely amazing. Infantry forgotten. Only infantry worth making was the Eagle Warrior, right? Let's be honest. Others, not so much. Amazing new DLC gets a new replacement for champion. God damn it, I cannot finish.
We'll come back to that story. Thank you all for tuning in. We have the first match between here, Viper and Lewis, our first game rather, and it's going to be on Festa de Polvara. Very, very interesting map. As you can see on the mini-map here, they've got 3 bases each, but only 1 town center right in the middle. What do you make of this map, Doubt, and what do you make of Mapuche versus Burmese? And you were right about Mapuche, by the way.
Of course, I was right. I was not expecting Burmese. This is the most confusing map, because like on one little base it's food, on other little base is gold.
Yeah.
Decide. Like literally decide. For opening, food is more important, but as game goes on, well, you need gold.
Yeah, if you take a look at the gold section for both players, it's actually very interesting. We see Lewis is mining a little bit of stone and a little bit of gold. He's setting up for a fast castle into unique unit. That's super interesting. If you take a look at what Viper's doing, Viper's just taking those villas off and just sending them straight to a lumber camp. Or
that's a good settlement.
That's a great settlement.
That's the best one I ever saw. Like, yeah, thank you, Vodka. Could have been even better.
Yeah, it could have been right there on the stone, gold, and wood, but very interesting start, I would say, between the two civs. Like, we kind of know what Lewis wants to play towards. He wants to play towards a very strong Rambai. What do you make of that?
Exactly that. What do we think? Bolas or Arambai? Like, that's the mindset right now.
Yeah.
Lewis need to choose. Like, all those units are new, and we don't know exactly how they will run out. In my head right now, I think Bolas beat Arambai.
Yeah.
Not sure what Lewis thinks.
Yeah, it's very interesting, right? Because like Lewis seems to be pretty set in his strategy. He's already on stone. That tells us that it's one thing. He had it in mind. He was going to go for it no matter what Viper picked. And Viper with the Mapuche has a really, really good option. So the Bolus Riders that was mentioning here, the Bolus Riders actually have an attack bonus against all things cavalry. And they also have a special ability. Every 1 minute, it's like a recharge ability, similar to the Custodia charge attack, where they do extra damage and they slow the opponent unit as it hits.
And the most important thing is, as Mapuche, they don't have stable upgrades. So all those units are more or less like they have bloodlines, like they have husbandry. It starts from beginning.
Yeah.
You don't need to invest. Yeah, it's built into the unit. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. It's a really good point. I think a lot of people don't even think about that, right? Like they see a lack of stable as a disadvantage. It's actually an advantage for Mapuche because the unit is performing as good as a cav archer with husbandry.
Exactly. If you didn't have that, then unit will be useless. It's hard to balance the unit out. And I honestly think Lewis needs to adapt. He cannot go Arambai.
I tend to agree with you. It's very interesting that Viper, I feel like with a perfect read here, let's see if Viper decides with a fast castle or the fast feudal. For me, a fast castle would be the perfect read to the situation, but it looks like he's going for a fast feudal, which is interesting.
Fast castle makes more sense because like you're bulletproof against any feudal unit. If he's going fast castle, I guess you're weak to the monks only. Against the unique unit, you're happy. Yeah. Again, very little experience in this matchup. Nobody plays Burmese. Actually, nobody plays Burmese anymore. They're forgotten to you. Although you had a theory with how much would you save for the technology research.
Yeah, that's a very interesting concept. So for the viewers here, Burmese, they get free double bid axe. You might think that's just a free 100 food, 50 wood, but actually you save a little bit extra because it comes in right away. So as the opponent is researching it, you're getting a little bit of extra wood income because you're chopping faster.
I still remember Grand Melee Tournament, you keep saying that day after day, and you actually picked them and won.
Yeah.
So I guess you stood correct.
Of course, if you have to think about all your bonuses and how they apply. I just want to say, it looks like, sorry, I incorrectly called it a fast feudal. I think Viper's going to go for the fast castle. I noticed 3 villagers on gold. You get a lot of food on this map. I think he might just try to go straight into the castle age. I don't see this as a feudal age play. So for me, Viper has read this game perfectly, and he's playing a phenomenal counter strategy.
Yep, I mean, he got to know, like Lois is put on spot. He needs to find a way. Mapuche got better on it. You need to find a way. You need to find solution. Now, maybe it's a mistake in the draft, knowing that Viper can play Mapuche on this map. Maybe Lois was thinking Mapuche is for a different map, and he stick with his plan. Again, let's see. I'm really convinced Bolas beat Arambai. Yeah. Maybe Lois not better.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I tend to agree with you, and I just want to say, like, as we're talking here, if you're in Lewis's position, would you just commit to the Arambai and try to go for some kind of like forward castle, spice it up with a strong unit, or would you completely adapt your strategy as you see Mapuche?
I would adapt. I would show the fast castle, but then I would switch to the monks. What's happening? Oh, point of view, nice.
Nice point of view here, Lewis. Actually, one of the slower players. He's got, I think, less than 60 EAPM.
Really?
Yeah. He looks like he plays fast. He plays quite efficient, but it's kind of, he's a little sensitive about it. It hurts his feelings if you bring it up. He's a very slow player, very self-conscious about it. But no, I think he plays efficiently, though.
Also, I love that he's pushing deer to the TC, not sending extra villagers to the berry side. That's so much efficiency.
Yeah.
Everybody's like pushing the deer next to the meal and send extra villagers there, and then you lose a lot of walking time. And walking time is not working time.
Yep. No, absolutely. It's like when you need the PCs upstairs, you send Doubt. Doubt.
Because players cannot waste the walking time.
Exactly. But Doubt can.
They have better things to do.
Doubt is the deer in the scenario. Which is great. No, it's good that you know that concept. As you can see here, Viper's up to Castle Age, so it's going to be confirmed Bolas Rider play. And I think he's good to just go straight into that Bolas Riders. Don't have to really even consider anything else.
Like that's unit, I think, the most OP right now. It used to be Blackfoot Archer. Now Bola Raiders, no mistake, right?
Yeah.
It's good against everything.
Yeah, it's an all-rounder. Like we talked about how it's countering cavalry, but truth is, it is an all-round good unit, which is, I think, the important
It's really good against crossbow. I guess bad only against skirmishers and siege. That's kind of their weakness, but they have mobility. Champion. Like every time champion randomly dies in the middle of the map, I have to laugh. Like.
Yeah. So actually, okay, I have a lot of things to talk about the Champy, but I really didn't like the recent changes on the Champy because it feels like now you can't move out with it. Because like the Eagle, you can move out in Castle Age, but the Champy can never move out.
Never. Or you can make outposts around your champion when you see enemy scout, and that's it. Like quick wallet.
Wait, that's interesting. I never thought of that. That's kind of true. But that's an expensive quick wall for a very, very bad unit.
And they also made the outpost being built slower, so you cannot even do that efficiently anymore.
All right, Lewis seems to be very committed here to his Arambai play, of course. One thing that he really wanted to go in with this Burmese pick. It is a very unconventional pick. Viper's just going straight in with the Bolas Rider play with the Mapuche, of course. I don't know. It's going to be a nice castle from both players. I wonder where the castle's going to go for Lewis.
But the very important thing, because that deer pushing, look at the resources collected. That's only because he was pushing those deer to the TC. 0 walking time.
Yeah.
So good build.
A little bit of value there with the faster bid axe as well with Feudal Age. But besides that, yeah, it's mostly about that, that lack of walking time. We're seeing a forward castle. This is great. This is really good for Lewis, actually. He can kill the barrels right away.
I don't like the forward castle on berries. Like, food is not that important right now. If you get him off gold, no gold, no bolas.
Oh, you're so right. There should have been a forward castle on the other side. That would have been way more interesting. But
does Luis know the difference on the side? Like,
no, he sees the deer. He knows he's pushing the food side, but maybe he thinks that he just wants to push something. He wants to push something.
I know what was the idea. It's because he used those villagers from stone. Just naturally drop a castle down. Like,
yeah,
it's most natural economy efficiency.
Yeah, but I do agree with you that going on the other side, it would have been very spicy. Just targeting, Viper's golden stone. Let's talk about these barrels, though. It's very interesting. So Viper is actually weakening those barrels. Those barrels, as they explode, we missed this one, but it does massive damage to buildings in a 3.5 tower radius. And it's very significant damage. Like, it breaks palisade walls. It hurts houses and markets quite a bit. It's a very strong explosion from those barrels, so quite important to go for them.
So far, I don't think I ever saw that barrel killing a unit. It's mostly like making a big hole in the wall.
Yeah, no, they do kill units every now and then. Like in practice, it happened. Of course, you didn't really practice much for this event.
So I don't know.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know. But, of course, for the viewers, we hope to see some nice barrel explosions on units. For me, the most exciting thing that happens, it's like a demo. There's just all. I feel like the observer is intentionally looking away from the barrels as they explode. Because that's strike 2, observer, eh? We need the barrel explosion on screen next time, but we forgive you because we love you. Bola Shredders on the field. Look at that.
And Village also slow down when under attack. Impossible to run away.
Yeah. Great early pressure here. Lewis is caught out. He's going to lose a villager and a monk. Viper's looking really good in this early game.
And he didn't even upgrade a lot. Like, he only did fletching. Like, very low upgrade on unit and still so damn powerful.
Yeah, now we have this push coming in for Lewis, but it does feel a little slow. Like, you know, he kicked Viper off food. I don't think Viper was too bothered about that, as you mentioned. And now we have the Mangonel push, but that's very slow. Like, Viper's already on the map with the Bolus Riders.
And just like that, look at resource collected, Viper ahead. Only because of the castle position. Like, that castle had to be more damaging. Like, either on the main TC, main base, or on gold. Like, on there, at this point, we are up to castle age. We don't need food.
You know what? I like it on the main TC. We'll talk about that a little bit later, though. Let's just see how Lewis will deal with these Bolus Riders. He's got a monk now, help convert.
Not
Backs
committing.
up, though. I think he should have committed there, but maybe a little scared. Viper's doing a good job just running in, hitting, and running back, kiting beautifully. And we have the conversion passed over here.
And wall in. Beautiful play by Lewis.
Yeah, really nice. Quick little wall in, clears them up. So as you can see, Lewis still has options, but it's clear that the Bolus Rider's countering around by. You need something else. You need a monk in there. You need a Mangonel.
And they're also cheaper by a lot.
Yeah. And you don't need a castle. So like Viper now added to the second town center. So think of this game as you're watching here, that Viper's got the economic advantage. He also has the first move on the map with the Bolus Riders that he took advantage of. And now it's about defending the stronger push that Lewis is making. That's kind of like the game plan for
And
Viper.
Viper already made the defensive siege workshop, so it will be like a Mangonel trade-off, while Viper is trying to use well high number to raid.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Defensive workshop here. Raiding with the Bolus Riders. Very
there
nice.
you go.
There we go. Love it from the observer there. And yeah, as you can see, they do massive damage to the walls. And we have this.
I miss all Armby when they were like destroying buildings. That was a unit.
Yeah, they've been nerfed now. So Arambai less good against buildings, but they kind of do like a splash damage against units. Since they're kind of inaccurate, it ends up being a little bit of an advantage actually.
You kind of need to split against them. They are mini Mangonels. Like when you have a lot of them, they do a big splash and well, everything dies.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think if we get to a lot of Arambai here, I could see them actually taking good trades against the Bolus. Nice little attack ground there for Viper. Viper's one of the best Mangonel players in the world, by the way. I would say maybe second to Leary. He's really good at that Mangonel control. He plays super safe with them. Let's see how Lewis approaches this. It's very hard for the red player here.
Really, Viper? Think like MBL, Nico are really solid with Mangonels.
They are, but like Viper plays a really nice defensive style. Oh, nice barrel. Can he get that barrel explosion time? I don't think so.
Viper is picking barrels the whole map.
He's just killing barrels. That's pretty good though. He might find himself a Vil kill. Yeah, looks good. That's kind of huge actually.
That's also a big thing to point out because Armby cannot really hit anything long distance. They are much weaker at killing villagers and sniping and raiding.
True. They're more of like a fighter / run up close and hit. And if you're not able to do that, the Arambai are a lot weaker, whereas the Bolus Riders, as you can see, they're kind of finding kills at max range. Look at that nice attack round.
Like, Lewis need to activate the last weapon of Burmese. Cheap monk upgrades. That's the only way.
True. Oh, that's a really good one. Nice little split there from Viper, but it looks like Lewis reads them. I like that idea, I think going for Redemption Monks. Ooh, good attack bounce from both, actually.
It's like I'm playing, like, everybody's hitting.
Nothing's being dodged. It's one of Doubts games. Nice little dodge, nice little split there from Lewis. Of course, those Mangonels only taking 1 damage per Bolus Rider shot. Villager gets sniped though, so this is looking better and better for Viper's defense.
Yeah, he can always repair, and Lewis lost that forward villager, so no more repair for him, and I think he will back away.
Oh, Viper, the presence of mind to run away there. That's very impressive. I've seen a good form from Viper so far. Lewis isn't playing bad on his own right. 1-for-1 trade on the Mangonels, but not the second
2-for-1.
2-for-1.
Oh.
Here we go. It's a very intense game, though. As you can see, there's action everywhere. Both players trying to add in some town centers. Res collected is even, by the way, which is super impressive on both sides.
I think Viper is adding 3rd TC. Okay, both are 2nd TC and Viper added 3rd one. So economy is even, everything is even. We are going to him. We are most likely going to him here.
Yeah, I think the only way we don't see Imp is if Lewis decides to go for an all-in Castle Age. It could be possible if he adds in the Redemption Monks that we talked about. I think it's a great addition.
But Viper is one heavy on stone. Viper wants a castle, probably on that gold spot. I still think that's a key. Like, getting opponent of the gold is such a massive thing on this map.
Yeah, because as you can see, there's a golden stone on all 4 corners, so you could expand to the corners, try to get some of that extra res. But a nice fight in the middle here. You could explode the barrels, by the way, in these fights. You could target those barrels. I wonder if the players would go for it. But yeah, that stone expansion, that gold kind of circle, that gold camp, very important to protect. Look at all these minerals. Players really need to protect
you
this.
know what's also important if I get the castle? A unique tech. Pass-through damage. Now we are equal. Now I have bolas that are also Arambai like that. Oh, that's actually crazy.
That tech is amazing. Yeah, that unique tech. I think it's a Silver Crown as well. It's available in Castle Age. Can be really, really strong. Also, the Imperial Age unique tech makes the Bullish Riders cheaper, I believe.
But the Castle Age one is like you don't need him. Like, you literally don't need him. You don't even get Bracer in him. You don't need him. You just need that upgrade and you're good to go. Castle Age forever.
Super interesting. Like that actually opens up some play for Viper here. He could consider a forward castle if he wants to, or just a defensive castle for now. Sanctity in for Lewis, giving extra HP to the monks.
That's a monk upgrade, right? So maybe, but he needs more than one monastery. Like one is for upgrade, one is for production.
Yeah.
That's not even sure why he upgraded one monk only.
Yeah, he got Sanctity, he's got only 1 monk, so maybe it's a sign of things to come, but I think he needs a lot more, as you mentioned, if he wants to make a monk rush happen. It is worth mentioning, though, Lewis has 3 relics, so there's something positive for him in terms of stats.
And he's still controlling the middle. Like, there's gold in the middle, it's not only on the side. A very important fight.
Oh, you can't lose these Mangonels, it's super, super important.
Delete the walls. Oh! I'm not playing.
Oh, but you're casting doubts. That's terrible for Viper. He lost a lot of Bullish Riders under the town center of Lewis. But Lewis is kind of paying him back. You see that slowed Aramba, actually. The Aramba got slowed as they approached the Bullish Riders. Mangonel 1-for-1 trade. Bullish Riders approach. Viper's looking for the cleanup here.
But he needs to close the distance and then Aramba do the massive splash damage. Who wins?
It's the Bullish Riders by far. The Bullish Riders are so clean. What a play from Viper. Cleans up their Rambai. Beautiful play from him. And also just, clinches that Mangonel. So the Mangonel can never shoot. This is pro player micro right here from Viper. Looking really clean.
Now he can choose where to... I want to position the castle. You got stone.
Yeah.
You got clean map. Choose the position. Very important for Viper. Very important breeding time.
You have a lot of options, by the way, for your castle. You could make it in the center, but you could make it around the side. If you go around the left side, there's actually some barrels behind Lewis's base.
You love barrels?
I love the barrels. Like barrels on the right, barrels on the left. You could consider a forward castle, break the barrels, and you can enter with the Siege Workshop. It's going to be a forward castle on the front, though. More of a traditional forward castle. What do you make of this one?
I love forward castles. I freaking love them.
That's true.
that's what Age of Empires is all about.
You send a lot of villagers usually, something like 10, lose
no,
them.
I send like 5 by 5. Like
5 by 5 until it goes up. That's very, very nice strategy there.
Still, Magon and Lumber is not there. Like, I don't think Viper can go such a castle. Like, yeah.
Oh, he cancels. Wow. Playing it safe.
Damn, he sent the whole town. Like,
this is how it's done, Down. Everyone does this.
It's going to get cancelled now. And now, if it's denied, you lose the game because you lost 25 villagers. If you lose 5, it's no big deal.
That's so incorrect. You're spreading some false propaganda. Oh my god! Big shots from Lewis.
If he only gets a few more arm by Ram is doing the job.
Oh, the Ram is there. The Ram.
Double kill.
Yeah, really, really nice outcome for Viper. I feel like that could have been a lot worse. Lewis kind of mismicroed a little, got too close to the Ram. The one monk just sitting there, got a conversion, but not doing a whole lot. I think Viper's happy with this.
Honestly, whenever it's such a tense micro moment, I get too excited. I'm not sure how you keep the cool, like micro every single unit, but I would have done the same as Lewis. Like, I just go.
Well, if you get too excited, you get bad results.
I know. I cannot help it. I'm an emotional guy.
Emotional player, I love to see it. And I think Viper, what he's doing is kind of interesting here. He's mixing in the Kona, the unique unit for the Mapuche. Do you think it's a good unit? It's a good idea to mix it in?
Not against Arambai, right? You already have the checkmate unit, you don't need to switch anything.
Yeah.
Lewis is the one that needs to check. Probably few of them to snipe Magonals, right? They're very, very good against that.
And nice little replay there. Mangonel's getting some big, big value. That Ram killing the Mangonel on the right side, super, super huge. And I feel like Lewis could have done a lot more there, but still got a decent trade, killed some villagers. And overall, Viper pretty happy with that. He can mix in the Kona, but as you said, Doubts, not the main unit here at all. Mixing a couple
Now, imagine
maps.
that Monk had redemption, like converting Viper Mangonel, that castle would just get denied. Like it's really important when you have a Civ, use everything it has to offer.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, imagine 3-4 monks. You talked about the second monastery, 3-4 monks, 1 on the Mangonel, 3 on the Polish Riders.
They can also heal if they do not, like, they're always try to bolas as well to get converted. Like, it's such a powerful unit, and your Civ, well, got almost 3 upgrades for it.
Yeah. And, you know, it does kind of show that Lewis didn't think this Burmese pick all the way. It felt like he really thought that the Arambai would be the killer move.
Yeah.
And he wasn't really ready to play the full game. He's not really ready to play Burmese to the fullest potential. Of course, maybe a learning lesson for him. But he's not out of the game. I mean, he's still got 2 castles here. He's got 3 town centers. But Viper's resources looking really healthy for Imp right now.
Like, a game is more or less equal. You see, like, villager number similar, military similar, but we just know that Bola Raiders is still such a big problem to Burmese that, like, Burmese don't even have, like, armor, second armor on the skirmishes. That's
true.
the only weapon you have against Bolas.
Yeah, nice little monk snipe there as well.
Barrels! Let's go, Hera! It's your moment!
No, not now! Oh. That was very lackluster. That made the barrels look bad, but the barrels are not bad.
Yeah, that's... I'm even disappointed.
Yeah, we'll get them next time, though, guys. There's still a few more
We're
barrels.
running out of them.
There's less barrels, but there's still a few left. Lewis with the raid down south. Little pause here. Oh, Viper. Viper looks like he's in bad shape here. Oh, bring out the eye drops. Oh, my God.
That's cheating. Like,
is that legal?
I don't think so. Like, if I had that, I would qualify. Like, that's... Like, supervision, literally. Like, yeah, zoom him in. Like.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, also, can we just analyze this for a second? When I paused, everyone's like, oh, he's taking a pause to break.
Because you drink water, he put it in eye. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. I feel like eye drops plus glasses right now. Viper's seeing in like HD right now. Like, great. he's coming in locked
He's playing 5D right now.
Yes. Lewis is not ready for this new form of Viper. Viper with eye drops in. And oh, look at that. Already a kill. This is fantastic.
Lewis cannot even react. He's completely stunned.
Yep. And Viper can see over the house, which is crazy.
He can shoot through the house now.
So yeah, really nice second win there from Viper with those eye drops. Another barrel explosion. Look at that.
We are running on them. One more
barrel. And no, I love this strategy from Viper. I think it was a perfect response to the Bohemians. Sorry, the Burmese, excuse me. And he continues to get insane value here with those Baldish Riders. 17 eco kills so far this game.
But that's the thing, like Viper didn't have to do amazing. It was up to Lois to find a solution. And it's like he didn't expect, like, Viper played a random team. Like, you saw the draft, you could expect a Puchik here. Think about it. Like, you have time. It's best of 3.
Yeah, this is really interesting, though. Maybe this is Lewis's weak point. He is one of the less experienced players. He's not really considering what his opponent can do. It's like when you're playing chess and you're only thinking about your moves.
Yeah, your own strategy.
But you're never thinking about what your opponent does. You get mated in one and you're like all surprised. But, you know, this is something that Lewis can learn from. He can think about, okay, my opponent is locking in Mapuche. Maybe Bolas Rider is his target. Maybe I can't go around by. And suddenly now you're getting to pro A-with-you at the highest level, you know?
Like, you should think, oh, Mapuche, you're playing because Bolas are so OP right now. Let's find a counter to it. And yet, you play the unit they're countering the best. Like, it's kind of wrong approach, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But what do you know? I'm didn't even qualify.
That's a great reminder. Doubt actually lost in both qualifiers for those that are just joining us right now. Always good to remind the viewers.
Yeah,
keep them up to date.
Maybe somebody still think I'm part of the tournament because I'm here.
I can't have them thinking that, of course. But Viper hits Imp. He got that unique tech as well, the Silver Crown. That gives pass-through damage to Boulder Riders, Skirmishers, and Slingers.
Although nobody makes Slingers. Thank you, Nilly.
Nobody makes Slingers. Not a great unit. But the Boulder Rider, of course, with a pass-through damage, kind of like a Scorpion, can be a very powerful unit. Lewis does not have an answer to this, guys. Lewis is in Castle Age, nowhere near Imp. I think this game is over.
Do you even know how the pass-through damage, like, do you want to hit first unit or the last unit in the line?
I would hit the first unit usually, but I'm not sure if that's correct.
I have no clue. I'm asking you because I didn't qualify. I was thinking you have an answer. I don't.
No, that's not the difference between qualifying and not qualifying.
Let's see. Pass-through damage is going through after the first unit. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I think you just hit the first unit and then it hits like the 2 or 3 behind them. It works really good when the units are clumped up, but so are the Arambai. The Arambai are also really good when units are clumped up. Lewis has a villager lead, something to play for. He's got the relics as well. Res collected, not terrible. But if you look at these Trebs now, how do you answer Trebs?
Yeah, map is turning like arena. Fight for the middle, fight for the position, and that's all about traps. Like, that's the best tool to break the position.
I'm surprised Viper's backing off. He really doesn't have anything to defend that castle. I wonder if this is chokeable, actually. It's possible that Viper can't quite finish it off. I'm not sure. Seems to still be in a good position, though.
It's because, like, you get Imperial Age, you cannot afford the lead. The Bracer doesn't exist to your Civ, so you only got traps unlocked.
Yeah.
And you, well, invest 2,000 resources for that. It's not cheap.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Like, the Imperial Age, 2,000 resources, a 3-minute investment. All you have is Trebs from it. But I would argue that the Trebs now getting insane value, and it was good enough.
Louis, I agree as well.
GG's called, and Viper there looking good. Maybe not physically. Seems to have a little redness or something.
He never looked good physically, but
maybe he needs a few more eye drops. But no, I think he's doing well, and he's up 1-0 here. What do you make of Lewis's comeback into this? It is a play all 3, so there's still chances to win.
Every game counts, right? Every game is important. And I honestly don't like how Lewis approaches it. You absolutely play to Mapuche. Like, every Mapuche is playing to the ballers. And what do? Let's go Arambay. Well, yeah, I was thinking maybe he thought through. Maybe Arambay actually goes against Bolas. No.
Yeah, it feels a little disappointing. Like the whole game we're talking about, okay, Bolus Riders is the one thing here that Lewis has to watch out for, and it seemed like the one thing he was not prepared for, which makes no sense. However, this was Viper's first pick.
It's like if it was Stato, for example, playing Burmiskis. Oh, he found a solution to Bolas. I'm excited to watch. Here I was like a bit judgmental. Like, did he find a solution, or just Lewis being Lewis? Like.
Yeah, he kind of went for the obvious strategy, and it didn't really work out. I mean, the forward castle was interesting. We're seeing some replays right now, some highlights from the game. A lot of nice trades back and forth, but I felt like the trades were even. I felt like both players actually played micro, macro pretty well. But, I mean, I'm saying this and Viper's losing under the town center, but, you know, it was a very messy game, and Viper had his moments that, you know, he was able to show the Bolus Riders to their full potential. But yeah, the round just weren't enough, clearly.
We can see the stats, right? From the start to finish, resources collect the same, village number same. Only difference is like I have a better unit.
Yeah.
I have a better unit, and that's it.
Yeah, it would have been really interesting to see if the Burmese could pivot, right? Like, instead of the Arambai, maybe even go for the forward castle, but then Monk Rush after it.
I was expecting something like that. Monks, fast stream, chaps, arena style. That works so well against anything. You don't care about enemy units. They are yours now.
Yeah, no, that would have been so interesting to see. A few Arambai maybe just to bait out the Bolus Riders, put some pressure on your opponent, and then you switch it up, bring out the Monks, play for that fast
Monks and Siege, like, Bolas' biggest weakness is, well, they don't do damage to Siege, but then they can make slingers. That's why Nearly invented slingers.
Slingers.
Nobody. Did you ever try to make slinger against Siege?
No.
Apparently they're good.
Yeah, no, they have a lot of damage, but you have to micro them, and they're also slow units. It's like pros and cons. I think it's still worth going for, but it's not like...
I tried once, but it's low HP on it. Like,
yeah.
I lose knights to the Siege. Like, it's not for me. But
yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I feel like slingers in your hands maybe not the best.
Yeah, I tried them honestly once, and I even got converted. And I played against Monks and Siege, and I got converted and like clapped. Like it was like, and since then I never used them again. Like
they're supposed to counter Monks and Siege actually.
Yes,
the slingers.
They're crazy unit, but nobody makes them.
Yeah, I haven't invested enough time, but looking at the maps left, you have Park left, and we have a Coast Arena left. The home maps for either player.
Ooh, we already have civils there. I guess they have started.
Yeah, it looks like Spanish would be a really interesting one on the Coast Arena, I guess, but I'm not
we
really
sure. For the map, Persians, Vietnamese, right?
I didn't see that. Okay, Persians, Vietnamese, the Civs for Park. It's going to be Lewis's home map.
I don't know that map. You told me there is a beautiful wonder that gives population, right? That's only telling I saw on the map. I played qualifier, and that map was not part of the qualifier, so I don't know.
But okay, so you played qualifier, but not the main event.
Yes. That's why I don't know. That's why I need you to to fill me in with the map.
This is fantastic. We have a little point of view here. I think there might be some production errors, but I'm not really entirely sure. This could be intentional, but either way, the map is quite interesting. It's very intentional. So we have Viper's POV right away with the Persians. And I think the Persians are an interesting civ for this map, probably a very good civ, but so are the Vietnamese, both top tier. We'll talk about the map once we see it in full, but so far it's going to be Viper luring in a beautiful boar. And we're back to Lewis, who's also in blue.
Doesn't feel intentional to me anymore. Look at the Lewis using that TC mod. That's disgusting. That should be illegal.
Wait,
You see the minimap?
Oh, yeah. The circle around the minimap.
He doesn't use that when he streams, but when tournaments are okay. Oh.
I think he used it when he streams, actually.
Really?
I think he's shameless, yeah. The circle on the minimap. All right, we're going to go towards the capture age here. There we go. So let's talk about a little bit about the map here. There's a lot of things going on. I'll introduce the map, of course. It's a new map. It's called Parque de Ipiranga, I think, something like that. It's based around something of Sao Paulo or Brazil. But yeah, it's very interesting. You have that monument in the center. This gives 30 population, guys. No resources, gives 30 raw population. You have a lot of gold around it as well. You have the 5 relics in a line from the top to the bottom. No stone in your base. The stone is only on the outsides, top and right side. So the stone is a really important resource, but it can only be accessed safely in the late game. And then in the bottom, kind of like the middle bottom, you have berries and deer.
And
So
what
that's-
about the river? Can you pass? Can you walk?
the river? You can pass,
Okay.
of course. There's a lot of passages.
No
You-
fish?
We could see some water play. There's some shorefish here and there, I believe, but it hasn't really come up too much, and I don't think it's a big part of the map. But it is there as more of like an aesthetic thing, and it does cut the map a little bit.
Make it like more open. Let's say you cannot wall off whole map so easily.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So what do you make of this map? Of course, not something you're maybe too familiar with in terms
Yeah,
of
I didn't
meta.
play this map. I saw you play once, and now when you see it, feels somewhat of an open version of Arabia, where you have a lot of gold in the middle, a lot of hills.
Yeah.
Just I feel like those berries in the bottom won't be used a lot, right? It's too much investment to be there exposed.
Yeah, I can see like Portuguese trying to take advantage of this in the Castle Age, but from what I've played on this map, it's a very defensive early game. So it's a slow-paced early game. You could consider men-at-arms, maybe like a little bit of early aggression, but we tend to see like just regular feudal age, bit of scouts, bit of archers, into a very exciting Castle Age, because all the gold in the center, you only have 2 golds of 3 tiles in your base. Very, very few gold tiles available, and then you have to expand towards the middle.
So skirmishers, right?
Well, skirmishers are a decent opening, but if the other guy's going double gold comp, suddenly skirmisher's not as good, and he's taking the map with more gold, and you could kind of like the skirmisher seems like a good option, but it could not be. It depends on the
It's
situation.
skirmisher. We are going to see skirmisher. We are going definitely to see skirmisher. Like there is no question about that.
100% skirms.
It's like both opening scouts and then maybe cavalry archers into skirms because you don't have enough gold. Like you will spend gold on mangonels. I predict. Never played them up.
Skirmishers. If this is right, this is a fantastic prediction. I mean, in my experience from the map, if you try to go archers, you run out of gold way too fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you want to
Archers-
use that for mangonels probably.
Yeah, exactly. Our archers feel like it's just not really the play, but I can see like Cav archers being played. Vietnamese do get the extra HP on that. Persians can get Parthian tactics in Castle Age. A very, very nice upgrade there for the Persians. I personally prefer the Persians here, by the way, because I think you get a nice advantage with a few villagers.
That's
extra.
your favorites. Like you prefer them on arena even.
Yeah, honestly, I think they're really good. I think it's one of the civs that you're just ahead by default, and that feels great. But the Vietnamese has been one of the best civs in the game for a while, so I'm interested to see how this plays out into the Castle Age. Both players up to feudal age, standard time. Looks like it may be a scout
An extra
rush.
population for Viper, right?
Yep.
Is that a Lom or a Persian thing?
That's a Persian thing. I think he does have loom. He just up 1 population, up 1 villager because the Persian town center is working faster.
Okay, I agree then. Persians are insane.
Yep.
And that will add up whole game. Faster Castle Age after, faster in.
Yeah, of course, you're getting so much advantage there from the Persians. But of course, the Vietnamese do get double bid axe faster. You get it with no wood cost as well. So you are getting some savings from the Vietnamese. But it's going to be a stable opening for both players. This is looking like a standard scout rush into walls, into a cav archers.
Into Cav Archers and maybe Scrams to counter that. Like Cav Archers is not a long-term plan for Persians, right? Although you have a pattern tactics in Castle Age, it's still not something you want to. It doesn't scale as well.
Yeah.
While Vietnamese, they have insane Cav Archers. Almost full upgrades and extra HP.
Yeah, it's a really good option to play towards. Let's see how this game develops, though. You're going to see a little bit of scout-on-scout action. In pro games, for those interested, when you see scouts versus scouts, it tends to be a little bit more of a wall game. It tends to be a little bit less exciting in the early game. You do some raiding, but it's not. No one's going to try to win the game right now. It's going to be set up your base, play towards castles.
Yeah, only I can lose the game, like to the scouts opening, literally. When you try to wall, you have no low and you don't qualify. But normally you just finish the walls, you then add 3 TC boom and play more economy, less units. Like units you make as reaction.
Yeah, absolutely. Although on this map, I can see less booming in Castle Age, but we'll talk a little bit more about that as we get towards it, of course, right now. Lewis, looking for something, looking to play aggressive. Couple scouts forward, but Viper more than enough to defend. Looking to save on the spear. This is actually really smart from Viper. He doesn't want to make a single spear. Lewis already made 2 spears.
Those things are not cheap. Like it feels like they're cheap, but they're not. Like they're 60 resources. That's a lot.
It's a lot. Like 60 resources times 2. It's 120 resources. Let's keep an eye on those spearmen. Because if those guys don't get any value, then we're just wasted 120 resources, and Viper has a big advantage off of that.
Yeah, they will not play any role in Castle Age. They will not play any role in Feudal in a moment. Oh, that's it. Their role is done.
Yeah, the spear had a small chance to be a hero, but he whiffed it, and now he's not a hero. He's just a spearman. He's going to die and kind of do nothing. So I would say advantage Viper now. No spears invested. A couple extra villagers from the Persian bonus, looking to counterattack as well. If Lewis loses a single villager, it's a disaster here.
That should not happen on this level. And map is, from what I see, very easy to wall in. Like, it's really hard to mess that up, but that villager is exposed, right? All the spearmen are forward.
I will say it's Lewis. Like, Lewis is the kind of guy that would actually make a mistake here. He's really good when he's attacking, but sometimes on defense, he could get caught off guard. So far, though, looking good.
He will get the house. He will get the house.
No.
Is it worth to chase scouts here, for example, for a spearman and villager?
Oh, for sure. I would definitely go for it.
Like,
if you break in.
You don't want to do that when the game is more active, then units play a big value. But now when we are both walled in, trading a villager for units, well, those units will not scale as well.
In the end, Viper was forced to make 2 spearmen himself, so the whole spearman game has been evened out. But overall, I would still say it's small advantage Viper with those couple extra villagers. Vietnamese could get them back once they research Wheelbarrow in some ways, since Wheelbarrow comes in a little quicker for the Vietnamese. But it's an even game. We're headed towards Castle Age.
We will get most likely to post imp, and I kind of favor Vietnamese here a lot. Like, those Fire Lancers are absolutely insane unit.
I favor the Persians. I think the Fire Lancers aren't that good here.
Oh, let's see. Like, Persian's best unit is Savar, right?
Yeah.
You cannot use it here.
Yeah, no, you're so right about that. But because we're playing in Castle Age, what's the one upgrade Vietnamese are missing on their Fire Lancers?
Armor?
Yeah, Gambesons, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they're missing Gambesons in Castle Age, so they're 1 less Pierce Armor. If it comes to like a Cav Archer versus Fire Lancers, I think the Fire Lancers are kind of unusable. In Castle Age.
In Castle Age, Fire Lancers are unusable. That's an Imperial Age unit, right?
Yeah.
In Castle Age, you only make them and you're up to imp, right?
Yeah. So it'll play a role later, but like I honestly think it's going to be like a Cav Archer control for the golds. I think that's like the best thing you can do, because if you try to go Fire Lancers in imp, but the opponent has full gold control, you're going to really suffer. I think it's a Castle Age map.
Agree that you need to play Cavalry Archers. It's more now similar to the last game. Now Viper needs to find a solution. You don't want to overcommit to Cavalry Archers, because once you get imp, well, Luis just got better Cavalry Archers and he wins.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to go Cavalry Archer war. He can probably go for like siege push with camels, maybe. He needs to find solution.
Yeah.
I don't think 3TC boom against 3TC boom plus Cavalry Archer is going to work out for him.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I feel like for Persians, while you do pull ahead early, you're lacking Bracer and Imp. You're lacking some other important upgrades, for your units. So I think you're also lacking siege engineers for your bombard cannons, for example. We do see the range, though. It's going to be an early Cav Archers most likely here for Viper. Although Lewis is actually making Archers, which is really interesting. Just 2, though. Okay, just 2. He does plan to go Cav Archers most likely still.
Does he find any damage? Like maybe something behind walls he can shoot gold or something? Okay, yeah, that's why. Very smart, very smart. I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. He will get fletching on the way up as well. Not before to delay the castle time, but a little later. One thing, Dallas, of course, you're making a lot of jokes at your expense, but, seriously, you were one of the first guys to make Cav Archers work in pro games. Seriously.
I know.
And
I know.
It was very commendable. You actually won Red Bull 3 using that.
Really? When was that?
It was a long time ago.
We can talk about that the whole day.
Yeah.
I'm all game for that.
But no, you did use Cav Archers for the first time, I would say, or made them popular in pro play.
And they were weaker then.
Yeah.
They buffed them after.
Exactly, and like that was like when Cav Archers were kind of like a little slept on, you can say. Nowadays, pros are very aware of how strong Cav Archers are. We see Viper playing a few skirmishers. I wonder if he thinks this will be crossbow play, if he's maybe baited by this 2 archer play from Lewis.
Well, he knows if it's not crossbow, it's Cavalry Archer. You need to play skirmish. Like we said earlier, he cannot go Cavalry Archer against Cavalry Archer.
Yep.
Skirmish is not also ideal since, they don't scale too well neither. But at least you are saving economy to boom up and you get somewhat of compensation with like Josh unit plus gold, which would be probably Savar.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think the skirm here makes a lot of sense. You were kind of right about that, Dal. It's going to be a skirm main opener.
And then Lois is going to skirmish as well. And welcome to Age of Empires.
But how come the walk through scissors breaks when some guy goes skirms?
It's all skirms. Now, actually, honestly, if Lois goes skirms, he's in a better spot. His skirms are better.
His skirms are better, he wins the game.
Yes. Like, you see skirms. Why would they go Cavalry Archer? Skirms counter Cavalry Archer. Well, I have the same skirms, same price, but better.
But what counters skirmishers?
Apparently nothing. Apparently nothing.
Well, fair enough. Listen, it seems to be a skirm versus skirm play.
It is. I predict correct.
And it is going to be skirms for Lewis as well. So it's going to be a 2 TC opener for Viper. I actually love this. 3 TC with the Persian, super powerful. Doubt, you look really happy right now.
I do. You remember at the beginning of the game, I said it will be skirmish tomorrow. No way. And you said I would be a genius if I and here we are.
Doubt, you're the smartest person that didn't qualify to this event. Genuine compliment.
I take it.
I really mean that.
I really take it.
Knight on the field here for Lewis to clean up those skirmishers. The Knights do beat skirmishers, but of course, this is mainly like a small number thing. Once skirmishers get massed and we have some monks behind, they tend to be strong. But actually, Viper's going Cavalters. He got baited.
I don't know what's happening. He doesn't know the meta. He doesn't respect the game. He needs to play skirmisher.
Viper has no idea what the meta is right now. He's
elite skirmisher.
He's about to find the Townsend though. This is actually a nice find from these Cavalters, but we have skirms from Lewis, but Lewis very flustered there. That's a good catch here from Viper with the one Knight as well to push away the skirms. Looking good for the blue player right now.
Why do you call him blue player? That's so disrespectful.
No, it's because I said Viper twice.
okay, let's call blue player. And Red player, why did Red go so far with the TC? Makes no sense, right?
Yeah.
It's you want to keep your base as compacted. When I do my coaching, the most important thing is the triangle of TCs. They always need to work together to protect your base. Like Viper, look at the minimap. Yeah. That's perfect. Nothing can enter and leave alive. And look at this, I can enter and leave alive. You don't even need to micro here.
I can imagine you entering with a PC, looking for the 7th floor, and I think you'd be fine in Lewis's base. I do agree with you. Triangles tend to be really strong shapes when it comes to town center placements, but Lewis is trying to play for those golds, right? He's trying to play for those golds, which doesn't make sense. He's making skirmishers. So you know what? I'm really struggling to figure out why Lewis is so desperate for those golds. But
that's a good 4th TC spot.
Yeah.
Once you secure the map, you want to have the position with extra gold, but for the 3rd one, you kind of want to more focus on wood, especially when you're making skirms.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. And Viper already pulling ahead in terms of economy as well here. It's looking really good. 10-vil lead, more or less, for the Persian player here. And we have was that forward monastery from Lewis, or is that a forward siege? Looking to make something in the center of the map. Looks like just a house for now, but he's planning on something. He's just waiting for it right now.
But with skirmisher, if you don't have skirmishers go well with monks. Monks convert knights, and that's it. You cannot just randomly now go aggressive with siege. Skirmish also work well with defense and start bombing, but Viper already grabbed that initial advantage with economy, faster TC up, and Persian bonus. Looking rough for Lewis, although his save is better, way better in my opinion.
By the way, this is one thing that Viper does sometimes, that sometimes is really good and sometimes is really bad. He makes a 3 TCs right away. This is something I don't advise most players to do, because it can leave you very vulnerable, but he hasn't been punished at all.
Triangle, that was a 3rd TC support.
Yeah.
Need to respect the triangle. We all play the 3 TC, I'm not sure what you're talking about. We all drop instantly 3 TCs and then we qualify.
That's not true at all.
Yes.
No, that's not true. Dropping 2 extra TCs is very risky. Right away.
Since when?
Since Doubts. What are you talking about here?
It's not risky because opponent is dropping TCs as well.
No.
It cannot be risky when we are doing the same thing. Right?
No. You can definitely get punished with a forward siege if you go 3 DCs right away.
You're playing today, and I will try. I will watch. Let's see if you make.
Listen, I'm planning to go 3 DCs
of course,
myself.
you call it.
Don't quote me on it. I'm just saying it's risky.
It's not. It's risky, but we will still do it because it's meta.
Oh, here we go.
Skirmish against skirmish.
Viper saw skirms. He needs the counter. He goes for his own skirms.
Persian Knights, bonus damage against range units, but you go skirmishers.
Dan, I think you actually understand this game very well. Skirms is the end game, but Vietnamese skirms have more HP, so they are stronger. Nice little raid there from Lewis. That's type of villager. Of course, stronger skirms to the side of the Vietnamese, but Viper with a little bit more economy right now. So it's actually kind of an even game. I would still say Viper ahead.
Try to drop a stable to switch to knights? No. Continuous skirms.
Yeah, I think skirms, you have ballistics tact. I think knights. He is going to switch to knights, but I think it makes sense because he's playing towards Savar. A couple of monk skirm snipe there from Viper. Both players equally active with their military, it seems.
Yeah, I love Viper play here. He is maybe the only one who does this. Usually after a 3TC bomb when you have 80 villagers, you aim for Imperial each time.
Okay.
Viper.
Okay,
Let me finish the point. No, I'm not. Viper is going full Castle Age. Lots of time. Like he will now make 5-6 tables, and then he will spam the knights, take the initiative, and then go to imp.
Okay, you actually weren't trolling. That's a really good point. I thought you were making fun of me earlier
No,
because Viper
no.
was taking risks with the 3TC. No, that's a really good point. I'm sorry I interrupted you early, but he is going to go for like the extended castlage instead of going straight for imp. That is true. I think on this map, that's the meta, by the way, because the gold's in the center.
True, yeah.
If you go imp and you're going to be sat there with food, wood, you're going to be up to imp, but you're munching on just food and wood. You got no gold, no power units, no map. It's horrible. If you go for the all-in castlage, or like if you can test the map at least in castlage, you have more access to gold, which is really important.
Yeah, agree. On this map, it's absolutely amazing. But in general, like that's play that is underrated. It's like knights cost a lot to transition, upgrades are expensive, unity is expensive. But being slower to Imperial Age doesn't mean you're losing the game. Like getting that map control, an enemy opponent needs to fight back to get that map control while you're doing the damage with knights.
Yeah.
I think this will work out.
And let's see what Lewis does in response to this. Lewis is playing towards imp, as you can see, so we're seeing exactly what we talked about here. It's all in castle drawn. 50 farms from Viper is just so impressive in terms of his economy. Lewis, though, up to imp and doesn't have much gold access, but has a nice stronghold with that town center, by the way. That's going to be kind of hard to break. I don't think Lewis is in a bad spot here, actually.
Being on imp, if he switched to Cavalry Archer, we have enough skirms, like that's enough. With Cavalry Archers and imp, that's the beauty when you have the Bracer and Ballistic. Like those knights don't do a lot. But by that time, Viper should be up to imp. Like Viper just stopped one cycle of production, he's up. 50 farms is a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, okay, nice little monk snipe there as well. It's the second monk that died in the last like few seconds. We have knights and maybe some scouts here even raiding the base of Lewis. So Lewis is on hyper defense. He's considering Fire Lancers actually as the main play, not Cav Archers. Actually, very good. This could be a nice little Imperial Age switch. The Fire Lancers, of course, not the best castlage unit, but we talked about Imperial Age.
Yeah, I'm not sure who said that it's a good Imperial Age unit, maybe even broken, but yeah, seems like that will be the case. Since he didn't commit to the Castle Age unit, Castle Age massive Cavalry Archer, this is very, very good tech switch.
Yeah.
But Lewis is missing a wood upgrade. That is costing him a lot of, like, he would literally 1,000 more resources right now.
Yeah, that's true. He's down a lot of resources, missing that bow saw, that second wood upgrade. And Viper's raiding him all over. Take a look at the minimap. Viper's got a lot of motion right now. In the front of his base, behind his base. Lewis is in trouble. He just has the Turtle to Imp. But if there's one unit that can push this all back, it's the Fire Lancer, guys. The Fire Lancer is excellent versus Cavalry, but it's also quite good against skirmishers. So Viper needs to answer this when he gets to Imp, which is actually shortly after.
Cavalry not important. He's good against skirmisher. It's a unit that's good against skirmisher, and that's why it's like one of the most popular units in the game right now.
It's super important. It's good against skirms. Skirm is kind of deciding the meta from what I'm seeing, but nice little raids here behind the base of Lewis. And this is really annoying for Lewis to deal with. Like, two light cav, you can't fight them with vills, pull everything away. It's so annoying.
It's so much inefficiency, right? And Sniper Villager came there. A Panic Castle, it should go up, right?
It should go up. Got the monks. No one will get sniped, though. But I feel like, I feel like Lewis is in a decent spot here, to be honest.
Is he?
Well, he's gonna go up to Imp. Like the castle will go up. He's gonna go up to Imp. He's gonna have Fire Lancers. I'm not sure if it's not a winning position. Obviously, Viper is definitely ahead right now. But I feel like he's alive and he's able to at least try his Fire Lancers.
He also got relics, and that's always nice to have. Like at least for me, like when I have relics, I feel like I have a win condition, and like just fight for it.
Sorry, I moved to your side a little. I think our mic is switched, so
yes.
I was lowering me. Do you hear me well?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna raise me up a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, we're just having little technical issues.
Stop playing with that.
Okay, but yeah, right now it looks like Viper is 30 seconds away from Imp, and he's got full map control for the most part. He's got the middle monument as well. Parthen Tactics looks like he wants a mix of Cav Archers and maybe Hussar, maybe Knights, something like that.
He needs to find solution to the Fire Lancers, right? He knows he doesn't have time for Cannoneers. He needs something right now. Knights will not do it. Well, Cavalry Archers, why not?
Yeah, Cav Archers makes sense. Capram as well. Looks like he wants to play that macro game. Very interesting style coming out of Viper, but Lewis is surprisingly healthy. 100 villagers. He's got the skirm defense. He's switching into Fire Lancers slowly, but I just feel like he got in first and didn't use it. And that's what we were talking about earlier.
True.
That all-in castle seems to be really strong.
Yep, he got Imperial Age like 2 minutes earlier, and what happened? Nothing. And I really dislike his upgrades. He's missing the farm upgrade, he's missing the wood upgrade.
Yeah.
My point of view is like you always want to get all economy upgrades in the game. Getting them as soon as you can is always a plus.
It's always a plus, yeah. Yeah, the only time you want to skip economy upgrades is to prioritize something important for the moment. But this is terrible news for Lewis.
Relic block skip as well.
The relic block there. This is nasty. Like, you have, what is that? 12 villagers going down. It's a big raid for Viper. Viper's up 30 villagers more or less here, and he's got Siege Ram teched into. I love this from Viper. This is really interesting. Siege Ram to break the buildings. You can raid with Siege Ram as well. You can push the castle in the center, or you can make sneaky workshops on the side and push the side of the
Viper
base.
is so active. Like, such a beautiful game from Viper. I don't know. I would be scared if I would have to play against Viper in this tournament.
Yeah, hopefully I can avoid him for as long as possible. I think he's always a guy, especially on these maps, that, you know, he's just gonna always play them solid. He seems to have a really good read on the meta as well here. Beautiful play from Viper so far. Lewis seems to be a little outclassed in these late games as well. Like, Viper played that delayed Castle Age, got a lot of map control, a lot of raiding. Now he's up to Imp. He's got a lot more to play with. And despite the elite Fire Lancer here from Lewis, I still feel like Viper's in a commanding position.
It's such a clean game from Viper, right? He's constantly raiding every spot with few light cap here and there. He's preparing the beef push through the middle. It's beautiful to see.
But
it reminds me of the old Viper.
Okay, that's good. That's good for the Viper fans. Listen to this. And he's got a lot of fans. Of course, he's one of the favorites going into this tournament. I can say you never count him out. But I will say here that the Vietnamese Fire Lancer is one of the few units that can push us all back. Honestly, it's a really strong unit for the scenario. I wouldn't count out Lewis just yet.
Oof. The Chocho is coming. I'm not sure if there's enough Lancers. How many is that? 18? And they're spread around all across the map. Like, if he's group up at one spot, they're fighting through the middle. Yes, but
I'm calling it now. This siege jump could be a throw. I'm not saying it will be, but it could be a throw. You could send in the siege ramps. The Fire Lancers will clear them up, and all of a sudden, all that investment into the Rams is going for like nothing, right?
Yeah, it's expensive upgrade. Should be cheaper. Thank you, Neely.
Actually, I agree with you on that one.
Only pushing unities like Trebuchet and Bomber Cannon.
Yeah, the Ram feels a little underwhelming sometimes. It's very good for raiding or like side pushes, but a push down the center here. Dude, I honestly feel like Lewis is in a better position right now. The Fire Lancer is so good here. We need hand cannoneer. Viper is still in a better position in terms of economy and map grip, but the units right now, this Fire
And you know what counts as hand cannoneer?
Oh,
Skirmisher! The group from before is there. Dude. And we'll snipe another one. That's it. This is such a deadly composition, right?
It's so good. This is why Vietnamese are so meta, but Viper with a beautiful quick ball up top. He actually blocks the Fire Lancers from accessing the
and blocks with villagers.
That's so good. What a trap from Viper. Beautiful plays on both sides here, but Lewis, it has to be said, he endured so much raiding. The fact that he kept like that focus, I need to get to the Fire Lancer. Beautiful play from Lewis. A lot of respect for him fighting on in this game. He's still behind, but he's doing well.
I'm with you. Like, I like Lewis spot more and more. Think he just now go back. Don't get the don't get
overhyped. Yeah.
Go back. Wait. You defend the first attack. Play for the post imp. You have better too.
Yeah. Imp skirms. Get a couple more relics in. You know, keep getting your upgrades. He's still missing armor and all the attack upgrades on the Fire Lancers.
Damn, that unit is absolutely melting everything.
Yeah. So good. It's not broken though, guys. Let's nerf the champions instead. The champions.
Hey, that's my saying.
The champions are the problem. The Fire Lancer is perfectly balanced. But of course, a little bit of sarcasm there. The Fire Lancer is really, really strong. Some would say overpowered. Depends on who you ask here. But as you can see right now, it's kind of keeping Lewis into this game.
Score is getting closer. You were right. Rams threw a big show. Like like it was 6 Rams with cap ram upgrade, with siege workshops, with siege ram. That's
for the record,
lead.
I liked the Rams, but I didn't like how he used them. Pushing down the center only, not as impressive. Couple Rams on the side, couple sneaky siege workshops. That's how you want to play. Viper going with a mill in the center at minute 39. That's
those mini light cap raids. If they were supporting the Rams, it would be game over more or less.
Yeah, exactly. Right here, couple Rams. You take out the town center. You raid all the villagers with the light cap. That's what you're looking to do with the Rams, in my opinion. Of course, Viper can still do this. He still has the Ram.
He unlocked the tech, right?
Yeah,
he unlocked the tech, and
there
it is.
Go. Viper is literally Hera, but just 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, and that's why he is not winning anymore.
He's got to get 3 minutes ahead again. But no, actually, to be honest, the times have moved on. He needs to get like Lewis now. He's the new talking point. Here we go with the hand cannoneer on the front, but of course, Skirmishers making short work of them. Imperial Skirm coming in now for Lewis.
Now they are on another level. Like Imperial Skirm, the best tech in the game. It's Skirmisher, but better.
What we thought with the Skirmisher we had it all, but there's actually Imperial Skirmisher coming in. Look at that tech. It gives them extra damage, extra tankiness.
Viper is getting desperate. He's switching to the cavalry. He wants Savar.
Yeah.
That's kind of desperate. Like you're attacking into a unit that gets destroyed, but on the unit that's already on the field.
Yeah. Yeah.
That means you want to win the game with one snowball effect.
Which is really interesting, and I think it could work, but it's not something that I would really recommend you play towards.
What would you recommend?
I think the siege ram raids is the one shot.
The one you made fun of earlier?
No, this is the side raids with the siege ram. Really, really strong. I think supporting that with hand cannoneer is a good idea for a nice win con here.
Yeah, I agree. But also that with Savar works well. If he can afford both, and look at the gold income, actually, Viper can afford everything.
Ton of gold, of course. We're talking about like he's losing. He's still got 160 villagers. He's got more than 200 pop because he controls that middle monument. Lewis needs to take that monument away, actually. It's a very important monument for late game.
But this is the best spot Lewis can been whole game.
Yes, true.
Literally the best spot he can whole game. And he heard you.
Yeah, he's going to go Savar here. Forward castle is taking the monuments. Viper now cannot go past 200 pop. You need to control that monument to be able to do so. It gives 30 extra population, if I'm not mistaken. Bomber cannons on the field as well. Bomber cannons really strong here from the side of the Vietnamese.
Even Scorpions, like Viper literally doesn't know what to make.
Yeah.
He's unlocking every single tag.
Oh my god! 3 light cap just dead to the Fire Lancer shot, and then they can go into melee mode where they're actually strong. It just feels like Viper's out of options. Would this be considered a throw? Is this a nice comeback from Lewis? It's hard to say.
I would go with comeback from Lewis. Like, it's not easy what he did.
Yeah, no.
Like, Viper didn't make a big mistake. It's not like...
Yeah.
He did a very good Castle Age push. He did better Feudal, better Castle Age.
Great raids. Complimenting the raids all the time. Like, great grip on the map. But
you know what? We can say it, game balance is off and look at Nili.
Yeah, that's true. There's always Nili to blame, of course. But for now, Savar's coming in. 20 seconds on that upgrade. This is...
Top score!
Lewis has a score lead, but it's going to switch when Savar comes in. Listen, Savar's the last push from Viper, right? We can say it's the last push. He's going to go all in gold. He's going to try to win the game one shot with the Savar. It's a very, very powerful unit, but the Fire Lancer actually beats it. And go figure, Fire Lance is beating everything right now.
It's 100 HP unit with Vietnamese. That's the most important. Like, extra HP for Vietnamese. On everything that matters. On Cavalry Archer, Lancers, and Skirmishers. Like, the triangle of that. Like, those units are the best units in the game, and they got it with insane HP.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much the reason why they are actually a top-tier civ right now. We have Citadels coming in for Viper. That's a tech that doesn't excite me because it does beef up the castle, but right now, what we need for Viper is actually a push, not a defensive technology. Lewis, more than 200 pop, snipes a bombard cannon there with the trebuchet. Second one? Oh my god.
That's so tilting.
Oh my god, he moved it.
There is nothing more annoying than that.
Yeah.
Like, I love it and hate it. Like, that's the best part of Age of Empires. Like,
yeah, it is fun though. A little bit of RNG there, of course. Viper moves the cannon, but the Treb RNG ends up sniping it. By the way, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the monument only gives an extra 25 population.
Maybe.
Well, unless Lewis is missing a house somehow, but we'll keep an eye on that. Castle goes down though. Viper is in trouble right now. He's got the Savar, but it's not doing a whole lot at the moment.
Like, I'm just waiting for Heavy Scorpion, and then he can give up. Like, he got everything else. Like, that's the final attempt. Let's try them. Why not?
Yeah, at this point, might as well limit test a little bit. You could try to survive to the score limit, but right now it feels like Lewis is pulling really far ahead. Such an easy comp for Lewis to play. Skirmishers, you're making them anyway. It's the best unit in the game. Fire Lancer, you're making them anyways.
It's the best unit in the game.
Yeah, you're just making the best units.
Second best unit in the game.
That's why these civilizations are meta. You're just making the best units. They perform so well against everything. Savar looks damn cool, though, I will say.
That's the cool, like, I was so happy when we got Savar. Like, it was such a cool unit.
Yeah. And it's very powerful, by the way. It's not going to look very good right now because it's, of course, costing a lot of gold. Viper's kind of out of gold as he's being pushed away from the center.
A moment ago he hit like 2,000 gold, 50 but just some gold. Now things change.
Yeah, he fell off a cliff. Look at that gold income now. Only relying on that one relic. Lewis though thinking ahead. 4 relics for him. And guys, we're a moment away from a Lewis victory, which is crazy because Viper dominated this game for like 90% of it. And in the end, the one Fire Lancer switch. Of course, we could talk about the siege round play. We'll analyze this game again when it's completed. But, you know, Viper had some good
it's
moments.
not over. Like, it's not over. Like, Viper position, he's controlling the goal, he lost the monument. He will now try to attack Louis' base, like the farm economy. But how do you stop this? Look at it, it's that ball.
Hold on, you can snipe some of the cannons to start off with, but once those Fire Lancers take a shot, oh my god.
Game counter can't kill me.
Yeah, hand cannons are supposed to beat those, by the way. A few raids here from Viper. I think Viper is doing what he should do, which is try to raid, try to make the game messy.
But too late. Like you said, he needed Rami those raids. Now you damage villagers, but you don't kill. Like
and in late game, like, look, he kills 10 villagers. Lewis is 145. Like, Lewis is not hurt by these raids anymore like he was in the past.
You will hurt Lewis' resources collected, but you're trading army for that.
Yeah.
And then you have resources lost. In the end, trade that Lewis likes to take, especially if you spend gold units on that.
Yeah, exactly. Like raiding with gold units feels worse and worse the longer the game gets. And right now, as you can see, Lewis looking unstoppable in the center. Just an amazing play from him, though, to defend the raids. They were quite heavy. Defend the raids, push it through the center, reclaim the monument, and now just chase Viper around on all the golds. Like, push him off the castles, push him off the golds. This is great play from Lewis, and he's showing his class in this game.
Yeah, I think Viper played more or less perfect this game. Can just say like that, maybe even overconfident push with the siege jump in the middle.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's
job
clap.
from Lewis.
That
really,
was
really well played.
Deserved a clap.
GG in the chat, guys. Looking really good here. He's drinking a monster through a mug, by the way. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. He showed it to us earlier. He was like, look down, look what I have.
He was so proud.
He's so happy.
And look at him, he's happy now.
Yeah.
He won the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Lewis is... Yeah, I think honestly, I think he's got a very competitive mentality that's going to keep him in, in the competition for many years to come. This is only the start of his career, of course, but I mean, take a look at the rest collected here. Viper with 15,000 more resources collected.
Do we have resources lost in the menu here somewhere?
That's a good question. I don't think we do. But I mean, he lost all of those, but what he has in the end, right? He lost all of those.
He lost all that. Like, maybe it's villagers. Like.
So whatever he had there, of course, was lost in the end. So as you can see, Lewis was taking better trades. But yeah, maybe we have some highlights at the end of the entire... No, we should have highlights right now because we had highlights for the first game. Would be interesting to look at. Yeah, there it is. TC, a couple mistakes from Lewis,
Yeah,
right?
Lewis was making a lot of mistakes, but he made scrims first.
That's true. Scrims in the field, a promise of things to come here. As you can see, texting that elite scrim, looking promising for him. Heavy. We skipped all the game, by the way. Heavy rates in like the late game, and this is where siege jumps could have been good, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right
siege
here.
jump support here, like killing villagers, is obviously amazing, but you needed a finishing blow, and I think this was Viper knows that.
Yeah.
This was overconfident. He was like, I control the whole game. I will just finish to the middle, but then Fire Lancers.
I will say I called that doubt and you didn't give me credit.
Yes, I agree.
Thank
but
you.
I had a lot of good calls as well, and I didn't get credit.
No, you didn't give credit.
Okay, I want more. Give me again.
All the credit to doubt. Oh, this is just so tilting. If you're like behind already, trying to
You're on the limit
game.
in the goal. Like.
He moves it. It's not good enough, and ends up losing those two cannons. Of course, Lewis, very, very nice gameplay there. I honestly feel like Viper was doing really well to control the map and had better decisions for most of the game. But Lewis played the more meta options, just going straight for those like really strong units, and just he knew what the winning recipe was in his mind, and he just went for it.
That's the thing. Like the previous game, when you have a better unit, better Imperial Age civilization, you need to find a solution.
Yeah.
This time, Viper didn't find the solution.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And
what's the solution?
Yeah, maybe here you don't have a
You
solution.
find it like skirmishes. You cannot go skirmish. Like elephants, maybe no.
So like, is the best civ in the game just the one that has the best skirms?
And Fire Lancers.
And Fire
there is one
Lancers.
T with boot. Even economy bonus, like.
Vietnamese, yeah.
And even your wood choppers give you gold. Like that team is actually broken.
Yeah,
like.
paper money, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as broken as Champions, obviously, because that thing got nerfed 8 times. Vietnamese untouched.
Yeah, so Doubt is really salty about the champion raids. Sorry, the champion nerfs, excuse me. There's no champion raids because you can't. The unit sucks.
You must read what? You lose it in Dark Age to the everything, like to the normal villager. Like you cannot trade. Like you can make outposts at your own base. Like that's the maximum you can say. Like it's for the scouting. You make outposts around your base. That's the scouting. Like.
That's the extent that the champion goes. Viper, of course, does still have his home map, by the way. So, like, in theory, right, like, whoever wins this match, by the way, has a big advantage for the rest of the tournament. Of course, it is a Swiss stage. The loser here is still in the tournament, of course, but the winner has a big advantage. And I will say, going in onto Viper's home map, must be feeling somewhat okay.
Yeah, I mean, Louis' first civ is Spanish, right? And
True.
that is for this map.
True, that's a good point.
Literally for this map. Like Bengalis, Armenians are very solid. And I just realized the last pick of Viper is Berbers. That's a counter pick to the first Louis pick Spanish. Like Camel Archers to destroy that.
Oh my god, I just realized, sorry. I was muting your mic when I went to drink water. If you guys hear me clearing my throat, it's because we're using the wrong microphones and I'm so, oh my god.
You're
that's really
constantly muting me.
Yeah, I muted you like 5 times.
Don't touch anything. Like.
No, but I need to mute myself so I can drink some water.
You don't need to, like... Viper didn't mute when he put those things. It's fine. You're not professional.
Yeah.
I could be one day.
Yeah, can we get Viper checked? Like, he put something in his eyes. What did he put in his eyes?
After that, he lost, so it's fine.
Oh, it's fine. He lost it. It's okay. The eye drops, of course. No, but he did that in game 1. He won. Yeah, we'll get a formal investigation later. But of course, jokes aside, 1-1 going to the third
if
game.
you're Viper, do you go for the counter tier Berbers or you believe your plan and go Bengalis? Like probably best he got here.
That's a good question. You know, Berbers do counter Spanish, but the thing is, with Georgians and Muisca there that could play, you could play with them.
They have champions.
You can.
They don't even have skirmish. Like you don't play that,
bro. I think he will go Muisca.
No. I will go Haki Makido. He won in my heart. If he go Muisca, that's it. He's a winner to me. I think I will do everything for him the whole event.
Aren't you already doing? Like you're already carrying his PC. What more can you do for him?
Not his yet.
Oh, not his. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Like I have still some dignity and self-respect. Like.
He'll carry BC and Spanish
for a speak, obviously.
The Spanish for Lewis, saving the Muisca for another day, or maybe just had nothing in mind with the Muisca. But here we have Armenians for the Viper. Pretty solid civ, but it's not the Berbers and it's not the Bengalis. So,
and that's like he will lose. Like Armenians got nothing in Spanish. I'm not sure. Like unique unit. I mean, you can go monks, but I prefer Spanish monks. Feels like again, skirmish against skirmish. I got better skirmish. He used monks against monks, but Spanish got better monks. Like.
Yeah, I love how you see the game. It's so linear. It's like it feels like you can't do anything. Like it feels like the game is over. You haven't even started.
If you don't make mistakes, that's it. Like,
but you make a lot of mistakes.
I do. That's why I didn't qualify. Oh, look at the high level move.
Oh, Viper littering the board with the scout. This is very interesting because the scout has no purpose on this map in the early game, right?
Almost feel like a champion at this map.
No purpose, no use. It is basically like a champion warrior. I mean, I think it's nice for some early game efficiency, but if you do this with the scout, you can't scout the map for the relics, which could hurt you in some cases. Now, let's talk about the Spanish here. Why are Spanish so good on this map?
Because it's arena. They're good on arena. Every arena map, like monks are in the middle. Map is very small, limited. Kog's like probably the best unique unit in the game still. And they have the Inquisition that's in Castle Age, that monk convert faster. Like, it's just freaking amazing to here. They're only lacking a proper economy bonus, but on this map, economy bonus is not so important because you have Fishbowl.
Yeah, you have the water. You can make a lot of fishing ships. It kind of covers that early game, gives you enough resources to get to your power unit. So we expect a little bit of fish fighting, maybe just a lot of fishing from Lewis.
Oh, another one.
And he's straight into the Castle Age units that are really strong for the Spanish. Viper puts in the second boar. He's giving me a heart attack here with these lures, but he will get it in. He's, of course, a very, very solid professional. He's not going to make these mistakes, and it's a good, clean 2 warlords. Don't try this at home, though, guys. You might
Did Lewis try that?
No, Lewis learned it with the villager.
Let's see the efficiency in 1 minute if it actually pays off.
Yeah, we'll see how much res collected are in favor of Viper. Of course, you do have to calculate the mule cart efficiency as well. It's not so.
No, mule cart is not efficient. Like I would take lumber camp any day of the week. They're just bumping it. Oh, look, this is not efficient. They just keep getting stuck and they don't show up as idle. It's so annoying. Like,
so you don't like the mule carts?
I hate them. I used to love them. Like,
yes,
they betrayed me. Like they always something stuck in the mule cart.
I feel like I'm listening to like a divorce story right now. It's like you used to
champion
love
mule carts. We had something in common. Now, not anymore.
Oh, hold on. What is Lewis doing? There's a second dot going in. That's a forward villager. Wait, this is not anything towards the Spanish meta. This is a very anti-meta play. This is not what we expect from the Spanish. He's going for a forward dock. Is he going to try to push on water with a civ that is not known for that?
And Viper is still going fast up, so that will backfire, right?
Yeah.
It's like you have a weaker water and...
I don't like
weaker
this
economy.
Lewis. I think he's trying to surprise Viper, which is okay. But I feel like you don't need to do that. You showed in that second game that you can hang with Viper. You can take a game off.
You want to surprise me doing something smart, not something like this. Like.
Yeah. This feels a bit skeptical, to say the least here.
Nearly stop laughing.
That's getting a couple of fans here. We have Jordan Nilly sitting here listening to Dad's commentary. It's fantastic. But I mean, I like the idea with another civ, but I feel like if you're playing the Spanish with no water bonuses against the Armenians to get the extra shot on the galleys, like
it's like playing Vietnamese and not making skirmish. Like it's
cardinal sin. You wouldn't want to do that.
It's literally like threat dock. You cannot even afford that. Like
yeah, it feels.
Maybe if you don't use the dock at home because the distance, then it's actually smart. But still,
again, we're rushing water into the superior water civ. It's a bit questionable here. We'll see how it works out for him. Viper has a little bit more res collected, by the way, potentially from that scout.
Oh, that's it. That will completely shift the game.
Which is interesting. You're up like 40 or so resources from not walking with that build. It is interesting. Double bid axe coming in for both players. Of course, this works
not
a little
because
faster.
that Doc Villager walked the whole life to get there.
Ah, true, yeah. That also matters for the rest collected. It's hard to really place it, but it's going to be full Hulks. Full Hulk opening from Lewis into full Gallia, which is the counter from Viper. But it's only a counter if you have space to micro. Maybe the forward docks make the difference here.
Not enough because dogs shoot now, right? You can, like, Hulks is the best at killing fishing ships. That's their specialty.
Wait. Viper's committing to fishing lines, an economy upgrade that boosts his fishing ships. He's trying to go greedy. He thinks Lewis is fast castling.
Not with that tap time. Well, now he knows, but he will not cancel. No. This is good for Viper, right? They also shoot twice. They counter twice. Like, this is hard to find any damage. Like, I would see Fire Galley opening because they are tanky, but here, ooh, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, I mean, a Galley going down, this is looking good for Lewis. Surprisingly, like, Viper has all the counters, right? He's got defensive docks, shooting some arrows, but he's already lost a fishing ship. He can go for those villagers. Those villagers
counter system failed us again. Like, can I say, like, this is not supposed to happen? Like,
the Hulk is the skirmisher of the water. Yeah. You just have to make the Hulk.
Yes. Who gets more scrims from the water wins? Like, simple as that.
Yeah.
And now he's making the Hulk.
Yeah, he's making Hulks now. He's making Hulks. He realized that this is the way to go. Nice little kiting back that low HP Hulk, forcing a full HP Hulk to chase it. Now you can close the gap on the galleys. Viper's actually on a back foot here, but it's not disastrous. He lost one fishing ship. It's not the end of the world here, but Lewis does have a lot of control right now.
Problem is, like, Lewis feels on the timer here. I think if it's a fake pressure and now fast castle, that's brilliant. I would love to see that. Like,
oh, yeah, I love that.
And then castle in front of the gold, because gold is always front, and castle on that gold is going to be a brilliant.
I didn't know the gold was always in the front. I thought I got unlucky 10 times.
No, you were not unlucky. Stone and gold. It's just you need to scout it, but you cannot see it until feudal age, so it's a bit annoying.
Yeah, so you know it's on the front, you just don't know where. Could be a nice target here for Lewis. He comes forward here, Mr. Viper, looking for a kill. Does find a villager kill, actually. And now he knows kind of about the forward docks. He knows there's a forward villager, so very suspicious play from Lewis, and Viper's kind of sniffing that out right now. But what do you make of this for Lewis? Like, should he commit more, or should he just, like, switch to something else right now?
That's good when you play aggressive, right? Your economic home is safe. Like, you can now stop first making units on the water, and you're still having a long time until your economy on the water is threatened.
Yep.
So I would love to see Lewis now, maybe when you get market, get the top time, collect relics, if you can afford even castle in front.
Yeah, exactly. So, like,
but Lewis is not smart. We already established that.
So fair enough.
For the dog.
He's gonna go heavier into water. Doubt. I really feel like when you're talking in the casting booth, I really feel like you're a player that deserves to be at these events and not just to carry PCs. Genuinely, really good strategic mind. Put a little bit of pressure. Go towards your win con afterwards. That's the way to play this game.
Exactly. Play strength of your team, not weakness, and.
Lewis not there yet. Lewis is he thought he had a lot of faith in this forward in this forward dock, but I think as the game goes on, the Spanish are not doing anything on water that's different than the Armenians. In fact, they're actually worse in terms of galley line, at least.
It's like Lewis makes a plan and he sticks with the plan. Like,
yeah.
I want to win water. I don't care. Viper was feudal age same time as me. I still commit. I just had another dock.
Yeah, just go for the fourth dock. You have to win water. That's the game plan. I mean, he is doing a nice job kiting. Like that low HP Hulk is going to go back. He's going to repair it. He's going to defend it home. It's all really good. He's got a nice counterattack on the right side as well.
Mechanic-wise, Lewis is one of the best players. Maybe even the best, I'm saying.
He says.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah, he says. He says
that a lot.
Yeah, he missed the repair on that bottom Hulk as well. But so far it's kind of even on water. But this, of course, favors Viper, who's got 3 extra fishing ships.
And skirmish against skirmisher.
Looks good for the scrims.
It's looking good for the scrims.
Yeah.
Garry's actually adding a lot of value because Hulks against Hulks do so little damage to each other.
Yeah. So let's say a Hulk gets forging against a Hulk that doesn't have forging.
It's same thing.
Same thing. There we go.
It's like skirm with armor without armor.
Yeah.
Like,
it's literally a skirm.
Armies don't matter.
It's literally a skirmisher here. And we're seeing a Loom from Viper. Interesting decision.
Castle. Okay. I like this, Lewis.
Lewis is doing what you suggested, but he's doing it late.
Yeah.
Because he added a
3 minutes
dock.
behind me, like you said for Viper.
Yeah, Lewis is doubt 3 minutes behind.
Oh, let's not insult each other.
Okay, fair enough. But
you can call me a PC carrier, that's fine. But like,
you can't be compared to Lewis. Like, you've got some dignity left. That's fair enough. But I think he's gonna have the faster castle right now. Like Lewis actually with the faster castle, getting Loom. He's gonna go for 4 castle.
That's it. I actually think Lewis wins this because Spanish build faster is such a good bonus. It's an amazing. You can never go castle war against Spanish, and castle position here is so massive. I would only like to see like outpost or some vision. Viper not having full HP on scout will hunt him.
Dude, Lewis is missing a building. Or he's not clicking castle age. He's missing a building or something. No, he had it. He's just not clicking. He was like 30 seconds late on the castle age. So now like Viper's actually fast at the castle, which is terrible.
It's not that important, but yeah. It's more important that he gets the vision. Like,
yeah. Outpost in the front.
I think his scout is checking the stone, right? Of Lewis.
Yeah, let's get a vision check of Lewis. He sees the stone. He knows about the gold as well.
Both are playing the same idea, right? Both are heavy on stone now and wants to drop a castle. Yeah, actually, it's very important that Lewis did not click up instantly.
Yeah, because if he gets the forward castle and he's later, he can like, lose the timing. We'll see how that goes, of course. We're talking about castle versus castle here in the castle age. 1 minute and a half for both players roughly here to make it to the next age. Viper is slowly winning the water. I think this is obviously par for the course. This is expected. Lewis will eventually lose water to the Armenians, but he's trying to stall it for as long as possible to set up the forward castle.
The thing is, like, when opponent wins water and you invested less, it's fine. Like, it takes time, then you deny the fishbomb, and now he needs to invest into fishbomb when we are both in castle age, and then I unlock building TCs. So our economy is more or less even. So losing water right now is only annoying to the shoreline, but economy-wise shouldn't bring a lot to Viper.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see how this plays out. Of course, water, besides getting you some economy, does nothing on this map, right? Because you're not raiding wood lines from water. There's the forward castle now. Lewis is planning this.
He knows the gold. Scout is there.
Yeah, he's gonna go straight for the gold, which is the correct. It's stone
and everything.
Gold. This is where Dow shines here.
I wanna see it.
Bodkin right away. Viper is.
Oh
my god. Oh my god.
Oh, Church can right.
No. The Spanish castle built faster.
Viper, no.
This doesn't work.
That's not the play.
This doesn't work.
And also the range of Church is now nerfed by a lot. Also, he's getting Bodkin.
No, it'll still be 6 range. It's okay, but I don't think it stops the castle, especially not a Spanish castle.
Lewis is clicking. It's click of the victory. No, you cannot stop this.
But I mean, 3 villagers dead is not bad, though. This is actually better than I thought it would be for Viper. He's going to kill 3 villagers. That's not terrible. But, yeah, loses one on the way out.
But he also donated the relic, like that.
Wait, Viper can go for forward castle himself. It could be a base race. Oh, base race would be really interesting here.
Then comes down who gets him first. And also then the water play will come into a big play.
But Lewis is not done on water. He's also taking into the warships. He wants to play a little bit more water. He's not quite done with this harassment. He's going to look to try to snipe some fishing ships.
Very good play. Yeah, he just wants 2 snipe fishing ships and then give up water.
Forward castle from Viper. It's going to be a base race. He's going to go for the base of Lewis. Both players now can break the stone wall with relative ease here. They're going to be fighting on water on both sides and on land on both sides. How cool is that?
I only don't like that Lewis 2 villagers on food. Like, Kongs cost a lot of food. He needs to fix his economy as soon as possible. Like, Kongs is still way better unit than the composite bowman, but he needs to be able to produce them.
Yeah, and I think the water gameplay is distracting Lewis. They give up the water, get your economy back, get the Kongs out in the field. He did kill a couple villagers here with the Kongs, and we'll split away.
Did you call them conkies? Like
yeah, conkies. And didn't want to stay in the middle, but yeah, the water unit's not doing a whole lot from Lewis. I mean, the score is still in favor of Viper, but that's mainly because of the water victory. But I think if you can take some of these relics, Viper's still okay.
I don't know what position I prefer, honestly. Like, who picks up the relics first, I prefer that spot.
Okay. You're on Team Relic.
And you have Donkey. It picks up faster.
Yeah, the Missionary does pick up the relics faster, but Lewis is not going for that. Like, Lewis doesn't even have a monastery, so relics will be in favor of the Armenians here for Viper. With the Mangonel coming forward, Mangonel could harass the villagers nicely over the top of the wood line.
That wall is not finished. Like, you cannot wall under TC if you have nothing under TC. That's not how it works, Viper.
Yeah, that TC is naked. The Kongs are running in. The water at this point doesn't really matter. Viper's won the water. He's got 9 fishing ships. Okay, I shouldn't say it doesn't matter, but it's whether or not he can get snowballed on land or not, really, is what matters here.
How are composite bowmen against Kongs? It should be solid, right? They ignore armor, and that's like the biggest threat of the Kongs, like speed and armor.
In my opinion, they're not that good because they're missing a range.
Oh, yeah.
They're weaker against Mangonels.
Yeah, true.
So I actually don't think it's that good of a unit, but in Viper's hands, it could be a great unit, of course. It just depends on how good your micro is. Ballistics coming in. This could be really good for Viper if he's able to kill these villagers, which... Lewis! Oh my god.
I think Lewis doesn't realize that he's in a decent spot. He's not adding farms, he's not doing...
He opened the gate. Viper's gonna keep the gate
Not
open.
only he lost the villager, but he sent them to open the gate.
This is crazy. He opened the gate. This is terrible. He's got no answer to this now. He's got to run. Oh my god. Yeah, disaster for Lewis, and it's all Viper right now.
That's ballistic. He doesn't miss anymore.
Yeah. And the conks here. It's just 2 conks, 3 conks. Like you said, we need villagers on food, and we just don't have that. Lewis's economy is terrible.
Or everything gold by. Like I think he went to all English. He didn't realize that they're both all English.
Yeah, yeah. He thought he was in a bad spot. Maybe looked at the score, got discouraged. He does have the conks out in the field now. It's a very reasonable strat from Lewis. Looked really good at times, but right now I feel like Viper did a much better job controlling the game. He's up so much.
0
right
on
now.
food is so depressing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, berries! Let's go.
Have the berries here. Viper loses 2 units of the castle, and Townsend is going down. So the game's still very much playable.
Nobody can make a villager anyways. Like Viper is also very low on food income.
Viper's, oh my god. That's a good and bad. But mostly bad.
Mostly just bad. Better than not having villagers like Lewis, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like at least he's got safe wood income, but it's just wood. 31 wood, nothing else. Dude, both players have no economy. Relics are going to be really important here.
But Viper whole economy is wood, and he got water control. I think his fish trap boom is going to start soon.
I don't think he can fish boom as easily as you think, though, because the conks can range them. I mean, he could fish boom on the side, I guess. Yeah, there's no conks in the field, though. Never mind.
Okay. The berries actually happening a lot. Like now he got the 11 on food. That's enough to produce villager and conk here and there.
Yeah, looking reasonable here. Viper's remaking his only town center, by the way. Dude, this game is still really close. I know the score looks like very in favor of Viper. That's all military and water. It doesn't really matter.
It can snowball. Like it's all about micro, and Lois is really good at dodging. Like he's really good. Maybe even as good as you.
I think he's better than me, honestly. Like, there's no ego in the game. Like I think honestly he does a better job, or at least he pays more attention to it with those conks. He does such a good job microing and dodging ballistics. That ram will die, but if you get enough conks and a couple Maganots, I feel like you can push again.
It's like composite bowmen are really weak against Magonel. Like you said, they have 1 less range. They also do less damage to them. But they are very good against villagers.
Yeah.
They are very good against villagers.
Yeah, you have to watch out here. Like, Viper can just die for vills. He knows how bad the economy is for Lewis, so he's just going to go for the vills. And the conks are going to be dancing, right? But just don't hit the conks and you're fine. But, oh, the villagers get pulled. Oh my god. I think Lewis is dead?
I don't see how he kills this army.
He went all in. He should have dodged a bit more, I think. Yeah.
I mean, he's missing like Bloodlines, which is a really massive upgrade here.
Yeah, obviously armor doesn't help against that unit, but Bloodlines would be fantastic. Ram on the TC here. Lewis feels like he's kind of breathing his last few breaths.
Well, this might give him hope, but when you see a villager count, an army count, all the mostly what is still it doesn't look pretty.
Yeah. 85 pop now for Viper, of course. Mostly water, we can say. We can maybe
fish boom
argue,
coming.
He's gonna start fish booming. He's got the water control for a reason here. Fish boom's gonna be really nice for him. Really interesting game, really cool game. But in the end, I feel like Viper now pulling ahead.
Lewis had idea. He was just missing timings a little bit.
Yeah.
Or if it was like click Castle Age right away, that 10 seconds I think changed the game.
Yeah, like Viper got the church first, right? Like that shouldn't really happen. And here we have the GG well played. Give it up for Viper in the chat though. 2-1 victory for him. He's showing that he still got it, of course. Lewis though, I think making a name for himself, honestly. Did well. See the little handshake there, of course. Both Onimaru, both teammates. And I think Lewis will be happy with at least taking 1 game. But Viper, the victor today.
Yeah, now he will need to cheer for Viper for the Bookholes, right?
Of course. Oh, we gotta get you to explain the Bookholes later.
We have AI now for that.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, it was a really interesting set. Of course, Spanish here looking really good. It was the first pick, but couldn't quite just piece it together. Viper, of course, making the Armenians look really smooth there.
I was thinking Megalis for sure, but Armenian plan? Yeah. Actually, I think it's bad. He just Lewis went full water. He played into him.
Yeah, well, I actually like the water bait, but I think like 2 docks forward
would be brilliant.
Like
would be
4 to 6 units.
We are cooking strategy now. Like literally the best. We just need to guide Lewis a little bit. 2 forward docks. He'll react. You go Castle Age, forward castle.
Because if you go forward castle right away,
and you can use berries in the middle as well after. Like, that's it.
If you go forward castle right away, Viper would know and he would just react. It's like very predictable. But if you distract him first, then you go for it, you might have a bigger timing.
And then you can collect. Game is much easier for you, much easier.
Yeah, absolutely. Viper's gearing up for the interview here. I think Jordan's looking ready to talk to him, so maybe he will be passed over there for a bit. But Dan, it's been a pleasure casting with you.
It's always a pleasure. It should have been Mosmara, but you stole his spot. You really wanted to be here to point out that I carry PCs now.
Yeah. Nelson will cast tomorrow. I just couldn't miss a doubt cast, and I'll be playing later today. Are you cheering for me?
I will be doing winner's interview. Hopefully, I will not do an interview with you.
No, don't say that. Okay, it's Vinchester though. Vinchester's a great guy. I wouldn't even be mad if I lost. But I hope to see you in the winter interview for sure. And interview's ready, so we're gonna throw it to Jordan. And congrats, Viper. Doubt you're terrible.
Hera, thank you very much for the cast, and congratulations, Viper, for the very important win against Lewis. I'm here with Dogao again, and Dogao, you prepared a few questions.
Viper, congratulations for your first win in this tournament. And I believe this is the second time you are here in Brazil, right?
Correct.
And I think Germany is like 5 hours ahead than here. Are you used it with the time zone difference, or is it a little bit hard for you to get used to it? How does it feel?
No, it's actually been quite easy. I mean, I've traveled on the plane together with this guy, and usually we travel through the night. So when we arrive, it's like 5, 6 a.m. So we just power through the day and one night to sleep, and then it's good. So no, for me, no complaint whatsoever.
Me, you, Jordan, and also Riot, we played a team game tournament together in like 2011, so it was 15 years ago.
Crazy.
And since then, you became one of the most successful players to ever play this game with a lot of titles. And what I wanted to ask you is if you still feel a little bit nervous for your first series in an event like this, because we know that you also always complain about how he's nervous in the first series and he plays below his average level. How does it work for you?
I wouldn't say nervous is the right word, but like you always feel like first game jitters of a tournament, right? It's always exciting. You feel the energy because you know the stakes are about to get high. So you always feel a little bit, which probably impacts the game of many people, myself included. So yeah, a little bit. But you know, I've been in the game for a long time, as you say. Exactly. 15 years ago we played. So no, I feel like I'm pretty used to it by now.
My last question for you would be regarding the preparation. When you are playing important matches, do you do anything different regarding your preparation here in an offline event than what you do in your home, for example?
Yeah, offline it's way more efficient. You are more like locked in on the PC, and you're like, there's not too much other things you can do because you're here in Brazil for a purpose, and it's not like you go out and about. I mean, not all the time at least, but yeah, you have a lot more opportunity and freedom to train and prepare compared to when you're at home, because at home there's a bit more responsibilities. So yeah, it's definitely better for me when I get a couple of days in surroundings like this to prepare. So that benefits me for sure.
But there was a lot of trash talk beforehand between you and Lewis. How is that win tasting now after all the trash talk?
I can't even imagine how it'd be if you lost the game.
Oh yeah.
Oof, the pressure was on, you know. Honestly, that's if there's anything that gives you nerves, it's those things that you have been trash talking for so long, right? But yeah, I mean, in the end, now it's like Lewis played well, and we are teammates still, and we're like, obviously, the trash talk is it's just for fun, so
yeah,
it's good.
So going into the highlights here, first game was. Doga, help me again. Festa da Pólvora?
Festa da Pólvora.
Okay, maybe on Sunday I will know the names perfectly. We had Mapuche against Burmese. I was already thinking, yeah, Mapuche is a very good civ against Burmese here, especially with the Bolas rider. What were you thinking there, Viper?
I mean, I was happy with the matchup, but I wasn't sure how he was going to play it. So when he went for the 4 castle, that surprised me a little bit. And I didn't really know how the game was going to play out from there. It got a bit more messy than I would have liked. Like I said, first game jitters. Felt like my macro and such was not on point. But I think decision making was okay. I got the more important moves in here and there. Made it a bit awkward for him. And Rest Collect is quite close as well. So I think it was just a civ advantage in the end.
Yeah, I felt like the Bolas rider is just having all the counter tools against what Burmese have to offer. And the second game, this was very interesting to me because it felt like economy-wise you were so far ahead compared to Lewis, but it felt like you were not really able to finish the game. What do you think you could have done in hindsight a little bit better in order to finish this?
It's hard to say, right? I knew I had an eco lead, but really hard to find the right units to make in this matchup. I kind of ended up going a little bit all over the place, maybe too much.
I know that feeling very well.
Yeah. I was here. I felt okay. This is a great start for me. So I wanted to go a bigger castle age to like put a lot of pressure on it when he was on the way to imp. But I was mega housed, and I ended up okay. Well, suddenly I have the resources to go imp myself. So
that's why.
it wasn't really according to plan. But yeah, I think in hindsight, after I got the initial raids, I should have probably just locked in on the hill and tried to play from the hill only. I was hoping his army was other places to defend the raids and such, but he had a healthy army there as well. That's why I sent the Rams in. Yeah, no, probably just Hank here, there's Bomber Cannon, maybe some Skirrs, I don't know. What do you make against this?
It's hard to do, right? I think siege rams on the sides would have been better compared to push in the middle.
Yeah.
And I think if you had not been housed, the initial plan of fully going castle age would have done a lot, right? You could have denied the castle position from him. You would have been able to take the hill, and then from there you should be able to win the game. Now going into Coastal Arena, he played in a strategy which all of us surprised, going Spanish forward dog against Armenians, opening hulks against Armenians going galley. Were you confident seeing that?
I was a little bit confused because his score was so high, which I felt like, okay, that has to be scouting, which to me implies I haven't seen his scout on my walls. So I thought, okay, he has gone on the sides. So I felt like this could have been something he was trying to do.
Yeah.
I would have probably gone up this uptime no matter what, so it was good for me, but I was a bit too greedy. I did make a fishing ship and the fishing lines upgrade after my first 2 galleys.
Yeah.
So it could have gotten a little bit dicey, but yeah.
Who would have thought that you make greedy moves here, Viper?
Well, the rush distance in theory is far, right?
Yes,
so.
yes. And what about that moment? You see his villagers coming forward, he reaches castle age, you know what is going to happen. You placed the castle foundation as well, but then redecided. What were you thinking there?
Well, I sent Vils forward because I wanted to castle drop him as well at the same time. So, yeah, I mean, this was a nice moment. Ballistics just kicked in, so I was like, I'm just going to camp here. And then, no, I mean, I thought the church would do better, but the churches are a bit different now, I feel like. So I didn't kill as many Vils as I would have liked, but I still knew, okay, I have the water, I should have better economy, I'm Armenians. If I get my castle up on his side, it's going to be really hard for him to play, because he just lost his whole food economy, and his base would be exposed, and it's way easier to make a wood and gold unit compared to conquistadors.
And in those kind of situations, what would you think or say is like the most important thing to focus on as a player?
Everything. What's the most important?
I don't know, like for example,
don't die.
But for example, take control of the relics, or push him away from gold, or winning water, stop the raids from him. I don't know, whatever.
I think the easiest way to put it is like minimize your own damage and try to make it messy for him.
So it depends.
It does depend. What a question. Okay, when you start the game, what's the most important? Like, there's so many things you need to do, right?
No, I know. It's hard. It's hard.
Answer was satisfactory.
Yeah, it was. Satisfactory?
Oh, did you learn a new word now?
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Because Tato always plays that. Well, anyway, Viper, thank you so much for your insights. Congratulations again for the win.
Thank
you. Next step is going to be Tato against Lyri. That's going to be a very interesting one as well, Tato. Playing super solid, Lyri obviously as well. And guys, it will continue after the break. Stay tuned.
All right, guys. Welcome back, everybody. We are here again with more Age of Empires 2. I am T90 Official. This is Hart, who's going to join the casting booth, dude. This is sick. I'm among Age of Empires 2 royalty here. How you doing, man?
I can say the same as well. I'm good. I'm excited to be here. I've been interviewing the whole day.
Yeah, true.
Now it's my turn to cast a little bit.
Nice.
I think we get one of the best matches of the day as well. Tato against Leary. That's super hype to me, at least.
Yes, definitely. I mean, there's so many sets. I think it was 26 sets between these two in competitive tournaments, which dates back like 10 years or something like that. Two very distinct styles as well, I would say. Leary's very much like the definition of aggression first into perfect macro behind. Always tries to find whatever perfection would be in Age of Empires 2 and models after it. Tato's more about chaos and creativity. Should be really fun.
Exactly, and I feel like that's something that can sometimes catch Leary off guard, right? Tato's mess. Sometimes Leary might not expect what he comes up with. So I think that's especially what Leary needs to be careful about. And Tato needs to bring the mess. Like he needs to make it messy.
Question for you on that. So obviously your teammates, close friends with Leary. How does that affect preparation, right? Like you want to prepare, but when someone can be so out of the box, like, is that almost a bad thing to try and prepare for that? What do you aim for?
Yeah. Like he has to tell his practice partner, try this, try that. Like don't play your normal style. Try to do this, which he might expect Tato to do.
Okay.
Because that's how he prepares for him, right?
Yeah.
But in reality, like how many players can actually simulate what Tato does?
Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
Not
cool.
many.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be tough, right? Because you don't want to. Also overlook the fact that Tato can play completely standard play as well, right? Like against many players, Tato doesn't need to do anything outside of the box and he can still play the meta here. So we're going to get to the draft here in a second. We'll see the civs on screen, but is there like a certain map that you were maybe expecting here? I know you're a teammate of Leary, so maybe some conversation. Any surprises here? I was a little surprised to see Leary's pick Tepui, mainly because resources can be like so exposed. That could maybe be a downside for Leary. We got Pantanal, and then we also got, you might need to help me with the pronunciations here, but Hera
dos Carajas, I think.
Sounds better than me, dude. Sounds better than me.
Dos Carachas, maybe.
Yeah.
I think the saves are actually switched up. Like, I think those are Leary saves.
Could be.
I believe I saw the draft downstairs. And,
you think the draft is swapped here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For saves, at least.
Well, if that is the case, they'll yep, there you go. They'll swap that over.
Somebody has to confirm. I'm not completely sure. Don't rely on my word.
Art's just trolling here.
Just say.
Okay. Well, I mean that actually makes me feel a little bit better too, because I was surprised that Leary had picked Tepui just because it's so
messy.
It's
like a Socotra in some way, right?
Yep.
It reminds me of Socotra. But yeah, we see 3 land maps. I thought Tato would try maybe some water actually against Leary.
True.
But Leary is also historically very good on water in the last like 2-3 years. So maybe he's giving him some respect on that, right?
You know what's kind of interesting? I'm gonna have to double check myself here, pull it up. So these two played in the qualifier for this tournament against each other, where Leary won 4-1, and I believe they had a game on Pantanal, which was Huns versus Tatars. And I see Leary has Tatars, and I see Tato has Huns. I recall Tato like tower rushing and going scouts.
Huns against Wei.
Was it Huns Way, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got one of them wrong. But, I mean, that is a rematch on a map that we've seen them play before, at least. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so that's something interesting. They did face in the qualifiers for this event. Leary ended up winning 4-2, but the games were close. And also, like, the way Tato won the first 2 games, like, it looked like he was going to take the whole set, the way he was winning.
Yeah, Leary's got the tendency to be able to, like, just, like, flip the switch a little bit. Yeah. I feel like that's the thing with Leary. He very rarely has an off day, right?
Yes.
Like if he ever has a poor game, it's still like a 7 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
It's never anything below that. Where I feel like for most of us, or I say us, most of you guys, right? You might dip down to a 5 or a 6 every now and then. It might happen 1 out of every 7 games. With Leary, it's just always such a high level.
Yeah, he's very consistent, I think. And his style is always so scary. Like, even in practice, it's so stressful to play against him because he's just putting so much aggression every game.
Yeah.
And I say that as somebody that likes to put aggression as well, right?
But
he just brings that to like a different level. It's always super intense game. So I'm expecting... He actually... I took the elevator with him. He was asking me, do you want a fast set or not? I was like, I don't know. Like, what what do you think is gonna be? Might be a quite fast one.
I mean, look at the maps though, right? Like, I think all these maps can have a lot of aggression. Tepui, most certainly. Pentanol, which is going to start off. I mean, that gets started very, very quickly.
Yeah.
You may not have access to gold on that map if Tato does what he wants to do with a potential tower rush or something. And then Cerrados Carajas, I don't think we've seen it that many times.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're not seeing anything but aggression, in my opinion. So.
It's a quite open map. But it depends a lot on the spawn. Sometimes if the players spawn like close to the edge of the map, it can be fairly easy to wall, and then you can see a more passive game.
Okay.
But what can also happen is the wood lines are just positioned so that you basically can't wall, or it's hard to do so. So that's when you're going to see a lot of aggression. I think I also see poles from Tato, and I've seen poles being played on that map. So that will be quite interesting.
Okay. I'm going to run a strategy past you that everyone I brought this up to thinks is trash here. So, feel free to tell me it is. But Tepui, right? All your res is forward. Mm-hmm. It's a 9-villager start. So I was thinking with certain, especially civilizations that have the resources for it, like maybe Persians, Lithuanians, or something. Instant barracks and full militia. All your res is forward, woodlines forward, berries forward, gold is forward. So it's hard to go fast feudal archers. I just have a strong feeling it's going to happen at some point.
Like with Incas, for example, that could be viable.
Yeah.
Incas would be very scary. Obviously, you don't get militias, you get champi warriors.
Yeah.
But that might even be better. I can definitely see that being a strategy in the future. It's a new map to the main event as well. We didn't have that in the qualifier.
Yeah.
So we're just like the meta still probably hasn't been discovered completely.
Yeah. Question for you on that: do you think there's a lot of hiding of strategies going on right now? It's group stage. Many of these players expect to make it go deep, go to the weekend, and potentially win it all. Is everything figured out, or would you say there's a couple wild cards maybe out there?
No, I think people are still being conservative with the strategies they go for.
Okay.
Like, keep in mind, many people were boot camping here for like a week, right?
Yeah.
So like they won't show the main strats they have. They will use them when they need to. Ideally playoffs, but some of them are gonna have to show them before, right? Because you wanna make it to the playoffs first.
Has there been a change of approach for the high level players on the amount of people you test a strategy against? The reason I say that is because, like, I don't know, like ACCM, for example, is known for just train with everybody, right? And then he'd try all his cool strats, and then, like, someone would win the tournament, and they'd be like, yeah, that was ACCM strat, right? And I feel like maybe there's been this trend of, like, only showing it against one or two players behind the scenes. I'm just curious if there's been any changes there or any general things.
You definitely got to be careful. Like, earlier we were watching Mr. Yo's draft. I was watching it with Hera, and Hera was like, "Oh wait, look at that rat, Mr. Yo. He picked Sicilians for Tepui actually." And he said like that was his strat. So Mr. Yo took it from Hera, and then in the background you hear Sebastian saying, "No, I showed it to you."
I was gonna say, because like who takes credit for it is really the person who plays it in the tournament, right? So that's funny. Okay, well that's really fun. I would love to, as a caster, just have this the AoE food chain. It's like it started with Hart, it moved to Sebastian, it went to Leary, it was perfected by this person, So anyways, we're into it, folks. Two players who know each other very, very well, and two players who've won big tournaments in Age of Empires. We've got Leary in the blue playing as the Tatars, and then we have the Huns for Tato. This is one of our few Nomad starts, and it is still a 9-villager start. So what that essentially means is it's a little bit easier to find some resources. It's a faster start. We see Tato with 3 villagers over there, taking some food, and then the TC more towards the north. Hart, what are you thinking here? Both these civs are civs I'm a fan of. What do you think is going to be the style of play on this map?
So I think Tatars are pretty much locked to a fast castle, because that's the only way they really get a good amount of bonuses, right? In Castle Age, they get sheep from town centers, and they get free tumbling for their CA. So I feel like that's pretty much set on stone. Hans, on the other hand, they have a horse. On Nomad Start, nowadays they have a horse, which means you can lame the opponent, you can find the resources, so you can decide what to do. With the scouting information, you can actually not only get so much food to go up faster, but also to put aggression, right? You know exactly where to attack.
Yeah, true. I mean, and I guess there's going to be a little bit of guessing game involved then from Leary's perspective. But are you that certain it's going to be Fast Castle? I was kind of thinking Leary would go scouts and archers and adapt, but you think with the amount of food, Fast Castle is an option here?
Yeah, I think Fast Castle is just very strong strategy on this map.
Wow, he's got so... Hold on, especially if you
That's
get
Hans.
that much.
Yeah, I mean, that's Tatars, right? Like, Tatars with so many sheep, like, he has food forever, so why not FC? Like, it's very hard to justify not FC when you have that much food.
Yeah.
The only thing he has to be careful about is getting denied his wood or his gold.
So, the last time they played, it was Tato going Huns, and Tato went Scouts and Towers, and then it was Wei, and it was lots of Jean Bays, or like Cav Archers, basically. So there is a little bit of experience here from Tato. It's been a minute since I've seen that game, but it really feels to me like Leary did a really good job just like relocating if he ever got pushed off of a gold. So maybe in the back of Tato's mind, Tato will consider a Fast Castle as well.
Yeah. A bit of a mind game as well, right? Since Leary knows that Tato went fast feudal the next time, will he do that again? Like, you have to be worried about that for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Tato, I think, has more flexibility as to what he's going to do. He does have a lot on food right now. We see only 1 on wood, right? So that might be a fast feudal age after all.
Is there like a scouting pattern here, or did Leary just get very fortunate? Because I'm looking at the numbers here, and he's got so much more food underneath the TC.
I think that's just luck. Like, I'm pretty sure Hans are supposed to have that many sheep, not Tatars.
That's what Tato's thinking right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully for Tato we can find a few more. But you get 1.5 times the amount of food from those sheep, right?
Yeah.
So that additional food boost is going to be huge for Leary.
For sure, it's like it just makes you feel safe about the game, right? You always have food. You don't have to make any farms for like probably that first 15 minutes of the game. That's massive.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me. Do you remember the old Arabia versions? It's like when you're just getting into the game and you needed like a noob-friendly Arabia, the green Arabia. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And the green Arabia. This is going to confuse people because these days Arabia generations are very frequently green. But that generation had like extra boars and extra sheep. And I'm looking at all these sheep right now. It's giving me a flashback.
Yeah. I mean, for Leary, it feels that way. Like, he has infinite amount of food.
It's like Yucatan or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Tato went up without a lumber camp, right? He has he has no lumber camp, so hopefully he doesn't forget to make one. He still needs the wood upgrade when he reaches feudal age. But yeah, we're gonna see some aggression from him. Doesn't look like militia yet. But yeah, I think he's gonna try to put aggression with ours.
Yeah, that's what he did before. I think I'd like to see Tato's Fog of War and just know exactly what he's able to see here, because you don't expect the TC is always going to be on the gold. Players will try that, but usually you're going to prioritize a wood line, and you want the town center up immediately.
Yeah, so we see 2 builds going forward here. I don't think this is just for a range. It's probably a range and some towers.
Okay.
Leary needs to be careful, though. I mean, he has a woodland at the back of his town center, right? So that's probably like impossible to deny for Tato. But the gold's still exposed. And if you get to Castle Age and you have no gold for CA, then what are you really going Castle Age for?
Yeah, true. Yeah, and this would be a very smooth economy. The thing is, the Huns, very flexible, not needing to build those houses really kicks in when you're spamming the military. And eventually need the wood for other things here. Should point out, I don't believe this is dockable, right? This water, that rock terrain doesn't allow you to.
Don't think so.
Yeah.
Never seen it, at least.
We'll see that in the finals.
Yeah, maybe.
And there we go. Wow, it's a double military building opening from Tato.
Yeah, that's a range and a stable, right? That's crazy aggressive.
Interesting. So, I mean, Tato obviously had some scouts. There are going to be some villagers exposed. I believe the 3 villagers you typically put on the food are always exposed.
Yeah.
So maybe that's where the scouts can go. But typically I find it's tough to utilize scouts when everyone crams so much eco underneath their TCs.
Yeah, scouts might not find that much value, especially because Leary can just run them back. He doesn't need the berries with the amount of food he has under his town center. So I think Tato is on a small window here to do something. It's not the end of the world if you don't find much damage, right? You're still having a good economy at home. But he's for sure looking, especially with the horse he had, right?
Yeah.
With all the scouting information he has, he really wants to find damage.
Yeah, Tato looking around. Almost looks like he wants to build a tower. But again, it's like there's not going to be any vills there. He doesn't know about the gold yet. And he would have to scout a bit more actively to find that.
Yeah, very smart of Leary to just send the villagers back, taking no risks. And now he's up to Castle Age.
Yep.
Quite fast.
Is there not an argument to have played stable here if you're Leary because you have the food?
Maybe, but it's just so tempting to play CA with Tatars. Like, you just can't go wrong with them, right?
I feel like on paper, Knights is actually better with that much food. But yeah, like...
Yeah, but then you run out of food, and what do? Like, eventually you will run out of food, so...
Yeah. And planning for the future, I suppose. Okay, Tato sees the gold there. He sees the gold. He's placing a tower. Can Leary see this tower? What?
Wow.
What? Well, now
That
he
is
can.
crazy. Okay.
Yeah. What do you do? I think it's justifiable to add your own tower. You could also Vil Rush this down before more archers and scouts arrive. It will be a counter tower here from Leary.
Yeah, I think it's a good counter tower. I mean, you just take all the pressure off yourself, and you're free to go CA after this. He just has to be careful to not get denied a wood after.
Yeah, archers could always swing around that way. It's also important for Tato, if he can complete this tower and garrison the archers there, he's got some potential to kill a couple of villagers here. Tower's going to go up. This is still annoying for Leary.
Yeah, I'm surprised Leary didn't shoot the villagers, actually. I think he could have, I don't know if denied it, but at least try.
Yeah.
He killed one archer, though, which is not bad.
Yeah, the villagers pushed off of gold for Leary. I think Tato's repositioning to the wood. How are you feeling about Tato's eco transitions here over the next 3 minutes here? Because he's committed a lot of villagers forward.
Yeah, I think it's an issue that he didn't find more sheep, actually, because that's going to delay his uptime significantly. He might even need to start switching into like skirmisher soon, right?
Yeah.
Or more towers. More towers, I like that as well.
Well, Cav Archers cost wood, as well as the golds. Leary's going to have the golds. There are some trees around the town center, and he's got 2 archer ranges now. And he's in Castle Age. Pretty fast start. I know it's a 9-villager start, but that's still an insane uptime here from Leary. But Tato could be through the house, and a tower going up that still could disrupt the golds. Also, any of the army that hops out of the ranges could be in jeopardy here.
Yeah, Leary's economy is stretched super thin. I think the gold's getting nice, so he's moving to the one at the back. But that can also be denied, and losing that one CA hurts so much right now.
Yeah, this is what we talked about, man. This is what Tato does such a good job of, just applying pressure and making it messy. I think if you play perfect AoE with that many sheep, maybe, you know, you're expected to be able to get the Cav Archer Mass to eventually win this, but the towers just completely shake up the game, and Leary was never prepared to build another tower.
Yeah, and Tato is just so good at this style, right? Like, this is exactly what we were talking about. He loves to go for these feudal age tower plays, and Leary really needs to respect that.
Yeah, so what are you thinking right now if you're Leary, right? Like, obviously you got to fight this army back, but at a certain point, counterattacking's in your future too, right? So,
Yeah.
like, how are you judging this situation as a player?
So he has to delay this tower as much as possible because he's so low on woods. Counterattacking will be deadly, but if he counterattacks and doesn't deal enough damage, like if Tato has a single tower in defense, Leary's dead, right? Because the counterattack does nothing, and he has taken so much damage at home. He's actually gonna rush down the tower, and the villagers are not even fully healthy. I don't think this is a good move.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, certainly not for Leary. Tower could go up here for Tato, and then he can use that against everything that's out here as well. And Leary, I don't think he was expecting this much pressure, or at least hasn't been able to deal with it. He's going to run forward now and try and take this tower down.
This is probably what he should have done for the beginning. Like, instead of rushing down the tower at the bottom, he should have just gone for this one. And then he frees up the gold. But yeah, you can see how many villagers he has actually working. It's so few. I mean, but he still has CA. This unit's deadly.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you've got more attack, you've got more mobility than Tato does. And Tato's had to sink everything into Feudal Age. And you're seeing here, Tato with the armor upgrade, scouts still can't do much at all.
Thumbring is massive.
Yeah.
It's so good here. It just feels nice.
This is I'm getting deja vu from the series they played before, right? It's
Yeah,
just like Leary just holds
So
on
similar.
and he gets to the Cav Archers. Tato's done a better job at denying the resources, but at a certain point you do have to kill the army here if you're Tato.
Yeah. Leary's hitting that amount of CA where it's just like really hard to deal with them in Feudal Age. Tato's gonna need some defensive towers now. I would say the forwarding time is over for him. Now he, like, if you look at his economy, only 6 on foot. He's so far away from Castle Age.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to seed farms. Farms will take a long time. Also, there's not a lot of space to really farm around your TC with the way the base is set up here. Nice hold from Leary. It's a crazy map. It's like, on one hand, I think Tato's played an incredible game, but I think maybe Leary's strategy is just so much stronger.
It's better, yeah.
To the point where he just holds on. He's in such a good position.
And I think he was, like, if he didn't go back with those 7 villagers he sent to kill the tower, he would be dead,
Yeah.
right? So he was really close to losing the game, but he thought about it better, and now he's, I think, winning, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we got like 12 idols inside of the TC for Tato. Tato's going to have food problems even producing villagers. He will get armor now and try and get the skirmishers out. But Leary's still in a state where he can produce more Cav Archers. He's got 7 right now. It'll be 10 soon. And even if the tower goes up for Tato, his eco is just in shambles right now, man.
Yeah. The situation's kind of turning around for the players, right? Leary is in a good position now. His villagers are working. Tato is super idle.
Yeah, I think market as well for Tato might be needed at some point, but now with Siege Workshop from Leary, you mix in Siege here, you can start to grind down those archer ranges. Obviously use the Siege against maybe the town center as well.
And Leary is still taking shape. Like, that's how important those guys are for him. He would be... Like, he would have to make farms, but he had no wood to make farms, so he would actually be dead if he didn't have those, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, it might be worth reviewing, but you said Leary was lucky.
I think he was lucky.
Okay.
Either that or he knows something nobody knows.
Leary knows the capybara spawns better than anybody.
Maybe. I saw him having this exact situation, but opposite against Sebastian, so maybe he found out something after rewatching the game.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, there could be something about the spawns. But Tato is not able to relieve too much pressure here. Leary's micro is really patient. Maybe he loses 1 unit, but he's still going to kill like 5. And while these would typically be throwaway units, you'd need every military unit you can get right now if you're Tato. It's not like you're on the way to Castle Age.
Yeah, he's trading so efficiently. And yeah, all his units are working, his villagers are working. And once the first siege unit comes out, I don't know what Tato's going to do. I guess just more towers maybe.
Yeah.
Try to hold on.
11 Cav Archers for Leary. So good. Leary's just so good at exactly this. He'll soak up some pressure. I think he took more damage than he would have wanted this game. And then the second he gets to, like, he always finds that perfect timing for the attack, and then the micro is just perfect.
Yeah, yeah. I think once he gets like the critical mass of just being able to run around his opponent, he's so hard to beat.
Yeah.
Some of those here are low HP, so Tato could snipe them potentially. I think Tato's doing the correct thing here as well, just like trying to avoid the main army because he can't really deal with that, and just try to harass the woodline. He knows this is Leary's only woodline.
Yeah.
So if you can idle it just a little bit, delay the siege, delay the CA, it's a big win for him.
Yeah, I'm really curious now how many Cav Archers and Siege comes out for Leary because he actually seeded his first farm. So he will have to invest wood into the farms. And good micro from Tato. Tato still is the villager lead, just because he hasn't had as much idle TC here. And he's also running around just to keep those Cav Archers away from his base.
Yeah, he's just trying to gain time. The siege comes out, though, and what do you do against that guy? Not much, really.
Tato's wood eco isn't that good either, to be honest. He's going to have to move pretty far away at some point. But I think he considered Vil rushing the Mangonel, but he decided better of it here.
Leary has 6 on food, but I think only 1 farmer. So like very soon he's gonna stop producing to. Yeah, actually he stopped producing now to make some farmers. He has to get only 5 or 6 farmers, right, to produce villagers. That's all he needs.
Yep. I think it's like 6 farms per TC. That's the number I always go by. So as you're playing the game, you can think of that. Tato's up to 11 on food, so he does have that, but he needs a little bit more food here to keep the skirmisher production rolling. Tato's done a really good job to just hold on here, but he will need more skirms at home right now.
Yeah, probably towers even. I don't know if skirms are gonna cut it. And like 1 tower on that woodline would maybe secure enough map to feel a bit better.
Yep, villagers there. Maybe need to get back to work for Tato. He's not exactly looking there. This army's still running around. Honestly, Leary has not been able to track this army, and we're expecting Leary to take perfect fights and everything, but it's just not easy right now with how mobile Tato's being.
He's being so annoying with those guys. Like, it's easy to look away from them, and then they just die to something, right?
Yep.
But Tato's keeping them alive, running around, and finding damage.
Yeah, and does he have enough time for the tower here? He might need to pull the Vils. Ooh, really nice timing on the tower. Does lose 1. But also, oh, he's okay. Actually, not so good for Tato. He's going to lose some army on the front. Cav Archer's just patrolling in. It's this never-ending cycle for Tato.
And now Leary's adding a ram, so he's trying to take down some buildings at the front. There are 2 ranges in front of Tato's base, right? So he can take those down for free, basically, as long as he has just a little bit of support.
I'm trying to think of suggestions I would make for Tato here.
I think he's doing the correct thing, right?
Yep. Yeah, try and take him away from your base. Give yourself some eco.
Yeah.
Or some time to boom up your eco, right?
Ooh, but he's adding scouts. I don't know. Like, he just feels like he's so far away from Castle Age that he needs to add scouts to survive, right? But like, how do scouts do anything against this many CA?
Yeah, maybe tries to pick off the Mangonels on their own. But I think once Leary sees the scouts, Leary should know to keep everything together here, and it's actually perfect there. And Tato doesn't have forging yet either.
No bloodline.
Feels like Tato needs this kill, right? Like he needs this kill because he's investing into the upgrades. He's not gonna get it.
Yeah, he felt forced to go just before the upgrade, so he doesn't get a kill there. But at the same time, if Leary sees his scouts, he will just keep all his army together, and then they don't get value later.
Yeah.
So tough choice there.
Yeah, tough choices all around for Tato. It was a good start. but I think the KD tells the whole story. Like Leary once said, you don't lose fights, you don't lose the game, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically what it is. 56 kills, 25 deaths for Leary. Tato's going to lose essentially everything there, and now the Siege can move forward, take down the Archer ranges, maybe take down the town center as well.
Yeah. I guess that's the issue with going few village, right? You don't have enough food to click up after an initial few village. It's just hard to afford it. You have to make so many farms to be able to click up.
I'm guessing in Tato's case, he probably has used full feudal to beat Castle Age enough times, because this is now the second time he's attempted it, but the fast castle from Leary is just too smooth.
Yeah, I think it was the amount of sheep he had, honestly. Like, Tato probably wasn't expecting that. That was just massive for him.
Yeah, one archer range down. Tato's still in feudal age here, and towers are going to go down even faster than that archer range did. And Tato trying to get some counterattacks wherever he can, maybe, but second TC's coming up from Leary. So he'll get even more sheep here, and yeah, tower's gone, dude.
Yeah, this is such a classic Larry playstyle. Just mangonels and archer units. How many times have we seen him do this?
Yes. I mean, Leary very rarely makes any melee units these days, you know. Yeah. And I think when he will make those melee units, it's when he's built up the eco to justify a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
And that's what's so good. Leary could have maybe considered going Knights because he had the food, but he did exactly what you said. He planned for the time he was going to eventually run out of the food underneath the TC and went heavy onto the Cav Archers there. And Tato scratching his head like, my God, what am I supposed to do against that? And when Leary plays, I honestly don't have answers sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I mean, for a while, it felt like Tato was doing amazing.
Exactly.
I was like, I was thinking Larry is dead, right? He was so close to not having any wood. But then I think, I don't know at what point it clicked for Leary, like, I don't need to rush down this tower. I just got to like, take down the one that's unprotected. And I think that's when he wins the game. When he realizes he can take his gold back by taking down the tower at the top.
Do you think that Tato need to wall in that tower?
Yeah, but I think he made it against one of Leary's buildings, so maybe he didn't feel like it was worth it.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it was important to wall it in.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't want to say it's a capybara win,
but it might be.
But there's a clear difference there, and it's really hard for Tato to know because Tato has the horse. He's scouting the map, so Tato could probably think about it logically and say, okay, I got like 10. I have the horse. My opponent doesn't. My opponent probably has like 6.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. No, it's Leary got an unfair amount of sheep there. I want to know if he has a trick for that or something because that didn't feel real. Maybe he had a villager just walking around trying to find stuff.
Well, in my experience on these 9 villager starts with nomads, you do have a higher likelihood that you're going to encounter things on the way in, right? Because of the way the villagers move in and you have so many. Also, it just does seem like there's a much higher spawn rate than I was expecting there. So Tatar's a really good pick. Kind of sad that to see Tatar's not picked for like the hill bonus or whatever, but we see the sheep bonus come into play on a map with no hills, and now Tata's got to go to the drawing board here.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like 1 minute before this, it felt like Leary was dead, right? And yet he takes this fight, and now he's like, oh, he's winning.
Yeah.
Only 23 vills, they are barely working, but he has 6 CA, so he's winning.
If the sheep count's the same there, is it justifiable to try and go like Hun's Cav Archers to match that because they're super cheap?
Like an FC?
Like Fast Castle, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think Hans FC is one of the best strategies in this map as well.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see. I'm excited about Tepui here because we have Bulgarians for Tato. Could easily be Man-at-Arms, Towers. Poles, more Man-at-Arms, Towers at least. Ketons as well. Could see lots of army. I mean, even freaking Spanish, and we're into it here. Looks like we are on Tepui, and we're seeing the point of view here from Tato. Tato's gone for Bulgarians. It's going to be Burgundians for Leary. And the thing about this map is you can't really get outside of those cliffs on the side. Everything's forced to the front, and a lot of the food's forced to the front as well. So Tato trying to push in a deer for now, so he has a bit more to work with when he makes it to feudal age. Yeah,
Bulgarians is interesting. I wonder if it's for some kind of cheese, or he's just going to play like standard Men-at-Arm, right?
Okay.
Burgundians for Leary, it's probably just going to be fast feudal age Flemish and defend. So yeah, I kind of want to see Tato trying some FC, like FC Crepost or something.
I was going to say, so you say cheese. Tell me what you're talking about. You're thinking Fast Castle, like Conics?
Yeah, like a Phosphorus strat with Conics, maybe.
Okay, interesting. Not going to lie. I love the fact that that's on your mind right now, right? Because like that, I think it'd be very strong on this type of map. I was thinking even just like the Roman Fast Castle Scorpions, like you get to enough Scorpions so fast because you're super close quarters, right?
I guess what you have to worry about is not having enough food, but yeah, I mean, you have those foxes even, so it's easy to get gold to click up, right?
Yeah. It's like 35 gold for Fox. Both players are going to take advantage of that now. I think there is still decay rate, so you end up getting like 29 or 30 or something like that. Some viewer in chat's going to know the exact number you'll get. But that'll definitely benefit the builds here. But I would just guess, because Tat's just building the barracks now, he's going to go for the standard man-at-arm play. But it's just not your typical Civ pick, right? Like, people are so resistant to picking Bulgarians because of no eco bonuses at this level.
Yeah, exactly. And like there are better Civs out there to do militias, but it seems like Tato's going for men-at-arm actually, because the barrack is a bit late. Usually when you go militias in Dark Age, you go for Foreign Wood. He only went 3, which indicates men-at-arm. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. He's going to have to put a lot of aggression. You can see Lyria actually skipped double B tags, which you would usually do in Dark Age before clicking up, right? As soon as you can. He's skipping it till after clicking up to Feudal Age because he wants to get up faster to have Flemish Militia to counter Tato's men-at-arm.
Interesting. And to my knowledge, Flemish Militia pretty close in terms of the stats. Obviously, you don't have to spend as much food, which is the big benefit here.
Yeah, I think they're cheaper, and they got nerfed recently. I think before they would beat the men-at-arm.
Yeah.
Now I believe they would probably lose by a little bit, but they are just cheaper, and they produce so fast, so...
Well, I mean, if you can start making them... I'm just doing the math here, but if you can start making them in 30 seconds, and Tato doesn't get his man-at-arm upgrade for about 80 seconds, maybe
his
the
Bulgarians
numbers will end up being even. Yeah, true.
No men-at-arm upgrade.
Yeah, true. It's going to be instant.
As long as you get 1 out, you're probably fine, because then you can fight back with villagers, right? So shouldn't take damage.
I don't think Tato's going to expect this uptime from Leary. I think he's expecting maybe 30 or...
Yeah, this is very fast.
Seconds late, yeah.
Not the standard Burgundian uptime. And Tato's going to go forward, actually. So this is going to get messy. Leary could rush these guys down with his own villagers if he sees it in time.
Yeah. Let's see the reaction here. He's going to see the villagers. He's going to know exactly what those villagers are there for. He will drop an archer range there.
Not a fan of that. I feel like, yeah, I think he has to fight it because if Tato gets a tower on top of the range, he can take down the range,
but
right?
Feudal Age could come in like any second, so having the villagers exposed could be really risky. There are 5 men-at-arms for Tato. They're not all on screen, and he does also have the hill. So Leary's probably expecting the standard 3, thinking he's fine with 3 to 4. But I guess
he's gonna keep adding them.
Tato doesn't want any smoke yet, dude. Tato's not ready for this.
It's scary, but at the same time, he kind of has to go, right? Because he can't produce anymore. Armor, okay.
Wow.
He rushed down a blacksmith. Okay, I like this.
Do you think Leary expects it?
I don't think so.
You don't look for it, right? It's so fast. There's so much happening at once.
6 men-at-arm and blacksmith. He cannot expect that, that's for sure. He might take a fight without checking even.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would. There's a skirm. That skirm's not going to do much
That's
at all.
useless.
And here's the fight. They're both going to stack in. Who's going to win? Tato also has the villagers there.
Tato wins this.
I can't tell.
Or does he? Yeah, he wins this. Or does he?
You're supposed to be the expert, Hart. Tell me
I don't
who
know, man.
wins.
Like, what expert? I'm an analyst.
Oh, man. I mean, is it just a full reset? Because there's going to be production coming from the barracks right next to this.
Yeah, full reset, but keep in mind, Leary has only 2 on food right now working, so...
Yeah, armor definitely paid off, though. I think if Tato didn't have that, he definitely wouldn't have had a chance. Leary will come to Vill Rush this. And, I mean, that's 4 villagers around the tower. So they should be able to take the tower down. And now Tato's out of resources. And Tato doesn't have the military, so he cancels.
The production speed on these guys is so insane. They produce so fast. So Leary can basically just produce them on demand. He needs 1 more, he makes 1 more.
This might be the first time in the 100 games they played in tournaments that they both have idle TC times this high before 10 minutes.
That's true.
Or certainly before 15 minutes, right? Like, they've had no food. It's been crazy. Tato actually has the villager lead, not because he killed villagers, but just because he produced them more consistently here.
Yeah, they are both pushing the limits. Leary is lacking gold. Like, if he could make even 1 more archer, massive difference, right? Forging for Tato, so he has to all in this, I think. Like, he's in a position where he basically can't afford to produce from a range.
Yeah.
Even make 1. So he needs to go for a tower here, but I don't think Leary's gonna let him get 1.
The thing I don't like about this strat here from Tato is just you're forcing Leary into range units. And Leary can hit and run you all day, right? Like, Leary's going to be very happy to do that. He's got the bit of a meat shield in front. And so, yeah, with no archer range from Tato, a little bit concerned because we know there's going to be continuous flood of army from Leary here.
Yeah, I think Tato was really hoping to catch Leary off guard, like in that 25-second time window that he would have against most players who don't go up this fast.
Yep.
But Leary just he pretty much YOLO'd the build, right? Went up super fast and had the perfect defense.
Yep, and Leary's got the better economic civ here as well, and 7 military against 2. Tato does have some nice farms, but the reality is he probably needs something more than just man-at-arms at some point here.
Yeah, the question is when do you go for a range if you're Tato? Because right now it feels kind of hard to justify. Maybe right now, right? You're about to have enough for a range.
Yeah.
And you need one.
Yeah, I might do it. You might do it over on the gold area, but these Flemish militia have armor, and sorry, they don't have armor. They had that was canceled. But fletching is in for the range units now, and Tato will lose a vill.
One wheel goes down, and like the idle time as well on those wheels is gonna hurt. Nowhere to send them really. Maybe it was Straggler Tree.
This strategy seems really strong, dude. This is the second time I've seen this today.
Yeah.
Just Flemish militia and range units behind in Feudal Age. It seems so strong.
Yeah, it's crazy how Burgundians went from being a really bad civ on open maps to being one of the best because of this unit.
Yeah.
Getting buffed.
Yeah, I mean, it produces very quick. It has good base stats. You don't need to research and upgrade to get to like Flemish militia, right? It just kind of exists for you there. And yeah, Leary, he's not losing fights. He's still got some headaches at home potentially, but Tato just has 3 man-at-arms on the field. They need some range units here. Still no archer range from Tato.
Yeah, he can't really. I mean, he can make one, but I guess he just didn't feel like it was a correct choice. Yeah, it's looking rough. Leary has archers. He's just gonna micro forever, basically.
Yeah. So Leary said what? He said what in the elevator? And he said he was going to speedrun this series?
Yeah. No, he told me one way or another, like either win fast or lose fast.
That's very relatable. I'm really good at the losing fast, not so good at the winning fast.
I like it when he doesn't promise to win.
I feel like Leary is speedrunning anytime he plays a tournament, man.
Yeah.
He's the most efficient tournament player there is out there. And he wins another game here. Wow, 2 straight games where Tato's just tried to find the chaos and the aggression, and it seems like he's waiting on moments, and Leary just better overall.
Like like this game is a perfect read by Leary. Like he understood Tato's game plan from the beginning. Skip double B tags in Dark Age, which like if we count how many people do that, how many games they have done that, nobody does.
Yeah,
nobody ever does it. He went for it. He was confident about it, and it was jackpot for him. Tato went forward, and he was able to deny it just in time.
And like Tato added so much, right? Like normally there's an expectation on what the military is going to be, and you want to find that next level. And it's like, boom, I'll surprise them, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing you talk of there is the numbers. It's normally 3. Tato went to what? 6, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's like, oh, shoot. All right, he's matched me there. I've got 6. He's not going to expect this. I'm going to get armor, and then I'm going to get forging, and then I'm going to have the tower. And Leary always had something there.
He had just enough. If he had one less unit, he loses the fight.
Yeah.
I think the game is over because the tower going up on the berries, it would deny the berries and take down the range with the man-at-arm remaining, right? Like this fight was so close. I think maybe if Tato didn't get like baited by the scouts, I don't know.
It's hard to say. I mean, I think that also says a lot about the Flemish militia, though, because we had man-at-arms with armor, and still this fight didn't swing Tato's direction. There was maybe some small micro-elements as well, but like, it seemed like the Flemish militia were strong enough on their own there. I just want to ask, like, how much of this is... So he reads that he needs to be Feudal Age fast. He knows it's going to be man-at-arms, but the rest of it, like... How do you have that intuition there if you're Leary? Like, is this something that he's practiced against, or is it just he somehow finds a sense for a completely unique scenario?
I think he's just thinking, like, how do I lose this game? I'm Burgundians, he's Bulgarians, right?
Yeah.
How can I lose this game? So he's just thinking, I avoid dying in early Feudal Age, and then I go from there, because he has the better seat, right? Better economy, better units.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to survive. If Tato doesn't go for something super aggressive, like he did, then it's okay. I'm still Burgundians, maybe I sacrifice some economy, but I played it safe. Right? So yeah, just a good read.
So here's another question. So let's say it's a different opponent that tries the exact same strat there against Leary. Do you think he skips double bid axe? Like if that's Mr. Yo, for example.
No, I don't think he does.
Okay. So that's like respecting that Tato's going to be aggressive and knowing the opponent there. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what you advise there if you're Tato, right? Because like you gotta go kill Leary, otherwise he's gonna kill you.
If I'm watching the game as a spectator and I was surprised by how much Tato made, like if you're playing against that, no way you expect that, right?
Yeah,
like, you might rush down the man-at-arm or something when you see the tower coming up and just lose the game on the spot. Like Leary just had the right intuition.
Interesting. All right. Well, I mean, Tato's got 3 very different civs that he could go to for the next game. Important to state to play all 3. Leary's looking good. He will win this series. He'll be in a winner's match tomorrow. But for Tato, he's going to want to snag every game that he can.
Yeah.
He's got Poles, Ketons, and Spanish. Not really sure what to expect here. I actually could see Poles being very good for an extended feudal age game. But Ketons as well, maybe the safer pick to go for lots of scouts, lots of spears in the mix. And he's going to end up going with Poles. So here we are. This is the third game where I'm thinking Tato could potentially consider towers. Poles getting a bit of gold income when they mine stone. But more importantly than that, I think just amazing when it comes to their farming. And then Leary on the other side, maybe the best civilization for lots of scouts. With the free forging upgrades. And with Leary's micro, it's going to be dangerous out there. And this map is similar to Arabia, if you know that. Very open, very expansive here, so expect army.
Yeah, so Magyars would usually match up or will match up very well against Poles early on. But once Poles gets the forwards going, they can outproduce Magyars, right? I don't think I'm going to see towers from Tato this game, just because Magyars will produce so much army. I don't think you will ever be in a position to drop towers.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, when I think of some of the most enjoyable Tato games, it's always full feudal.
Yeah.
Full scouts, full archers, full spears. I know he'd love to pick Romans on Land Madness to just mass tons of spearmen against heavy scouts from Magyars. I was actually curious on that. I don't know if you recall, but I feel like Leary might have considered banning Romans against Tato because of the history there. But Magyars are dangerous. So I'm thinking 18, 19 pop scouts. When do you consider switching out of scouts here if you're either player?
I think Poles will stay on Lycaf line the whole game, scout line the whole game. It's just what they play. Even in Castle Age, if you're up against CA, you probably go Lycaf and Scorpions, right? For Leary, on the other hand, I think you just match scouts. If Tato manages to full wall, then you stop making scouts. But if he's open, you keep making scouts.
Okay.
And you can even consider playing Lycaf yourself. There's Magyar scouts or Lycaf are still amazing. But if you find yourself in a position where you're greeding your way to Castle Age because you didn't have to make that many scouts, then you switch to CA.
What do you think about long ranging golds at a certain point just to get enough gold for bloodlines, and then everything else is food and wood?
Yeah.
Just for full feudal.
I like that. For Poles specifically, right?
Yeah.
Cheaper bloodlines. I think it's cheaper on the food only. But yeah, I think it's a very good bonus. And I would be surprised to see Tato not using that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was an old school trick we'd do back in the 22 pop feudal age scout days, right? Back when maps were horrible, we're walking uphill both ways, where when you go to lumber camps, you send 5 of those villas, go into the one lumber camp, collect gold, and then build the second lumber camp with that just to have that sneaky amount of gold for bloodlines.
I remember those times.
Yeah. I don't know if you were getting tower rush as frequently as I was because we're at slightly different ranks, but
so sometimes I would actually.
Yeah.
I played some games against team, full wall team.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Well, I don't think a lot of people realize how far back you go as a player, right? Because I think you had that period of inactivity before returning to the game. But I think it was King of the Desert 1, you were in the semifinals and lost to Leary?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. KOTD 1 was my first tournament, and I did lose to Leary in the semis.
Yeah, not a bad first tournament.
Yeah.
Don't ask me about my first tournament. I don't want to tell you about that.
You can tell me later if you don't want the stream to know.
I'm pretty sure they already know. Wall's coming up here from Tato.
Yeah,
which makes sense because you need that time to get your eco. And the starting scout goes underneath the TC there for Leary.
That is kind of massive for Tato. That's going to relieve him of some pressure early on at least.
Yeah,
losing HP like that on a scout is pretty bad for Leary.
Do you think horse collar is just 100% necessary here if you're Tato, or with the new farming change, can you delay it a little bit with Poles perhaps?
I think with the uptime he had, I think you do it.
Yeah.
You can afford it, I believe.
Yeah, he's going to get the kill there. That's huge. That's never a fight that Tato would normally be able to win. He'll get to move forward now. There is the nice thing of just knowing exactly what your opponent's likely to do for both. Whereas the previous game, maybe there was a little bit of worry on how much they'd invest, but it's going to be scouts and spears.
Yeah, it's going to be scouts and spears for both, probably. So Tato actually skipping horse collar for now. Leary as well. Leary went up really fast, so it's kind of expected that he would skip it. And also, he's trying to put aggression, right? You can see he's still producing spearmen. So he's trying to just send spearmen forward. Probably take some risk at home, right? You don't have to spearmen at home. But yeah, he wants to find damage.
Well, it's kind of tricky for Tato. First off, he doesn't know where Leary is. Second, he's trying to wall a lot. So if he gets caught out on any of these walls, he's going to have a real issue, and he might just end up having to pull his army home because he doesn't know where his target is, essentially. But he is going to pull the villagers to the side, and now he knows. The TC's right there.
Yeah, and it's so awkward for Poles here, right? Because Magyars has better scouts and better spearmen. So you basically can never fight one-on-one. Oh, that's, once again, pretty massive for Tato, finding that damage.
Yeah, maybe a little uncharacteristic here for Leary. A bit more chaotic for him than we've realized. And Tato, assuming he builds this, I think he should be fully walled here. I think there is the one palisade, though, super weak next to the gate. I kind of doubt that's going to be spotted by Leary, though.
Yeah, should be fine. I think Tato managed to full wall himself, which is very important here. The question is, how does he approach the game from here? Does he keep making scouts and like go for an all-in feudalage of some kind? Or just try to agree to Castle Age? I don't think you want to agree to Castle Age because that gives like an opening to Magyars to just play CA, right?
Yep.
I think as Poles you want to go for a longer feudalage. So when you get to Castle Age, you have enough economy to spam scouts brainlessly, basically.
I'm just keeping an eye on gold right now. It's always the question. It's like, how many farms you add before you extend that archery range? Jag's going to take down Tato's unit there, which is not great.
That's unfortunate. Also, the distance between the players is very, very far. Sometimes they spawn closer, so this is like a perfect map for scouts against scouts.
So Leary's not fully walled. The opponent is fully walled. There's a lot of guessing games here. So if you overinvest into defense and you're late to Castle Age, you're screwed. But like, if you underinvest, you also could be screwed as well. So, so really tough situation for Leary here.
Like, if I was in Leary's shoes, I would always keep adding army. Why? Because I'm against Tato. I know Tato will never agree to Castle Age.
Okay. Well, he's not really doing that, and Leary does save the villager there.
Yeah, saves the village. He's still open, though. I kind of... Like, it has to be worth it to wall that top side for Leary, right? He's against Tato, man. He's so known for doing this.
Well, Tato's hiding it so far. I'm actually really curious how long Tato waits with the scouts. Because he's also gone to stone, which to me felt like he was going to come forward and drop towers.
I think he might do that eventually. Like, once he knows he has a superior army, he might send a few builds forward. But they are so far away, so I don't know. Maybe he can just make a market and sell the stone, right?
Yeah, you're going to get what you're hoping for here. Your teammate is going to wall up a little bit. Maybe not exactly how you're envisioning it, but the walls from the woodline to the TC should be fine. And he shifts to gold as well, and here comes Tato with the additional scouts. This is the army we're talking about. Tato waited a long time to move forward with this. Will Leary get the walls down in time here?
Yeah, I mean, he can always keep massing scouts and then just run through the town center, right? He knows that Leary is most likely not going to be able to wall in front of his town center just because of the layout of his base. So there's always that possibility. You can just run under the TC.
Yeah. Kind of curious what Tato's going to do. Like, most people are not taking stone this early, even though you get some gold income, because it's just so inefficient for the gold, which is what you need, right? I feel like Tato's going to use the market and, like, sell the stone or something here.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just wanted... I guess it's more efficient long-term to do this. Not forever. Okay, Lear's he's being very smart here. Like, he is trying to cover all angles, walling in front of the town center like that. So Tato's gonna see that, and then he has to decide: do I go now, or do I wait, or do I just hit a building?
I think also Tato's expecting this to be a bit more open than it really is, and losing that scout on the right side of the base without being able to know exactly where Leary was is maybe the problem. Okay, there it is. And Bills are going to have wheelbarrow in a second as well, so they'll be forward a lot faster. You can only build one defensive tower here if you're Leary.
Yeah.
So you got to be really careful about a counter tower. Actually, is Tato building that tower so Leary counters, and then he can just tower where his initial tower was?
I think so,
Okay, interesting.
He wants to make sure one tower doesn't protect the whole side, basically. So that's... I don't know if he's thinking that way, but that's very smart of him.
Well, we saw the foundation. Let's see what Leary does. Leary wouldn't have known about that foundation, but now he needs to immediately react. So there he goes with a counter tower. Scouts can't run through.
Yeah, so he's going to get a tower here. He's going to defend his gold. I think Tato is just going to abandon this position once his tower goes up and then move to the right side and go through there.
Okay.
Now that he forced a tower out of Larry, he has the whole right side open. Yeah, exactly. He's just going to move to the right, make another tower there.
Yeah, but, I mean, in 2 minutes, we'll see Castle Age for Leary, so Tato's got to do this quick. Tato's scouts engaging against a bunch of spearmen here. It's kind of forcing the issue. Leary's done a good job to add the spears, but the spears don't kill Vils quick enough. And the archer range is behind for Leary. The plan is always cav archers, but he needs the gold for that, and there's the tower that Tato, I think, originally maybe wanted to go for. Now he should be able to push some of that gold back.
Yeah. And I think he just wants to keep Leary open as well, right? I don't know if this is the correct move by Leary. He has 2 Spearmen in the Q2 and 5 on the field right now, but those are scouts with Wills as mid shield.
I can't. These are impossible to cast, right? I feel like it's similar to the previous game where you don't really know how the fight is going. Spearmen go down. Now Tato can build the tower again, and the villagers are exposed. And this is really bad for Leary.
Yeah, that might be 5 dead villagers. Did he really need to rush this down? I don't know. It feels like Tato quite often puts Leary in a position where he doesn't know what to decide to do, right?
Yeah. He makes you commit, right? Yeah. And Leary, so far it's worked. But the games have not looked easy at times, and it certainly hasn't been the comfortable sit-back macro game that Leary's kind of known for. And yeah, the villagers will go down. He is still mining the gold, and he is in Castle Age, though. So he's going to produce a knight, and 3 cav archers are in queue.
Yeah. Tato needs to keep massing scouts. He probably has 2 stables by now, if I had to guess. Might need a tower. Yeah, 2 stables. Kills the scout, that's nice. Leary doesn't have that much gold. Like, I don't think he has a market either. I think he's making one at the back.
Yeah.
Is that a university or a market?
I think it's a market.
A market, okay. So yeah, he can get gold that way.
Yeah, I mean, he also can't counterattack Tato that easily because Tato's fully walled.
Wait, does Leary not see, I mean, does Tato not see the ranges? Oh, he doesn't know he's going for CA, so he's going for a barrack expecting knights.
Ah, interesting. He also might be clicking the tower to look for Bodkin, and Bodkin's not in simply because Leary can't afford it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, Tato doesn't see the cav archers at all. Leary might move forward, but Tato could be in.
What is Leary gonna do here? Maybe just Stonewall?
I think tower. I think he's missing 1 stone for a tower, maybe?
He's missing 1 stone, oh my god. He sold the stone! Okay, what?
He's repairing the house, okay. I mean, he distracted the tower fire, which was half decent. Now he needs to pull the villagers away at the perfect time, which has been amazing so far. And the cav archers are counterattacking. And Tato needs to be careful here.
I don't think those guys are gonna find much damage here. It depends. If Tato cannot focus on walling this unit will get through, and that might be GG.
Yeah, I mean, Bodkin is in right now. So those cav archers are pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Really nice job by Leary here, though. He's just getting himself time, putting the CA behind the walls.
Yeah, lots of gates here from Tato. Tato will have to stay in feudal age again to mass scouts to deal with that. But he does drop the market. He is dropping another tower. This tower is ever so slightly closer to the goal. Actually, it's 2 more towers. So yeah, soon there'll be 3 towers trying to push Leary off the gold.
Tato's, oh my god, he gets the perfect patrol in there. Leary doesn't have bloodlines, so these here are still very, very fragile.
Yeah, also the other units for Leary on the left side. Leary could lose some villagers on the wood line, but he's still trying to push into Tato's base where Tato needs to defend. This is crazy, but Tato, his villagers do regenerate ever so slowly. So if he has some weak ones, they're going to be healthy again, and he stonewalls Leary out.
And Leary's going on stone, so he can sell some to get gold. But that's a position you don't really want to be in, right? That's expensive. It's not efficient.
Yeah. Tato's got 24 on food right now. That aspect of his eco is insane. But it's the same thing as that other game. Leary doesn't lose his key units. He'll lose some vills, but he will not lose his cav archers here.
Yeah, exactly. He's once again trying to find that mass of units that just lets him never take bad fights. Tato doesn't spot a town center either, which is really bad for him. He really needed to keep Leary off gold.
Yep, Leary will take the gold. He's going to need the wood as well. Leary also with 12 on stone. So if he was planning on selling, he's going to have a lot there. Scouts come back home from Tato, though. And these scouts might be able to clear this, but Husbandry comes in at a good time here for Leary. So he's able to run away a bit easier.
Yeah, intense game here. I mean, Tato's still fine, though. He's super behind to Castle Age, but that's okay. When he does reach Castle Age, he's going to have so many CA alive. He will probably have to follow up with a push, but I think for now his position's acceptable, especially because he can defend with just towers against CA, right?
Yeah, also Ballistics isn't in because Leary's had resource problems this whole game.
Yeah.
So the scouts can just kind of run on by, and Leary's left chasing because he just has to. Because so far, all he's seen at Tato's base is stonewalls.
Tato has played this so well. Like I just love watching him do this long feudal age plays because I feel like I learn from it too. Like the way he structures his base allows him to gain time for him to get to Castle Age. So even though he's so behind to Castle Age, not only did he have potential to do damage in feudal age with that push, but I think he's also setting himself up for another push in Castle Age.
I kind of feel like Leary... I mean, it's not a very typical Leary play, but I kind of feel like he's going to go forward castle here in a second. He's got enough stone for it.
Maybe. I mean, he's not selling, so...
Yeah.
I think he might. A TC on the town center, that could be deadly.
Also, what about a castle just to clear up those 3 towers? You build a castle kind of in your base, it shoots down the towers, and then they're not a problem.
I think it's an option, but I don't like it. Like, he already has another gold. He doesn't need to take those towers down.
Okay.
A castle forward is risky, yes, but it's also deadly
Okay.
if he gets it up.
Yeah.
It's deadly either way. Somebody's losing off that. It's a doubt castle. It ends the game.
Yeah. Just somewhere Doubt's approving right now. Doubt's screaming that Leary is not going forward with the villagers at the moment.
Oh, wait.
There they go. I mean, they're going forward, but it might just be because they need resources somewhere. Tato's got so many farms around those full works. Tato's collected about 1,500 more resources, and the KD is even, and he's got the map control with those towers. So this should be a pretty good game for Tato, assuming he upgrades his military. Doubt's actually in the room looking at me right now.
I think you heard the Doubt comment.
Doubt is in the room.
Doubt is in the room.
And here, Doubt is in the room.
Is it in the game?
We got some Doubt energy, and there goes Leary. Oh, God.
I can assure you, Leary had like a Doubt face crossing his mind right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just what everyone needs right before they need to win a game. Here we go. Villagers are going forward from Leary. Scouts can't break through, and Tato's it's going to take him a couple seconds to get the upgrades, and the Vills are here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to turn around.
Yeah, and the scouts are kind of out of position, right? He hasn't seen the Vills coming forward. I think this castle will work. It doesn't hit that much, though. It hits a town center, which is nice, of course, and it's map control. But it's not that good of a castle.
Okay, where are the Cav Archers right now? Because the Cav Archers, okay, they are coming in as well. And Leary was a little worried there because his Cav Archers were late. Castle will go up. Tato's like, okay, that's not going to stop me, bro.
Yeah, he's going to keep going.
I'm still going to tower rush you.
Yeah, so interesting. He's gonna make a ram as well, so Tato just wants to get through. I think if he gets through, he has enough CA to do damage. He has +2 defense now as well. So, and he can always defend at home with more towers,
Dude,
right?
Leary's, how difficult is it to have to like re-wall your wood lines like this? Like one overchop and you're completely dead. Leary's been quick walling so nicely behind this.
He hasn't failed much, but honestly, the amount of... Like, he has been forced to react so much this whole set.
Yep. Yeah, and it's just one of those things that we kind of take for granted with Leary. Like, usually you can't be the one who's reacting. If you give up initiative in AoE, usually you're dead. But Leary's kept the Cav Archers alive. He's kept the Light Cav out for now. Tato knocking on the door with the Ram. And getting Bodkin, getting Ballistics. We might even see Guard Tower here from Tato soon.
Yeah, I think Guard Tower's up next. This is a very, very scary push. I mean, Leary has so many CA, which are enough to deal with a Lycaf, right?
Yeah.
But Tato can just run in and go for the Vills.
Yep. Also want to know, like, okay, as the Light Cav actually run through there, they'll die. Where does Leary have gold after the gold underneath his current TC is gone? There's not a lot around.
Yeah, the gold is pretty scarce on this map. He would have to expand very far out to get more gold.
Yeah, Tato's units, he can replace them easily if he's got the full works. And for now, he does. So nice defense from Tato. Guard Tower's on the way. Leary with this nice villager lead. We do have some Magyar Hussar coming home. Bloodlines as well. An upgrade that he really needs for his Cav. So more HP soon. I think Leary's army, if he can micro this perfectly, should be insane. The Magyar Hussar can snipe the Scorpions with their siege bonus, and then the Cav Archers can kill everything else. But there is a Guard Tower there.
Yeah. On paper, Leary definitely has the better army, right? But it's not an easy fight to take.
Yeah.
Also, the guard towers are just gonna make everything more difficult. Ballistics is in for Tato too, so these guard towers are pretty damn good.
Tato doesn't have any more stone. Leary is banking up his stone. He's mining it underneath the forward castle. I think Tato just realizes he can't really engage into that.
Yeah, it's a tough army to deal with, for sure. Tato's economy is still looking very good though. Only one town, I think, well, he has 2 town centers actually. Will soon lose the one forward. That second town center he made is just to make sure that when he loses the first one, he has some protection there, right?
Pretty soon, Leary might have to do the same thing. Leary's got a lot of eco back here that's exposed, but yeah, you just can't push this too easily if you're Tato. The thing though is that's open. So if I'm Leary, I feel like I can never leave my base.
Yeah.
Because if you do, the Light Cav can just run in and kill those vills.
Yeah, now he has stone for another castle. Do you make it here defensively? He refused to make the first castle defensively and went forward instead. Will he make the second one defensively?
I mean, I don't know if I could hear Doubt, but Doubt, where would you place this castle, man? Doubt.
Forward.
We don't even need to ask him. Doubt was put on the spot there.
Always forward, man.
Always forward. I mean, you have the vills there. You're taking the stone, and you're going to need gold. So just place another castle there, and then it shoots down the towers, and then you can just take your opponent's gold.
True, true. It would also take down a lot of forwarks, right? So
yeah,
a crazy even game right now. Leary has the better army overall, but this CA, I mean, these Lycav are so easy to spam. So I think I actually prefer Tato's position slightly here.
Oh, the Lycav finally get through.
They finally get through.
Finally
He's been trying for so long to get through
but
here.
Leary is through. With Magyar Hussars into the farms at the same time. His castle shot down a piece of wall. Chaos on both sides. Magyar Hussar go in for the Scorpions. They kind of get body blocked, though. And that's a really good fight for Tato.
And I don't think Leary has more ranges, right? He has one range remaining. And I mean, he can always stick to Magyar Hussar, which are really good, but
oh man,
it's not ideal.
That's crazy. It was like back and forth, neither player making mistakes, and then they force some issues at each other's base where both lose some villagers and have some critical idle time. It used to be 25 on food. It's 6 on food right now for Tato.
Yeah. So both players are taking damage. I think Leary is a bit better off just because he has ranged units alive still.
Yeah.
So he can always get value out of them.
But actually, I would probably place a castle right next to my cav archers right now. Like right out of range of the tower. Maybe now you just cut this off, take those towers down, but it's very reactive.
Yeah, I feel like if he hasn't made a defensive castle yet, I don't think he will at all.
Okay. It's Tato with 16 light cav. Cav archer count's pretty low for Leary. But he's somehow found a way to get wood and get gold when he's been pressured like this. Tato has somehow found a way to hold on, even though Magyar Hussars are going to come back into his eco. I don't think Tato's realizing how they're getting through. Yeah. I think that's possible to re-wall. It probably won't let that happen again.
Yeah, these Magyar Hussars are so cheap as well, and they produce so fast. We've seen them becoming so popular lately, right? The people are just going fast castle with them. They're just such a good unit. They're just kind of abusing them here very nicely.
Yeah. Oh, man. But now Tato trying to push into the open farming eco. It's kind of crazy, though, right? Like, we don't see their siege bonus that often, but this is like the perfect scenario for them.
Yeah, they are 3-shotting Scorpions. It's insane. Yeah. Tato needs to clear this up and get his farmers back to work. He needs to get himself in a position where he can spam Lycav non-stop.
Yeah.
That's his win condition.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough because he's also losing Lycav so consistently. I think that's the issue for Tato, and Tato sees the overchop, and Magyar Hussar running this way as well. I'll also love Leary's TCs. They're like in a line in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. It's just this straight line right through the middle. It's worked out for him. Losing a couple vills there, though. And losing a couple vills here, too.
And he's out of gold soon as well, so he might be... Okay, he's trying... Finally makes a defensive castle. Took him like 15 minutes. He probably wants to take that gold back. He has Tato's gold, I believe, in the front as well, right? So he could always expand to that one. Yeah,
what a crazy game, dude. This game is so sick. I don't think we're going to see many games like this.
I don't think so.
In this tournament, honestly. I think it would have to be Tato against somebody. Tato forces this out of his opponents.
Yeah.
And, like, I just trying to figure out where you even go from here. It's just all instinct, I guess, at this point. Game planning's out the window.
Yeah, so this gold is still denied, right? So I think Tato still needs to play around gold denial. It's if he knows how scarce gold is on this map, he might focus on them completely, right? He has already denied one from Leary. The castle doesn't actually protect that gold.
Can you imagine being that dude?
Oh, hello?
This guy, he's looking for a safe gold, and he finally finds it.
Such a strong dude, man. He forced a castle by himself.
It's funny because Tato probably thinks there's a whole army coming.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is still an issue for Tato. He still cannot fight this army straight up, ever. Like
Towers.
The Magyar Hussar and Cav Archer is still such an issue for him.
Tato needs more stones so he can make more towers. I think he's trying to save up for the castle upgrade that makes knights cheaper. So, yeah, I think that's the reason he hasn't produced units in a while. Yeah, exactly.
There it is. Slack to privileges. Oh, man. I mean, we could see the percentage if we can get Vodka hover over here. That percentage is crazy. I forget if it's 65 or 60 or 55 or...
I'm an analyst, bro. I don't know.
Since when are analysts not supposed to know that?
Man, I don't know. I just click the upgrade when okay, I'm a player. Then I click the upgrade, and if I have resources, I have it. Then if I don't, I don't.
Well, Hart, that's a problem because that's exactly what I do. So, generally speaking, I know it just makes knights dirt cheap.
Somebody call an expert, please.
Yeah, maybe that'll be Doubt and Jordan. They're doing their research right now. Okay, 60%. Yeah, it's somewhere in the realm of what we thought.
Of course.
But I mean, like Tato, I still haven't seen a super smooth food eco, to be honest with you. His full works aren't what they used to be. He is now having 26 on gold, but I mean, even the wood eco is an issue. He's overchopped that side now, and Leary could run in.
Yeah. I think he just needs more towers, honestly. Like, oh, that's so painful. Leary gets seen again. Okay, Tato is adding more towers. Definitely needs those. I don't think he can fight this army head-on for a while. So his best bet is to defend himself with towers and try to raid with the knights.
Yeah. It's going to be tough to know where to raid, though, because Leary has town centers and Leary has castles everywhere. He's got the forward castle. He's got the TCs all through the middle. It's like everywhere Leary has villagers possibly exposed, they're not. They're protected.
Yeah. Leary's adding stables for... Okay, he's gonna go Lycav. I wonder... I don't think he has thought about doing the upgrade that removes the gold cost.
I actually hate this so much.
Volka's a genius, man. He popped up with that just as I was thinking about it.
Leary's an analyst just like you, and he doesn't know how cheap that upgrade is.
No.
Like that upgrade. Magro Hustler's an insanely good unit. You have 2 castles. You get that upgrade, it doesn't cost any gold, but maybe gold is the concern. And he feels like light cav is just like super easy to afford.
Yeah, I mean, he's also Magyars, right? So they are cheaper. I think the correct choice would be to get that upgrade and keep producing Magyar Hussar. But I think Lycav will do well as well.
Dude, I don't know where these knights are, but there's a lot of them according to Capture Age. Tato's got 24 knights. They're probably split up right now. He's going to want to fight with the whole group, but if he can fight with the whole group, Leary could have some serious issues.
Yeah, it feels like Siege is just not the play right now for Tato. Leary has too many melee units to kill them quickly.
And Knights are over there. Knights are going to be here as well. Leary did find the gold, but I don't know how easy it's going to be to mine.
Tato sees
Tato
that.
comes in, immediately dropping a tower. Tato 30 vils behind, but he's got access to gold right now.
Oh, and Tato has vision over that gold at the top as well.
Wow.
He's going to go hit that for sure. So Tato's, now he knows. Leary is hurting for gold. He's going to focus all his attention on that.
I mean, Lycav it's good, it's cheap and everything, but Knights completely wrecked that. And the Cav Archer count's only 15.
32 Knights for Tato.
This is insane. And this is where Tato specializes. This is where he's comfortable. More Knights coming in from Tato. Who needs villagers? You can just spam Knights so easily with this tech.
They are so cheap.
Left side as well. Did Tato immediately notice that?
Yes.
Oh my god. He's there immediately. He is through. And I think Leary's having some issues now.
Yeah, now it's rough. Like, Leary doesn't have enough gold. He's getting the knight everywhere. His position's so hard to play because he can get hit from every angle. And Tato's just doing it beautifully.
Yeah, it's insane from Tato to notice that. It would take me an extra 2-3 minutes maybe because you're doing so much damage elsewhere. But Tato will continue to try and push the main army from Leary. Leary only making light cav, still no gold income, and Tato with more knights running in underneath the TC.
Yeah, Tato is just... he has to keep this up. He has to change nothing about the way he's playing.
Yeah.
Just keep doing what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Don't add siege till he has enough units, basically.
Yeah.
When you get 50 knights, you can think about siege, but I think by then the game might be over.
Yeah, for now, the knights are your siege. Don't think about anything else. Leary's trying to raid him a little bit with some light cav, but the massive cav archers is still going down. And Tato just seeing these red dots everywhere underneath town centers. Leary can keep those protected, yes. But like, if Tato can keep spamming knights like this, Leary's gonna eventually run out of villagers regardless here. We can't even follow it all. There's knights everywhere.
Yeah, still at 30 knights for Tato, right? So he has more knights than Leary has army, but the knights are just more powerful one-to-one than whatever Leary can make.
Yeah, murder hole's on the way as well, just because Leary might end up pushing underneath some of these towers soon. This is so good from Tato. Because it's been so good from Leary the whole game, right? Like,
Leary needs to find a way to break into Tato's food economy. That's his win condition, I think. I don't think he's gonna get gold this game. Like, Tato's just denying everything right now.
Yeah. I mean, Pikes is good as well, right?
Yeah.
If you have food and wood, mixing in a lot of pikemen isn't bad.
Pikemen and Lycav, maybe.
Yeah. Well, he's through. And that's a group of knights that Tato has to chase with now, which isn't ideal. But there's another even bigger group of knights from Tato underneath the TC. That is not enough pikemen and cav archers for Leary.
That looks so broken. Like, just the way Tato popped off right after getting that upgrade to make knights cheaper is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, but it's been a long-term effort to deny Leary of gold.
Yeah.
Leary was able to escape the first, second, third time, maybe even castle drop Tato, but eventually Leary just straight up has run out of gold here. He's got 20 or 30 idols, and he's got no military, especially not the type of military that Leary likes to make.
Yeah, this is such a beautiful game by Tato. It almost feels like
after the 2-1, like this is gonna be a 2-1 potentially, right?
Yeah.
But the one getting the winner interview is Leary, who just lost the last game. So it's gonna be, he's gonna come here for the winner interview, maybe feeling like a loser, you know?
Yeah, it's like, Leary, congratulations, you won the series. No one cares about the first 2 games. Oh man,
I mean, this game is a banger. Like.
It's so good from Tato, and I think like maybe a confidence booster for Tato as well, because just because Leary was able to match him so nicely in the first and second game, this is clearly kind of what his long term would have looked like in some of those other games, right?
Yeah.
But Leary was just able to stop the pressure before it really got going.
Yeah,
this is
from Tato's POVs, he had good plans. It's just that, like, I think Leary is the only person who would react that way to them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this game is a masterpiece, honestly.
Yeah, Leary's got 17 pikes. Do pikes counter knights here? I mean, I don't know if there's enough of them. There's 34 knights. Tato's also mixing in rams. He's going to mix in some Obuk from the castle as well, which are really good against the pikeman fire. And there's just far too many exposed villagers here for Leary.
Yeah, this is looking so hard to play from here. Magyar pikemen. I don't think we see those often for a reason. Nothing wrong with them, you know, but it's just not what you want to be on.
Yeah, I mean, pikes will always beat the knights in a 1v1, and Tato's got the more expensive unit in theory. Tato wins the game. What a finish. And a bit of a reminder there at the end of the playoff 3 what Tato's capable of. Leary still looked insanely strong in this series and should be very satisfied.
Yeah, I think those first 2 games by Leary were so smooth. It just shows that, you know, Leary is probably still one of the better early game players in the game.
Yeah.
He just got such a nice lead, and he's always so good at finishing off the games, I feel. Like, if he's not up against Hera, when Leary gets a lead, he wins the game.
Yeah.
He just doesn't throw.
Okay, so the question there is, like, was there something Leary did wrong? Because I just felt like Leary had done so much right that game.
I think he needed... Like, I think he was stubborn about not making the castle at home, that second one at least. Like, he had the stone for a while. He could have made it earlier and maybe just, you know, get that pressure off you.
Yeah. I mean, it's so tough though, because like Tato did such a good job always moving in if he need to with the raids.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was 3 straight games where Tato went tower rush there, or at least plans to, because the second game he wasn't able to. You know, Leary, we'll get an interview from him in a second. Do you think he's disappointed he couldn't get the 3-0 there?
It's not as sweet of a victory when you lose the last game, right?
Yeah.
I think he was looking to get a clean 3-0, but I think the way Tato played, he deserved a win there. So
yeah, I agree with you there. Interesting stuff. Well, Hart, we've learned a lot this cast. We learned the exact percentage of select to privilege, and we've learned not to ask an analyst percentages. But it
basic
was,
stuff.
Yeah, it was great having you in here, man. Obviously, amazing player. Thank you so much. We're going to hear from Leary with Jordan and Doubts.
Thank you very much, T90 and Hart. And we are here with the winner, Leary. Congratulations for this victory. Hart mentioned it earlier. It might be a bit strange for you to come in onto the couch, and but losing the last game. How is your feeling right now?
Yeah, it has been a while since I got an interview after I lost the last game, so it's a bit weird, but I will still take the win, obviously, so I'm still happy.
Yeah. In general, Tato played a very unique style. I mean, you have faced him a couple of times already in the tournaments. Were you expecting him to fully go for the feudal age aggression in all the games, or were you expecting something else?
Something tricky, right? Something unique. I know he's not going to play archers or the same way I play. We have very unique styles. He's very creative and very good with his special strats. So I knew something was coming, so I banned out all the cheese, but obviously there's like 15 left more, so can't ban them all.
Yeah, absolutely. Dot, what are your questions?
Before last game, we were not thinking it will get to the castle age, honestly. Like, every game was over in feudal age, like, very sure. And that tower got denied and was like, okay, it's over. But Tato managed to make a comeback.
Not even sure how. Like, what even happened that game? Like,
we climbed here to wait for you in feudal age because we were like thinking it's over. But
same.
It just felt like Tato was able to deny you from the gold income, right? And that over time he just managed to, I don't know,
kind of weird.
Denied your CA production.
I'm not even on the picture.
Why are you here, Dart? All right, so first game, Panantanal, Tatars against Hans. Were you surprised by the feudal approach by Tato?
I think we had the exact same approach, same strat, almost same civs as well in the qualifier. So I had an idea it was coming. Obviously, Hans, they have the horse. So I knew he wouldn't play FC War against me. So I thought something was coming, and yeah, I already played against this, managed to hold, and then, yeah.
Do you think he doesn't go for the FC as well to play the CA war against you because he doesn't feel comfortable, or is it just because the Tar is just better because of the thumb ring and the sheep?
Yeah, I mean, it's just playing into the Tar strength a bit more. Hans, obviously, you have the horse, you have endless amount of sheep exploration, so just playing their strength a little bit more. So, yeah.
I also felt like there were certain moments, especially beginning of Castle Age for you, where it could have been a little bit more dicey, but him not walling the tower in front of your archer range kind of felt like that was the biggest issue. Do you also see it like that, or did you feel comfortable no matter what?
Yeah, like starting Castle Age when he got the 2 towers up, it was a bit annoying because I wasn't having gold access anymore. I think I could have deleted the buildings though, because he built it right onto my building. So in worst case, I would have deleted that barrack or something and then do the same thing.
Todd, you can also ask.
In this game, do you know who wins, Militia or Man-at-Arms?
I do actually. It's even. Almost.
It didn't feel like this is the crucial
Well,
fight.
well, yeah.
Him had armor upgrade, did you know that?
I realized halfway through the fight.
And
I was
you
like,
still
no.
kind of won.
Yeah, because, well, it's like even. Man-at-Arms have 1 more attack, but Flemish Militia have 1 melee armor from a get-go. So if he gets armor upgrade, he's supposed to win, but mine are twice as cheap, right? Or mine are like 20 res cheaper. So it's easier for me to mass them, and obviously as long as I hold, I don't get a tower up. Eventually I get to archers, and then the game is just over. So I even idled my TC for like 2 minutes, which was on purpose.
So did he.
Otherwise I would have probably died, or the situation would have been way rougher. But yeah, it was the correct play.
So why do you think in that situation it's more important to invest into army rather than villager production?
If I keep making villas, I can't really afford Flemish Militia. Then I would lose the fight. I would give him the position. He would make towers. He could raid me all over. While if I just idle my TC and fight him back, his whole game plan is ruined, right? That was his whole plan, like blacksmith timing, and that's it. So I just played my game and didn't let him force his game on me.
All right. Yeah, and in this situation, in this game, it was interesting, right? You denied the first tower, the second tower as well with your villagers and the spearmen. You reach Castle Age. He is ages away from that. And I personally thought at that moment you almost won the game at the spot there. Was that your feeling as well, or were you concerned about certain things?
I mean, the thing is, Poles still have insane eco, so I knew the game wasn't over yet. Quite a lot of decisions where I wasn't really sure if what the right. I could have made the castle here too, but I think the castle fort was actually pretty good. Forced him a lot of reaction, lots of walls. I guess Lykev wasn't the play. Maybe later pikes earlier. I'm not actually sure. Hard game to play.
And now what would you have done?
Only kill the archer, more and more of them.
But he didn't have gold income, no?
Sell.
I sold already the halfway through Crude Lake.
Sell stone.
I sold stone as well.
Then just losing.
That's what I did.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Well, Lykev wasn't the play, that's for sure, in hindsight. But I had so much food, so many villas, but I had no gold. And eventually, once he gets knights and unique tag upgrade, it's just unfair on that open map at least. So,
do you think it would have been an option to go for siege ramps? No, for ramps, sorry, and go for his towers, which denied your gold?
I was thinking about that, but he had like 4 towers there, so what do I even gain from that? I'd rather just raid him and do something else.
Yeah.
And why did you
towers.
show gold?
Maybe I spawned with less, I don't know.
I don't know why did you show gold? And you did not.
Well, I remember one gold I had in front, which I TC'd, and then I think another gold of mine was on that hill he was camping, on the right side. So he camped 2 golds. Then I had to go forward with some weird gold. Obviously, he could raid that, so... No gold. I was poor.
Thought there was no gold for Lyric.
I sold.
But he sold everything already.
I sold.
Well,
I've seen the market prices. They were in the gutter.
Yeah. Also, the problem is with the pikemen, they're not too fast, right?
Yeah, that's the issue.
So that's kind of a problem. Larry, who would you like to face in the second round now?
It's gonna be a winner, right? Because like Buchholz system.
Yeah.
Not sure actually. Who were the winners so far? I think
Sebastian,
Andy, Sebastian, Viper.
Viper.
Right now you match with Andy, right? 2-1-1.
Also Viper.
Yo as well.
And Yo as well. Everyone basically won.
Yes.
Nobody's 3-0. No,
Sebastian. Yeah. I mean, either one is fine. It's a fun system. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward for Dowd to explain the Buchholz. So either way,
everything is done by AI.
Dowd, do you want to explain the Buchholz right now?
No. Ask AI. He will answer. Who passed the group?
We read the script.
Yes. All right.
That helps.
Yeah. All right. Then I would say next set is going to be a banger as well. I'm looking forward to that one the most for today's set because we will have Winchester against Hera, and I think both are going to show a nice performance here. Thank you very much, Leary, for joining. Dowd, it was a pleasure to have you on the couch as well.
Yeah,
Fresh as always.
Yeah, I'm tired. But
all right. I guess we take a small break and then we will have another set.
set of the day and maybe our most anticipated play all three today. We have Hera up against Vinchester. The last time these two met was also in a play all three. Vinchester managed to take it 2-1 in TTL. I'm Dave. I'm here with T West. We're going to close out the day. First day of Brazilian Dynasty. What do you think so far?
This has been amazing. Although I have to say, the one restart was the game I casted, and I'm hoping we don't have any more bugged maps that I need to go fix. But other than that, this has been absolutely amazing. We've had a ton of great sets, and just individual games inside the sets. I think players are still figuring out some of the maps and some of the more meta decisions to make, what their Civs drafts are going to be. And I'm really interested in seeing what the drafts are here, as here we go, game one on Lençóis Maranhenses. Then, Vinch picking Festa and Hera picking Tepui.
Hera picking Tepui. We were just discussing this, and we're like, we feel like Hera should pick maps where he can't die early.
Right, exactly.
This one is very, very aggressive, so maybe he's mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, because I think I have that feeling of, even during the Red Bull finals, when he lost early, and even the games he won, he was kind of dying early to Leary and finding ways to hold on. We were thinking maybe he's going to pick the more closed maps, find ways where just the map itself would give him ways to get to that late game where he's so efficient, where he'll have Hussars raiding the entire map. But here he picks probably the most aggressive map we have in the map pool.
Yeah, Lençóis Maranhenses. Am I close?
I think that's good enough. I think that's good.
Dude, I've been working on this behind the scenes, guys. It doesn't matter because, I'll be paired with T90 one or two times. So
yeah, as long as you're better than T90.
Exactly. He'll just follow suit. And then Festa da Pólvora?
Pulvera? I'm told the first syllable is the emphasized one.
Exactly. Which has been a really interesting map and has been picked quite a few times today. Already is in the draft there for Vinchester. So a lot of questions about, Hera's form heading into this, having lost his first S tier in a while in Warlords, and then Vinchester as well. Always a threat. So is Vinchester there to take advantage of that? Is Hera going to go into day 2 with a losing record, or is he just going to continue his dominance where he left off?
I think Hera should still be the favorite, but I don't think everyone is capable of beating Hera. I think Vinch is one of the players who is capable of it.
Clearly.
And here we go into
game number 1.
Right into Hera's point of view.
From Hera's point of view, game is paused. We're going to get the spectators up for everybody. Vinchester saying, sorry, no sound. I mean, if you want to play against Hera, ideally, you would like sound.
I think ideally you want Hera not to have sound.
Yeah, true.
I think you want it the other way. We have sound. We can hear them spamming 14 in the chat.
And we're ready to go pretty soon here. The first map is going to be Lençóis Maranhenses, as you said, and this is a very, very interesting map. Also another super aggressive map, and they've both picked civilizations which capitalize on that early aggression, particularly around the infantry. We've got Japanese for Hera, we've got Romans for Vinchester.
And Japanese you think of maybe more as that water sieve. There's a ton of deep fish on the far top right of the map, and they can go for a great fish boom if they do win the water.
But Vinchester's getting spicy here.
Oh,
Vinchester is sending 3 villagers right away. Maybe he's counting on the fact that Hera's going to go for an exposed lumber camp, and he's trying to take advantage. I haven't seen many players go for a straight-up villager rush, and if Vinchester has Loom, which I believe is in already...
No. He's just build fighting without
Loom?
Well, I saw this once in the qualifiers. There's a crazy game with the Armenians sending a mule cart with the Vil so they could gather wood.
Hera.
Here we go, just a straight-up Vil fight.
Yeah, the scout is there as well. Hera's going to run away with the weak one. Vinchester's going to trap in this other one. Vinchester looking for value immediately. He did send 3 villagers. That's a lot of idle time. He gets 1 villager. Can he get a second one? Luba's on the way, but it's 15 seconds away. Hera's going to lose 2 villagers immediately.
There's 2, and that hill there is so deadly. The scout getting the final hit on the hill. That's 2 dead Vils and a third one very weak. And also, look at Hera's wood count. He sent a Vil to do a dock, and he doesn't have the wood for a dock yet.
Yeah, that's kind of really painful for Hera, right? He was counting on sending the villagers out there, them being safe for a while, and then having that Vil out on the water, making the dock, getting the fishing ships up. But now that villager has a long journey home, or he just has to wait.
Yeah, and what's so tricky about this is Hera was worried about that Vil without Loom building the dock, so he sent the scout to protect that Vil, all the while Vinch was going straight for the lumber camp, and Hera didn't see it.
Yeah, Vinchester now coming out for the water. He's going to look for an opportunity to go for the fish as well. Hera down 2 villagers. Vinchester sent his villagers home, finding some extra goats as well, and still has the scout alive. So an excellent opening from Vinchester. Very creative opening.
And he still doesn't have Loom. That's crazy. He sent 3 Vills to fight and brought them back, didn't lose a single one with no Loom.
18 villagers for Vinchester, 15 villagers for Hera. The Romans obviously have a better eco early than the Japanese because of the extra 5% gather rate. And Vinchester's now just going to try and take advantage of that. My question now for Vinchester, as we slow the game down, we're only 4.5 minutes in, we already have 2 villager kills. But how does Vinchester follow this up? Does he just take the eco lead and try and play an economic game behind it? Or does he go for that hyper aggression? Does he go for a good feudal age time and then try for a men-at-arms push?
I think it's tricky just to trust that you have an eco lead because the Japanese fishing ships are going to be so good. And even if Hera is a bit delayed, well, so is Vinchester. His dock is delayed because of that Vill fight too.
Yeah, second dock for Vinch. Is that just a fish boom?
It's
killed
be.
2 villagers on the wood line and then just go for double dock fish boom behind? I mean, Hera probably wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, and remember now, with all the water changes, the fishing ships that can garrison in the dock in the Dark Age, but they don't shoot any arrows yet.
This is big. If Hera finds this, this is huge. And that's really smart scouting from Hera. If he finds the second dock as well, this will give him a great heads up on what Vinchester wants to do. But he makes an assumption. He makes an assumption that it's only 1 dock from Vinchester, and he might not prioritize getting up to feudal age fast and trying to kill those fish now.
Right, and also that Vill, is that Vill still out there without Loom? If the scout had seen that Vill, it might have gotten a kill.
It's fine. He made an assumption. He didn't go that way. He's coming back now with the scout, maybe searching for the villager around here, right? Wondering why the Vill isn't collecting the food, and something just seemed a little bit fishy, pardon the pun, to Hera as the scout now moves along, and he will find the second dock from Vinchester. He will find the villager without Loom, but Vinchester leaves just in time.
Yeah, I think Loom actually just did come in for Vinch as he clicks up to feudal. So they're both up to feudal at around the same time, but look at the difference in resources collected. Around 200 to 300 more for Vinchester, thanks to those 2 dead villages from Hera.
And Vinchester now, in addition to the extra fishing ship that he's had over Hera for a minute here, he has 2 docks to produce down in the south. So if he wants to go and protect his fish or attack the fish from Hera, he's going to have an advantage inherently on the water. Hera's going to have to make a decision here. Does he want to go for the second dock, which he's doing at the moment, or does he want to add in some land pressure as well?
And also remember, the Romans do have that extra armor on their galley line, so they do have a bit of an advantage against the Japanese in the water fight.
It is also huge with the way that the map is set up here, with the whales being included. If you are the first person to your opponent's docks, you can cause them to garrison their fishing ships, and then they're not bringing in the gold to pay for the Navy, right? So you're severely handicapping them on trying to get the Navy out that they need to defend or push your fishing eco.
Right, so it looks like Hera does have a mining camp on his gold, and if he takes the whales and has to go back, it's good to be the Japanese because that mining camp is cheaper. If you're relying on the whales as part of your builds, it's a bit less of a risk because if you lose them, you can still go to the gold more easily.
So I've got my opinions on what to open with Navy, but what's your thought process here? Are you opening Hulk? Are you opening Fire? Or are you going Galley?
My thoughts are Hulk into Galley unless you're up significantly faster, and then you can go Fires to pressure the docks.
Okay. I still think it's Hulk into Fire into Galley, but I don't think it's like 100% of the time. It's very adaptable, right? As we see Hulks now from both players, 3 dock production from Vinchester. He obviously agrees with you, and the Roman galleys do have a bonus.
They do. They have that extra armor. And the Hulks don't kill each other all that fast, but they might force the Vill away from the scout.
This is fighting back.
This is tricky if the galley hits the scout, though, or the Hulk hits the scout.
And Hera gets the snipe. Hera gets the snipe at the last second, saves his scout at 1 HP. Vinchester still has his scout alive, but he's got bigger fish to fry here. He's trying to clear up these Hulks before the fishing ship goes down. Excellent blocking there from Hera, and he snipes that fishing ship over the Hulk of Vinchester.
Is it worth it to sacrifice all those fish to kill the Hulks, though? I think he might just want the naval advantage to try to win the water in the long run.
I mean, I think he was just trying to get that fishing ship home, and Hera did an excellent job, right? Look at the food as well for Hera. He's got 12 on food. He's got 12 on food right now, and he's got 500 food in the bank. This should be an excellent transition for Hera, even if he does lose the water. I mean, at the moment, All he needs to do is keep Vinchester busy over here, try and get that Castle Age timing, and then he can hit him on land.
And look at the food he has. He's almost up to the Castle Age, but just perhaps in the nick of time, the galleys are going to get forward and force the fishing ships to garrison.
Yeah, good galley mass here from Vinchester. He's going to take out the Hulks. Really good pathing from him. He's managing to stay in front of those ships before he takes that volley. Then he can take those out. He's pushed Hera off the whales and the fish to some extent. Hera's still sending units forward, and I think he's going to try and get that time into Castle Age. And then once he gets there, feels like the Japanese have a very smooth transition from Navy into Cav Archers on land, because it's both wood gold units, right?
That they do, and we've seen Romans play against Cav Archers so many times. They have great Scorpions, but they're not as mobile as the Cav Archers. On this map, mobility matters so much if you're trying to take those mills on those shorefish ponds.
Well, and it also matters, like playing Cav Archers against Scorpions. If you're so far behind a Castle Age, you're just going to be walling up in field. You're going to be going for towers. By the time you get that first Scorpion out, Hera's going to have like 6, 7, 8, 9 Cav Archers, and he's just going to be running around. He has lost the water now. Vinchester can try and take advantage of that. But critically, let's look at the food count for Vinchester. Let's look at the gold count for Vinchester. He's just not where he needs to be to find a competitive Castle Age time.
Yeah, he invested so much into the water, and casting the qualifiers for this, I got the feeling that whoever invested more into the water ended up losing the game.
Yeah, I got the same feeling as you on that one, as Hera now going for the gold mining upgrade. So he's really prioritizing that. He has been pushed off of the whales. There's the barracks right there. I wonder what he adds behind. I suspect that it's going to be a couple archer ranges.
And we still have 8 fishing ships for Vinchester, so he will collect food, but he's not going to be anywhere close to the time.
It'll be knights coming out. So a couple knights coming forward. There's still gaps in Vinchester's base. Vinchester's on the shorefish. To the right, he's got a lot of exposed farms and maybe exposed woodline. And a knight, much more difficult to deal with than just one Cav Archer, as Vinchester now adding the market. He's going to try and click up, but he spotted the stable now from Hera. Excellent scouting from Vinch.
It's absolutely key that he knows what's coming. If he sees it's knights, he can be a bit safer just by walling. They're a bit easier to keep out, even if they might be more damaging than the Cav Archer.
Still taking the whales as well, Vinchester. He's got 8 fishing ships behind this. Res collected, still 600 ahead for Vinch. He has the archer range. He's going to some archers now. And double workshop from Hera. He is not messing around. He is going to hit Vinchester with a really, really powerful attack on this side. And he's got the wood and he's got the gold to produce from both of these right away.
So stable, double workshop, and what also scares me are Japanese monks. They have such a good monk tech tree for pushing the Romans, so if Vinch has to go for a mangonel defense, redemption could come in for Hera.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's going to be this, and it's going to be nothing else, because Hera has 32 food in the bank. At one point, he only had 1 on food there. He's been kicked off the fish, right? So it'll be siege monk push for Hera as Vinchester tries to wall the knight out. That's good work. And Vinchester will have the fish, and that will be able to back up his own knight production behind from the double stable. Does Hera see the double stable? I don't think he does.
He was close. He sees one of them.
Okay. So he has some expectation of what's happening. The monks will help with that a little bit, but it's a very expensive army comp that
He's opening double ram.
Go for.
Dave, he's opening double rams. He is being so aggressive right now. He's not even messing around with a mangonel. It's just a ram followed by scorpion push.
And I think he needs to, right? He needs to take out the production buildings. He needs to take out the houses. He needs to apply a lot of pressure. He knows that that fish is going to scale very well for Vinchester. Still 57 seconds away. Vinchester momentarily concerned about maybe losing his town center before Castle Age comes in, but it's a good villager defense here. Hera is finding value, though. So many villagers going down from Vinch.
Oh, Vinch is so worried about that TC. How many vills did he just lose there? That's 8 vill kills now? 9 vill kills for Hera?
So, and Castle Age might not come in. Travis.
He has 20 seconds.
20 seconds left. There's 2 rams attacking. The one ram is being repaired. Vinchester can't take out the other one. What is the HP on that town center with 8 seconds remaining? Okay, it's coming in.
This is so close.
Just in
800
time.
HP.
How many Knights can he get out, though? Still only 6 on food. Winchester down to 25 villagers. It felt like Hera was falling behind when he lost the water, but then he just slammed his foot down on the gas pedal, and he is underneath Winchester's TC with Scorpions.
And the only good thing for Vinch now is he has those whales on the water, so he can run from those gold mines, and he'll still have gold income to make Knights.
That is not a very Hera-esque push right there. That is very unexpected
It's not.
him, but it's exactly what he needed to do. Excellent game sense from Hera to take advantage of the fact that he was floating gold and he was floating wood. He went for double Siege Workshop, Ram, Scorpion, Monk.
And the Monk's out in time to get a conversion.
I just don't know how Winchester recovers from this. I know he's got the 11 fishing ships. He's got a second TC up now, but he's lost all the farming there. If Hera scouts the gold, he's in trouble, right? If Hera starts pushing this area, he's in trouble. And Hera is getting his food under control, so he can keep the villager production up, and he's got a 10 villager lead currently.
And that was insane. In like one push, 15 Vills dead from Winchester. He had a Vill lead, a huge Vill lead, but now that has all disappeared.
And it wasn't even a bad play from Winchester, because if he doesn't fight with the villagers there, he loses Castle Age.
He had no option. He had to fight.
Exactly. The timing was impeccable there from Hera as more scouts come out to deal with these monks that are trying to convert the Knights. Excellent control from Winchester to take out a Scorpion on the right side to save his Knights from being converted on the left. But Hera's control is amazing, as well as he dodges away from another Mangonel shot. This is the last stand for Winchester up here.
At the very least, he has a hill to defend with, but that's just so much pressure from Hera.
The good thing, though, as we said before, for Winchester is the fish, right? And that fish is just going to scale very, very well. Winchester now takes out the Mangonel from Hera. Can Winchester hold up here on the hill and hold long enough to start taking advantage of his superior fishing?
Oh, he loses the Mangonel. He needs to keep all of his Mangonels alive. His advantage is since he's uphill, he'll tank one Mangonel shot without dying. But if the Scorpions pick it off, that's going to be so deadly.
And there's the expansion from Hera. So Hera, he knows he's done a ton of damage. He knows how many villagers he's killed, but he also knows he's behind on the fishing ship count. Doesn't have anything on the water at the moment. He's trying to get some more villagers on the field. He hasn't spotted those vills that were still on the gold. And a nice sneaky TC coming up from Winchester to try and take advantage of all the food flying in towards his docks.
Yeah, now it's so important that Hera scouts properly. We have some monks out for Vinch, and with some monks and a few Mangonels, he might be able to hold that hill by the wood line.
This might be one of those games, as we kind of slow down again. We sped up at the beginning, you know, through the water fights, to that TC attempted snipe. We slow down again. This might be one of those games that ends up going a very long time. One of those early, scrappy games. Hera does a ton of damage. Winchester takes him off water. And then they both start expanding on the land.
And this is also one of those games where the conversions on Knights are extra valuable for Vinch because the Knights pick off Hera's siege.
He got a couple of them. Hera got a couple good shots, though, with the Mangonels. 43 vills now for Hera. 32 villagers for Winchester, but 5 extra fishing ships coming in for him. So he's going to take all of the available resources from the water.
And he gets another conversion.
Hera instantly tries to convert that back. How long until Hera notices that town center?
He was picking up a relic. Did he scout it? Oh, he sees it. He sees it. He knows it's there.
And that TC is all alone out there.
It doesn't have the hill. It doesn't have the monks or the Mangonels to defend it. If Hera has the army to swing over there, he can destroy it. But look at his siege count. He's down to 1 ram, 1 Mangonel. He's kind of stalled out trying to push up that hill.
One great thing that Hera has done, instead of trying to push up the hill with the rams, he's used the rams to clear all the houses. He's clearing the barracks.
He's clearing the farms.
He's going to clear the market as well. And you can see Winchester is housed right now as he's trying to expand his fishing economy. Hera now coming in with more knights. Winchester out of position on this side. Hera, no respect for that town center. He dives right underneath, takes out the Mangonel, forces the monk to garrison, and all of those villagers are doing nothing inside of this town center. Hera is idling half of Winchester's economy.
Okay, Vinch might have gotten a Villa 2 there, but Hera gets the TC up, and now he's ahead in town centers too.
And the market's going down, which is such a crucial building for Winchester right now, with Hera causing so much idle time. He's trying to take advantage of all the whales he's getting with the fishing ships. Hera, defensive with a monk now, is going to be able to take out that knight. Good delete there from Winchester. And I now wonder if it's time for Hera to start moving towards that town center, that random town center in the middle. Speaking of markets going down, Hera might lose his.
We might just have a marketless game here. The galleys on the water are going to destroy that market one arrow at a time for 2,000 arrows.
This is Age of Empires 2. T-West. There is no such thing as a marketless game. There is always possibilities to drop a market. Scout now coming in for the Monk. Winchester risky, gets away just on time and sends his own Mangonel forward.
The Monk dodge. This is where it gets kind of risky for the Romans because you don't have Sanctity and those Monks will die in one Mangonel hit.
All right, so we have Knights searching for the villagers. Hera might have spotted that town center, but I don't know if he's aware that it's actually up there. Because he hasn't really moved out in that direction at any point. Great dodge on the attack ground there from Winchester. Hera's going to try it again. He thought Winchester would dodge back, and Winchester just went straight forward.
And well, I mean, we see how valuable one or two cav units. Oh, the Ram's going to attack the Scout. I mean, the Ram's destroyed houses, farms, now it's going for Scouts.
All right, so Hera starting up his farm eco. Look at the economy from Hera. Unbelievable. 4th TC coming up, 28 on food, good gold count. He's still got some presence in the middle of the map as Winchester expands his eco over here in the emptiness. Hera doing all the right things here, considering that he lost the water early. Winchester just trying to take advantage of that water. Again, it's 78 population for Winchester. Still behind is Hera with 72, but a lot of that pop is useless Navy at the moment.
Yeah, and as the fish get farther away from the docks, as Vinch continues to do fishing lines and add fishing ships, it's going to get less efficient. It's going to get farther and farther away. He's already taken, I think, 2 of those whales, so he doesn't have much gold income left.
Hera spots the 2nd TC as well. What's the decision here from Hera? I mean, he could keep running around with Knights. We've seen he doesn't really respect TC fire that much. Does he move forward with Siege? Does he make another Siege workshop up there? Does he go to Stone?
I think you want to push the outside TCs. They're on level ground. There's not much wood defending them. There's no monasteries or workshops there.
And if you take them out, the villagers have nowhere to run.
They have nowhere to go. I mean, Vinch could make a transport ship and try to run the vills out to sea.
Another excellent thing that Hera has done to add to the list of excellent things that he's done this game.
It's a long list.
He has 4 relics. So he's thoroughly taking advantage of his map control on the land. And I think that Monk was going up to pick another one. So it could potentially be 5 relics here for Hera. Excellent gold income potentially for him.
And a conversion on the low HP Scout too.
Yeah, he's been working on that one for a while. Been trying to get that guy. 20 on food for Winchester, 15 on gold. He's trying to stretch out to the farms again. But there's a threat from Hera to push those top 2 TCs. That's a nice snipe on the Mangonel there for Vinch.
If you're Vinch, what do you even work towards now? You know you're so far behind, at least in the villager count. How do you make army to fight this? As we see the Cav Archers finally for Hera, we talked about those earlier, and just starting to make the transition, where he didn't need them early on, now he has maybe time to get the numbers up.
And I don't really think that Romans have the better Civ matchup here in the late game. I think Japanese are quite good against Romans. If they just play in the Cav Archers, you force Romans into like Scorpions or something, and I think the Japanese are fine with that.
And particularly on this map, I think Yasama towers are very useful. With how open it is, you can start towering the entire map and control all those little 2-tile gold and stone mines.
89 villagers now for Hera. 12 villagers in the queue. 40 villagers on food. Winchester's still in recovery mode. He's still in this game. But it feels like he's going to be the one that has to make something happen. I don't think he can sit back and just simply wait.
I think that's what he has to do, though. He doesn't have the military to push out. All of his military numbers are just leftover ships.
Is there like a sneak attack he can pull off? Can he go for a castle drop? Like, what is the solution here for Winchester?
And if he wants a castle drop, Hera has more stone. If he wants a sneak attack, Hera's walled by his wood line. I think Hera has the map locked down with his 5th town center.
Yeah, and he can just play patient, which we know he does so well. He's buying stone now. Hera's thinking about a castle. He's going to put it on. Is he going to put it between those 2 TCs? I think I see a little bump of a hill right
there's
there.
a hill right there. That's perfect. That's on both of the TCs. That's the perfect castle for him. And Vinch has no land army. He can't stop that.
And he's going to have the military to support it as well. Like, he's got a couple knights on the field. Winchester coming out here with Scorpions. Ballistics did come in for Winchester.
Okay, well, Scorpions will be good. The question is, can Vinch actually get the mobility to use them in the fights against Cav Archers?
I mean, we also still have Knights, right? And the Scorpions, while they're excellent against the Cav Archers, they don't have the mobility to quickly get up to this castle and potentially deny that. So now we're going to have 20-plus villagers from Winchester just in the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of nowhere. They have nowhere to run. I mean, now he has the Rams. He's pushing those workshops back. Where does Hera have those relics? Maybe Vinch could grab relics from that monastery.
If it's in the forward monastery, potentially.
Oh, all 5 of them are in that monastery.
Oh, man. Okay. Suddenly we're seeing options for Vinchester. I mean, let's not ignore the fact that there's a castle going up on half of his eco right now. But the relics being forward, potential maybe for a comeback. And that's a forward castle from Vinchester on the town center, on the farms over there from Hera, if he can hold off these Cav Archers and the Mangonel for long enough.
And we talked about the lack of mobility for those Scorpions. Maybe Vinch doesn't need mobility. Maybe he can just control the wood line and play in one location for the rest of this game and try to deny Hera from wood.
Counter castle from Hera. I think both of these castles will go up. Hera's got significantly more villagers, but Vinchester started building earlier. He's got that extra 5% from the Romans. I think Hera might lose some bills here.
He'll lose a few vills, but he has vills to spare at this point.
It's going to go up. Yeah.
It's going up.
It's going to go up. We have faith. Scorpion's now working away on that monastery with the 5 relics in it. Hera needs to run away with some villagers. Feels like at any point Hera can unqueue vills, unqueue light cav, and maybe click up to Imperial Age, but at the moment, he's thinking of a Castle Age investment.
And here comes the ram push. So Hera lost those 2 forward workshops, so he doesn't have any siege production. There's no Mangonel to defend the castle, and Vinch has 3 rams queued behind this.
Was Vinchester able to get away with some of these villagers too?
He's trying to tower.
He went for a watchtower. He saw the gold over here. Hera just goes for another castle up on that TC. Vinchester's still trying to push this castle from Hera. Hera has a couple Mangonels coming from behind this. If he can keep this castle alive long enough, and you can see he's dodging the castle shots by ejecting and then garrisoning the samurai.
That micro is insane.
This crazy micro from him. Excellent timing from Hera, and the Mangonel is up and the castle has been saved. Vinchester with a big investment. 4 rams already coming forward for that to try and take that thing out, and it feels like Hera will keep this alive.
It's crazy what 1 Mangonel does to protect against rams. 1 Mangonel destroys all of them.
He didn't have it in the right position, though. He did not have that in the right position. So the castle will die.
Is he going to give it up? He's trying another castle, but the Scorpions are there now.
A rare mispositioned Mangonel here from Hera. The castle does go down. The monastery goes down, but Vinchester can't take advantage of that and snag those relics. So Hera's going to bring those back to a much safer location, and he also goes for another castle behind this. 138 villagers on the map currently for Hera.
At the very okay, never mind.
At
There's
the very
GG.
least, Vinchester resigns. But, I mean, wow. The problem solving there from Hera after he loses the water and he sees he's floating tons of wood and tons of gold to go for double siege workshop that far forward is amazing. And also, I think we missed him going out to fish early with the villagers. He lost his fish near the docks, but suddenly he had 500 food. So I think he made a couple mills on the shorefish and managed to take in a lot of food and got that really good castle.
Right, and that's another advantage of the Japanese on that map because the mills are cheaper and it's so much easier to spread out to the shorefish. And we'll have some stats here, and we can look at those economy stats. You see Vinch, and this is what I think makes the map so awkward to play. Vinch is so far ahead in resources collected, but he invested into fighting on the water, and he was so much slower to the castle age.
Yeah, heavily invested into that. I also think he probably had... Because he was heavily invested in that, he had most of his fish on or a lot of them on the whales and not on the deep fish. So you didn't have that food coming in. You were spending the gold on the ships, and then you couldn't go up to Castle Age fast enough. We see the replay here. I mean, this was an amazing play from him. He came forward and instantly killed 2 villagers, and I can kind of feel the surprise there from Hera as Vince shows up.
You can also feel just how Vince has practiced that and how he was so prepared for Hera to send the scout out to protect the Dockville.
And the audacity from Vinchester as well.
No
to go
loom.
out there with no loom.
That is crazy.
Do you think that was planned, or do you think
100%? 100% that's planned.
Forgot to get it. Okay. Seems very strange to me. There's the double siege workshop play from Hera. Phenomenal play from him, and this was just necessary from Vinchester. I mean, sometimes you just get unlucky in Vinchester's case. Sometimes you get lucky in Hera's case, but a lot of times you just make your own luck. And this push forced Vinchester to try and take out the Rams before he loses Castle Age, and he lost so many villagers for it.
Yeah, and was the game just lost at that point due to the economy difference in the Castle Age timing, or did Vinch have some play with the TC when it's getting pushed?
Yeah, I think it was just good timing from Hera. I think that position is lost. Maybe he could have retreated and made another TC, but I mean, it takes so long, right? It takes so long. He needed almost to stone wall in front of that to just give himself another 20 seconds before those rams arrive.
Yeah, that's so tricky to stone wall when you have your farms there already,
Yeah,
right?
Because
you have to delete them.
as well. Yeah, it's very tough. Vinchester tried to make something happen. He had all that income coming in from the 15 fishing ships, but even at this stage, I mean, it's 114 villagers for Hera and it's 80 for Vinchester. So the fishing ships already completely negated at that point.
Right. I always look at the vill numbers and say it's more valuable to have villagers than it is to have fishing ships.
100%.
And as long as you're equal in vills, you're fine, even if you don't have the water.
Yeah, because the villagers can become more and more efficient. They can take different resources. The fishing ships, I mean, they're getting further and further away from the docks, right? And that food is coming in slower and slower, and they're also not as versatile. They can't shift onto wood. If there's no oysters, they can't shift onto gold, right? So it's difficult for them. Monkeys, let's go!
Let's go. Monkey Rock right in the middle, and then some more monkeys surrounding it. These are the new DLC assets. I looked through all the assets and was like, what can I add to the maps? And I was like, gunpowder barrels, monkeys.
Yeah,
they need to go in the maps.
Excellent map here, T-West. Well done designing this. It is very interesting with the gunpowder barrels. You will see these barrels around. If you're not familiar, if you haven't watched yet today, as we have a brief pause. Admin talking to them. You'll see the barrels around. I don't know what their radius is. Looks like it's 3.
It's about 4 tiles. Are we getting an admin restart? Is this a map I'm going to need to stay up late fixing again tonight?
Not enough kegs.
Not enough kegs?
Not enough kegs. Anyway, if you kill those kegs, they will explode in a 4-tile radius.
And I've heard Hera on his cast, he was telling everyone they need to destroy the barrels. I want to see Hera destroy some barrels.
Yeah. Well, I remember in the qualifiers, there was a couple moments, man, where people would have a giant army next to a barrel, and I'm screaming
and they
at
wouldn't
the
shoot the
screen.
barrel.
Yeah. And they're microing, they're dancing back and forth, and it's just like they just don't see
go
the
for
barrel.
it.
And then there was a moment earlier today, and I don't think you caught it, at least I don't suspect that they caught it on the main broadcast. Andy lost 9 villagers to a barrel.
Yeah, ACCM had a raid, and he didn't see it.
Okay, so I asked Andy later, and he was like, what?
And Andy didn't see it either. No one saw it.
To a barrel? Okay.
Hopefully ACCM saw it at least.
Yeah. It couldn't help him out in that game.
That's what makes it difficult, though, because when someone attacks the barrels, you don't get the attack notification
Yeah.
because it's the barrel getting attacked. So your walls blow up, and you might not notice it.
Mm-hmm. So Vinchester getting an excellent start last game. Huge advantage, killing those 2 villages. He had a little bit of idle time, whatever, but he also won water. Hera manages to pull it back. Is Vinchester going to go for some hyper-aggressive strat here as well? He is playing the Koreans. Less common civilization, I think, in this current meta than the Vietnamese here.
I mean, what a Civ matchup this is. It feels like both these Civs want to go Fire Lancer plus Skirmishers.
Yep.
We saw Koreans so much in those Red Bull qualifiers when we had ACCM winning 37 games in a row with the Koreans. They're a bit different now after some balance changes, but I think they're still an incredible Civ.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic Civ. The only issue with Koreans over Vietnamese is Vietnamese have a better economy. And this Civ, or this map, rather, you start with walls, right? So you can wall yourself off. You've got a lot of extra food to take in, which means you can get your eco upgrades in earlier. The Wei are very strong here. The Vietnamese are very strong here. All those eco-focused civs. Koreans are more of a late-game kind of military-focused civilization. I'm actually wondering if Vinchester wants to go for either towers or maybe even like a war wagon play.
I feel like towers could work really well on this map because there aren't too many spots where you're actually going to be able to take gold. You have each player has their own base with a few gold tiles, but if you control that, suddenly you're forcing the other player to the outside of the map where it's so much easier to raid them because you can't wall it off with all that rock terrain.
So I want to ask you, because we're going to have a few moments here without any action. What was your thought process with this map? Because it is a really, really unique design with the kind of 3 different bases.
Hopefully we don't have another admin rig. My thought was, let's make a map that breaks so that we can extend the stream and get more view time.
That's it. You're staying up till 3 in the morning scripting this. Oh my goodness.
The best part is when players play thousands of practice games and we don't get any bug reports, and then we play the game, and then we actually tell the admin, hey, check for this one thing, and we realize they're missing. Looks like we're going. So, or not.
You were the right person to have. Okay, so what was your thought process with this map?
My
Let's go
thought
back to
process
that.
was there were, I think, 2 maps that inspired it. There was, what was it called? Lookout in the LY Cup. That was a 9-Vil start, but had separate bases for the Vils. And there was a Basmo from Warlords 4.
Basmo that had the woodline base.
Right, that had the
with
woodline base that was separately walled. So my thought process was, we can kind of do something similar with a 9-Vil start where we split up Vils into separate bases, and then we'll have the barrels there so you can go in and out of the separate bases.
Were you the maniac that came up with the idea of the barrels, or was that
That was, they were in the campaigns, and I was just looking at the new DLC assets, and I was like, gunpowder barrels. This is a good idea.
The Spanish just kept leaving those around.
They just left them over.
The Portuguese and the Spanish just kept leaving them everywhere. And now they're breaking through our walls and they're raiding our villages. And this is very, very unfortunate. But we will get into game number 2 again.
I was told there was some deer missing from one of the players. So here we're going to have immediately they're pushing the deer. They're also going to challenge JBR to admin this map because the challenge is what if they take the deer before you actually check them?
I mean, at this point, they've played 3 or 4 minutes twice. Their start better be perfect. I don't want to see anyone losing a villager to any of these, right? We've got Vinchester once again playing as the Koreans, Hera playing as the Vietnamese. Now, I'm assuming that when you script a map like this and you have these separate bases, things like equal amounts of guanachos or rhea or deer or javelinas become more of an issue.
They do, and I think particularly on this map, the way players have adjusted to deleting walls and making those tunnels between bases, I didn't know what would happen because we have all those extra eco buildings where our players going to send the Vils. What they seem to do is just have an extremely long Javelina lure that they go for and try to bring everything to the TC, where you don't have as much hunt where you would in a normal game.
Yeah, but it also means that like bringing them all the way there means your villagers aren't walking consistently out to those outer areas, right? So you're not wasting the time. It's easier to just send one. Makes sense when you think about it. And looks like both players have gotten their javelinas in. We have this nice little area over here, which is gold and stone. And then, of course, the other area on the left side is going to be that food area. And then you can see those barrels. They look so dangerous.
They're ready to explode. Players have barrels on the side bases, on the fronts, and on the backs, and in the main base on the back. So if you go out the outside, you can raid with crossbows, cav archers, whatever you want that's mobile to try to get in through both sides.
So Vinchester's already connected his bases. So he's already walled that off. It's quite early, but he had a villager over there. He's already going to start with that wall. Hera's got quite a gap there between his stone and his gold base, and then his TC, and then the food side is still open, but the pressure's probably not going to come in until Castle Age, realistically.
And one of the things I really like about the Vietnamese economy on this map is their bonus is their ecotechs are cheaper, they don't cost wood, and they're researched faster. And you start with the mill and the mining camp. So you build one lumber camp, and you don't need to do the other buildings. You can do those ecotechs whenever you want, and they're even cheaper than normal because you don't need to invest into the building.
I mean, wheelbarrow is also nice when your villagers are constantly running all the way across the map to try and get gold and stone.
And they might be running away if someone breaks through your base with the barrels.
Yes. There's no security on this map. I think that's one thing I've noticed is, like, if you have villagers exposed on one area, you have to build a TC there. It feels almost mandatory, right? Just because if they just kill one barrel, they're in, and then all of those villagers die.
Yeah, and even if you do wall behind the barrels, you're giving up so much map control and so much space. If you try to wall to keep your gold and stone safe, then you get tower rushed or castle dropped immediately.
Winchester goes up quite early here. Hera goes up early as well, but they should be fine. I mean, you mentioned already having that mill, having all of the food available. It's a really, really nice start here as we see a barracks now from both players.
And you can really optimize your builds on this map. It's so non-standard that it takes a lot of practice to figure out exactly what you want to do in the Dark Age, how you're going to assign the vills and move between the different areas of your base.
All right, so I wonder what the opening is going to be. We've got 25 seconds left until Feudal Age for Winchester. He's already starting to attack the barrels. He won't fully destroy that barrel, but he's going to make it weak for the future when he wants to come in. The barrel does have quite a bit of HP. It's only 3 damage being done by the scout as Winchester now gets to the Feudal Age. He's going to go for the wood upgrade.
And he needs to remember this. Okay, 2 HP left. You did that perfectly. I've seen players, they'll attack the barrel and then they'll go do something else and they'll forget about the scout.
All right, wood upgrade coming in for Hera. Play for Vinchester. Seems like it should be an archer range at home. Yeah, there we go.
So do you open archers, or do you just go straight for skirms in this Civ matchup? Because both have really great skirms.
I think you do open archers, right? Because archers at least have can threaten damage. If you go skirms, even if you break through the barrel, he's not very concerned about his villagers, right? They can just go one-range skirms to counter that, and it's just whatever. The villagers will get tickled. So I think archers provide that threat early, and then skirms are more of a response unit than anything else.
Yeah, and then I wonder when we get to the Castle Age, how important are Fire Lancers these days? Do you go, if you see a lot of skirms, Fire Lancers can be a nice transition since they won't take any bonus damage from the skirms.
Also, it depends on where your eco is at the moment, right? If you're a heavy food eco, then Fire Lancers might not be the optimal solution, right? If you're heavy on gold and wood and you're being pressured like crazy, Fire Lancers are an excellent unit to transition into. They're still strong. They've been nerfed, but they're still extremely powerful.
I mean, we saw that in that Viper Lewis set, just how strong those Fire Lancers were in the late game.
Viper, even when he came out of this set, he's like, man, I just didn't know what to do against Fire Lancers. I had 140 villagers, couldn't really come up with a solution for them. But then again, he was playing Persians, right? Koreans and Vietnamese both have better counter options to that.
I mean, they both have Fire Lancers. They can both go Fire Lancers.
Oh, nice job from Vinchester. Snipes the scout. Can he keep his scout alive? This is actually important. There's a lot of extra resources on the backside of the map to scout. There's also some relics there to find. So he keeps that alive on 1 HP, and Vinchester can definitely make use of that.
Yeah, and you want to have that scout everywhere on this map because it's so hard to go in and out of the two bases. You need to know where someone's expanding.
Yeah. Archers now pushing Hera back. Hera was a little bit later to fletching, but Vinchester manages to get a couple kills. Hera's got fletching now, and pretty similar position for both. I mean, Hera had a bit of savings on the eco upgrades. There we go. Boom. He's in, and guess what? Hera's walled behind.
He's walled behind, but he has a lot less map control now. He had to go for the wall. If the Korean player wants to go for towers, that's going to be a very aggressive tower.
Remember that Vinchester gets the armor for free with Koreans. So Hera's getting the armor right now. He's going to try and match that. Vietnamese do have a little bit of extra HP on their archers, but Vinchester consistently with more archers here, and he is taking out the archer mass from Hera. Hera can't leave his base yet. Vinchester can decide whether he wants to add more archers or whether he wants to go for the Castle Age timing, right? Does he add a market soon? Does he try and sell his stone? Does he try and get up there faster? Looks like he's just going to expand his eco and stay in Feudal Age a little bit longer.
Yeah, and this is a map where we've been talking about the different eco setup at the start. You really need that practice to know what the different options are for you on this map with how many farms you need to add when you still have that hunt area versus if you lose it.
Keeping Hera pendant still. Hera, only 3 archers, 1 skirmisher. Vinchester going to explode over here. That's a lot of extra res that Hera has spent trying to wall behind, right? We see 5 houses over here. We saw an equivalent number on the other side of his base. And once again, as you said, it's just giving up map control. So Vinchester can pressure forward here. He can push these villagers back. Excellent use of the Vietnamese bonus there from Hera to get wheelbarrow at the moment. And that's going to boost his eco quite a bit. But Vinchester should be the first player to click up.
His eco is very well set up, and also if he's Koreans and he wants to go for the towers, there's no stone for Hera if he loses that mining area. It's going to be so much more difficult to do a counter tower or to do a counter castle.
Yeah, there is a stone pile behind, so for now he's okay. But that forward one is very, very risky. And there's also the threat of that army from Vinchester, which I think he's doing right now. He figured out he can't pressure from the front. He's going to bring it along the backside. He's got a scout at the backside of Hera's golden stone area. And he's going to go after those barrels and try and
he's going to weaken it.
Weakening it right now. Excellent job from Vinch. Does he... Okay, Travis, does he lose the scout? Does he remember?
He's got to be aware of that. The question I have is, does Hera notice this? Because like I said, he doesn't get an attack notification, but he can see it. No, he's good. He's good.
Vinchester.
You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in it. It's his home map. You know, if it were the other way and the other player picked the home map, then maybe you lose the scout. But Vinch knows what's going on, and he's in.
And Hera knows what's going on too. He's got skirms over here. He's got the armor for his skirms. He should be able to push this way. But it's a lot of like response time forced out from Hera this game. It's been all Vinchester on the attack. Hera's just been kind of sitting here. He's been biding his time, right? Vinchester trying to micro against this. He's going to leave, and it'll be a significantly faster Castle Age from Vinchester because Hera was forced to invest so much into defense.
Yep, and he will clean this up, but that's a cleanup at the cost maybe of some Castle Age time when he had to add those extra skirms.
And I'm not certain with just skirms that there's much threat of an attack here from Hera. He's pushing it on this side now. That is interesting if Vinchester doesn't notice it. The archers could get in on the gold and the stone area.
And that's something it's going to be very sudden unless Vinch is paying very close attention and looking there.
All the skirms are going to the right. Vinchester doesn't know. Because Hera wasn't attacking the wall. He was attacking the barrels. And now he's in. And Vinchester probably didn't get a notification that that was happening. Does Vinchester not have Loom?
Does he not have Loom? I mean, he didn't do Loom last game.
Like
he doesn't have Loom. He doesn't have Loom.
He's getting Loom right now as Elite Skirm comes in. Bodcanero on the way as well. Vinchester losing a couple villagers on that side after all that pressure early. Hera with the sneak attack onto the barrels, and he finds 3 villager kills against Vinch.
Oh, man, what is it with Vinch? He doesn't want Loom these games. He doesn't need it for a Vil fight. He doesn't need it to defend. And at the same time, on the right, Hera cleaned up Vinch's army with his skirms. That was so well done from Hera.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to play optimally, right?
That's what he does.
He's trying to not invest in anything he doesn't have to. And Vinchester getting punished for not having Loom. He still has a significantly faster Castle Age timing, though, which means that Town Center will go up faster, which means he can start to catch up on villager count. Remember, Hera got wheelbarrow super early. So if we look at the res collected, Hera's eco has been a little bit more efficient. He's brought in more resources, and he should have a decent res bank when he finally does get to Castle Age. I think he might be able to drop 2 town centers immediately.
He probably can. Here we have Vinch also getting some skirmishers. There's a weak Vil.
For Hera?
No, there's no Loom for Hera.
I'm like, man, these Vils are taking hits. There's no Loom for Hera either. So another villager kill, this time for Vinchester. He's going to run away with the villagers from the food area. It doesn't have a town center over there. He's also adding a market right now as Hera tries to push in. And both players just kind of sitting back on defense a little bit, clearing up the armies at home. Vinchester at 39 villagers when Hera gets to the Castle Age, but obviously Hera with wheelbarrow should still have a better eco.
With wheelbarrow and still the cheap handcart for the Vietnamese if he wants to pull ahead even further.
And there's Loom, heavy plow, bow saw, a lot of upgrades coming in for Hera, and the pressure is forward. Now the question is, how does Vinchester play from this point forward? Does he go for Siege Workshop? Does he go for a 3rd town center? Hera is in again. Over on the gold area, Vinchester with Loom this time. It's not going to help her. She goes down. Well, he does have the TC finally.
He has the TC, but where does he have gold right now? He's not mining any gold. You don't need it for skirms, but he does want it for those monks he was trying to add in the middle. And it looks like he was trying to go Fire Lancers too. So if he doesn't have gold access, that gets tricky for him.
Yeah, he'll need to go maybe for a tower. I mean, he is Koreans. He does have guard tower. Maybe he could protect himself over there. Hera paying attention on this side too. Both of them dodging the shots from the skirms, and Hera's just going to come back over here, and he's going to be as annoying as he possibly can with these skirmishers.
It takes so long to clean up skirmishers, because what unit do you make? You can go Fire Lancers, but they're a melee unit, and Hera's just going to pull back. You can't really kill them all that easily.
That's a good solution from Vinchester at the back. So Hera's going to camp the gold in the gold area. Vinchester says, he agrees with you. He says, it's going to take me forever to clear up those skirms. I'm just going to stretch to the side of the map. I'm going to go for a town center on that gold as the Fire Lancers now push back Hera from across the middle. He's just going to retreat, and he should be able to deal with these once a monk is out. But like I said, that town center, the 3rd town center from Vinchester, secures the gold.
And it's so crucial to scout those corners, too. Make sure you figure out where those resources are.
How many hits does it take to kill a house with the barrels?
Well, I don't think they destroy houses. They destroy walls. They don't destroy houses that well.
It's like, what, 250, 300 damage? Something like that?
Something like that.
Okay. Vinchester trying to take out this army still. Hera seeing that there's no villagers on the gold anymore. Vinchester is back on gold, of course, with that 3rd town center. But he's still behind an eco.
And he has those Fire Lancers out now, but he doesn't have all that many of them. I think that gold pressure kind of ruined his plan of maybe making that Fire Lancer switch to deal with the skirms.
Yeah, ever since the raid that killed those 3 villagers, Hera just kind of feels like he's been in control of this game. He's getting ballistics now. He's got a fantastic eco behind it, and his skirmishers are absolutely mopping the floor with the skirmishers from Vinchester. He got some really good engagements early, but now it's been all Hera for the last few minutes. Like I said before, he doesn't respect TC fire. He hasn't for years. He's just constantly under the town centers. If he sees a villager he can snipe, he'll snipe it and then he'll retreat.
He doesn't even have the armor for the skirms. He's just diving that.
Ballistics now on the way, making life even more difficult for Vinchester. And you really don't know which unit Hera's going to target with those skirmishers as he adds a 4th town center. All of the pressure on Vinchester, going after some more of those barrels at the front.
And this whole time, Hera is up by around 2,000 resources collected. You're going to start looking for army count and imp timing for how he's investing that.
This is exactly the type of game that Vinchester does not want to play against Hera. He doesn't want to play the stalemate type of eco games. He doesn't want to play the skirm war games against Hera because Hera is a master at that. He wants to get an advantage early, get up to Castle Age faster, and then get a villager lead if possible.
It's weird seeing that this was Vinch's home map pick too, because it feels like this is exactly the situation where Hera will
Hera's
thrive.
going after the barrel.
Ooh.
That was a little ambitious. Maybe a little lost in the sauce there for Hera. He saw the barrel. He saw the clip of all the villagers in the farms dying. He went after it, and he actually ended up losing quite a few skirms because of it. But now he's back to his regular old skirm micro in the gold area from Vinchester, and he's going to be able to dodge the shots from this rocket cart all day.
At least he went for it, man. I just want players to go for the barrels.
Surely I don't jinx this, right? Surely Hera wins this fight.
Nice split.
Oh, the Fire Lancers are going to make life difficult. Vinchester might be able to clear this up. He actually trusts the Fire Lancers to clear these.
Oh, and he still dodges that shot. He has 3 skirms and he's still microing them.
It's insane from Hera. He's just so comfortable with the way the units are moving right now. It's Vinchester, 73 villagers. Hera, 84. 10 villagers in the queue right now for Hera. 32 on food. The eco setup is perfect. He snipes another villager under the TC. And now he's pushing out across the middle.
And Vinch even invested into that really early monastery and hasn't gotten any of the relics. He's on 1.
What are these vills out here for? It's for a town center in the center. It's in the middle of the map on the stone.
He really wants stone, but there are so many skirms there. There's no way he gets that TC up.
He goes for another TC. It's a monkey TC. He's building it in the center. Right beside the monkeys. He's trying to get the stone that he needs maybe for a castle in the middle of the map so he can control this middle area and then potentially push Hera. He knows he's behind in this game based on what he's lost. So he just needs to find a way to open up Hera's base.
And it's so frustrating to play against Hera and know that you're never going to land a good rocket cart shot, especially against Vietnamese with all the extra HP too.
Jinx it more.
Jinx it more? Okay, Hera.
Jinx it more.
Hera's never going to get killed.
Never hit Hera with a rocket cart shot, ever.
Never.
As Hera clicks up to him.
Hera will never lose all the skirms to a barrel.
Yes, never. Hera trying to snipe the monk on that side. Does get it.
Oh, finally, a couple skirms. He might be trapped in that corner now.
Little shot from the rocket cart there. Hera pulling these 4 skirms over. He's trying to save them as best he can. He's got 115 population, 99 population for Vinchester. And Vinchester trying to secure the middle.
Trying to go for towers.
He wants the stones. He wants to delay Hera for as long as possible, try and catch up on eco potentially. And then probably use that better tech tree from the Koreans in the late game. I think they're better in this Civ matchup. It is close.
It is close. The difficulty is the imp skirms, right? The Koreans have the cheaper skirms. The Vietnamese have the better skirms. And what are those? Is that a bunch of barracks? So it's going to be Fire Lancers, I guess?
I mean,
from Hera?
I think he wants Fire Lancers. That's going to be barracks 2 through 8 at the back of his base, and he's actually hiding them from Vinchester. So he's just going to swarm Fire Lancers. It could be problematic, though, for him if he does run out of gold. And you can see that gold area being pressured by Vinchester with the guard towers.
Yeah, but Hera is still expanding towards the back now. He's going to do another TC out there. He just needs to find the golds in the corners.
The thing I don't like from Hera here is that he doesn't have anything on stone. So he's not going to have a castle. We'll have to wait for chemistry to come in to make bomber cannons to start pushing this back. If Vinchester heavily invests in the towers on this side, Hera could find himself in a situation where he doesn't really have that much gold or that much stone.
Yeah, and it's tricky to clean those Korean towers because if he does get Imp and does his unique tech and does all the upgrades, then the keeps have the same range as the Bombard Cannon. So if you're not investing into Trebs in the long run, those towers are really difficult to remove.
Good job from Hera. I think he's found himself some stone in the southern corner.
Yeah, there he
he's
goes.
found himself some stone. He's got 11 on stone. He's hard committing to that now because he knows he won't be able to take the stuff over here on the right side. He gets to the Imperial Age now, and Chemistry is an instant click because he doesn't have that castle for trebuchets, wants to start working away on these towers. We look at the status of Vinchester's Imperial Age. It's nowhere close.
It's nowhere close. He doesn't have food.
Yeah,
he doesn't have food.
And he's just going to fully invest in the Castle Age units. He's going to go Rams, he's going to go Fire Lancers. Little does he know that Hera has 8 barracks to produce Fire Lancers from.
And the map is so spread out now. Hera's in both corners. If Vinch is going to raid and he's going skirms and rocket carts and Fire Lancers, it's hard to get to both corners.
Another town center for Hera. So that's what, town center number 6? Yeah, town center number 6 for Hera over in the corner. He's found himself another gold, which can enable the Fire Lancer production. It's actually Imp Skirm, so he's switched kind of away from Fire Lancers because he was low on gold. He's going to go into the Imp Skirm tech. He already has Bracer. He's already got Ballistic, and he's still got 19 scrims on the field. But good job from Vinchester, pushing in again with another tower.
Yeah, can he get that tower up? He's scouting at least with the Fire Lancers. He's seeing with Outposts on one side, Lancers on the other, where Hera's expanding. Can he get this tower up? It'll be close.
It'll be really close. 87, 89, 91%. I think he might be able to get this tower completed if he manually clicks.
He needs to click. He does.
One final hammer stroke, and she completes the tower, but Hera is all over that. Imskirm's coming forward now. They should find good trades against just Castle Age Fire Lancers, and they are. Arson now coming in for Hera. The infantry armor upgrade is in for Hera, and the Fire Lancer production has begun from him.
And no, we joke about skirms being the best unit in the game sometimes, but they really are when you have that age advantage. You have Imp Skirm plus Bracer plus Chemistry, and the armor just isn't there for the Castle Age units to survive against that.
Yeah, we've got 13 Fire Lancers now in the field. Enough stone almost for a castle. Hera could just buy 100, or he could just wait a minute, and then he'll have your castle out. He'll have Treb capability then. The Bombard Cannons are coming out for him. He's got 175 population at the moment versus the 148 from Vinchester. And it's not like Vinchester's been slacking on army production. He's like fully invested in the Castle Age units, and Hera is still overwhelming him.
Fully invested into army, into towers, into murder holes even for the towers. He really wants to keep them alive against the Fire Lancers, but Hera's just so far ahead in technology. He's even fighting the towers with Vils.
Yeah, that was a sneaky tower over there from Vinchester. I mean, he's just doing whatever he can to try and drag himself back into this game. Murder Holes is going to be very valuable on that side. I'm not certain that that tower goes down, but Hera now will have Bombard Cannons coming out with Siege Engineers on the way. One thing that's been really bad for Hera, to us, he's been consistently housed for about 3 minutes now.
He has been. Vinch keeps destroying houses. He's been at 175,
Hera?
180. Hera finally takes a rocket cart shot.
Taking a huge fight against the Imskirms. Vinchester's towers are still up. Hera now going for a castle over on this side, but that is a risky castle from Hera. It feels like he almost needs to cancel that.
Vinch has army there. That castle shouldn't go up, Dave. That shouldn't go up. Vinch is there.
Where's the rocket cart? The rocket cart's behind, but I mean, the skirms are still here. Vinchester not paying attention on this side. I think he's trying to repair the towers on the other side, and the castle might end up getting completed by Hera. Vinchester having all of this army over here, but he wasn't paying attention. He was looking somewhere else.
He notices now. That's going to be close. There is a ram behind this, but he can't push it.
Yeah.
That's up.
That castle is completed. Hera's going to be able to take out those towers. He's going to take back the gold. He's going to take back the stone. It was a valiant effort from Vinchester to lock Hera down to try and keep him away from those resources. He's on the way up to the Imperial Age now, but I don't know if he's done enough.
He has a lot of map control, at least with those towers, so he's buying himself time to get Imp and at least get his technologies in. And if that happens, you're hoping, well, maybe the Koreans might still have a better Civ matchup in the really long run.
I think he's going forward for another tower on the right side as well, the right corner. He saw this earlier with some Fire Lancers. Hera sees that, and he's actually pulled the villagers away over there. But this is the right idea for Vinchester, right? This is the way that the Koreans drag their way back into this game. It's just towers, it's just skirms, it's fire lancers of their own, it's sniping the bombard cannons like that. This is the win condition for Vinchester.
And what really worries me now is Vinch's food. If you're Koreans, you probably don't want to go too heavy into the food for your army composition, but you do need your upgrades still. So it's an awkward transition when you only have around 30 vils on food to get those upgrades first.
I think he's actually managed it quite well. I think Vinchester with that all-in Castle Age play has bought himself so much time. That is not the MTC, that is the handcart TC. Do not panic. Vinchester would never.
It's a safe TC. It's in the center of his base.
Wow.
He should be fine.
I wonder if he wants Fire Lancers as well. He's already got 4 barracks here. He's going to lose a bunch of them, so that's a smart play to replace them at the back. But both players just hard committing to Fire Lancers.
It's Fire Lancer and Skirm, but the advantage for the Koreans here will be the towers.
Well, the advantage for the Vietnamese is going to be the extra HP, right? And Skirm as well.
I feel like if there's a civ where you're trying to come back, though, you probably prefer Koreans because of the discount. It's easier to get your numbers up.
Yep, and the towers as well, if you have constant stone access, Vinchester's still with 594 stone. Critically, he does not have a castle yet. And if he wants his techs, like the extra range on the tower or conscription or whatever, he's going to have to get that castle completed, and that will take stone away from the towers that he desperately needs as well. Great push from Hera. The timing just wasn't there for Vinchester. He bought himself so much time to get up to Imp, but as soon as he's in Imperial Age, where's Hera? Knocking on the front door of his base.
He's doing Bombard Tower even. That's scary if Finch can't get Siege out and if the Bombard Towers can keep Fire Lancers away.
Blacksmith going down too. That armor tech does not go in. Hera cleared the Blacksmith. So Vinchester is going to be missing that final armor upgrade. Hera's got 46 Fire Lancers. Vinchester has 35 Fire Lancers. Plenty in the queue. But where's the gold now for Vinchester? 5 on gold for him. 16 gold in the bank. 2 relics is not going to be enough. And Hera almost saves the Treb with some great shots from the bomber cannon. Vinchester does eventually snipe it.
He does snipe it, and he's holding at least at the front of his base, but his population is dropping. He's losing the fight in the long run, and he's now losing all of the map control that he had. He was so late to Imp, he's late to the upgrades, and his only gold now is in that back corner.
I think if you were to ask both of them, they would say this is an absolutely degenerate late game with Fire Lancer skirmishers. Like, just Fire Lancer spam, but I mean, it's the best unit they can make. And that's exactly what they're doing, and that's exactly what they both played into. I think Hera just had that timing advantage. He had the damage that he got earlier against Vinchester, and he had the better economy the entire game.
He might lose another Treb. Is that a keep versus a Bombard Tower?
It is.
It is.
Bombard Tower is huge here from Hera, and the Bombard Tower will win that fight rather convincingly.
What worries me a bit is all those barrels in the farms for Vinch. He might lose some farmers to the barrels.
It's the last time we saw murder holes from both players in a game. Usually it's only one, right? Hera just got it. Vinchester's got it as well. Hera's Bombard Tower is going to clear that up, and Hera, sensing that Vinchester may be on the edge of the map, is going to send some Fire Lancers around that side. While he still pushes in through the center with so many, 57 Fire Lancers for Hera. It's only 10 for Vinchester. This is not a good situation for him. I think he knows it's over, but he's gonna give it a solid try.
He's gonna give it a try, but he's dropping in population down to 120 pop. The Fire Lancers push in, and I don't think there's much he can do at this point. He's losing all of his economy, and GG.
Well done from Hera.
Well done.
I really liked the early pressure from Vinchester. He took some excellent fights in the center. Unfortunately, it was a terrible raid in there for him with Hera sniping those 3 villagers. Very clever play from Hera, though. I think he stayed outside of the line of sight of Vinchester's buildings and shot the barrel.
Right, that's what makes it so hard, that your palisade wall only has 2 line of sight. It doesn't benefit from Town Watch, so if your archers are out there hitting the barrel, unless Vinch is actually looking at the barrel at that spot, he's not going to be alerted to it until the barrel explodes.
And also, Hera, excellent job once he push back that initial pressure from Vinchester. It felt like he won every single skirmisher versus skirmisher battle. He won every single ranged battle, and he was constantly pressuring that gold and stone area from Vinchester, and Vinchester was just reacting the entire time.
Right, it was both sides of the map. When Vinch has to react on one side, Hera forces a fight on the other, and all of a sudden he wins 2 fights.
It's a cool map, though. We should tip the designer.
We should you should give him a tip so he can stay up late and fix the bug so we don't need to restart it.
Oh man, of course you had to be the one casting, right?
Yeah, every restart,
in a row.
and I'm the one casting it, right? Well, here we have some replays. We'll see some nice barrel explosions and some Archer micro, and it started off well for Vinch.
It started off so well.
He had a great fight here, and this is the type of thing though. Hera can recover when he loses those early armies. Some other players, things might snowball a bit more. And Vinch, even with the raids, Hera, he was prepared for it. He had the skirms in position to defend the stone.
This was just brutal.
And Vinch was not prepared.
I mean, you don't see it, you don't get a notification, and then to add salt to the wound, you don't have Loom. And he loses 3 villagers like this, and then he's forced to send his entire military over there. Hera knew exactly what he wanted to play into, but Vinchester denied him off gold for so long. It was an extremely valiant effort from Vinchester in a game that he probably knew he had already lost to try and just get some value. Imagine if he had denied that castle. We might have a completely different game.
Yeah, and we were talking about Vinch reacting everywhere. He's so worried about keeping army alive somewhere else on the map that he doesn't notice where he needs to actually pay attention at that castle.
Yeah, I think we saw a minute before that he was like repairing the towers on the left side. So maybe that's where he was focused. He did have ballistics for the skirms, so he could have sniped those villagers. But, I mean, it's very difficult to focus on everything that you need to at this level. Vinchester down 2-0. He's looking for a win. I think regardless of how this turns out, as long as he has competitive games against Hera, which I think both of these were, he won't feel too bad because Hera presumably is going to get a lot of wins in the group stage and gain a lot of Buchholz points.
Exactly.
For Vinchester,
exactly.
Right? So no one hates playing Hera and Leary. They're like, okay.
Exactly. They want the first round, and also their next rounds will be somewhat easier because they have a loss. They'll be matched up against someone else who lost. And then you're happy that when Doubt comes on, he will explain the Buchholz. He will talk about how you have a great Buchholz score.
I was telling people earlier, like, Doubt suddenly becomes a genius mathematician when Buchholz is around. We've seen it happen before. Anyway, welcome in to game number 3. Tepui, Vinchester playing as Bulgarians, Hera playing as the Koreans. So they both drafted Koreans. I guess that was the hidden Civ pick. Vinchester used it last game. Hera's going to use it here. Vinchester now on the Bulgarians, which we saw from Tato earlier, and it is a very, very dangerous timing civilization. But remember, this is Hera's home map. So he's got a plan here with Koreans, clearly.
He clearly does, but I wonder if Koreans are a civ that you can really do too much that's special with other than towers and skirms. Is there something unexpected they can pull out, or is he just going to try to have a very clean meta game with skirmisher wars?
Knowing Hera, it might just be like skirm defense. He's like, I believe in my skirm defense. And he's just going to soak all the damage from Vinchester. But, I mean, Hera does surprise you from time to time, right? Look at that double siege workshop push on the first game, right? Hera, as much as people call him a meta player, he has some really, really innovative strategies that he's pulled out in tournaments. So we'll see why he picked this as a home map. You see the scout there from Hera now expanding. He's looking for extra deer, and he's going to push that from a very long distance away.
Well, I heard him talking the other day, and he said both of the new maps might be fast castle maps. I wonder if there's a chance he might try to do a fast castle on this map.
He's got 4 villagers in the queue. 4 villas in the queue. He's pushing the deer from so far away, right? Plenty of food with the capybara and with the tapirs if you manage to get those extra deer. Thank you for the picture-in-picture on top of the picture that we're looking at.
It's really important that he gets that one particular deer in.
Loom now coming in for Vinchester.
That's key. Both players doing Loom. We don't see that too often in between them.
Not in this set, apparently. And we know what Vinchester's going to do. That's the thing about picking Bulgarians. You basically telegraph your strategy for your opponent, right? You're like, I'm going men-at-arms. It is too powerful. You know it's coming. You cannot stop. And we'll see how Hera reacts to that. I mean, he goes up with 19 pop.
There's the riddle. Taking the foxes. You can take the foxes and get some gold if you're going forward.
And then you don't have to make a mining camp.
And you can skip the mining camp.
Yep.
And you can just make them. You can get the free men-at-arms upgrade plus the fox gold. And you can apply a ton of pressure to all of the resources that are forward. You can do a little semicircular wall to keep yourself safe, but you're not protecting anything. All of the golds, the stones, the berries, they're all at the front of your base.
I feel like Bulgarians just have fantastic synergy on this map. Because it's so close, because people want to play infantry, and it will be the men-at-arms tower approach. Now, Vinchester's sending 3 villagers. I believe Tato sent 4. when he went forward against Leary. So Vinchester doesn't want to sacrifice as much eco as maybe Tato wanted to.
Yeah, I'm sure Vinch and Tato have been practicing together at their Onamara boot camp, so they might have some similar ideas on how to play Bulgarians here. Oh, that's a gate. That's like what I said earlier. If you're in the same building as the Viper, useless gates are just going to be something you do. They're just infectious.
Yeah, Hera did manage to kind of push back the units there, so maybe the gate had some... I wonder what the thought process was there, because there was already a villager house falling behind it, but we'll never know. We'll never see inside the mind of the genius as a tower comes back a respectful distance away from the wood line, and that's a tower that Hera cannot see.
And also instant arson. He didn't need to do the man-at-arms upgrade.
Can he see the villager building that, though?
Oh, he wanted a gate to trap the men-at-arms.
He sees the villagers building the tower, so he knows the tower is going up. He's going to make a counter tower over on the wood line. I don't know if that actually ranges, but speaking of ranges...
Double range skirms. He just wants to go skirms. All the resources are forward. The gold, the stone. You don't need them to do skirms.
I told you. Nobody listened to me. It is double range skirmisher with Hera, or for Hera. He gets a slight discount on them. He gets the armor upgrade for free with Koreans. I was wondering why he would hard pick this civilization first. This explains a lot. But, I mean, can he still keep up the food supply for both of these if those men-at-arms come over to the berries? There's not a lot of natural food on this map. He's got some capybara under the TC, but not a lot of villagers taking those. Once again, Vinchester wins the scout war, and his scout dips out of there.
And also, both the stones now are forward. Hera's walled, but he's walled out from stone. If Vinch keeps the pressures up with the towers, Hera's going to need a market to buy stone if he wants more counter towers.
Yeah, and Vinchester, we just saw him setting up that mining camp, so he's going to have enough stone to repair that long term. He will need to make sure that at some point Hera doesn't just send villagers out to attack that. That would probably be a good play, but only if Hera is convinced that the army isn't over there from Vinch to support it.
All right, but Hera could run out of stone if he keeps repairing. Vinch is mining more, and those men-at-arms with arson are hard to repair against, but Hera will get the skirms over, and he should be safe.
I think if you're Vinchester, you just keep making men-at-arms, and you don't respect the skirmishers at all.
You could just go full men-at-arms.
Yeah, but the eco is also weak, right? Like, I think he's already taken all the foxes around there, so maybe he doesn't have the gold to make that long term. Maybe he doesn't have the food supply. He's just going into skirmishers of his own.
Now, there are a lot of deer and chickens you could think about milling if you have forward vills, but you're so exposed to skirmisher raids if you do that.
I mean, he had, we think about his eco, right? He had 3 villagers forward the entire time. He's still got 3 villagers forward, right? It's kind of nuking his economy and all the options he could go with. We look at his economy right now, 7 on wood, 6 on food, 4 on stone. It's nothing. It's nothing for Vinchester.
Well, it's not much for Hera either. I mean, they're still neck and neck in terms of resources collected. And Hera, is they trying to do a mining camp on that stone? There go the vills. There go the vills you wanted to see rush the tower down.
And no military. Hera made sure the military was on the other side first. Very, very smart play from Hera. He's tracking where the units are from Vinchester. He's attacking the tower now because he knows he can't repair long term. However, there is another tower coming up on the right side from Vinchester, and Hera does not have stone available. Look at Hera's resources. I know skirms are cheaper for Koreans, but I mean, you won't even be able to keep making villagers.
This is a crazy game now as Hera finally gets stone access, but the more vills he puts on stone, he's not going to have any food. He needs to seed farms, and he's seeding farms when his second wood line now is denied.
Yeah, he does have control over his first one, though, so good job from Hera. As soon as his second wood line is denied by a tower, he's got the first wood line back because he rushed the tower down with the villagers. We still only have 3 men-at-arms and 2 skirmishers from Vinchester as well, so both ecos are in the dumpster at the moment.
No one has any eco upgrades yet. Yeah, Vinch doesn't have any upgrades other than Loom right now.
I mean, you wouldn't expect it either, right?
No, you wouldn't.
Hera did manage to get fletching, but that's about it. The wood upgrade is just kind of out of reach. And speaking of out of reach, that tower feels like it shouldn't be within range of the tower from Hera, but it is.
I wonder if Vinch can wall that tower in, if there's anything he can do to keep it alive, because right now, Hera, he's raiding. He's going to pay attention to Vinch's army, and he knows if Vinch comes back to defend that tower, he can rush it down again.
Yeah, excellent timing from Hera. He did go out to the stone. He did manage to get enough stone for another tower, and he should be able to push this away. The tower from Vinchester on the wood... Oh, nice kills on the villager. That was a weak one. The tower from Vinchester on that wood line on the right side is also shutting down the berries from Hera, which is making life so difficult for him, right? All that free food, he just cannot take.
Right, and looks like Vinch is about to finish taking his berries. He has a few farms at home, and now we're wondering, do you start thinking about the Castle Age at some point, or do you just keep investing into more feudal army, more skirms, maybe more men-at-arms
The
for Vinch?
Castle Age is a pipe dream at the moment for both players. Like, look at the ecos. This is, that's a very, very long way away. Vinchester's trying for another tower. Hera is in definitely the more comfortable position because he actually has an army mass that can be effective, and he can keep pushing out. Vinchester is in that really difficult spot that Tata was in, a very similar position where, like, he just keeps making men-at-arms, I guess?
And it feels like at some point you have enough skirms. Yeah, they don't do much damage, but they have the numbers that they'll kill the men-at-arms. And maybe Hera's getting close to that point.
More men-at-arms coming out, more skirmishers coming out. Fletching advantage for Hera.
I don't like that fight for Vinch. He's chasing with the Vils. That's more idle time. He's losing the men-at-arms, and he still doesn't have the skirm numbers.
Yeah, Vinchester really, really struggling to find those numbers. Remember, it's double range production from Hera, or potential of double range production. He can't really afford it most of the time. It's only one archer range here for Vinchester, and Hera still with the fletching advantage. It's Vinchester can't afford that either. He's idling his town center in order to get fletching.
Oh, this is rough as the skirms come in on the wood line. They get just about walled out. That was clutch for Vinch. But now Vinch needs to worry about the counterattack. And where does he actually make farms on this map? You don't have much space with that rock right behind you.
Yeah, I think you just surround the TC as best you can, right? Push forward, maybe stop Hera from coming forward for towers. So this is a role reversal from Hera now. He senses his opportunity. He's winning every fight with the skirms. Double Bidaxe finally on the way. Our first eco upgrade of the game. And he's like, I can do to you what you did to me. And I can shut down your woodlines. I can shut down your gold. And I've got the skirmishers to back it up.
And right now it's the skirmisher number that matters in this game. And Vinch has no way to engage against the skirmishers. He'll lose Vils. He'll lose men-at-arms. He'll lose his own skirms. He has nothing to fight this. And Hera with the quick house can't get the gate up.
Hera's trying to trap Vinchester into his own base. That's the level of quick walling going on right now, but Vinchester can always just fight the gates immediately with the Vils. He can try and delete his houses as well. One villager goes down for both, but Hera's got that army mass. We've got 12 skirms. We've only got 5 from Vinchester. This is a skirmisher-only map.
And right now, after all of that, Res Collected are still pretty much equal. The Vil count is equal, but the skirm numbers are so much higher for Hera.
And what's the solution to the skirms? It's going to be more men-at-arms for Vinchester.
More towers, too.
Yeah,
armor on the men-at-arms.
Armor, but this is kind of a... This is not like, what can I do to win? It's like, what can I do at all?
What can I do to hold on? And maybe he walled the skirms in with that palisade. Maybe the tower could do something if he can wall them in.
I think Hera is perfectly content to be in here. Like, he's going to snipe villagers. He's going to get value. The Vils from Vinchester attacking the tower from Hera, but those are being ranged by the skirmishers now as well. That's so much idle time for Vinchester. We look at the idle TC time. It's actually ahead for Hera at the moment, but Hera has a few more villager kills, so it all balances out, and that's an excellent farming economy behind this.
18 farms, and all in all, Hera is still ahead in skirms. And it feels weird to say it, but the most important number in this game right now is the skirmisher count.
Skirmishers, and that's exactly what Hera wanted to play towards. He picked Koreans for a reason. He went double range with Koreans. They have the discount on the skirmishers. The men-at-arms have not been able to find the value that Vinchester potentially wanted them to. And does the armor even make a difference against skirmishers?
The armor doesn't matter, but fletching does because you have extra range, and they both have fletching now.
No, I mean the armor on the men-at-arms.
Oh, on the men-at-arms? That, I think it matters if the skirms have fletching.
Have fletching, and then they do an extra 1 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Another tower from Vinchester.
Wheelbarrow from Hera.
I mean, he's got so many farms.
He's got the eco upgrades now. Double Bidaxe, Horse Collar, Wheelbarrow, and he even has skirms to annoy the tower. And at this point, if you just pick off skirms here and there, you're more than happy.
Yeah. Once again, giving the TC no respect. Hera just comes in there, he sees a weak skirmisher, he's going to snipe it, takes a few volleys, backs away, and once Wheelbarrow is complete, if Hera gets a market up, I mean, it actually feels like he has potential to click up to Castle Age. That's still very far away for Vinchester. This is something we didn't really mention. We saw it earlier, but Vinchester has had those 4 villagers out there collecting the extra hunt. And I think that's the only thing that's kind of kept him alive in this game.
Yeah, he has no eco upgrades. Even his farms were disrupted by those skirm raids. And right now he has 1 scout and 1 skirmisher. Hera has 14 skirms. And Vinch, is he trying to wall all the way to the side? Well, maybe that's one thing he can do against the skirms. If he walls them out, they won't be able to raid him as well.
The problem here with walling is that once Hera gets to Castle Age, I'm noticing something, and it's 550 stone. Yeah, Vodka was there first. 550 stone in the bank. Like, Palisade walls against a forward castle doesn't do much for you.
It does not. I mean, Vinch has a lot of stone too, but he can't do the Krepos until he gets to the Castle Age, and Castle Age is nowhere in sight for him.
I think Hera can afford to sell like 100 stone, sell 100 wood, maybe sell 100 food, and then just click up. He's still got 0 on gold, Hera.
Well, he mines the stone faster as Koreans. He can sell it and then just mine it again.
Yeah, he just sold food and wood, so he's going to keep the stone. He definitely wants a castle. There's a big old hill in the center of the map if he wants to put it safe. There's a big old gold and a tower at the front side of Vinchester's base if he really wants to pressure that. I mean, there's plenty of options for this castle from Hera.
I mean, there's no reason to do it safe right now. We have 1 skirmisher from Vinchester. He can't stop anything if Hera comes forward.
Damn, look at the resources from Vinch. I mean, a couple minutes ago we were looking at it. Nothing was there, right? And Vinchester's going to click up to Castle Age himself. He can go for Krepos, but I think the timing is just slightly
It's
off.
not there. It feels like every game this set, there's been something where Hera has had a timing where Vinch hasn't had the food, whether it was Castle Age in the first game, Imp in the second.
Yeah, game 1 was the big one, right?
Right.
Where he's just a little bit too late to Castle Age, and Hera's still going to have the map control with the skirms. Oh, I mean, Conics are great, Krepos are great, but if you can't stop the castle from going up, I just don't know how you're ever going to take control. And Hera has 20 scrims, so even if you get 3 or 4 Conics on the field, if Hera gets ballistics and elite scrim, he can just snipe those down.
Yeah, the skirms are going to be so strong. If whatever you're making is in low numbers, Hera will out micro it with skirms. It doesn't matter how much pierce armor it has.
Yeah, it's going to be a forward castle. Nothing to stop this if you're Vinchester. It's how forward is it going to go?
It's going to be forward, Dave. It's going to be forward.
I think like touching the barracks and touching the house. Like just touching everything.
Okay, 4 seconds and he's up.
There
he goes, right there.
There we go. Hera with a super forward castle. It shuts down the gold. It provides entry into the base from Vinchester. Vinchester just retreats. Still thinks he has a chance here. He's going to go after that tower, and his castle edge is only 25 seconds away. But it's another tower behind from Hera to defend that first tower position and slowly creep in from the left side.
Yeah, and now Vinch, does he go Krepos to remove guard towers? I feel like the spot he'd want it is already occupied by the guard towers.
It's so brutal, right? It's so brutal. He goes for a siege workshop. Can't even afford a Krepos right now. It's just such a brutal position for him. He's actually going longswords just because he gets the upgrade for free.
But there are so many skirms out there, he'll be able to kill the longswords.
Yeah, I didn't read the memo. Scrims just counter everything, especially once Hera gets ballistics for these things. With the towers combined as well, Hera's just ignoring the longswords in the initial engagement. He takes out the villagers. Yeah, he's still targeting the villagers, doesn't respect the longswords at all. And he's just going to slowly run away from those, keep his tower alive, and now he's got 2 towers shooting at these longswords in addition to the 17 skirmishers. A ram is coming out from Vinchester. So many idle villagers over there to the left. More longswords in the queue, but what will they realistically do?
I think they're just going to die to skirms, Dave. We have another raid coming in as the GG is called, and Hera will win this set 3-0 over Vinchester. What a set by Hera. It felt like in every game there was something Vinch was doing where it's like, this will work against other players, but Hera always finds that way to stay in the game, and even if he loses 2 vills in the first minute, he comes back.
Lots of confidence there from Hera. And that's, I think, what Hera fans wanted to see after the loss of the streak and the loss in Warlords, right? A lot of questions around Hera, how Hera was going to look here. He matches up against Vinchester, one of the best players in the tournament, and it's just a convincing 3-0. And there were so many decisions there that were so Hera-esque, right? The double range skirmishers, the first Civ pick Koreans for his home map. It was just classic Hera dominance, and I think he's going to be a huge threat this tournament.
Well, he's able to play both classic Hera, but also pulls 2 Siege Workshops out of nowhere. And you don't expect that from him. You expect a very clean meta play, like what we saw despite the chaos in the last game with the skirms, but there are just so many ways he can play Age of Empires. And he might not be known for them, or he might not be even the best player at executing them, but he's going to be able to execute them along with the best players, whatever he wants to do.
I mean, it also helps when you like save every villager and
it does.
Your base perfectly
and you perfectly add TCs at the right time.
But that's always have the right resource distribution.
Right, but that's what's so impressive about him, the fact that he makes the right reads, even in that first game where he doesn't push up the hill. He adds the TCs behind it. He gets the eco going. He knows exactly when to push and when to just kind of stall out of it and add in extra villagers, extra resources. It's all perfect for him.
And as far as Vinchester goes, I think the preparation looked fine for him, right? He had some really good moments in these sets. He made a couple of them look pretty competitive. And in his favor, as we mentioned before, he just lost to Hera, so he's going to have a really good Bookhold score as a tiebreaker against some of these other players.
Right, and it feels like what he was doing definitely worked for him in practice games, but he might not be practicing against Hera. And as much as it is to say he's practicing against Tato, against Viper, right now, they're not at Hera's level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a fantastic way to end the day. It's been a super, super fun series of games today. I think we had 18 games today. Really got to explore the maps, what the meta is going to be. We're going to have even more fun ones tomorrow. It's just going to ramp up in intensity as we go along here. I've been really enjoying this tournament so far, and I believe we have Hera over on the couch. And is that Lewis over there as well?
That is Lewis.
That's Lewis and Masmora and Hera over there on the couch after Hera's impressive victory. Take it away.
In the tournament, and we're going to hear a little bit of his thoughts with Lewis leading the interview. Lewis, take it away.
Congrats, mate. Well played. You did good.
Thank you.
I'm not sure what else to say here, but well played.
Thank you.
You're supposed to ask Hera questions about the games, you know.
Okay. So, last game, you were playing versus Bulgarians, and you opened double range games. Were you not scared of all-in man at arms, or...?
No, I actually wanted the scrims versus the men at arms because like I actually was gonna open 1 range normally, but like because the men at arm threat, I need 2 range to get like faster numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, what do you think about the forward castle? Do you think you were like being a bit too optimistic, trying to put it like on his face to end the game fast, or do you think in the middle of the map was a bit better?
It was perfect, but why are you asking me about the third game when this first game
we're supposed to go
highlights?
to the first game, so we have here some of the highlights. So take it away from the first game, Lewis.
Okay, so game number 1, he's Vil rushing you. You lose a Vil. That's Titanic.
I lose 2 Vils.
You lose 2 Vils.
Did you watch the games?
2 Vils.
No, I didn't watch this game.
Why are you here?
Okay, so you went for... No, I saw this. This is where I saw this. You went for a double siege workshop. You went Rams and Scorpions on the TC. This was like really well played. I saw you practice this a little bit.
Yeah.
And I thought this was really well executed by you.
You can sometimes kill the TC before Castle Age hits, but he did a good job stalling. He still lost a lot of those, though. I don't even know the numbers. I'm curious to see them.
Yeah, because he was very far ahead on the economy side, but then he hit Castle Age, and he can maybe like back up and add more TCs, which is why you want to kill the TC before that.
Yeah, exactly. He's able to add another TC here, and he adds one up top, so it's kind of a stable game.
But now, like, the score is 500 ahead. Do you think you're winning in this spot, or do you think it's just like an equal game?
I think I'm winning, but it's not as clear as it normally is. When you get a push like this on a raid bait, you feel great. But now he's got like the water control with like 15 extra fishing ships just for free, uncontested. So I didn't feel like I was that far ahead.
Yeah, it's the thing. So you don't know how many fish your opponent's adding, right?
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. And I can't contest it ever, basically, unless I redock, but that's awkward.
Yeah, exactly.
How efficient do you think this fish is, though? Because he's already at this point like on the second layer of fish, very far away from the docks.
Yeah, it's a good point, but the whales now with 1,000 gold, you stay like pretty efficient for a while collecting that gold. So I feel like with the whale edition, the water is actually more important.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now game number 2, Vietnamese Koreans. Okay, so we saw a lot of this matchup in Red Bull. What were you thinking going into this matchup? Do you think you had a good Civ matchup? Do you think it was worse late game?
Yeah, I was debating between Mongols and Vietnamese, but I feel like Vietnamese matched better against Koreans and Mayans, which were his 2, let's say, potential picks. And in the end, I'm actually happy with this matchup playing the Vietnamese. I think it's winnable on both sides, but I think here probably is where I started gaining an advantage.
Yeah, this is where you start pulling ahead slowly, and not much happening here from... Okay, here we go. So in late game, who do you think's better, the Koreans or the Vietnamese, specifically in the late game? So I was actually debating this with Masmora, like whether it's Koreans or Vietnamese. I personally think Vietnamese might be a little bit better. You are missing Gambusons on the...
I think the M scrum just carries, to be honest. I think that's like... Because like Fire Lancer versus Fire Lancer, I think Vietnamese is also winning. But then having imp skirms kind of cancels out his opponent Gambistons as well. And I think that unit is just really strong. So I'm actually happy playing the Vietnamese. Of course, the towers are annoying.
Yeah, I was
but
thinking about the towers, whether that's a bit of a curveball that could sort of sway things.
actually,
Koreans.
the towers are great. Lewis told me before the set that people are going Koreans and towering here. So I kind of expected it. So shout out Lewis, actually.
Plus 500.
So I thought that was like having a little heads up there was nice. And I feel like since I knew it was coming, it was not that big of a threat.
And then final game here, we go double range skirms. We already talked about this game, but we'll talk about it again. Why not?
Of course.
So you actually saw his tower going up by like, a couple of vills.
Yeah.
And you decided to delete your tower and then make it a little bit closer to range his. I think that was a very good adaptation by
the
you.
first one was like out of range as well. This is a bit annoying for me, but I felt like with the 2 range skirms, I'm outmassing him eventually. Again, because it's a new map, I don't really know how far ahead I am at any point in this game, but I felt like it's a lot harder for him to play than it is for me to play, because my range units are cheaper, so if we trade 1-for-1 with skirms, I'm always winning, which is crazy.
Yeah, so a little bit shaky like opening, but at this stage when the game's like kind of evening out and your skirms are cheaper, and you also get the bonuses on the towers when you hit Castle Age, I think that's when you start pulling ahead.
Yeah, and just like the threat of a castle drop, I mine stone faster. I don't know, Koreans are just such a smooth civ if you don't completely die. That's kind of the way I view it.
Yeah, it's a very good comeback save, right?
Oh, this is disgusting. I feel bad, honestly. This is just so annoying. Like, this is not even my style. Like, I'm never doing this, but I just kind of feel like I have to on these maps, and this is just, maybe I should do this more often. It's so fun, kind of. Feel bad
Watching
for him,
long
though.
swords dying to skirms. We love this game.
Yeah, that was right. Skirmish is the best unit in the game. But, I mean, to be fair, you should win with skirmishers there because I have full upgrades. He doesn't, so fair enough.
Yeah, it's true. And you also had like 5x's numbers, right?
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
dedicate this victory to Doubt, because he reminded you of the skirmisher for sure.
Shout out Doubt. Yeah,
Shout out
let him
Doubt.
win something this tournament. That's fair enough.
All right, boys. I think the administrators still need a little bit of time to sort of figure out the matchups for tomorrow. No, we are okay. Apparently, I'm hearing they are ready. So let's maybe take a look at that exactly. So we do have the matchups for tomorrow ready. They should be showing up on the screen any time now.
Okay.
Or certainly so we hope. And there it is. So these are the scores right now after the first day. So there were 6 series today, but we still didn't see what the next matchups are actually going to be.
No, I wanted to get Mr. Yo. That's so sad. I should have lost the game.
Why?
Mr. Yo is terrible. It's a free win.
Oh, true. I thought the same about you, honestly.
All right. All right. So the way we're supposed to read this. So we see Hera at the top. You can see that for the round number 2 is going to be facing Sebastian. I believe that one was pretty much expected after Sebastian himself gets a 3-0 win against Nikov. Then for Sebastian, obviously it's going to be Hera, the opponent as well. Then Leary is going to be facing the Viper tomorrow. Very exciting matchup indeed. Lewis.
Oh, that's so bad for me.
Viper's
going to get steamrolled. My goodness, my Buchholz.
Yeah, so again, Buchholz, obviously a very big thing here on the Swiss stage system. And that meaning for Lewis, in the case that Viper loses, that means he does not get a Buchholz point.
Viper's going to get
Viper, exactly, is going to be facing Leary. Then Mr. Yo will be facing freaking Andy as well. Then we jump down to ACCM. ACCM will be facing against Tato. And Lewis is going to be facing against Sorakuma. Sorakuma, a little bit of a surprise today, perhaps, Hera. Actually, would love to hear your thoughts on that. Were you expecting Sorakuma to, make things so difficult to Mr. Yo in the first series?
I actually practiced with Sorakuma a little bit in Brazil, like first day, and I thought he was playing great, honestly. I think he's playing great Age of Empires 2. I thought he should have won that set against Yo. I think Yo kind of did Yo things of just surviving and then like bringing it back in late game, which was impressive, to be fair. But no, Sorakuma was playing well, and I think it's going to be a tough match for Lewis. Lewis also played well today.
Thank you.
But showed clear holes in terms of adaptations. But I think that's something you'll learn from, so it's going to be a fun match.
There you go. All right, so this was obviously a very long stream. Tomorrow we're going to be live again at 13 GMT. Now, I was told that maybe perhaps I have a surprise going on here. I don't know whether that's still going to be the case or not, production. But, okay, so I guess I'm just going to assume there's no surprise anymore. But I guess we can all congratulate Dark here. Dark actually has got his birthday. I don't know if it's today or if it's tomorrow, and apparently there's a cake. They wanted to have like a big celebration here. Apparently they're coming now.
Oh, please tell me there's cake. Happy birthday, Dark, bro. Bring out the cake.
Apparently there's a cake. I don't see it, but that's what I've been told. And who's going to sing? I heard Lewis really wants this thing, happy birthday. Is that
I said I would sing if they pay me something, but right now they're not paying me shit, so I'm not singing.
I'll also sing if they pay me.
Exactly.
You have to pay me double because my time is more valuable than Lewis.
But you
Well,
get
I don't
cake
know.
for,
He
like,
lost. Yeah, he lost against Lewis. I'm not sure if that's accurate, right?
Yeah, I lost to Lewis. That's true. You didn't talk about that, Lewis, much. I thought you mentioned it like every 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie.
All right. So apparently, seeing no cake coming production. Do we wait? Do we just wrap up the show? The cake is a lie. I guess we only have dark, or not even that.
Is Dark here? Is the cake here? Nothing?
We all waiting
Oh, 1
for
second?
answers.
I think
1
it's coming. I
second,
think it's
1
coming.
second, it's coming. Well, I guess whoever organized the surprise, they're supposed to sing, and we're just going to be clapping
That's
along.
Dark. That's Dark. Dark is in the room. He's smiling. Happy birthday, bro.
All right, Dark, come up here. Come up here. I'm not sure if
I'll make
can
some
actually
space.
stand with this one. Ugh. All right, Dark, you have been watching the tournament as well. First of all, congratulations, my friend. How old are you now?
Yeah, hello guys. Today I'm 22.
22. What a young gun. Beautiful. So we've been watching the tournament. Obviously, we have practiced with a lot of people. So could you talk a little bit about what you saw today? Were you happy with the series that we saw? Was it exciting games for you?
Yeah, there was some exciting games definitely because I've practiced with a lot of players on here.
Okay, I guess here we have the cake. Here we have the cake, and oh, wow. Okay, it's not just one cake, it's several.
Several cakes.
Wow.
One for your face? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dom. Hey!
Yeah, guys.
Strawberries.
I heard everybody's really hungry, so that really comes in handy, I believe. So, Dark, congratulations, my friend. All the best to you, and I hope you enjoy the tournament. I guess we all are enjoying the tournament, and I think this is the perfect moment to wrap it up, though. Again,
Yeah, thank you very much.
absolutely, absolutely. And production, I believe I've been told that tomorrow we're going to be live yet again at 13 GMT. Obviously, I want to apologize for the technical difficulties that we did have today. We've been hard at work to make sure that's not going to be the case tomorrow. So to all those of you who stood with us throughout the whole show, we really appreciate it and definitely hope we're going to be seeing you tomorrow yet again. It was an awesome show. See you, everybody, and hope to see you tomorrow again.